hunter of all the evil gods. Legendary! Meet your end! Legendary! Double kill! You destroyed a turret!
Kehidupan yang lalu memang sangat biasa. Aku penuhinya dengan warna. Tak kisah apa orang cakap, aku teruskan terus. Aku terus positif dan tingkatkan usaha. Bermula dari bawah, aku buktikan kemampuan. Hanya aku yang mampu mengejar cita-cita. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Apa khabar semua hari ini? Bagi anda semua yang tengah bersiap-siap untuk menyambut Hari Raya esok, marilah kita sama-sama melayan sebuah lagu baru dari Homebois dan Mobile Legends. Enjoy semua!
Iba masanya, we the superstar, showing who we really are. All of the better, it's time to say the gospel goes with the party raya. nak duit raya dari Mia. Dah macam superstar, nak makan besar. Maskan mak ni dahil get wins macam buah fella. Hati ampunkan salah.
One mission, one aim, straight up. Aku satu MVP. Jangan pula kau frust. Keep it in the family. Whole family tak unity. Jalin rapi rapat. Ketupat sejiwa satu hati.
Bila tiba masanya, kita battle sampai semua bersengkam mata. Tiba pagi raya, maafkan semua usia. Susun 10 jari, ampun maaf dipinta. Oh pick a beginner, bring us together. And then we show macam mana settle. Kita family, tak ada yang kita nak kena lupa. Ku pasti Mobile Legends untuk kita semua.
Gotta shout out to my homies, yeah. Apa khabar? Bina Adil, Wafat, Izin, semua tak sabar. I'm flexing on my skin, semua dah mesra. Battle for the title, gonna get the point, let's start the game, oh yeah.
Tiba masanya, be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, OP orang beginner. Susun jari, maaf pun dipinta.
Kecewa weti, serai dua duduk diam jadi gerak pantas. Firework bang-bang, sikit OP up dah ke atas. Pagi raya we homies, push me ke glory. Rasakan kemenangan di pagi raya, no worries.
Yeah, tak perlu nak hide. Kena trust with squad. Level up sama-sama satu visi. Always on guard. Want to come close, yeah. Even Lord kita sikat. Rendang lontong dodol on a roll. Tak dekat tarikan, yeah. No, bukan typical. Always ready for better with the legends in this world, yeah. Double kill, triple kill. Me next service like a boss. Going global with my boss. Jadi MVP superstars.
Terancam bunga api, maybe tu ada Eudora. Mia hilang tu pasti, Riko balik dah habis nyawa. Habis puasa dah miti ku gori. Raya nanti boleh tolong carry keluarga. Hati-hati ku punya Nabi yang banyak api. Maybe tu nanti boleh jatuhkanlah bersama.
Oops, sorry guys. Terpaksa berhenti seketika sebab kita ada satu pengumuman penting nak kena buat. Hari Raya jatuh pada bukan esok guys, tapi lusa. Duh, tak payah nak kelam kampung
Guys,
menyediakan makanan.
raya lusa lah guys. Ya betul.
Okay, tak apalah. Kita ML jom.
Jom.
Tiba masanya, be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, OP orang beginner. Susun jari, maaf pun dipinta.
Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
Mega kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Stopping time. Feels what I feel. Feels what I feel.
Memang banyak cabaran, tapi semuanya berikan aku pengalaman. Aku kena siap sedia. Cari kekuatan untuk terus ke depan. Aku boleh buat dan kejar apa aku nak. Percaya pada perubahan. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Ini kelanggaan kita. Ini gaya kita.
Every year, I gotta deal with your nonsense.
Anyways, selamat datang kepada format explanation video kita. This season, a brand new game format has been introduced, and we are thrilled to be presenting it to you. The MPL MY has been waiting for this revolution. Format kali ini lebih dramatic, lebih hangat. So let's begin. 10 teams will be seeded into one group. Masa regular season, 10 pasukan akan main sesama sendiri satu kali saja. That's right, and these teams will score based on those games. Bila cerita pasal markah, kalau menang 2-0, 3 markah, 2-1, 2 markah saja. But if they lose 1-2, they will only earn 1 point. But if they lose 0-2, they won't score at all. Markah yang terakhir akan menentukan kedudukan terakhir mereka. And the lowest 2 scoring teams will be relegated at the end of the regular season. And the top 8 will then advance to the playoff. Sekarang, mari kita tengok format untuk playoff. All games in the play-ins will be a best of 3. Kecuali upper bracket final dengan lower bracket final, kita akan main best of 5. Best of 5. And grand final, kita akan main best of 7. Teams ranked between the 5th as well as 8th place of the regular season will have to play in the play-ins. Team yang menang dekat play-in akan lawan dengan tempat ketiga dan keempat dekat upper bracket quarterfinals. The winners of the upper bracket quarterfinals will have to face off against the first as well as second seed of the upper bracket semifinals. Team yang kalah dekat play-in dan juga upper bracket quarterfinals akan disingkirkan. Luckily, if your team is in the upper bracket semifinals and they lose, they will go down to the lower bracket semifinals having a second life. Kalau team menang dekat upper bracket semifinal, akan gerak kepada upper bracket finals. Finally, the upper bracket finals as well as lower bracket final winners will face each other off in the grand finals. Untuk lawan, untuk dapatkan trofi MPL Malaysia. Inilah video format explanation kita. Siapakah akan jadi juara kali ini? The stage is set. Let the games begin. Ini gaya kita.
Ladi sebuah bandaraya. Rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports. Persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
I am the priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods. Legendary! Meet your end! Legendary! Double kill! You destroyed a turret!
Kehidupan yang lalu memang sangat biasa. Aku penuhinya dengan warna. Tak kisah apa orang cakap, aku teruskan jua. Aku terus positif dan tingkatkan usaha. Bermula dari bawah, aku buktikan kemampuan. Hanya aku yang mampu mengejar cita-cita. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala demi negara, kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, know I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Get on my way, aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala demi negara, kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, know I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Get on my way, aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, mencapai cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star. Yeah.
Rock star.
Ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat kuat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star.
MPL Malaysia Season 11 is powered by Munton. Official mobile internet, Hotlink. More internet, more speed, more Gaia with Hotlink. Game like a pro with ROG phone. Republic of Gamers, the #1 gaming brand in Malaysia. Champion Extra GG with Garnier Men. Fight 99.9% acne-causing bacteria in just 10 seconds. Official gaming chair, OSIM. Partners in esports, AirAsia Super App, ESI, PKL, EGG, PSM, and Grand Pride.
#Revolusi. Playoff MPL Malaysia musim ke-11 bermula dengan gameplay mantap, emosi hangat dan juga kejutan. Match pertama, RSG Slate MY menentang Red Esports yang telah memanaskan enjin dan darah mereka.
Tempat untuk terbang di udara, memberikan strategi yang diterbangkan. Aimal, Empresses Ras, dapat satu lagi kira Red Cutie.
Red membuktikan mereka tidak boleh dipandang rendah dan menghentikan perjalanan RSG Slate MY.
Ketinggalan tidak. Tarik kembali ancam Slate MY.
Sekaligus menyingkirkan Raja Taunting dan RSG Slate MY. Seterusnya, Madness Esports memenangi game pertama dengan line-up kebal yang berkesan.
Lihat bagaimana Kalanta dapat untuk mengambil fokus kepada Dark Crystal.
Tetapi, Team Lunatix dapat comeback dengan prestasi Jowm yang
Di
sempurna.
bahagian belakang datang dalam saat akhir untuk mengorbankan Ye.
Di upper bracket, Red Esports merebak game pertama dengan warna merah.
Bal. Lihat bahagian belakang 3 orang tertangkap. TV telah dikorbankan. Ada bahagian belakang Leicester. Namun ada hujan.
Manakala dengan sorakan Flame Boys, pasukan Homebois menemui semula gameplay mereka dan menewaskan Red Esports 2-1.
Dikorbankan buat roadblock dengan ada King Stalling Bal akan menjadi santap menyerahkan belakangan itu kepada Wallon. Peluang terang.
Semua perlawanan berakhir dengan skor 2-1. Jadi, adakah hari kedua playoff MPL Malaysia akan bersambung dengan momen-momen yang lebih sengit? Marilah kita saksikan. Ini gaya kita. #Revolusi.
Hari pertama penuh dengan kejutan dan drama dan kini kita masuk ke hari yang kedua. Welcome to MPL Malaysia Season 11 dan sekarang ni anda bersama saya Sid selaku peneman untuk Rose dekat bahagian host kita. Nama dah dekat host Rose.
Sama-sama kan?
Sama-sama. Wow Rose, cantik baju awak.
Kan? Cantik tak guys hari ni? Cantik tengok. Guys pun cakap cantik.
Dan kita ada penonton-penonton yang handsome dan lagi cantik-cantik hari ini yang memberikan sokongan kepada tim-tim yang akan bermain sepanjang hari ini. Pastinya mereka dah tak sabar untuk melihat aksi tersebut, Ros.
Betul. Dan I rasa semua game hari ni agak exciting juga. And
betul.
Match pertama kita macam biasa mati tak ada immortality.
Kenapa diorang tak beli?
Kenapa diorang tak beli? Sebab memang diorang tak dapat.
Yes, betul. Sebab kalau kita tahu bagaimana format sekarang ni memang sangat-sangat penting.
Okey, dengan itu, mari kita tengok bracket hari ini. So, kita boleh nampak 8 pasukan berjaya mara ke playoff dan kini hanya berbagi 5 pasukan tinggal untuk merebut gelaran juara MPL Malaysia musim ke-11. Dalam peringkat upper bracket quarter final, Red Giants Esports akan menentang Team Lunatix. Dalam peringkat upper bracket semi-final pertama, Homebois akan bertemu dengan Team SMG. Dan peringkat upper bracket semifinal kedua, Todak akan menentang pasukan yang mana dari upper bracket quarter final. Dan di peringkat semifinals ini, mereka akan mempunyai nyawa kedua. So, diorang ada immortality kali ini. Dan kita akan ada 3 perlawanan hari ini. So, Sith, perlawanan mana yang akan lawan untuk first game?
Alright, terus terang saya rasa perlawanan pertama ni perlawanan yang cukup penting dan seperti yang dikatakan oleh Rosta tadi, ini merupakan perlawanan di antara pasukan Red Giant Esports bertemu dengan pasukan Team Lunatix, di mana seperti yang dikatakan oleh Ros, salah satu pasukan yang tewas pada hari ini di antara game yang pertama, mereka akan terus pulang dan ini menunjukkan akan ada satu tim confirm akan terkeluar pada hari ini.
Yes, and with that, Stadium Juara, are you ready for the first match of the day? Let me hear you roar!
Wow. Kita masih lagi dekat raya tapi sekarang ni, mari kita bersama-sama masukkan kita punya player untuk ke pentas perlawanan sekarang juga.
Red Giants Esports.
Pasukan Gegasi Merah menghadirkan diri ke pentas playoffs MPL Malaysia. Membuat kejutan di regular season apabila berjaya mendapatkan slot ke upper bracket quarter final. Xorn bersama rookie superstar akan diturunkan ke medan tempur hari ini. Mampukah mereka menundukkan Dark Horse MPL Malaysia dan layakkan diri ke peringkat seterusnya? Sama-sama kita saksikan kemampuan mereka.
Team Lunatix.
Dark Horse MPL MY kini semakin sukar untuk dihentikan momentum mereka. Line up rookie mereka berjaya menumbangkan Madness Esports dan melayakkan diri ke upper bracket semifinal. Apakah persiapan mereka untuk berhadapan dengan Red Giant Esports? Dan mampukah mereka kekal cemerlang untuk perlawanan kali ini? Kita serahkan kepada mereka for them to show.
And now, let us introduce the one who officiates the match and maintains MPL's integrity. Mereka inilah yang akan memastikan perlawanan sentiasa berjalan dengan adil dan lancar. Head of League Ops, Jay. Head Marshal, Nicholas. Kedua-dua Marshal, Yita dan Wendy. Mari kita teruskan dengan fist bump di antara pasukan sebagai tanda profesionalism. Inilah gaya kita. Inilah semangat kesukanan kita. Kawan di luar gelanggang lawan di Land of Dawn. Okay guys, so now that the players are seated, Sith, are you ready for the first match of the day?
Yes. Kedua-dua pasukan dah bersiap sedia. Kita dah nampak sekarang ni peminat-peminat buat kedua-dua pasukan pun dah tak sabar untuk menyaksikan pasukan manakah yang akan melayakkan diri ke peringkat seterusnya.
Betul tu. Tapi hari ni saya ada Sith and dapat request tadi, Sith yang nak buat outro. Guys,
Saya cuba.
Yang saya selalu buat. Let's go Sith.
Team, this is your moment. Game on.
Welcome everybody, welcome! It is day 2 of the playoffs here at the MPL MY Season 11 with me, Getting Q, as well as the one and only Adine as my co-caster here today. We've got 3 best of 3s in store for you guys. It's not as crazy as yesterday, where we saw a bunch of teams already leaving the playoffs here, but now only one team is going to get eliminated today.
It's going to be feel bad for that particular team, but hey, the battle must commence, the journey must go on. So we gotta see who is gonna make it to the upper brackets later stage and who is gonna, go home for today.
I mean, it's very, very sad with some of the storylines that we had prepared all just down the drain. All the preparation immediately gone. Red Esports still has my condolences. They had a very tight game, but the Homebois well-deserved victory moving on in this next match. But finally, we get to see the 2 teams that we've been keeping a very close eye on since the beginning of the season, Lunatix as well as the Red Giants.
Yeah, I feel like this is going to be a bloodbath between both of these teams, especially for Lunatix, coming in from the longer journey, I would say, because they played yesterday. So hopefully they can, provide something for today for them to be able to move on forward and secure that second life.
Ooh, that second life is going to be really, really important to achieve here. So what about you guys at home? Who do you think is going to make it to get that second life to allow themselves to go into potentially the lower brackets or continue their journey in the upper brackets? Vote for your team. And more importantly, if you do get it correct, there's a chance to win an epic or a Lightborn skin for free.
Whoa, epic or Lightborn skin. I mean, both are very, very exclusive prizes for you guys. So make sure you guys make your prediction and put in your game IDs, because without the IDs, I mean, even if you're correct, we can't even give you guys the good gift.
Exactly. Server ID and as well as game ID. We want the full number. Now, I'm curious to see some of the feelings that these players are actually experiencing here at the playoffs. Right? It's a stressful time to be at. And I mean, Azoroveki, he has no pressure whatsoever. He just has to give his tool to his team.
Okay.
And even Xorn, he's looking real confident as always.
Can I take a bit of the spotlight here? Because we saw Xorn just now. I feel like the question right now for him, can he be that guy?
Can he be that guy?
Can he be that guy?
Ooh, not everybody can be that guy though. It's tough. I think it's really, really tough, especially when you're up against the Lunatix. Let's honestly have a look at the total, the team total kills per match. This might give you a better idea here. Now break this down for us, Adim, because based on what I'm seeing, we're seeing matches over the number of kills they get that match.
Looking at the graph for Red Giant Esports particularly, right? It's like a very upward trend. They start off really, really okay, I would say. In the mid-season, drop off a bit, maybe some issues here and there, communication or just the team chemistry. But ending the regular season on a high note with 20 kills per match is a good momentum booster to be able to bring in onto this playoff stage.
I agree, and I think, you know, just to kind of give a bit of a median here for those who are looking at this and being like, what the heck, how am I supposed to understand what's going on? Let's give a median of 10. Every single best of 3, we're expecting at least 10 kills to be going over to a team. Anything higher than that usually results in a 2-0, sometimes even a 2-1, which we did get to see a lot from both Lunatix as well as Red Giants. But as you can see that upward, there's also that downward trend after match 7. I think Red Giants, especially with the season that they've had so far, some of the stronger teams only happen towards match 8, match 9.
But to be fair for Lunatix, yes, they ended their season with a very, I would say, average kills per match, but most of their matches was won by them by, you know, some kind of split pushing meta. So not much of a kills being taken by them, but the bigger objective, trying to win the game. So avoid skirmishes, but win the game is the main idea for Lunatix.
All right, I mean, if we're talking about skirmishes, we have to talk about the junglers of both teams, right? From Team Lunatix, we're looking at Uni. He's been scoring a lot of these neutral objectives, 29 turtles secured, ranked 6th in the league so far, but ranked 1st in terms of lore taken.
Wow, so objective-minded jungler, I would say so. But to be fair, yes, props to Uni being able to secure all these neutral objective, but even bigger props to his teammates, right? Because being able to set up the Lord, the turtle by him, making it much more easier for him to be able to secure all these neutral objective and can be benefited by all of the teams.
And we've also seen for the fact that he switches between tank junglers and as well as assassin-style junglers. That's why we see that his turtle isn't exactly the highest in the world, especially when you are playing an assassin, you don't have that good early game. You're going to need a little bit of time to make impact elsewhere, but we also have to talk about fakes. Now, for the Lunatix, I'm surprised how Coach Paulo has been, well, I don't want to say grooming the team, but essentially steering them in a direction whereby the draft is so heavily dependent between Jowm as well as fakes. The bans especially favoring fakes.
If we talk about fakes, right, in your own personal opinion, what kind of mage is he? What kind of a mid laner is he? Is it those kind of high ground mages or those kind of aggressive mages using the Julian, the Valentina more aggressively?
Personally, I think he's more of a high ground mage. I don't think his positioning is exactly, you know, 100% every single time, but if we look at the draft, hopefully we'll get to see a little bit more of his personality in game and more ways for him to express himself.
Alright, by that, the game is gonna commence now by the draft. Game number 1, Lunatix is gonna have the benefit of the first pick as they ban out Lancelot, Yves, as well as Arlott. Meanwhile, Red Giants Cloud and Grog is banned out with the additional of Joy.
I respect this a lot. Again, we're seeing that the draft openers, especially when it comes down to the bans, have changed in the playoffs. We expected this since the regular season, right? A lot of the times we were thinking, okay, it's going to be Fredrin, it's going to be Martis. Now, people have kind of shifted their direction. They understand that tank junglers are only as good as the support system around them. So, Lunatix, they have options of Kaja, they have options of Glue as well, all of which are great.
Okay, so Glue is gonna get picked up by Lunatix. Fair enough. I mean, not much, I would say, worriedness by Lunatix. Red Giants right now, I really want them to pick up the Farsa as well as the Melissa right now because Cloud is being banned out. Another good option is maybe 1-1, but we did talk earlier how I personally feel 1-1 is not much in the meta currently, especially for our scene because I feel like a lot of our players knows how to play against a 1-1, knows how to avoid giving her the weakness tag. So maybe Melissa is a better choice right now.
Look, not every region has a Benny QT. Yeah. Not every single region has, you know, a CW. I think in Malaysia we haven't gotten to that point just yet. We've got great Claude players, and I think 1-1 is a little more difficult to kind of master fully. Now, Red Giants, on the other hand, it's very interesting. They had two different directions that they could go with in the draft. They could have immediately looked to counter this Glue, but instead, they're going to imagine, all right, let's go for the Valentina first, because even if we go for the farm is, Valentina is always going to be a problem. You're going to have the same ults. It really doesn't equate to anything. The Kaja is always relevant in the game early all the way till late.
Yeah, I mean, even if Lunatix picks up a Farsa right now, there's a threat of getting your ultimate stolen as well as the Divine Judgment coming in from the Kaja. So Lunatix gotta be careful, and looks like they don't even care. We'll take two of, I would say, a very mobile hero right now, Farsa as well as Fanny, because Kaja gotta decide who do you want to capture?
Nasty Paulo at his work all over again. He's put good preparation, changing up his bans to make sure that Red Giants aren't going to be very early game centric, right? That's how we've seen Red Giants. They like to play for that early game as much as possible, and if they have that lead, they know how to maintain it and they know how to close out their games.
Could they flex right now by Red Giants, putting the Kaja on the jungle and pick up maybe a Hilda to just disturb this Fanny and give it to Xorn right now?
But why limit Skies in that case? I feel like Skies has a really high skill cap, and I think even for the Lunatics, they respect it. Hey, Lancelot, he's pretty good on it. Let's make sure he plays the tank, something a little bit more maneuverable, something that they can expect to deal with rather than an assassin that can come from any direction. Lapu Lapu gets locked in for the side of Red Giants, and this is very clear. They want to be able to stop the Feathered Airstrike. It makes sense to me.
And in the laning phase as well, you know, Lapu Lapu can just go to the back line and disturb Glue as well, whereas Glue could do the same thing towards Lapu Lapu. So it's going to be a good matchup on the EXP lane side. But as you mentioned, it boils down to the support system both of these teams has. Currently, the only roamer that we see from Red Giant is the Kaja. Lunatics haven't showed their hands yet. So I'm curious to see what Nova Escova has in store. Maybe a Chow, maybe I was going to say a Grog, but Grog has been banned out. So I would not like to see a support roamer coming in from Nova Escova. I would like to see more of a setup roamer right now.
I think it's very necessary that Lunatics take a tank because, again, their initiation techniques are pretty non-existent right now with their first 3 picks, right? I mean, Fanny is going to require some form of setup. Lunatics, they're most likely going to start looking towards Melissa. They want to make sure that Glue has impact in this game. And no matter what marksman we see from the Red Giants, Farsa should be able to take care of them pretty easily.
Oh, they changed their mind? Yeah, oh, okay. That's quite interesting, to be honest, because I thought Melissa should be the most priority ban, but Red Giant Esports denies the Leslie. No maximum range damage coming in from Lunatics, because I feel like if the Leslie falls down to the hands of Lunatics, it's going to be quite troublesome. You know, you got to catch up Leslie, you got to catch up to Farsa. All of these heroes are going to be on the back line. They only have Lapu Lapu and maybe Kaja to be able to disturb that. So, you know, just lessen the poison right now for Lunatics.
I suppose. I think for Red Giants, right, as much as they would like to ban Melissa, it works better if they just first pick it for themselves in the second phase, right? Lunatics, I think they recognize that as well, but they don't mind it. They don't mind the added range. They're more worried about people who can frontline, and that's something that Red Giants is missing right now. Kaja, as good of a frontline as she is, quote-unquote, big air quotes in a matter of fact, she is not an Atlas, she is not a Grok, she arguably isn't as good as a Tro in terms of soaking up damage.
So if Melissa, okay, I was gonna say if Melissa is gonna be the pickup, then they have to go down for the jungle, tank jungle right now for Skies, but Right now, it's gonna be a classic marksman Beatrix for SYF. Very safe pick. I like it. Not, throwing it out there for Xorn side. So just play it safe, farm up the items, and then just try to snowball on the later stage.
And honestly, this is a good showing of Xorn's mindset, right? He understands that, yes, as good as Melissa is, Farsa is always going to be a very good counter, but let's get our enablers first, right? Just in case Melissa is going to get countered, at least we have a fallback on Beatrix, maybe even a Brody, because they both work well with Kaja.
I agree. I definitely agree. But I feel like for Red Giant Esports, they want to make it safe for SYF. It's the first game. It's the first day for them. So, just try to ramp up the engine first of all. So Lunatix right now, what is going to be the pickup for their gold lane as well as a roamer? I would like to see a Jowm, personally.
Oh, let's find out, Brody. And it looks like they're pretty fast on this Kufra this time around for the side of LTX. Okay, I can definitely understand why the Kufra is coming in here. Great forms of engage, great ways to actually block people from getting out, especially when it comes down to getting into the middle of the fights, right? I don't think Farsa is going to need that much protection other than having to deal with potentially Flicker, Divine Judgment from Kaja, or maybe a full commitment from Lapu Lapu. But even so, glue should be more than enough to frontline.
Question for LTX right now. If the early game is not in the favors of them, do they have the potential in the later stages right now?
In terms of their scaling, it's a little tough to say, right? Because again, as good as Valentina is, she struggles against Farsa, especially if she's down her ultimate. And I would also say that even Kaja, as relevant as that ultimate is, the raw damage and early game power that we are seeing from the side of Lunatix might negate the effectiveness of the composition we're seeing from the Red Giants. Although, I will say, if Red Giants really want to play the comp that they have right now with the Akai as well, that means they can attack different parts of the map. I feel like Lunatix is very clear that they want to play for that gold lane and going to leave Glue by himself, but Red Giants, they're going to have to find the holes in the defense.
I like the threat that Red Giant has with the heavy spin, with the Divine Judgment. There's a lot of ways to lock down the Farsa, the Fanny as well. So Lunatix gotta play a heck of a game in terms of their mechanical skills, trying to avoid all of these crowd controls, right? So if they can do that in the early stages, try to get some goal going for them, I feel like it should be able to win it. But hey, it's not going to be an easy battle right now.
No, it's definitely not going to be an easy battle with Red Giants having a stronger team fight, more utility overall, but the late game should fall into the hands of Lunatix overall. We're going to see how this game progresses. It's all about tempo. It's all about gold. It's time to get into our very first game here at Day 2 of the playoffs of the MPL MY Season 11.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, playoff day number 2. Red Giant Esports up against Lunatix. Do remember, whoever is going to lose this series will walk away home. So everything is on the line right now. Skies is going to take his orange buff first of all. Meanwhile, Uni obviously is going to secure those buffs first. So early skirmishes, look at Red Giant Esports. Wow.
Beautiful, beautifully done. Played level 1 like an absolute boss from the side of the Red Giants. And this is what I'm talking about, right? They love to play for this early game. They know how to play their lanes. They know how it kind of affects and influences the map. And Red Giants, they're playing to their strengths right now. So if Team Lunatix want to start getting ahead, it's going to be with the help of Uni. Nova can just be a way to distract Red Giants and fake movements across the map, while Uni should be able to secure kills, free kills in a matter of fact, onto people like SYF if he overextends.
Yeah, correct. And speaking of influences, you guys can influence the MVP for this particular match. Make sure you guys vote for your choice MVP. But back to the game right now. Rotation is coming in on the bot side, so Brody, Jowm, gotta be careful if, let's say, there is threat coming in from Skies or even a Xorn for that matter. 1 minute mark in these early stages. Not much going on, just farming up, getting those level 4 is very, very crucial. But Uni right now.
Yep, they immediately try to punish somebody if they try to face check that brush. And unfortunately, with Skies, he's not going to commit his ultimate just yet. He knows that there's 15 seconds left on the clock. SYF now having to play safe. This is what we wanted to see. We wanted to see Jowm win his matchup. We know that he's a strong laner and an even bigger menace during team fights. But on a hero like Brody, there's only so much you can do in team fights, so I might as well smash the laning phase.
Yeah, and SYF just gotta play it safe for now. But Xorn is not in a safe position, just gotta back off from Nova Escobar. Still looking for those level 4 for the roamers right now, but the turtle dance is gonna commence now.
Here we go, Nova Escobar looking to charge up. It's on top of the right target. Nova Escobar finds his target onto Zach QT, but they aren't able to secure the turtle. They get everything, but first blood falls into the hands of the Red Giants. Gojes, so sharp, so accurate, cutting out fakes as soon as he sees the feathered airstrike.
That was a 50-50 match, I would say, or skirmish, I would say, because Lunatix managed to get the first turtle, but had to, I would say, sacrifice a fakes over on the hands of Red Giant Esports. Unfortunately for Skies, couldn't secure the turtle right there, although he did have the heavy spin, but did not connect on Uni right there.
Yeah, and I think right now, Red Giants, this just shows that forcing your priority at the right times is always going to be beneficial for your team. Nova Escobar checking up the brush, spots out too. Doesn't really have to do too much here. Feather airstrike also being committed, but he instantly, Nova Escobar gets pulled out of the way. Skies can commit his ultimate, but doesn't need to. SYF, more than enough damage. Red Giants, once again, able to get another kill.
Just showing the, I would say, a bit of who's the better roamer right there in that particular stand. Xorn, how he sensed the positioning of Nova Escobar was too far away from his teammate, and using the Divine Judgment and the Flicker as well, trying to get an early kill. But Uni right now,
he should be able to get this kill onto Xorn so far, but it's going to be Skies who saves his life with the heavy spin. Drops the emo. Well played. Well played, Red Giants, as another kill falls into their hands.
Look how they protect their captain right there. Red Giant Esports knows that Xorn was in danger, and Skies immediately came to the rescue, and the positioning, the meticulous positioning of the heavy spin was on point right there.
Yes, very, very sharp mechanics coming in for the side of the Red Giants, and I think honestly Lunatix, this early game is basically done for them, right? I mean, it's the only person who's winning right now is Jowm. As much as they are giving him pressure, and as much as Jowm is winning his lane, he will have to try and capitalize on his lead later on.
But he needs help. He definitely needs help from his other teammates, and the help is not coming in right now. We know that Brody is a very, very early game hero, but if he falls behind, it's quite hard for him to catch up. But right now, okay.
That's why Jowm is extremely disrespectful in these fights. And now, Turtle coming in. Oh! Falls into the hands of Kufra, of all people. Shouldn't be the case, but hey, Red Giants, all right, haven't been able to secure a neutral objective, and that's why Uni, #1 when it comes down to Lords. It should have been Turtles too, but now that's why he's showing off. Xorn finds the Divine Judgment onto Jowm now, forcing his Flicker out. Fakes, dropping down the Feathered Airstrike to look for a trade, but Xorn just out of range.
Look at the emo coming in from Jowm. No, 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 not today, my guy. Not today. Yes, a very, very good mechanical skill showed by Xorn, trying to get those solo kills on Jowm, but Jowm having the flicker and flickering out at the right moment, just escape death immediately. And Lunatix right now bouncing back from the early game deficit. Almost 1k goal lead, so hopefully they can, bounce back a bit right now.
And this is what I'm talking about, right? Jowm, he got the lead in lane, he got the solo kill, and now he cements that his early game is done for. He now transitions into mid-game with a massive lead, and we should expect to see at least a lane swap coming sometime soon. Red Giants, on the other hand, right? Playing around their ultimates. They need to wait for Xorn to have his Divine Judgment before they can predetermine what the play looks like.
And not only that, they need to get a bit of more itemization coming in from Zach QT as well as SYF. These are the main damage dealer coming in from Red Giant Esports. Meanwhile, Lunatix, they don't much have a worriness about itemization or even damage, because Jowm can provide that with a very, very big force of damage. All Jowm needs is a setup coming in from Nova Escobar.
I mean, even if Nova Escobar is able to secure it, and let's say a couple of flickers come out, wait, hold on. Ooh, instantly the combo comes on onto Nova Escobar, but again, so many ultimates came out, not a single one able to take out Nova in time. The synergy just isn't there today for Red Giants, but here we go. Nova Escobar finding the initial engagement. Feathered Airstrike is going to come out relatively fast as well, but too many Red Giant members on this side of the map. Team Lunatix, they're just going to back off.
A bit rusty right there coming from Red Giant Esports. The Divine Judgment was good, but Xorn pulled it back away from the Madness Reach right there. So could have been an easy kill, but it wasn't to be. But right now, Zach QT immediately stopped by Nova Escobar. Both of them used to be teammates back then.
Red Giants, it looks like they're playing a little nervous, right? Like Xorn, he's been extremely sharp at his mechanics, extremely consistent with his catches, but the rest of his team members a little jumpy here on the mark. Red Giants now backing off. Interesting movements I'm seeing on the map. Nobody is showing themselves just yet.
Just giving up a free turtle for Lunatix right now, so it's a hat-trick of turtle coming in from Lunatix. 1.8k cool lead. I'm not sure how Red Giant Esports is going to play this out, because as you mentioned, they are a very, very momentum-based team, and right now the momentum are in the hands of Lunatix.
Yep, Gojez just focusing on clearing the waves. He doesn't mind dying and taking the damage here because he at least protects tier 1 while bottom side gets traded. Now the rest of the Red Giants are running to the top side to defend that turret to slow down the tempo of Lunatix.
I don't think they can, not even Skies can do anything about it. So, I mean, a very, very good defensive capability, but it wasn't to be right now. Nova.
And they're not going to find it just yet. However, they do find Nova with the heavy spin. They secure the kill with the help of Valentina, and now the rest of the team slowly start collapsing. They're out. Red Giants, they know they're behind, but they know they can keep making plays. Feather Airstrike comes in fast, but Uni just there to threaten the position with the help of fakes with the artillery strike underneath the turret. At least no trades occurred.
Red Giant Esports slowly but surely kind of like collapsing a bit in terms of their communication and in terms of their teamwork right now. And Lunatix, yes, they started off quite slow, but right now they're ramping it up slowly but surely. As we take a look at the in-games equipment coming in from Jowm right now, 5.8k gold lead up against SYF, only 5k gold lead, having the physical penetration item, the Blade of Hephaestus as well as the Malefic Rod. So he can easily one-shot anybody right now from Red Giant Esports.
Yeah, Red Giant Esports, even though they're slightly behind, just the raw damage coming out from the Lunatics, especially Jowm, should be more than enough, right? But we were talking about this earlier. Red Giants, as much as they wanted to play the early game, their entire composition revolves around finding holes in Team Lunatix's rotations. And I think as of yet, they haven't found it. The most they've been trying to do is aim at Noma X Kobar. But if they can't get their combos down either, they have to start looking for other targets.
And it's going to be a very big waste of skill set, right? Because Xorn is going to waste his Divine Judgment without getting any kills. So Red Giant Esports gotta utilize every resources that they have really quickly and instantly if they decide to cash on Nova Escobar, because as we know, as the time progresses, Nova Escobar is gonna get more tankier, and it's going to be hard for them to be able to one-shot Nova Escobar.
Yeah, this is really smart coming out from Red Giants. They have Beatrix on that top side with the help of Xorn, not revealing himself to always be a looming threat towards the Lunatics. Now, Lunatics, they don't care. They want to get this Lord. They want to accelerate this game. Nova Escobar looking for an engagement on towards Skies. They lock him down, but no. Skies able to get the heavy spin just in time. They're delaying this even longer. Now it's a 50-50. Gojas, he finds his stun, and that's going to be a Kai securing the very first Lord of the game. Gojas still going forward, allowing SYF to get a tier 2 and push out mid lane. This should be mid tier 1 as well for the life of Gojas.
That was very poor from Lunatix, but it doesn't end there right now. Uni!
Beautifully done by the Red Giants. They expected Uni to come in, and that's exactly what they got. 2 turrets, a Lord, as well as putting mid tier 1 at 1 HP. Red Giants have recovered.
That was a big recovery from Red Giant Esports, and honestly, it wasn't even them. It was the mistake coming in from Lunatix. They should have, all in at that Lord. They didn't count out Skies, and he just immediately dashes in, gets the Lord, and props to Gorgeous, right? Immediately finding Uni and just allowing Skies to take that Lord free-handedly.
That's why I thought that Red Giants, they made a genius play up the top side, making sure that Xorn does not reveal himself, forces Team Lunatix to play in a more cautious manner, right? How do you make a call when you don't know where the Divine Judgment is coming up? Speaking of which, bottom side, now looking like it might be at risk. Xorn, does he have his flicker? No, 46 more seconds until he gets it back up, but in the meantime, purple buff being denied from Uni.
Alright, so Lunatix right now. Before that, Nova.
He finds 2. Feather Airstrike's already out. Xorn is going to get locked in place by Xeno with the slam. Red Giants, this Lord push is done for.
I feel like, yes, both teams are, showcasing a very good engagement between one and another, but at the same time, the mistakes coming in from both of them are causing them to not be able to get a good grip of this game. One moment Lunatix is leading by a good amount of lead, but then immediately lost because they lost the Lord fight. And Red Giant, even when they get the Lord, those little mistakes allowing Lunatix to crawl their way back into this game. So nobody has a good grip on this game right now.
I think when it comes down to the strategy, even Lunatix have recognized that, hey, we need to start changing things up. We can't always be targeting SYF. And if he's got all of his abilities, let's try to burn them early and then start looking for other vulnerable members. And in this case, it can be Xorn too. He's not exactly the tankiest member like we talked about earlier.
I agree. I definitely agree right now. Lunatix, although a few mistakes was made here and there, but they are still holding the gold graph right now. 700 gold in their own hands as we approach the 12-minute mark. Looking at the lot push advantage, it's not the biggest, but I think it did enough for them to be able to get that middle turret, to be able to gain a bit of map control right now.
I mean, with that mid-tier 1 down, that means purple buff should technically be very accessible by Red Giants Esports. But they also recognize that team fights might not exactly be the best place in the world. We've seen time and time again that ZachQT either gets denied by Nova X Kobar, or the same can be said with Gojes jumping on top of Fakes. They both basically play the exact same comp, and now Gojes is going to get locked down. Feathered Airstrike is going to be used, as well as the Divine Judgment. Jowm using his Winds of Nature just in time, but still alive, trying to get on out of there. But SYF minimizing his resources, sees Uni, moves out of the way, tries to go into the middle of 2. His positioning has been flawed, and ZachQT finds the trade. Thank God, a 3 for 2 so far. With Zeno, he should be able to get his ultimate off just in time. Fakes more than enough damage to take him out, and still has the wings by wings to escape.
The MVP of that particular war was definitely Jowm, my guy. Was definitely Jowm. He immediately uses the Torn Apart Memory to take out Gorgeous, right? Use the Wind of Nature to allow himself to just run away. Uses the Flicker to even get further away from Xorn. From the Feather Airstrike was stolen by ZachQT, and he did not give himself, he did not give his life to the hands of Red Giant Esports right there. Props to Team Lunatix, but even bigger props to Jowm right there.
Honestly, I think Jowm, his item build as of yet, extremely defensive. He's not trying to greed out here, but Skies, he's taking so much damage. Feathered Airstrike should be more than enough, but no! Last 2 charges does not connect. Heavy Spin being committed to. Lunatix, they should be able to secure this neutral objective, no problem. Skies, he's just a little too low.
You might say that, but Xorn, in the midst of it right now, not gonna be able to pull anyone back. Skies trying to find some form of way, but Lunatix got this lot covered immediately.
Yep, the 2 big initiations, the 2 big setup ultimates have been expanded. Red Giants, they understand their comp very, very well. Without those ultimates, it's very difficult to play the game, and you can't expect Gojes to do everything. And more importantly, SYF, he needs these enablers to get in the middle of those fights. If not, he's a very vulnerable target now that his Winds of Nature is down.
Man, I gotta be scratching my head if I was in the Red Giants camp right now. Like, how do we catch out Jowm right there? I mean, everything was thrown onto him, but he just dodges, he just escapes everything right now.
I mean, look at the item build that he's going for. Winds of Nature, he already had that Rose Gold Meteor like we saw on his very first escape, right?
Yep.
That shield is huge, the movement speed is always great, but notice how Lunatix are specifically delaying these Lord pushes, even though they can basically get it for free, right? They know it's a 50-50, and they know they can win team fights, but they want to make sure that Jowm has all of his tools before they get into the fights.
I agree, I definitely agree, but the Lord is gonna be pushed down on the bot side. Lunatix most likely are gonna try to at least get 1 inhibited turret out of this Lord, but the question is, how are they gonna be able to do that? Because right now ZachQT has not been able to stall the Feather Airstrike, so there's no high ground defense coming in from Red Giant Esports.
They don't need to do anything too crazy here. They get an inhibitor. It looks like a majority of their damage is on that top side. Divine Judgment comes on top of Uni. They secure the kill, no problem. But I think this is more than worth it for Team Lunatix. Take my jungler. Doesn't matter. You have no neutral objectives to fight on this map so far. And more importantly, Retribution, don't need it right now.
It doesn't even matter right now. It doesn't even matter. But right there, I play Kaja a lot. And I feel like the Divine Judgment range is super small. Even if when you have the Flicker, it still requires a big, or I would say a huge gap that you need to be able to close down. And right there, Xorn pulled off a very good combination using the Divine Judgment. I thought Uni can escape immediately, but hey, I don't know, man. Xorn might be that guy right now.
Hey, he's starting to look like that guy. And more importantly, I would imagine that, you know, with the steel cables, there's so many abilities, so much CC that you can technically dodge. Divine Judgment, not one of them.
Not one of them. Uni right now, KDA wise, 1-4-2. Not the best game right now for Uni, but still plenty of time left for him to be able to turn things around. Meanwhile, Skies 2-0-3. Playing really good Akai, but he needs more help coming in from his own teammates, especially when it comes down to the Lord dance, to the Lord fight. As we can see, only 20 seconds left before the next Lord arrives.
Now, this is the big problem with the Red Giants composition, right? As much as they have good defensive tools, good pickoffs, Team Lunatix, they just have too many threats. With Fakes as the artillery mage, with Jowm being the dedicated marksman, it's tough to get on top of both of them. And even if you do, Uni usually is there to clean up. So if Divine Judgment is wasted on someone like Uni, it allows people like Fakes as well as Jowm to kind of play the game more freely.
I agree. I definitely agree. So it really depends on who are you going to use those Divine Judgment against, because it's going to dictate whatever happens on the next phase of team fight. And Lunatix right now, speaking of next phase of team fight, they're going to group out on the bot side because that is the place of the Lord right now. Red Giant Esports, yes, they did some homework on the top side, cleaning up, especially, you know, making sure there's no split pushing coming in from both sides. So it's going to be a dance at the Lord side right now.
Yep, they might actually reset this. They have no information, and more importantly, they know that Red Giants have to actually clean up that top side. They can just back out here. Feather Airstrike being committed as well. Skies gets the initial cancel here. Uni, honestly, should go for the back door, but instead gets caught out by the Divine Judgment as the rest of the team is slowly peeling them back time and time again. Zach QT has no time to recall right now as Zeno is able to find his first initial kill. The Lord will fall into the hands of the Red Giants, but overall, it's looking so good for the Lunatix despite all of it.
Despite all of it, Lunatix tried their best to be able to, you know, grab something out of nothing right there. But you did mention something very, very crucial for Uni right there. He should have went for the split push on the bot side because there's a lot of minion wave coming in.
So many!
He has a very, very good mobility to just dash or just, you know, swing away, and you know, he did not do that and he got punished immediately.
Exactly. That's why the Divine Judgment is such a powerful tool. But also, I think we've all noticed that Zero is basically untouched this game. He's not died once. He basically gets to do what he wants, and Red Giants Esports just let him do it.
I mean, Red Giant Esports doesn't really care much about Zeno right now. Yes, he is quite annoying, but I mean, it's just a big threat, a big tanky glue right now. The main objective right now is at least try get Uni, maybe get Jowm, or maybe get Fix right now.
Well, let's see whether they're going to find the right targets here, as Team Lunatix are just letting the Red Giants set up these waves as it crashes down by the top inhibitor. We'll see that Red Giants is going to start equalizing the score so far and even taking the lead, but Lunatix, it looks like they might be in trouble. Heavy Spin is already being committed here as the Lord is going to press all the way into the base. Good defense coming in from the Lunatix as Red Giants not wasting a single one of their resources to make this happen other than the Heavy Spin. Lunatix, they just cut their losses. They know that they win team fights later on.
I mean, we can see the clear idea coming in from Red Giant Esports, right? They just want to inhibit the turret. They just want to force that Lord in to the base of Lunatix, and Lunatix are happily, you know, to defend that a lot right there. Not losing too much, yes, losing an inhibitor turret, but at least they still have the middle and the bottom inhibitor turret as well. Equipments right now, I think it doesn't really matter too much as we approach the 20-minute mark right now. You know, a lot of items has been bought and sold immediately, but for Red Giant Esports, HP-based item is most definitely the main priority right now.
Yep, as much HP as you could possibly get, because even if you do start building armor, Jowm has that Malefic Roar. He cuts right through you anyways, and he is building defensive, so ideally you want to start greeding out, especially if you are the mage like Zach QT, and as well as Fakes going full damage build here, trying to scale. Xorn actually getting caught out here. Perfect timing as Gojas tries to disengage him with the help of Skies. They find everything that they could ever want for. Gojas should be able to tank the damage, but Zeno now untouched. No ultimates to actually stop him. Xorn still finds Uni in the middle of that fight as Zeno is still zoning out the rest of them. Uni ends up dying regardless, and that is going to be that. Red Giants, they get their initial pick. They get to walk away despite them being the first ones making the mistake.
Xorn proving time and time again he is that guy. How many times that Divine Judgment immediately catches Uni off guard. Immediately and instantly right now. Uni, 30 seconds on the clock. This is a golden opportunity for Red Giant Esports to get the next slot, and hopefully they can use this slot to their advantage right now.
Yep, they lost both top and bottom inhibitor. I think, you know, LTX, they just got a 50-50 this right now. They really have to. Gojas, he's starting to walk up, look for some spaces. He sees that the Lord is getting low, but it looks like LTX has made the decision to back up. But again, we see Fakes gets pulled back by the Divine Judgment, but Gojas is the one who locks down Fakes. Sky's trying to disengage the rest of the team as he's getting on top of Zeno. It really doesn't matter. There's just not enough members as Fakes is already down, and the Red Giants should have this in the bag. But Jowm, he's walking up confidently. He knows that Nova X Kobar can make something happen, and more importantly, we don't have any retributions to work with. No, this is not looking good. Wait, hold on. Uni is back in the middle of the fight. Now it's a true 50-50. Nova Escobar is locking down Skies. He's so low. Who's going to get the Lord? And it looks like it falls into the hands of the Lunatix. Go, Jazz. Gets the land shaker to find one onto Jazz Zeno's side, and Jowm falls finally. So was it worth it, Lunatix? You get the Lord, but Xorn gets Uni again. Red Giant now knocking on the inhibitors, knocking at the crystal.
Only Uni, well, only Nova left to defend right now, and there's nothing he can do right now. But Red Giant Esports is gonna try their best to clear the minion wave. There's no minion wave from Red Giant Esports right now. How are they gonna be able to defend this?
The timing. Despite everything that has happened, despite the Lunatics slowing down this game, they secure the... Oh no! He finds it! Skies ends up dying to Uni so fast! Was nobody covering him?
My god! How things have changed right there, Red Giant Esports. All they needed was one catapult minion to be able to win this game, but things aren't just going on for them, and right now they have to defend on the bot side. They can defend it. That's not much of a problem, but the biggest problem of all was they couldn't end the game right there. Everything was placed for them, but Lunatix, man, gotta count their lucky start right now.
Yep, they're thanking Nova. Thanks for pulling away that catapult minion towards the mid lane, man. Like, without that, this game would have been over. One of the Red Giants could just tank the crystal while the rest of them chunk it down. Zeno actually going for the Winter Trench at this time, knowing that he can make a play happen, knowing that the Red Giants are looking for Uni constantly with these Divine Judgments. Nova Escobar looking to set up, doesn't actually connect onto Xorn as Gojas moves on in, trying to clear the wave. He stops the Feathered Airstrike, is going to commit his Raging Slashes back onto the wave. Oh, Xorn forces a flicker out of Jowm so early on. Beautifully done by the Red Giants.
I mean, both of them has no flicker right now. Getting pulled, Zeno, it doesn't really matter, but Sky,
he pushes them all back in. SYF is forced to use his Winds of Nature relatively early on as Uni tries to make his best of the play, but it's going to be Skies who's able to block his escape. Fakes is on the run, and Nova Escobar, he's so out of position. He has to regroup, forces to conceal. Red Giants now, they've got nothing else to fight for. They're going to go back to the lanes, do some housekeeping, and get ready for this upcoming neutral objective.
On point heavy spin coming in from Skies right there. He doesn't even know who he's pushing, but he's pushing somebody. And that somebody was Jowm. Jowm immediately died right there, and it gave a big amount of space. A huge amount of space for Red Giant Esports right now. They know the main damage dealer, the true damage dealer from Lunatix is non-existent right now. And this is the true golden opportunity for them to end the game.
All fakes. They stop the Feather Airstrike, and Zach QT is able to break his immortality as the mid inhibitor finally falls, and the Red Giants secure the kill onto Fakes. It's all off to Nova Escobar and Zeno just survive for another 16 more seconds. It's not looking good. 13-12 as one by one we see the Lunatics fall, and they have just enough minions to clear this out. Jowm will not make it in time to save the day. Red Giants take game number 1.
What a great game! What an opener for day number 2. That was end to end. That was neck for neck. Only one catapult minion left for Lunatix to destroy, to be able to just at least wait it out. But Red Giant Esports, they were determined. They ended the game immediately when they know they could. And props to that guy, Xorn. One heck of a catch-up player right there.
Yep, even Skies is like, man, I gotta touch hands with that guy just one more time. What a game this has been by both sides. We can see the clear strengths and weaknesses of the veterans as well as the newbies here at MPL. But a great start for Red Giants in this best-of-3 series.
I agree. And look at the Lunatix camp. They know the disappointment because it was so close. It was there for them. But Red Giants, we gotta take a look at their mic check. What happened in that game?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Kita buka quantity. Ustaz lepas.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Lah.
Aku lambat. Adik, kalau kau nak contest je dong.
Okay, dapat. Santai.
Kupa dan Nofika.
Santai. Kita dah baki.
Boleh.
Ada.
Jaga belakang kan. Santai. Nice. Biasa je dong Fedi nak dapatkan mid ni lepas tu gerak
Okay. Nice.
Fedi. Dapat. Nice. Boleh fight sekarang aku rasa.
Nanti Kufra kat.
Fight sekarang. Don't habiskan. Sabar.
Alert. Itu belakang. Matikan.
Dah. Lot.
Boleh. Tutup fasa. Dek, Atika apa, Dek? Dek, Atika apa? 30. Sagai. Nah.
Ooh, I'm loving the comms coming out from the Red Giants. It really starts escalating. I thought they're going to start really, really high and then just mellow down later on into the game. No. Further and further, you start hearing the voices get louder and louder.
If I have a Kaja player right there, as my teammate, I would be loud as well. It's not easy for you to catch out a Fanny at the professional scene, but Xorn proving it like it's like another day in the office for him.
I mean, we say that, cut back to the mic check. Dapat! I got it! I got him! He's very happy when he gets these catches onto Uni because this is all that they were discussing in the game. Let's have a look at the item build and maybe we can see and start speculating on what could be differently done by the Lunatix.
Alright, the Lunatix right now. We talk about Jowm. Let's take a look at Fix right now. He knows that the opponent has a lot of HP-based items. Yes, he opted to go for a very, very offensive build, but having the immortality as a safeguard right now, it feels like he needed more. Maybe sacrificing one defensive item for another offensive item could be the difference maker, but hey, it's like a double-edged sword right now.
I mean, I can't entirely blame him. He was switching with, again, he had 15,000 gold. He had plenty of money to start switching out his items, and you could see that Jowm got really desperate after that immortality broke, as well as losing out his Winds of Nature, as well as the unique passive of the Lifeline coming in from his Rose Gold Meteor. All right, I don't need immortality anymore. Give me a Wind Talker. I can afford a Wind Talker. I'll buy a Wind Talker.
Yeah, I mean, looking at Skies as well, we did talk about the HP-based item, Twilight Armor, as well as the Guardian Helmet is the main criteria because, you know, the more defense that they have, Jowm is just going to shred through those armor. So HP-based item would be the ideal for Red Giant Esports right now. As we take a look at the damage dealt, 254,000 damage being dealt upon Lunatix. It's not big much of a difference, but where those damages being pointed to, you know, once Xorn captures Uni, once Xorn captures Fix for even that matter, the damage is there coming in from Red Giant Esports.
Yeah, the damage definitely is there for the side of Red Giants, and honestly, with such a painful early game coming in, especially when we're looking at SYF, right? Like, he was struggling a little bit against Jowm, and the other sides of the map was getting attacked by Lunatix, recognizing the movements coming in from Red Giants. We see constant adaptation in this 25-minute game until finally they got the formula that they were looking for, and Red Giants, they stuck to it.
If I were to be SYF, right, knowing how Xorn plays the first game, I just gotta play it safe. Just play it safe, get my farm, don't be too aggressive, wait for the help to come to me, and then go aggressive. So I feel like that's the main idea for SYF coming into this match.
I feel like even with, as much as I would like to believe that was the plan coming in for SYF, I don't think that was his initial idea of coming into the game, right? I think his initial idea was like, okay, I'm gonna clean the waves, right? I'm gonna get some help, I'm gonna smash this lane. Oh, Jowm got Brody, even better. I'm gonna do it even faster, and it'll be a big proving ground. Oh no, that's not what happened. Nope. Guess I gotta play mid to lane.
But right now, we're gonna take a look at our host. I heard a special guest is with them.
Oh.
So, our host, please, why do you guys take away to your segment?
Hello semua, selamat datang kepada The MPL Open House. Anda bersama dengan saya, Rose, and of course, Sith. Kita ada Leslie kat sini, Harith kat sana, and over here we have our special guest for today. Kita ada Fix, Fix Toxic, and of course Debo, our SEA Games representative. Hello semua.
Selamat datang ke open house kita yang tak seberapa. Tapi jangan risau, kita ada kuih raya.
Tapi open house mana air? Air tak ada.
Jangan risau.
Kuih tak ada.
Kita ada. Kita nak Fix dah pakai baju Melayu.
Itulah tu.
Debo mimpi ini baju raya awak.
Dia baju
tak tahu ni raya.
Dia bagi tahu semua orang dia yang represent kita.
Yeah.
Gitu. Tengok tu ada match. Nanti ada lah makan-makan kat sana. Okay?
Kuih raya?
Ada.
Jangan buat ada
Ada, jangan risau. Tapi apa yang ada sebentar tadi, game yang cukup panjang.
Yes.
Game yang cukup sengit di antara kedua-dua pasukan Team Lunatix dan juga Red Giant Esports, yang akhirnya dimenangi oleh pasukan Red Giant. Jadi bagi pendapat anda berdua, apa yang anda boleh ambil daripada game tadi?
Okay, pendapat aku kalau pendapat aku apa yang aku boleh tengok game tadi, secara jujurnya Uni tak menggunakan Fanny dengan secara orang kata betul lah kata So ni saya jujur, aku nampak Fanny tu macam Debo siap mengancing lagi, kau tahu.
Mana ada?
Debo cakap Fanny tu macam Fanny aku.
I rasa tu macam betul lah sebab memang Fix punya Fanny agak kurang ya. Retri pun agak kurang.
Ini Tapi
Retri pun kurang.
Tapi kita dah ada pemenang, dah ada tim yang menang, mesti ada MVP.
Betul.
Mestilah.
Okey, aku tanya Ros lah. Ros, kau rasa siapa dapat MVP tu?
Saya rasa saya bagi Xorn.
Saya rasa mungkin Xorn boleh, Sekais boleh.
Mana? Asal tak tanya Dibo? Dua ni.
Saya rasa Xorn juga.
Xorn
juga.
You rasa?
Aku dah tentu bias, aku Xorn bro.
Xorn bias. Okay. Mari kita tengok MVP kita. Jeng. Adakah kita betul? The MVP is brought to you by Hotlink and our MVP is Xorn. Wow. 1, 2, 14 tu dia kill Uni. Dia assist on killing Uni.
Alright, dia punya function kat game ni simple. Itu yang menyebabkan kenapa Uni punya Fanny macam fix.
Yes.
Sebab
actually
bukan
betul.
Tak, sebab dia pastikan Fanny dia tak boleh main.
Tak,
Yes.
aku jadi guest ni serius.
Last. Saya rasa
Aku time stream kena sini pun aku last.
Of course lah. You datang sini sebab I nak kacau.
Boleh tak apa?
nak hadap. Okay. To be honest, I think Xorn deserves this MVP sebab kalau tak ada dia, Uni akan dapat free farm, free kills. And his main purpose, dia punya ult is mainly reserved for Fanny. Kita boleh nampak, war, dorang semua dah low. Tapi kalau Uni masuk, nak try to ult or buat anything, dia akan tarik Uni and Uni akan mati.
Alright, sebab sekarang ni saya nak tanya dekat Dibo pula. Kalau dapat saksikan Xorn punya persembahan memang cukup baik. Tapi selain daripada Xorn, daripada 4 player lain daripada Red Giant, kalau diberikan MVP, siapa pilihan awak, Dibo?
Bagi saya boleh diberikan kepada Gorgeous juga sebab dia membuat kerja yang sangat bagus sebagai ESP laner. Dia cari backline menyebabkan Fakers punya Farsa susah nak hidup. Tu saya rasa boleh berikan kepada
Bukan sebab dia handsome
bukan.
Okay.
Alright, mari kita tengok gold graph tadi sebab kita boleh nampak that in terms of the gold graph, dua-dua team it was very close. And kita boleh nampak sini. Kita nampak Lunatix was leading in the first 11 minutes and 11 and a half minutes tu Red Giants dapat a little bit of a gold lead. Lepas tu Lunatix teruskan gold lead tu and at the 18-minute mark itulah start Red Giants dominate balik. So I rasa game ni sangat-sangat close and it was anybody's game. And apa casters kita cakap, it's true. Late game is anybody's game. Dah 50-50 dah. Do you agree?
Ya, satu lagi perkara yang ditunjukkan oleh pasukan Team Lunatix untuk peringkat awal, mereka fokus terus kepada turtle yang sepatutnya dimenangi oleh pasukan Red Giant. Tapi mungkin dekat situ Xorn dah nampak, okay, kalau kita shut down Uni, mereka terus dapat. Jadi mungkin daripada Fix sendiri dan juga Dibo yang melihat, sebab sekarang kita akan masukkan ke dalam highlight yang dibawakan khas oleh Ganyaman, rotasi yang ditunjukkan oleh pasukan Red Giant secara keseluruhan. Mungkin apa awak berdua boleh katakan?
Okay, takat ni macam mana aku nak uraikan Aku boleh tengok game ni lebih ke arah macam kita tengok graf tadi kan.
Okay.
Kita tengok graf tadi, kita tengok Lunatix leading goal per minute, right?
Awal game tu.
Awal game. So maybe lepas dah satu-satu mistake keluar daripada Lunatix, Red Giant dapat punish diorang lah dengan mistake apa yang
untuk Dibo, sebab kita nampak tadi dari gold graph 17 minit baru Red Giants dapat momentum dorang kan. You rasa part mana yang bagi Red Giants tu mendapatkan momentum balik?
Bagi saya part yang Fanny mati, dia masuk seorang-seorang tu yang kena kepit dengan Akai.
Itu yang buatkan kenapa langsung tak boleh main. Tapi bagi pendapat anda berdua sekarang, kalau korang daripada side Team Lunatix, apa yang anda akan lakukan untuk game yang kedua?
Aku keluarkan Uni. Aku keluarkan Uni. Aku
gantikan Zero, gantikan Fix.
Ini aku malas tanya. Ini aku malas tanya dengan Fix. Tapi itu game yang pertama. Game pertama biasa memang akan ada satu tim yang menang, satu tim yang kalah.
Ya, sebab kita tahu untuk perlawanan ini mati tak ada immortality. So, siapa yang kalah akan continue beraya.
Ya, tapi sebab kita main dengan best of 3. Kita tahu bila game best of 3 dan kalah mati memang kedua-dua tim akan bermain secara all out lah. Bak kata orang putih, secara all out untuk pastikan mereka mempunyai peluang kedua. Jadi bagi pendapat anda berdua, adakah pasukan Red Giant akan kekalkan momentum ataupun Lunatix akan lakukan comeback?
Bagi saya dua-dua pasukan bagi saingan yang sangat sengit lah. Jadi dua-dua boleh melakukan comeback.
So Dibo, 2-1 ke 2-0? Dan pasukan mana yang you nak 2-1?
Red Giant 0.
Kosong terus. Fix.
Aku follow apa yang Xorn buat. Xorn kan dia buat apa tu orang kata?
Prediction.
Prediction right? So aku 2-0 kat follow Xorn.
Betul.
Okay.
Jangan. You jangan.
You jangan. I tak nak cakap apa-apa. Tapi
Sebab kita ada curse.
Kita ada curse. Kita tak tahu Panda punya curse macam mana. Sebab kita tak tahu macam mana diorang akan bermain. Tapi kalau korang nak tengok game ni 2-0, apa yang perlu Red Giant lakukan untuk game yang kedua? Secara generalnya lah.
Okay, Dibo silakan.
Dibo dulu lah.
Diorang boleh lebih fokus pada gold lane sebab Lunatix tu saya rasa key player dia adalah Jowm, gold lane dia. Jadi mereka boleh melakukan rotasi lebih kepada gold lane.
Faham? Fix?
Fix.
Simple je.
Simple je. Keluarkan Uni, ganti dengan fix.
Ini daripada side Red Giant sendiri?
Jangan.
Aku rasa apa yang nak membuatkan supaya Red Giant menang 2-0 kan?
Yes.
Just kekalkan momentum je, itu saja. Kekalkan momentum orang. Gameplay orang semua dah okey dah.
Alright, jadi sebab ini benda yang cukup penting, momentum. Sebab nak dapatkan momentum tu boleh, tapi nak kekalkan momentum itu menjadi satu perkara yang cukup susah sebab ini merupakan perlawanan yang cukup penting buat kedua-dua pasukan.
Alright, and mari kita mulakan game kedua kita. Casters, mana suaranya?
Our voices are heroes. Thank you so much. And that was the open house here at the MPL. To sum it all up, Feek says, switch out Uni, put me in. It's time for me to get back into the MPL. And also, especially, please rotate to the gold lane, man.
May I remind Fix, I know that he cannot hear our voice, but may I remind him his last season with Geek Fam did not end well, to be honest. So I'm not sure if that's a good idea, Fix. I'm just saying personal opinion, hence why Uni is on MPL and you're on the host.
Honestly,
panel.
I'm curious. I'm honestly curious to see Peak Feeks Geek Fam when they won the championship that one time in MPL season 4. I am really digging deep for this. It's been a long time. I would like to know what his stats are in comparison to Uni's.
It's not.
Even though, I mean, it may not be relevant at this point in time, but it's fun to look at. Speaking of which, jumping in towards game number 2, as we heard Feek say, momentum is a very important factor, right? He didn't mention anything about strategies, techniques, nothing like that. He's talking about the momentum is more than enough for a player's mentality to push them over that final hurdle.
Sometimes momentum is all what you need, you know, when you start things off really well, you're ramping up to the victory, and it could be just a very big difference maker that your team has the better momentum against the opponent. And speaking of which, Lunatix right now, how are they gonna crawl their way back into this game? I feel like it's not like a big loss for game number 1. Yes, mistakes was made here and there, but again, my honest opinion about Lunatix right now, I feel like it's a kind of it's like a one-man show right now. It's a Jowm show right now. He needs help. He needs assistance from 4 of his teammates, and I would say it's non-existent as of now.
I mean, we talked about this right at the very beginning of the show itself, right? Like, number 1, the draft is heavily dictated to protect fakes and to make sure that Jowm has a good matchup, and that's exactly what we saw from Nasty Paulo. As much as Uni wanted to try and kind of push the agenda, Xorn stopped him, so it was up to both Nova X Kobar and as well as Zeno to kind of create the space necessary, but that's still very difficult. Flicker is such a powerful spell, especially for Gojas, who continues to be this Venus flytrap that keeps on catching out random members of LTX, especially at the most crucial moments. For an example, Jowm getting caught by the Lord right after his Winds of Nature times out.
Yeah, I definitely agree. So, gotta take a look what Nasty Paulo said during the break and how it's gonna affect Lunatix right now as we jump into the draft game number 2 right now. Similar banning coming in from both sides right now. Well, Valentina is gonna be banned out by Red Giant Esports for game number 2, but Lunatix have the option to go again for a glue pickup, or they're gonna go for a Joy pickup right now.
I think Joy is gonna be the way to go because it looks like that Red Giants want to set up for the Farsa anyways. The fact that they banned out the Valentina as well as the Grok, as well as the Claude, like, come on.
I mean, if let's say Lunatix pick up the Joy, Red Giant can easily pick up the Kaja as well as the Farsa, right? You know, making sure that Farsa is not going to disturb and having that Kaja as well to be able to capture the Joy. But that's not going to be the case because Lunatix, again, they believe in this glue and they believe that Zeno can provide a lot more for game number 2, and hence why maybe the glue is going to be the main prioritization for Lunatix.
I think Lunatix, and especially for Coach Nasty Paulo, he recognizes that like if he does lock in that droid, this could be a death trap. Kaja is still wide open for the side of the Red Giant, so it's safer to go with the glue to actually pose a threat. If Red Giants, and especially if Zoraveki gets two in his head, he might fall into deciding, you know what, I'm not going to get that far, so even though I've set up for it.
I'm not sure whose camera is this, but he was pointing at the Chow. I'm guessing it's Xorn?
Oh no, it's Skies.
Oh, it's Skies.
Skies is
Okay.
like,
Chow
Jungle.
Jungle. Come on, coach, please. Coach, come on. Okay, Kaja and Farsight is going to be the main pickup right now. I kind of guess this was going to be the main idea from Red Giant Esports. You know, having the Farsight, we clearly see it. You did mention it as well. Valentina was banned out. So no ultimate is going to be copied by the Valentina, and having the Kaja on their side as well, making sure that this Farsight is going to be safely guarded when she opens up the feather airstrike. But Lunatix right now, they can't pick up the Lapu-Lapu right now because they have a glue, so it's quite troublesome right now for them.
Yeah, it's extremely troublesome in a matter of fact, and now looks like Lunatix going to go with the Akai just in case Red Giants decide to throw out maybe a Fanny jungle. Farmis gets locked in to ensure that they don't have to worry about anything else, but then again, yeah. Do I think it's necessary? It's one of those situations where it's like, is the counter pick more important? And in this case, it really isn't because they've already secured their mid duo, right? So it's all about that call altar to try and protect people like Jowm, who's going to get blasted by that feather airstrike in the backline.
I'm going to make an earlier prediction right now that this cut altar is not going to land on his teammates. Why? Xorn is going to pull him away from the teammates.
Oh, that's a hot take there. That's a very hot take because usually when I start thinking about like farm misses, most of the time when I see the Kaja matchup, he doesn't even get the call altar off in time.
Fair enough. It's like suppressed skill some more.
Exactly. It takes 6 full seconds before that ult comes out. Like, I don't know. I don't know whether he's going to get pulled out before he dies. But Red Giants, on the other hand, they're going to be locking in the carry super early on here. They are willing to sacrifice SYF's laning phase just to make this happen. And hopefully, they can get rid of the really oppressive picks.
I like the banning out from coming in from Red Giant Esports, banning out the Franco right now, another hero that I would say can counter the Farsight as well. So Lunatix right now, in terms of their marksmen right now, Melissa is not, I feel like she is a good hero, but up against a Farsight is not a good idea. If we move on forward, there's still Beatrix, there's still 1-1 if I'm not mistaken, but without any prior setup, it's going to be quite difficult for 1-1 as well because she's going to immediately gun down by the feather airstrike later on.
Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, I have this odd feeling that Lunatics feel like they're getting pushed into a corner, right?
Yeah,
Again, there's no quote-unquote immortality, no second life at this stage of the playoffs as of right now. Oh, they ban out Mincetar.
The EXP lane haven't been picked up yet, so I think it's an okay ban.
It's an okay ban, but it does kind of give us an idea that maybe Lunatics want to focus more on the fact that they only have 2 quote-unquote dash heroes here, but again, half the time they're tanks, so they don't really care about it, right? So what exactly are they setting up for?
1-1, maybe. We shall
this could be a 1-1 game.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, apart from that, I don't see anything else Lunatics might bring up because Lancelot is banned out by themselves. Haya could be a good pickup, but being banned out by Red Giant Esports. So 1-1 could be the main idea right now, but Red Giant Esports picking up the Martis for Skies. It's going to be another tank jungle matchup later on, we shall see. But Lunatics, honestly, yeah, I don't really like the 1-1. I mean, yes, Jowm is a very, very strong gold laner, but the hero just feels iffy right now. I just don't know why.
Look, if anybody's willing to make 1-1 work, I think Jowm is definitely capable of doing so, right? He's from the Philippines. Whatever that comes out of the Philippines is gold at this point if it touches MLBB at the very least.
I cannot argue with that. I cannot argue with that.
Hey,
right there.
region opinions, you know? Like
okay, so it's still going to be the Melissa pickup, even though there is a Farsa, even though there is a Kaja on the opponent side. So hey, it's Jowm, so whatever you give him, he's gonna make it work.
Yeah, I think understandably so, banning out the Mincetar in this situation is good, because if any one of these heroes get caught by the Mincetar, they have no means of escape, and especially if it's going to be Melissa, truly she's going to die so very fast. And then we see the response coming out from the Red Giants. They're going to be locking Gojes on the Lapu Lapu once more. I honestly thought it was really smart of them to show the Martis first, trying to figure out what exactly LTX wanted to do in the gold lane before deciding on what the EXP was going to be.
Definitely a very good drafting coming in from Ozaraveki, as well as Nasty Paolo, to be honest, because he did not fall into the trap of picking the Joy as the pickup, right? So because immediately Red Esports responded with the Kaja and Farsa pickup. So I love the draft coming in from both sides. It's going to be boiled down onto the mechanical skills on how they're going to approach all the team fights that is going to commence later on.
All right, let's find out how it's going to be playing out.
My God.
Because again, if we look at the graph, the kill pressure, right? 9.2. 9.2. We don't get to see 9.2 very often. Late game as well, 8.2. So Red Giants, they've got a lot of advantages here, and it's time. They are the ones who need to be the aggressors. They're not looking for holes. It's going to be LTX banking it on Jowm. Let's see whether they can make it work.
It's not only that. That's the first time I've seen such a big difference in terms of kill pressure. 9.2 and 3.8. That's the first time I've seen a big difference in terms of one, I would say, criteria right there.
One criteria? All right. I mean, hey.
9.2, 3.8.
Look.
That's a huge gap.
Since we have a technical pause going in, I'm not sure what type of technical pause it is just yet. It looks like they haven't categorized what the issue is exactly, but once we do, what?
It's the kill pressure difference.
It's the kill pressure difference.
This is not right.
They're nervous. They're nervous. They're like, yo, what's up with the AI predictor? What's going on here? What's going on? As they try to figure it out so far, we'll come back in a little bit once they troubleshoot the issue. In the meantime, hot take, I think Lunatix is going to win this game.
Oh, how confident are you?
I'm willing to put money on it.
You're willing to put money on it?
Okay, I take that back. I'm very poor, so
yeah, that's why I phrased that again. You're willing to put money on it?
You know what? You know what? Something as good as money, I'm willing to put my weight in gold.
Oh, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. I know you were going to segue into something, but I feel like we're going to wait for another moment to do that later on.
Look, I'm just throwing it out there. It's a hot take. I don't know about you, but what are your predictions for this match, right? I mean, Red Giants, I can understand if you lean towards the Red Giants here.
It's so hard. I like both of the draft coming in from both teams. A big part of me, yes, is leaning towards Red Giant Esports because what Fixate is true, to be honest. The momentum that is there on them, especially on this guy right now, Skies. At the last moment of the first game, using the Akai really to perfection right now, but overall stats, Turtle secured 38, ranked 2nd in the league. Lord taken 23, ranked 5th in the whole league at only 17 years of age. My guy, 3 years later, he's only 20 years old. Still young.
He's so very young. I mean, look at his hands. They're sweating so much.
Hey.
I can't even say it with a straight face.
Hey, I don't think those two words, I don't think it go well together, my guy. We want to work a very long time together, please.
But don't worry. Overall, Red Giants, they're a very new team with a lot of young talent. And it helps that Xorn is there, especially with these kids who are very still malleable. They're not old enough to kind of get into that mentality of like, this is the only way I should be playing the game. They're extremely versatile and they continue to evolve. Like we saw earlier in terms of Skies' stats, 2nd in the league when it comes down to specifically Turtles, which again, a very early game neutral objective that they have been securing. And even with Gojes, he's quite the playmaker.
I mean, look at the 10 unique hero picks throughout the season right now. Showcasing his hero pool is quite big, it's quite massive to be honest, but since we're in the topic of Red Giant Esports rights, I want to talk a bit more about Xorn right now. Do you think this is the highest, how should I phrase it? Do you think this is the highest pressure that he's ever felt? Because the responsibility is on his shoulder, right? Being the most experienced player, the most senior player. All of these kids from Red Giant Esports is going to look onto Xorn to be able to lead them to victory. So do you think the pressure is big on him now?
Do I think the pressure is big on him now? I think there is a little bit of pressure, but at the end of the day, he's technically a lone player. Win or lose, he's heading back to Geek Fam, bro. He's secured, whether he likes it or not. He's here.
So anything else is a bonus.
Exactly. So if he wins this, he's like, money well spent.
He can confirm that. I'm not sure if he is the only player, but could be one of the players. If let's say he wins MPL this season, he's the only player won with 2 different teams. Maybe, I'm not sure. We gotta fact check that later on.
Honest to God, if that ends up being true, that would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. All right, let's get on with the game here. This is game number 2 with Red Giants currently at match point here. I was seeing that, Jowm, he was trying to make 1s into 2. I'm pretty sure that's a Blue Lock reference and not the fact that, Red Giants might win 2-0.
No.
I'm just gonna believe that.
We're gonna stick with it and just roll with it right now. Okay, as we approach game number 2 right now, similar to game number 1, both of the teams is gonna get a level 4 first of all before the early skirmishes at the turtle side. But looking at Nova Escova, been taking a bit of damage right there. The rotation coming in from Red Giant Esports, but it's not to any effect right now.
Yeah, right now Lunatix are defaulting to play around Jowm. We're not seeing proactive plays across the map. It's not like their heroes can do anything pre-level 4 anyway, so the Red Giants making sure that the presence is known here in the river side, especially towards the gold. Hey, you want to stick around 3v3? We don't mind. We can absolutely do that. Not that the Red Giants generally want to contest them. It's the fact that Team Lunatix always have to be thinking, Red Giants, they're going to be in the tri-brush. They're going to be close towards the river. We have no mid lane pressure, but we don't know when the Red Giants are going to attack.
Alright, Xorn has the Divine Judgment on lock right now, as well as Nova Escova as the Divine Blast. But Zeno right now, gotta be careful right there.
Yeah, he's gotta be really, really careful. He's zoning out Skies, but again, nobody is really Oh, Gorgeous jumping in pretty deep with the Bravest Fighter. Zach QT is able to get the feathered airstrikes off in time. Uni's very low, doesn't win the Retribution battle, and without any call ult, they've got to back away. Zeno doesn't have his ult either. This might be first blood! And there we go, the Decimate follows him all the way towards the edge of Team Lunatix's borders into their jungle.
How Red Giant Esports won that particular team fight was Lunatix, especially Zeno, too early on and losing a lot of amount of HP right there and not being able to zone out the members of Red Giant Esports and easily taken care of the turtle right there, even with the core altar coming in from Fix.
Yeah, and I mean, even now, Red Giants, after that very first turtle, Xorn is starting to get very disrespectful with the space. He wants to bait something out. He wants to force movements out of the Lunatics, especially towards this gold side, because he knows that they're going to be here.
Yeah, I like the position coming in from Xorn. Very aggressive, very, in your face right now, because he knows that the backup is there. The backup will always be there behind him. But Lunatix, as game number 1, we saw, yes, they start off really, really poorly. It looks like another repetition of game number 1, and hopefully they can somehow crawl their way back, ramp it up a bit. Maybe wait till Jowm get his item first.
Yep, Xorn, he finds an opportunity to get on top of Uni with the Divine Judgment. Numenon Blast is only going to connect on 1, but I think that's more than enough resources to waste so far. Gojes absolutely demolishing his lane because of that one mistake done by Zeno down by the Turtle Pit. Now, we mentioned that the Red Giants, they play terribly during the regular season when they're behind. In game number 1, we saw their evolution here. They lost the early game pretty hard as well, but still managed to recover.
I mean, this is the amount of time that they had, preparation, training. Although it's a festive season right now, but they still put their hours into their training, man. Right now, Xorn doesn't have the Divine Judgment, so just gonna let Jowm walk away right now. Lunatix right now trying their best to, make something out of nothing, and hopefully they can be able to do that, especially with Gorgeous right now.
Wow, Gorgeous trying to make the play. He's trying to force out Fix to use the Cold Altar, and he gets it. Willing to sacrifice his life. Feathered Airstrike on top of Fix so far. They cancel it early on. The Decimate connects Skies on the run. Zeno is able to lock him out, but it's going to be Uni who secures the kill. Perfect timing, because now Red Giants turning all of their attention and resources down to the bottom side, knowing they can't contest for the turtle.
I was hoping that Lunatix can do something to crawl their way back, and they did right there. They managed to get a double kill and given onto the hands of Uni, especially when he gets the next turtle right now. And just like that, Lunatix shifting the goal lead right now onto their own side. Gotta be careful right there. I'm not sure Skies should went for that kill. It was too bloodthirsty from him.
Yeah, I do think that a little bit of a rookie mistake there, but hey, they're young players. I love the fact that they're willing to make it happen. It would have felt a lot worse if he didn't even secure the kill at all, despite, 3 ultimates being blown.
Fair enough, fair point. Maybe that was going through his mind when he tried to get the kill at a fix right there, even though diving onto the mid turret tier 1. And looking at the bot side right now, Jowm is gonna get this turret secured with the help of Nova Escobar with the Dominant Blast right there. But Security, okay, I thought they could defend that turret, but it wasn't too fair right there.
It wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be. Red Giants, they don't want to sacrifice too many resources to make it happen. If they have to sacrifice it, by all means, go ahead, take it. They know that they have kill pressure and late game to work around. The fact that Team Lunatix have managed to pull back the gold into their favor, that's great. But for how long can they maintain this?
Yep, for how long? Jowm's first item pickup was the DHS, the Demon Hunter Sword. So it's gonna provide a lot more damage coming in from him and Red Giant Esports. Gotta be aware of that. So any high base HP item is gonna be, especially punished right now. And talking about high HP base item, Guardian Helmet is being picked up by Sky, so ramping it up immediately right now as we approach the 7-minute mark.
Yeah, and once again, Red Giants getting a little sloppy here. Gojes is going to get punched by Uni and Jowm at the same time. They should have expected to see this lane swap from a mile ahead. Xorn actually getting pulled back. He's going to get locked down by the charge. SYF showing presence to deter both Fakes and Nova X Kobar. But now, Red Giants, they need to start fixing up their lane setups.
What a good setup coming in from Red Giant in the early stages, right? Gorgeous winning his own lane, but right now down to death. It's not really good for him, especially when both of these teams are looking to get this turtle right now. Look at the position from Nova Escobar, but being exposed by Skies right there.
Yeah, Skies trying to bait out as much as he can. Zeno, once again, this time, he's got the right timing. His team is on that turtle. He zones out the main threat to the turtle, and that's going to be the enemy jungler of Red Giants. And so far, it looks like the Red Giants are just going to give this up. It's not worth their time. They have a push down on bottom side. They give away the turtle. They should be able to secure bottom tier 1 at the same time.
Fair enough. If you're going to give away the turtle, make sure you get something back, and Gorgeous did that right away, which is the tier 1 bottom turret is being taken down. They could have gotten the tier 1 on the top side, but Lunatix with their defensive capabilities sending Jowm as well as Nova up top to defend it, and the Dominant Blast.
Oh, they hits 2 Dominant Blast and they lock down. Xorn Uni tries to greet out for SYF, but no! They get nothing! Come on!
Xorn was a feather away from being taken down. A lot of ultimate was wasted, but right now Sky's gotta be careful!
Airstrike already coming out, Divine Judgment committed as well, Decimate gone, and even the Call Altar to keep them all alive, and only one goes down! Go just gets on top of Jowm, Raging Slash tries, Zach QT going into the middle of the fight, willing to give up his life to ensure that Jowm dies, a 3 for 2 as SYF cleans it up before he goes down.
Oh, what a bloodbath right there. What a bloodbath. A very good skirmishes coming in from both of these teams. Very back and forth. Although Fakes had the Call Altar on point, but Red Giant Esports, they prolonged that team fight really well, having Zach QT's Feather Airstrike, having Skies using the decimation early on, did not be able to get the kill, but it all started with Lunatix not being able to kill off Xorn. That changes the whole dynamic of this team fight.
I mean, they greeded out so hard. They're like, we're going to get SYF, we're going to get Xorn as well. This is the best 2-for-1 deal I've ever seen in my life. And they get nothing because of that. A failed investment coming in from the Lunatics, and they get punished for it. And I think that's only respectable for the side of the Red Giants. Now, ideally, Lunatix should be able to recover. I did see Jowm just purchase the Golden Staff.
Alright, Jowm just purchased the Golden Staff. We're gonna ramp up his attack speed even more right now, but it doesn't even matter if you have all of the items in the world, but you don't have any safety net coming in from your teammates right now. And Red Giant Esports, they have a lot of tools to go onto the back line. They have Skies, they have Gorgeous, they have Xorn. So Lunatix gotta play a bit more defensively to be able to take care of Jowm right now.
Oh, look at that damage. Right now, I think Lunatix, they're going to be looking at Zach QT. If they can take out Zach QT, Jowm should have a free fight. Now, Skies, he's trying to get in on the pit, but Zeno is zoning him out. He's going to pull Skies away. Feather Airstrike being deployed at the same time. Sky's still in the middle of the fight, tries to get on top of Jowm with the Decimate, ends up dying regardless, and that's going to be Lord falling into the hands of the Lunatix. Oh man, Jowm's damage so very relevant.
Very, very relevant right now. Being able to win that war, being able to win that lot fight as well is very, very crucial coming in from Lunatix right now. 2.6k gold lead. The 10-minute mark right now. Red Giant Esports, yes, they do have a very, very good high ground defense capability, but Lunatix playing it really, really well, kiting everyone, kiting the skill sets coming in from Red Giant Esports. And taking a look at the item right now, Zeno has the Dominance Eyes, almost completing the Dreadnought armor already right now, so have the amount of capability in terms of defense to be able to just zone everyone out right now.
Man, Jowm is so much richer than everybody else in the lobby. He's got 4 items. He didn't even want to go for the boots. He's just accelerating his core item gameplay. And now Gojas, he's got to be super careful. Even if he does commit, the Winds of Nature is available for Jowm. He's not going to get anything so far. It's going to get fine skies here. But look at this damage. Oh, if Jowm just popped it a little bit earlier, we would have gotten a taste. Now, Skies does have the Thorn blade, the blade armor right now. And let's see how much damage coming out from Jowm. We're not seeing a good estimate just yet, but here comes the Luminon Blast. They pull Skies back, but it doesn't connect just yet. Uni tries his best with the heavy spin, pushes 2 out of position as Gojax is going to attempt to get on top of Jowm. It's going to be the call altar that keeps him alive, but Jowm pops the Winds of Nature into the middle of the fight, ends up dying regardless to Zach QT. Magic damage ain't gonna protect you long enough. Man, Xorn, he still has the taunts. He's still willing to taunt. That stopped me in my track. Like, man, you really gotta desecrate corpses like that.
It's still classic old Xorn, but to be fair, yes, they got a kill on Jowm, but did it really matter? Because you lost a lot more on the hands of Red Giant Esports, right? Because Lunatix right now, yes, Jowm died. They're still enjoying a 3k gold lead. They're still enjoying the map control right now. So Red Giant Esports, yes, they can be happy with the little prize they took from killing Jowm, but all in all, they're still quite behind.
Oh man, I feel like I'm getting so much older here. Is it me or is this game going especially slow? It feels like both Red Giants and as well as the Lunatics aren't at each other's throats like we saw in the regular season.
I mean, like, you did mention that you had a good feeling Lunatics might be able to win this game, and they're just, you know, about halfway to doing that. But Red Giant Esports, you cannot count them out yet. One good massive moment from Xorn could change things around, but hey, Jowm gotta be more careful in terms of his own positioning right now, not being able to expose himself to the hands of Xorn. As we see, the lot dance for the second lot is gonna begin right now, and Red Giant Esports are not in prime position to do anything about it.
No, they're not. And Skies is getting zoned out. It's by Zeno. There's nothing much he can really do. They find the initial damage onto Nova X Kobar, but aren't able to secure the kill. Nova does lose his flicker, so I guess that's a bit of a win for Red Giants for this upcoming Lord defense.
I'm not too sure, but I do feel bad for Skies because he tried his best to just maneuver around, trying to get closer to the lot, but with the wall of Zeno, with the pull coming in from Fix, he couldn't do anything about it. So props to the members of Lunatix right there, being able to secure that lot without any problem at all. Question is, how are they gonna benefit off this lot right now?
Well, if they get an inhibitor, I think Team Lunatix are in prime position to kind of sweep this game under the rug, but again, Zach QT on this Farsa, that high ground defense should be more than enough, but this is the moment. All right, here we go. Lunatix, with the Lord on their side, should be crashing into their very first inhibitor. If they secure this, this will be ideal. Conceal being utilized as well. The charge comes on through. Sky's in the middle, looking to try and push Nova X Kobar back into it with the Northern Coils. Doesn't find the opportunity to, and it looks like the Red Giants are only willing to take damage on 1 inhibitor, not 2. And I think that's more than enough for the Lunatics.
Yeah, we look at Lunatics right now. They're just playing it safe right now. Without the flicker from Nova, they can't initiate, cleanly right now. Yes, he still be able to use the Illuminum Blast, but it's gonna be, seen by Red Giant Esports. And Red Giant Esports right now are defending quite well. They're not forcing the issue. They're just staying at their own base, waiting for a moment, waiting for a mistake coming in from LPX.
Yep, and Go just goes in with the bravest fighters. The backline gets attacked by Uni with a heavy spin. Novak Skobar charges 2. Oh, the land shaker gets cancelled. Now goes off in time, lands off the floor with a raging slash. Coming on through, Jowm doesn't care no more. Gets into the middle of it. Gojes gets pulled back by Zeno, and that's what Lunatix were looking for. The play to try and secure something. They get 3 battle spells out of the Red Giants, 3 flickers, and they know that if Red Giants overextends, they are going to die. Red Giants, they pull on back. They've got to be hyper careful as the next wave comes on in. This might be another inhibitor falling into the hands of the Lunatix, and now Zeno comes back once more, running out of waves. Quickly uses a split to get out.
Lunatix right there forcing the issue, trying to get an inhibitor turret right there, but couldn't do enough. And Nova Escova paid the price, but it was not a big price to pay by Lunatix. At least they managed to get the top inhibitor turret and did a good amount of damage on the bottom inhibitor right now. And the game is still gonna progress as we saw game number 1, 16-minute mark, 9 for 7 kills, and Lunatix still enjoying a good amount of lead. It's about map control right now for both of these teams. Whoever has the better map control are able to dictate the tempo of the game right now.
With 10 seconds left on the clock for this Lord, Red Giants, they need to start adapting their plan. Skies, every single neutral objective has been disturbed by Zeno, for the one exception of the very first turtle of the game. Afterwards, Zeno, he has learned from his mistake. Red Giants posturing themselves down on the bottom side. Lunatix making a hard read after clearing that. Wait a minute. They might actually get this pick onto the Akai down by the bottom side, but they're not committed to it just yet. Gojes is baiting it out, hoping that they can reveal more information about the positions of the rest of the members of the Lunatix surrounding this Lord.
Alright, the Lord is, gonna be pushed and pulled right now. Xorn on the bot side with the conceal, but Sky is gonna be careful right now.
He's looking for Jowm and Uni. He sees Xorn just in time. Gojes is gonna commit. Call Altar has been utilized as Uni tries to peel for them. He's still alive. Suppression all through, and that's gonna be Xorn with a Divine Judgment to help secure this kill with Gojes in that backline. With Jowm down, Lunatix lose all their damage, and Red Giants, they don't even want the Lord. Give me mid-tier 1. We're gonna crack it wide open and start pressing our advantage even further.
Never in my entire life seen one team just focus on one individual player as how Red Giant Esports did on Jowm. They threw everything on Jowm right there. It doesn't even matter if you have your ultimate, it doesn't even matter if you have Alta, it doesn't even matter if you have Queen of Nature, because we have Xorn. We have a good amount of suppressed skill to be able to lock you down, and we have a good amount of heroes as well to be able to go onto the back line, which is gorgeous right there. So when Jowm has been taken care of, Red Giant Esports knows, okay, there's no damage coming in from Lunatix. This is our go time right now.
Yep, it's a 50-50. Gojes, he wants to try and create some space. Guys, he's getting close. It flickers forward. Once again, same plan, get on top of him. But now it's a 50-50. Who gets it? It goes to the Red Giants. Gojes has created enough space. SYF is untouched as Uni gets pulled back by the Divine Judgment. Zeno, he needs to get in the middle of that fight, but he continues to get zoned out. Jowm is still alive. He could still turn this around, but Red Giants, they've done enough damage. They've already expanded a flicker. They finally back off and reset.
These kids are immortal. No death at all. On that scrimmage, on that war, on that Lord fight. Showcasing a good understanding in terms of positioning, a good understanding in terms of source of skills, and how are they gonna pick off this team fight. But Red Giant Esports, props to them, man. They know the game plan right now. They know how are they gonna pick Lunatix apart, and Lunatix gonna gather all their strength right now to be able to defend this.
Oh, they find Uni! Heavy spin already being expanded as well as the Cult Altar. Zach QT, he's way too low. They don't mind just securing outer turrets. No inhibitors being achieved by the Red Giants. They managed to even out the score, but they're already at max gold. Anything extra is just to switch out situational items.
And just like that, the game has changed. On the hands of Red Giant Esports right now, almost 1k gold lead. Yes, they're losing in terms of kills, but it doesn't even matter right now. Looking at the itemization, let's focus on Zac QT right now. Having the Divine Glaive, having the Lightning Truncheon, and the Cloud of Destiny, it's good, but I feel like he needs a little bit more right now. Maybe the Blood Wings, maybe sacrificing that Winter Truncheon right now But wait a moment.
Doesn't need those blood wings. Zeno loses his immortality as Gojas zones out Jowm. And now Red Giants have more than enough space to fight. Gojas holds on while SYF slowly cuts down the big hitting tanks in the front line. As Red Giants win the front to back skies, he's in trouble. He might actually lose out his immortality. Still alive. Jowm tries his best, doesn't find anything at all.
What a gorgeous play coming in from Gorgeous right there. One movement, one bravest fighter onto the back line, just zoning out Jowm, zoning out the mean damage dealer from Lunatix and allowing Red Giant Esports to have a big moment like this.
ZachQT with a feather airstrike goes into the winter truncheon and form. They've already lost 2. They didn't see Jowm in time. And ZachQT on the run. Fakes he can chase this until the ends of the earth, and he cuts off his escape. Jowm is going to get another free kill there. Oh boy, that's a GG, well-played moment coming in from Team Lunatix.
A big momentum shifter from Lunatix right there. Red Giant Esports right now gotta hold their breath because Jowm and Fakes are marching on the bot side. Gorgeous is there to defend this. Is it enough? The question is it enough?
Oh, Fakes right at the last second, forced to use the call altar. Gojas, he has his immortality. He knows he will go down, but he protects the inhibitor just in time. He gives up his life for hire as Skies will stagger that top wave. As much as Uni would like to deal damage to him, they're both tanks. It's just a pillow fight until now. For now. Xorn, on the other hand, oh no, this is a problem. Skies, he's taking way too much damage. Even the heavy spin is being committed to this. Immortality is already broken. SYF is back up. Forced to use the winds of nature, but Zeno gets on top of it just in time. Lunatix, they crack it open. They've got the next wave, and they have just enough minions to start attacking the crystal. The feathered airstrike is coming out, and it's going to be more than enough. No! Just in time. No, the minion, it's not close enough to the crystal. Novax Homebois ends up dying. Red Giants hold strong.
What a Red Giant wall right there! In clutch, in time! Coming in from ZachQT as well as SYF. That was a bloodbath. There was a lot of things going on, but the focus coming in from Red Giant Esports, the defensive gameplay, they know they had to clear the minion. They know they had to put a threat on Lunatix as well at the same time, and they did that. They managed to pull. What an incredible defense, and they have the upper hand right now, and they are knocking on the base of Lunatix. Hello, we are here!
Jowm, 9 more seconds till it comes back up. Feather airstrike is going to be expanded already. They find the kill onto Zeno. They're not going to be able to do it. They have to back up here. And now Red Giants, they recognize this. They know that Jowm is coming back alive. So let's secure this Lord and finish up the game the right way.
Oh, okay. Let's calm things down, ladies and gents. Take a chill pill right now. Okay, Lord is going to be taken by Red Giant Esports. Lunatix cannot do anything about it, but one thing that they can do is preparation for could be their biggest defense right now. It's not only the game is on the line, their life is on the line right now. If they lose this, Lunatix is going to walk away home, and that would be the last thing that they want.
It feels like the Red Giants, under this pressure cooker, are handling it better than Lunatix, especially when it comes down to the defense right at the very end there. Red Giants are making the smarter calls. They're making the better calls. Team Lunatix, on the other hand, you could see them, once they're pushed into a corner, they start getting very, very desperate.
This is what champions are made of. Both of these teams. It's not to give up, focus on the main objective, and how do you handle the pressure at the highest level right now. And it's showcasing right now in MPL Malaysia. Red Giant Esports, another opportunity to end this game, and Lunatix gotta be careful right now.
All right, we're seeing that Xorn, he utilizes his flicker, hoping to bait something out of the Lunatix. He knows he's not a priority target, so Zeno just doesn't make any reactions at all. Mortar coils already being utilized, and Gojas, he's looking for an opportunity, but notices that Uni had already used his heavy spin. Feathered airstrike as well as Call Altar being expanded as well to secure this backline. Gojas looking for Jowm using that raging slash, but Fakes has more than enough damage because everybody is too close together, and now Red Giants, with no damage left, are forced to retreat.
Oh, that's a mistake. That's a mistake from Red Giant Esports. Triple kill coming in from Fakes. He's looking for more. He's looking for ZachQT. You ain't gonna run away from Zeno. Gets the kill. 4 kills. to the hands of Lunatix right now. And it's only the guy is left. Xorn is all alone to protect the throne. And it's an impossible task for him to be able to defend this right now.
No, it really is. The next minion wave is spawning. Xorn finds the kill onto Lolita, but he has no means to clear out these minions, and Uni is going to ensure he does not disturb this crystal destruction as Lunatix take game number 2, bringing it 1-1.
No. Oh, look at Jowm. Look at him. He knows how close that was. How end-to-end that was. The nail-biting team fight. Props to Lunatix. Look at the family members of Lunatix as well. Thank to the gods above that Lunatix are still in this game and force us to a game number 3.
One mistake. Fakes, looking like a support this entire game, decided to flip the switch. I've been in this position too many times. I'm going to carry this game.
Oh, what a fight. What a warrior from Lunatix. Props to Red Giant as well for giving a good game. But right now, Lunatix, let us hear your mic check right now.
It's a brand new game, guys. It's a brand new game. Reset.
Trust your instinct. Trust your instinct. You can do this, guys.
Yeah, let's go, let's go.
Pasal missing aku rasa pasal kat top. Kau hati-hati Zainal. Lapu. Tengok aku.
Boleh.
Dai.
Nice, bro.
Teka.
Go to Martis, Uni Martis.
Aku boleh. Kaja no pull, guys. Kaja no pull. Okay. Mantap Nova.
Let's try mid lane.
Let's go, bro.
Just vision Kajas, ano.
Aku boleh sustain.
Sini.
Kaja no pull.
Nice, bro. Nice.
Nova.
Go tap.
Pull. Nice, bro. Balik. Nice.
Carry.
Ya, kain.
Tower. Oh, no minion. Nice.
Yeah. Let's go.
Go.
Up game 3, bro.
Oh, what nail-biting game number 2. What a match that this has become between the Red Giants as well as the Lunatix. The micro mechanics are starting to play a very big part in this game. Bad habits are being exploited.
Oh, I mean, we talk about pressure, we talk at the highest level, we talk about how bad habits is being showcased right now. And from the Lunatix side, one more thing. I mean, all of these things are happening in real time, right? The communication as well, because we know that Jowm can't have a good command of language in BM, in Bahasa, right? And all of his teammates are speaking in Malay as well. So I just don't know how the communication, how the understanding is going to go forward, because when I look at the game, it's everything, right? Kills after kills, positioning, back line is being taken care of. So man, props to Lunatix on how they handle everything really well.
Honestly, you can't sleep on this game. And the same can be said about these players. The moment they went on autopilot, they lose the game. Red Giants, they just clumped up way too close together, and that Ghostbusters hit for so much damage.
As you mentioned, one mistake causes the game. And how Lunatix did make a mistake when they went for that final push, when there was no minion. That was the mistake being did by Lunatix. But Red Giant repeat kind of a similar mistake as well.
It happens. In this 25-minute game, the average time for the playoffs right now is looking kind of long compared to the regular season. If I remember correctly, the average time for the regular season was like, what, 12, 13 minutes overall?
Less than 20.
Less than 20 for sure.
Definitely less than 20. But right now, we take a look at the itemization. How big, what kind of Ghostbuster damage was that? Glowing Wand, Lightning Truncheon, Divine Glaive. Yes, it doesn't speak too much in terms of the itemization, but it's because of how you mentioned it. Everyone was clumped up against each other. So the Ghostbusters just bounced from one to one and another from the Red Giant Esports, who had very, very minimal defense, magical defense, I would say. The only one has right now, what? Skies with the Athena shield? Maybe Xorn with the Radiant armor as well.
I mean, it's not much. We can admit that maybe Red Giants were disregarding fakes. They're like, he's not really doing that much damage.
It's just Ghostbusters.
It's just Ghostbusters, and we're just playing front to front. It's not like we're going to get that close to each other. Plus, we've got some heavy divers who will never be 5 stacked on top of each other until the Lord push. And they were even hiding amongst the Lord empowered minions, which doubled the effect.
It feels bad. It really, really feels bad. But taking a look at all the category right now, damage dealt, damage taken, damage to tower, total heals, all in the favor of Lunatix, but not by much. Honestly, look at the damage dealt. Only what? Maybe like 5,000 apart. Damage taken as well, not even too much of a difference. Just shows how close of a game that this particular game was. But Jowm, my god, 150k by himself. I mean, what more? What an individual performance coming in from them.
Look, Jowm is a one-of-a-kind player. He's willing to come to a foreign country and go, hey, it's either you get in the backpack, I'll lead the pack, I'll do whatever it takes to get us across that finish line.
He's the only imported player in that team right there. He's the only Filipino player, I mean, apart from
apart from their coach. Other than that, but even so, this has been quite a match. We're going to take a bit of a break here. We're throwing it over to our host, Rose and Sith. Please, take it away.
Oh, sorry. Selamat kembali ke MPL Malaysia Open House. Nama saya Rose, tengok. Nama pun dah lupa dah. Nama saya Rose. Saya dengan Sith.
Yes,
saya
nama
dengan
saya Sith.
Fix. Saya dengan Dibo. Saya rasa sangat-sangat stres lepas game tu.
Game yang cukup panjang seperti yang dikatakan oleh Fariza tadi. Game yang pertama 25 minit 28 saat. Game kali ini 25 minit 27 saat. Dua-dua tim berpeluang dapatkan kemenangan, tapi Lunatix nampak lagi hebat. Dan kat sini ada satu statement yang ditunjukkan oleh Lunatix. Uni dah balas apa yang dikatakan oleh Fix.
I rasa kan, actually I have a theory. Theory itu ialah kalau guest kita bakar orang tu, satu tim marah. Macam semalam Abang Lot bakar Homebois. Homebois marah. So kali ni Fix bakar Uni, Lunatix marah.
Tapi aku tak tengok pun semalam dah spontan sebab aku tengok Uni tak perform kan masa dia pakai Feni. So dia buktikan bahawa dia layak lagi untuk bermain dalam roster tu juga.
Bukan layak. Saya rasa dia tu showing Fix, I can still play better than you.
Yeah.
Referee aku lagi kena.
Tapi
benar betul.
Tapi saya nak tanya kepada Dibo lah. Tadi Uni game yang pertama dia pakai Assassin. Game yang kedua dia pakai Tank. Jadi bagi pendapat awak, pendapat peribadi, adakah meta sekarang ni lebih sesuai jungler pakai Tank?
Good question sebab Dibo kan jungler kita untuk SEA Games.
Bagi pendapat saya memang meta sekarang susah lah nak bawa assassin. Dia lebih kepada jungler tank.
Oh, okay. So Dibo rasa siapa MVP kali ni?
Saya rasa Paramis.
Paramis tu siapa?
Fakers.
Bukan Gorgeous.
Bukan Gorgeous bias sikit, bias kepada muka.
Alright, jadi kita nak
siapa
tahu
MVP awak?
Aku no doubt Fakes lah.
Yes. Menarik. Saya pun rasa perkara sama sebab triple kill sebentar tadi yang turning point untuk nanti dapat kemenangan.
Okay, since you guys cakap, saya takkan bagi. Okay guys, let us see your MVP. Betul ke tak? Our MVP is Fakers. Oh wow. 89% kill participation.
6-3-11 cukup penting kill ataupun assist yang berjaya dimiliki oleh pemain ini. Untuk awak sekarang ni, Fix. Game pertama dia agak kurang menyelam mungkin sebab dia lebih fokus kepada high ground. Tapi kali ni dia jenis yang lebih kepada initiator untuk pasukan Lunatix. Adakah ini
ke team fight?
Team fight.
Dua-dua.
Jadi adakah ini benda yang penting buat pasukan Lunatix? Adakah ini benda yang penting buat pasukan Lunatix?
Ya, amat penting sih, amat penting. Kita nampak lah Faramis tu memang menggunakan job scope dia dengan betul.
Job scope.
Job scope betul, boleh.
Boleh juga cakap
dia macam interview ke dia. Okay. Tapi memang bagi impact yang besar lah.
Bagi impact yang besar, yes. Sebab tu dia layak mendapatkan MVP ni.
I agree. And I rasa diorang punya, nanti bila kita tengok game highlight kan, I nak cakap pasal draft. Tapi sekarang ni, apa rasa Dibo? Fakers dapat MVP, do you think dia deserve MVP ni?
Deserve lah sebab memang dalam team fight tu dia boleh dikatakan kacau lah sebab team Red Giant hero main tangkap. Bila dia tangkap and then Fakers ulti dia jadi diorang kena kiting balik.
betul-betul orang counter attack. Tapi in terms of the draft tadi, I find it a little bit one of a kind, a little bit different sebab Lunatix 4 tank, 1 damage dealer. Main damage dealer was Melissa. So tadi masa Jowm mati, macam mana orang nak bagi damage? Orang semua low pun orang cuma masuk, tak ada rasa. Do you think Debo as a jungler, do you think that this is a good strat?
Bagi saya draft ni bagus juga sebab lagi diorang boleh jaga Melissa tu dengan lebih baik. Jadi susah Team Red Giant nak tangkap.
Aku? Kalau kau cakap tadi hanya Jowm je boleh bagi damage kan?
Yes.
Kau salah. Fakis pun boleh bagi damage juga sebenarnya.
Yelah, tapi tak cukup.
Tak cukup.
Tak secukup damage.
Tak secukup. Tak secukup rasa.
Tak secukup rasa. Dia macam makanan lah. Okay, tapi
macam makanan.
sekarang ni ada satu benda yang sama untuk kedua pasukan. Yang pertama, Red Giant dapatkan Akai, mereka menang. Game kedua nanti dapatkan Akai, mereka menang. Jadi game ketiga adakah
Akai kena ban?
Akai kena ban ataupun mereka cuba
berebut Akai?
Cuba merebut lah.
Oh, tapi kan.
Tapi
kan.
Diorang jadi Akai.
This means Zorn's prediction dah bukan 100%.
100% dah.
Sebab ni 2-1 dah bukan 2-0.
Jadi apa yang kita nak harapkan kat game yang ketiga? Dah jadi 2-1 ni. Jadi daripada pendapat peribadi kalian,
siapa yang akan menang?
Kalian Wow.
Jadi siapa yang akan menang?
Kejap, kita tanya diorang tadi 2-0 ke 2-1? Diorang cakap 2-0. Ada first dong.
Diorang confident. Diorang confident 2-0.
Sepatutnya kita tak tanya hari ni.
Aduh, tapi nak buat macam mana? Inilah hadap permainan. Memang MPL kali ni memang cukup sengit. Tapi sekarang ni nak bagi lagi sengit. Saya kalau boleh saya nak Rose dengan Fik tolong naik atas pentas lah.
Kita kena halau.
Saya nak berborak dengan Debo.
Tak, apa aku buat kau sampai kau kalah aku ni?
Tak, aku lagi prefer Debo daripada kau.
Okey.
Jom.
Alright Debo, memandangkan melihat sekarang ni prestasi yang ditunjukkan oleh pasukan daripada Lunatix dengan Red Giant, adakah awak menjangkakan perkara ini akan berlaku baru playoff hari yang kedua ni?
Bagi saya memang Lunatix memang boleh bagi saingan yang besar jugalah dekat Team Red Giant.
Alright, jadi adakah kita akan saksikan game yang sama panjang?
Saya rasa ya.
Alright, jadi kalau kita nak tahu, tapi kita akan bersama-sama terlebih dahulu dengan Rose dan juga Fix. Dan kita nak tahu apa yang mereka nak buat atas pentas, adakah nak buat TikTok ataupun bersama dengan penonton.
Hello everybody, saya tak nak buat TikTok atas pentas tapi saya dengan Fix and kita akan goreng-goreng audience pula sebab saya rasa dua-dua game tu sangat-sangat stressful.
Yes, betul.
20 minit lebih.
Tadi dua-dua game 20 minit lebih.
Rose, stand up duduk.
Ya, kau dah macam orang gila dah, tak duduk yang diam.
Sorry.
Kenapa cakap itu aku? Kenapa?
Kena tongsi atas stage. Alright guys, so mari kita main dengan audience. Kita akan main pop quiz.
Yep.
So, I akan invite audience atas pentas. You akan tanya soalan.
Boleh, aku tak ada.
Boleh?
Aku memang suka bagi soalan.
Alright, can we please have our first contender up on stage? Oi, itu dia. Okay, abang pakai warna hitam. Alright, they pose for the camera lagi. Okay. Hello. Ui, dia macam happy nak tengok Fix kat atas stage. Kat tengah. Hello. What's your name?
AJ.
Oh, okay, AJ. So, AJ, hari ni datang sokong pasukan mana? Pasukan mana you sokong?
Judo Red Giant.
Oh, Red Giant. Okay, so hari ni lain sikit. Fix yang akan tanya soalan.
Alright, so hari ni aku akan berbagi
Jangan
pop
pergi
quiz
belakang.
dekat kau.
Dekat depan.
Okay,
tengah. Dia tak akan makan.
Okay, Rose, kalau dia betul, dia boleh jawab
Kalau dia betul, dia akan dapat skin yang
betul.
bernilai 899.
Okay, kalau kau kalah, aku kena bagi punishment kat kau.
Dia punishment. Alright,
Boleh,
ready? Let's go.
Okay, so dalam 5 saat, bagi 5 hero marksman dalam MLBB.
Okay guys, 5.
Melissa, Brody, Mia, Laila dengan
1.
Melia.
Apa last tadi?
Amalia, ada ke?
Rose, tak ada Rose. Yang last tu tak ada.
Yang last tu tak ada. Dia dapat 4 je kan?
4 je.
4 je, so kena buat punishment.
Tak, sebab dia perlukan 5.
Okay, so punishment. Korang nak tengok ulti apa? Hellcat.
Hati ke habis tu.
Ulti Hellcat.
Okay lah, kita buat macam ni lah. Apa kata kita buat? Okay, sebab kita tengok tadi Akai banyak buat play, betul tak?
Oh, so you nak dia buat ulti
Akai, yes.
Okay, kan.
Ada Akai.
Alright, the stage is yours. Silakan.
Okay, kau kan nak skill berapa Akai?
Tak, skill ulti Akai. Pusing.
Macam mana sih?
You tepuk, you lompat, lepas tu you pusing. Okay, bagi mic. nanti jatuh. Alright, 1, 2, 3, go.
Dia nak buka aku tu.
Alright, lepas. Round of applause everybody. Round of applause sebab dia nak toxic fix. Thank you AJ.
Thank you so much. Okay.
Alright, thank you. Second contender please. Mana dia? Mana dia second contender kita? Okay. Second contender kita. Dia pakai baju Melayu
Baju Melayu.
Dia pakai baju Melayu.
Melayu
Matching dengan fix. Matching dengan fix.
Matching apa? Kau ni buta warna ke apa?
Pakai baju Melayu. Bukan sama colour. Ish.
Okay, apa kata kali ni kau pula yang bagi soalan kat dia?
Okay, boleh.
Bagi soalan?
Biasa je. Hello, what's your name?
Min.
Amin.
Min.
Oh, Min. Okay, Min. Hari ni datang sokong pasukan mana?
Red Giant.
Red Giants. Wow, banyaknya fans Red Giants hari ni. Okay, Min. Since you datang untuk Red Giants kan, dalam 5 saat bagi saya 6 pemain Red Giants Esports. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Take it. Dia dah boleh. So memang kena bagi punishment kat dia terus.
Dia suka punishment.
Aku memang suka.
Alright, punishment. Dah ready?
Kita tanya audience tu.
Okay, audience, nak hero apa? Glue. Macam mana nak buat glue?
Glue tak boleh. Glue macam
Glue tak boleh.
I
tahu. Sebab kita ada fix kat sini, you buat cloud.
Waduh,
Blazing duet.
Tak, aku rasa tu bosan sebab lebih kurang macam
okay, betul juga. Johnson. I tahu. Fanny. Kau tadi cakap Uni, Fanny.
Okay, boleh lah Fanny lah.
Alright. Okay.
Nak buat macam mana Fanny?
Tak apa, you pandai-pandai je.
Buat je, kita orang tengok.
Buat ada je.
Buat ada.
Terbang. Ni ulti. Jap. Ni memang betul lah. Fix punya Fanny sebab modal ulti. Alright, terima kasih Min.
Thank you.
Adakah kita ada seorang lagi? Ada. Kita ada. Dah tak ada. Kita dah tak ada seorang lagi. Alright guys, so Fix dah ready ke untuk game ketiga kita?
Aku dah ready.
Dah ready? Siapa akan menang? Red Giants ke Lunatix?
Aku Red Giant.
Red Giants. Okay. And with that, mari kita throw it back to the casters. What do we say?
What you gonna say?
Caster, mana suaranya?
Hari tu kata lain. Okay, tak apa, jom.
I got him. I kind of feel bad for Feeks. Not only is he getting absolutely roasted here and there, the fans want to interact with him in bizarre ways. Like, come on, give the poor man a break.
Hey, I mean, like, what's the biggest opportunity for you to slap Feeks on stage, in camera, on live as well? Come on! That's like the biggest opportunity to do so.
I don't know if you want to do that. I don't know if you want to do that with anybody, really. At the very least, we know that Feeks, he's a good sport. He's a good sport. But so far, we got to jump back into business here. Match point, and whoever wins this is going to move on to the next stage and at least get that second life. Loser goes home.
I feel like it's only the first series, but I feel like it's a long day already, to be honest.
Dude, both games went beyond 20 minutes.
I agree.
I don't know about you, but this ain't MPL PH. You know, we like it nice and quick here in Malaysia. We're different that way. We're just different, all right? Now, quick shout-outs to one of our sponsors, Hotlink. You know, I've personally been using them, and recently they've had a really awesome deal. Let me tell you about their more internet, more speed, and more Gaia with Hotlink, because you can enjoy 30 GB worth of internet plus an extra 20 GB with a bonus high-speed internet for only 35 ringgit a month, only with the Hotlink prepaid Pantas. And if that doesn't seal you in, you're like, I don't know, I feel like I'm not getting enough. Well, guess what? You can enjoy 50 GB and a new device for 0 ringgit with the Hotlink prepaid 60.
So you get a new device, you get your line as well with 50 GB as well. My God, what more do you want?
Honestly, they're giving you versatility, they're giving you flexibility, and they give rewards for both sides. But our final shout out here is that you guys are in for a treat. Wow. We're running out of time here at the MPL, and you guys are running out of time here for the All-Star bonus event, the All-Star Last On Card, which is available right now with the selected limited skins that you want, and you can redeem it for free. You can complete the task to collect the Wish skin fragments and redeem one of the many skins below: the Gatokachan, Arhat King, the Natalia Deadly Mamba, the Esmeralda one. There's a whole bunch more. You can check it out. Just open the game. It's not that hard.
And the last date is 30th April. That's like Sunday.
Oh, you're right. That is just
That's our grand final day.
I literally thought that we had like maybe like a week and a half left. No, it's been we've been mentioning this for quite a while. Time flies.
Time really does fly. But yeah, we gotta take a look at game number 3 later on. But let's discuss a bit of game number 2. What? I wouldn't say what went wrong for Red Giant, but what went right for Lunatix, honestly.
Honestly? Right place at the right time, you know? This was a situation that that Fakes understood that he can't just go for a greedy build. And I think a lot of us can kind of sympathize with this, right? When you're in your pub solo queue games, you're looking to be like, I'm the one that needs the carry. But in a professional setting, it's all about how efficient you get. His item build, he started things off with, if I remember correctly, the Enchanted Talisman rather than going for something like a Clock of Destiny.
And I'm a bit afraid. You wanna know why?
Why?
I feel like the players can't hear us, honestly, because we're not projected on the stadium right now.
Yeah.
But they are kind of like tuning onto us, because I did mention that Lunatix, I feel like it's a one-man team. And Fakes took that personally. It's like, Adin, I'm still exist. I exist within this team.
He's listening to the cast on delay.
It's like, oh goddamn that Adin, he said that this is a one-man team. I'm gonna prove him wrong, and he did prove me wrong. So hopefully he can continue on this game. Game number 3, the deciding game between Red Giant Esports as well as Lunatix.
I think, you know, Valentina and as well as Yves have been two very high priority bans for both of these teams at this point. And you can definitely understand why, right? It's all about how do you stop your opponent from getting really good damage on the battlefield, especially as a mid laner. With Farsa, it's very easy to cancel it, but the impact is so very high. Yves, you need very special conditions, and Valentina doesn't care. You can choose either one. I'll just copy your all.
I definitely agree, but that's a very, very interesting ban coming in from Red Giant Esports. The Franco ban, are they showcasing maybe if, let's say, Joy is available, they're gonna pick it up as the first pick? Because right now, yes, Joy is definitely much available. So, is it a trap or not?
I feel like they're gonna go... No, they have to go for Kaja here, right? They have to. No, they're gonna go for Valentina. They're willing to give over Kaja Joy to the Lunatix. Do they... Okay, so the question is, how much do they trust Zeno? Because when when you give Joy to your EXP laner, you have a lot of trust. Like, hey, if worst comes to worst, balls to the wall. If everything goes wrong, you need to pull this game out of your butt.
That's a big ass for Zeno, honestly. Very, very big ass, because we rarely see him on those kind of heroes, right? He's more of a, soaking kind of damage hero. The Lapu-Lapu, the Glue. So right now, Lapu-Lapu is going to be the main pickup and the farmer. So no one is going to fall for this Joy trap right now.
I hate the fact that you're so right about that. You talked about two very different heroes. They're like soaking heroes.
Yeah, I was like, I was like, I didn't want to say Lapu-Lapu. I didn't want to say Glue. But then the Lapu-Lapu came to my mind, and Lapu-Lapu was picked up by Lunatix. So, hey, whatever, man.
Look,
whatever.
Beautiful coincidences, just like Fakes' last play in the previous matchup, all right? You know, it happens. It happens. The stars align and magic works. Now, the fact that both teams don't want to go for the Joy, rather interesting. We understand that Zeno definitely doesn't want it at the very least, or he feels a little less confident on it. Gojus, on the other hand, I have full confidence that he's more than willing to do it, but it's just not, they're just not willing to do so, right?
Why?
Now, why? We've talked about this, and I mention this all the time. My theory, when it comes to drafting, always boils down to you're playing for a couple of players, a couple of picks, and somebody just has to. they just gotta take it. They just gotta take it right up the butt. They're like, all right, sacrifice my lane. I'll play for the team. Don't worry about it.
That feels bad. Feels bad for that guy. And usually it's gonna be the EXP laner.
Yep.
Most of the 9 out of 10 times it's gonna be the EXP laner, man. Alright, Lunatix right now, are they gonna go for the Joy? Looks like not. Melissa is gonna be the main pickup for Jowm. So I don't have any issues about Jowm using any kind of heroes in the gold lane. Having the safety net of the Faramis is gonna help him really, really much. So right now, Joy is gonna be banned out by Lunatix. Sith did bring up a good point in the open house segment right there. Whoever has the Akai has a big potential of winning this game. So it's Akai is going to be the main pickup for any of these teams right now.
I would make an argument that Akai might actually get banned out here. Because again, we're looking that Lunatix are kind of changing up where they're leading towards to in the draft. Again, I mean, the Lancelot, obviously, they're getting rid of. The Eve makes sense. But the fact that they're taking away the Lapu Lapu so early on proves that Jowm was struggling against Gojes.
Yep, and you called it out. Akai is really, really banned out right there. And, interesting, banned by Lunatix. The Masha banned out by themselves. I mean, yep, if it falls onto the hands of Red Giant Esports, one Thunderclap can immediately, disturb Farmis in the later stages and forcing himself to use the Kaota really, really early on. So, a good ban coming in from Lunatix. Red Giant right now. Another ban from them. Maybe Farsa right now could be banned out. Well, I mean, Lunatix has a Faramis, so that wouldn't be just for Red Giants.
I mean, if they want to make sure that Faramis doesn't go into like the support position, for an example, I can understand that. I don't think it's the best ban in the world, and okay, we're seeing the Lolita, which is significantly better. Again, Lolita with the Guardian's Bulwark can block a majority, well, all of the projectiles coming in from that Beatrix. Martis going to be a quick lock-in for the side of LTX as Red Giants have to finish off their composition. Oh, do they? Oh. This is really, really difficult. I feel like if Gojas still wants to disturb the backline, he's going to have to play something like Cho.
Oh, Benedetta?
Benedetta's not too bad. Actually, the more I think about it, Benedetta is sounding more like a good idea.
I don't know why. I kind of want to say Halkut on Skies. No any particular reason. It's just a good combination with the Dark Knight Fall, and then can just immediately commence the team fight if they really, really want to focus on Jowm, if that is the main idea. So Halkut could be a good pickup, or just pick it, play it safe. Maybe Frederick could be a choice as well.
Yes, that's what I wanted to see. All right, we got the Frederick and we got the Mincetar. Mincetar is such a high value pick here. It makes sure that Martis has to be extremely careful when he uses his mortar coils. He can easily get caught out. Mincetar does well into the Melissa if he lands that Spear of Glory, pulling her back into the King's Calling, and more importantly, dashes. Anybody who has any kind of mobility options get punished, and instantly we see the counter pick. That's how much this Mincetar affects the team.
Alright, very, very good counter picking coming in from Lunatix right there. Immediately chooses the Diggy to be able to at least prolong this team fight really, really well. When the King's Calling comes down, there's still the time's journey to just negate everything around. But it all depends on timing, right? Whoever uses their skill set first is going to have a hard time to prolong, to kite this particular team fight.
Well, let's have a look at their overall compositions one last time before we roll into the game. It looks like Lunatix have, well, somewhat of a better composition in terms of utility, team fight, early to mid, kill pressure as well. It seems like they're winning on all fronts, and even the ultra late game might fall into their favor with the help of this Melissa, but it's all up to the Red Giants. This early game is so very important for them. Level 4 is going to be a bloodbath.
It's definitely going to be a bloodbath, but right now, ladies and gentlemen, the Land of Dawn is the name of the place for this deciding game between the Red Giant Esports up against Lunatix. Whoever wins is going to move on forward, facing Todak later on.
All right, this is going to be quite stressful because in terms of where teams are going to be playing for in terms of lanes, both sides, they don't necessarily have to hover around them. Like, for an example, they can play around Zeno if they wanted to. They could technically play around their gold lane, which is most likely because that's how LTX kind of runs their compositions 9 out of 10 times. Even the mid lane, there's potential.
I think this is going to be a hard time for SYF because as we've seen, game number 1, game number 2, Jowm just dominates against SYF. And right now, with the additional help coming in from Nova, it's just gonna have a hard time for SYF to be able to survive, let alone get some farm.
Yeah, I think if Lunatix get a freeze down on the bottom side, that would be great for them, because then with the duo in that mid lane, it's going to force Red Giants to constantly send members from the mid lane to kind of compensate for the fact that SYF is unable to walk up safely and get these trades. Now, if we look at the top side, I would expect that Zeno is going to have to play a little slowly here against Gorgeous. Every single time they trade and he procs his passive, he will get his health back. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Skies actually going forward, and he's going to take that last hit from the turret, giving first blood over to Uni, an extra 200 gold. He will be able to scare the last one as well. A double kill going over to the Lunatix. Now that's the early game done for the Red Giants.
That was a huge mistake early on by Red Giant Esports. Thought they could get the kill against Fakes right there, but it wasn't enough. And look like Team Lunatix is gonna have the benefit of these early game stages. And as we take a look, the turtle fight is gonna commence right now.
Yeah, Gorgeous is walking up. He wants to get on top of this turtle before he pops the King's Calling, but Zeno, he's surviving a lot longer than he should, and Skies has lost the majority of his life. Now the King's Calling is out. They also make sure that they steal the Call Altar, and it still falls into the hands of Skies. That's why he's the second in the league when it comes down to turtle secures.
If I was Zeno, I'll be cursing right there. Man, I did everything and you still lost that turtle fight, man. What more should I do? I absorbed a lot of damage right there on.
I can I would like to imagine all he's saying is like, Fab! Fab! What are you doing, Fab?
Bro, come on, one more. But it's okay, still early on at the 3-minute mark. It's not gonna, dent a lot in terms of the aggression that they have. Yes, Lunatix still has the advantage of the gold lead, but Red Giant Esports slowly, crawling their way in terms of goal advantage right now. ZQT stole the cut altar. Could look to make a play right now, hence why they are rotating on the bot side right now.
Yep, they're trying to make this invade happen, but it's a little tough, right? No matter what they do, it's not exactly going to be perfect. Both teams are going to be playing for the... Oh, Nova flickering forward to try to make this happen. Uni is getting a little glow. Call Altar has been popped almost straight away. Skies was at lethal. Good thing that he has his teammates to save him.
Forcing the cut altar out from ZQT could be the idea right there. That's why Nova was really committed using the flicker as well as the reverse time on to Skies right there. So right now Lunatix, they know that there's no cut altar from ZQT, so maybe they can play it a bit more aggressive right now.
Yeah, they can they play a little bit more aggressive? I don't know. It feels like it's quite the stalemate no matter how you look at it. Both teams have the exact same idea with how they want to play their compositions. They're playing for the same priority. They're not looking to get under each other's skin, except maybe, I don't know. Could they get this dive off of Gorgeous on top side? No, it's way too dangerous. The King's Calling is just so annoying.
Not only that, it's because of the turtle is gonna respawn as soon as well. So that is the main objective as of now. Whoever's gonna get this turtle, we have a bit of an advantage in terms of having that shield as well as the gold is gonna be shared with among their teammates. Zeno is the front liner right now, zoning out Gorgeous, but Gorgeous doesn't really care too much, but he should care because that damage is quite big.
Oh, Skies just half a second late there. Team Lunatix are able to win out in that Retribution 50-50. That's 1-to-1 in terms of turtles. Again, this match, I think it's going to be very slow for both teams, and I think Lunatix with the 1.3k gold lead, if they can develop it even further, that would be ideal.
And it's not only it's going to be quite slow, it's going to be back and forth, I feel like, because, let's say Lunatix has the upper hand, has the momentum, and then they're going to make a mistake, Red Giant is going to come back, and then Red Giant is going to make a mistake as well as Lunatix, but Lunatix right now, what's on?
He's still alive. I am just as shocked as you are. I'm at a loss of words of how he was able to get out of there for free, even though Uni technically still has Decimate. But I like the idea that Lunatix have. They go for the lane swap. They make sure that Zeno is committed to using his ultimate to clear that wave, even though there's 3 people down by bot side. He still has Flicker, and Uni will show up to try to cut these waves as soon as possible, pulling it under the turret, and SYF just doesn't have the right gun to siege it away. Now Lunatix up in tempo, dodges the Spear of Glory, and they will be able to put down top tier 2 below 50% HP.
Wow, if let's say Jowm pop the Inspire right there, maybe, just maybe, they would have enough damage to secure that tier 2 turret on the top side. But right now, Zakiti gonna get pulled back, but nope. There's no initial follow-up coming in from the Team Lunatix right there. Look at the gold ranking right now. Jowm 4.7, SYF 4.4. Slowly but surely, Jowm is just pulling apart, pulling away from SYF.
Yeah, again, Lunatix, they're trying to change it up, right? They know that the tempo is always going to be the same, so they try to do this lane swap to get this off-tempo play and make things happen across the map. With a 2,200 K lead for the side of Team Lunatix, again, they're looking for these team fights, but Red Giants, they're just not giving it to them just yet. And the next neutral objective is about to show with Zeno, who's getting this push on bottom side. Team Lunatix technically don't have to contest for this.
Yep, I agree. 2.4k gold lead for Lunatix. Gotta take a look at how they're gonna, just use this advantage that they have, the benefit that they have to be able to secure this game. But Red Giant Esports, we cannot count them out. Xorn, throughout this whole entire series, just a lot of magnificent plays, but Sky's able to secure that turtle right there. So this could be a step for them to be able to come back in this particular game.
You have to admit, if you're in Uni's position, you're like, man, I have a level up on Skies and I still lost that Retribution battle. I mean, he didn't have it to begin with, and I think even for the Lunatix, there's nothing much that they could do, so they were willing to hold Red Giants Esports hostage for as long as possible, and they decided to break the stalemate. Now, the rest of the Lunatix are all clumped up together here in the mid lane, trying to figure out where the members of Red Giants are before splitting off in their own respective directions. They're going to do the exact same thing. Zeno, with the help of his jungler, will look to clear out the wave as much as possible. But Red Giants, they take a forward position, not allowing the Lunatics to even touch the wave.
A lot of split pushing is being done by both teams. One side is pushing on the top, another side is pushing on the bot side right now. But look like Team Lunatix is gonna back off from the bot side, as they know a bit of skirmishes on this middle side. Fakes almost being taken down, but immediately pop the cut altar to save his own life right there. But we get to see the damage ranking just now. Lunatix top of the chart. All of their teammates or all of their team members is on the top chart in terms of damage ranking. Just shows that Red Giant Esports, yes, you want to play it slow, but at some point you gotta do something. You gotta ramp up a bit.
I think they're waiting for the 3-item power spike, right? Like we saw before, Jowm still needs that golden staff before he actually has relevant damage, the on-hit damage that we're expecting to see from him with the DHS and as well as corrosive scythe, right? Without those two, without that final item, it doesn't really tie the Trinity together. Now, Beatrix, on the other hand, bladed BOD, as well as the Malefic Roar, she has more than enough damage. Any play that Red Giants want to make will work out. Like this one here, they almost managed to kill Fakes in time, but SYF just wasn't in the right place at the right time. Skies gets pulled back by the time reversal. Call Altar saves him once again. Jowm should be able to chunk him down, and that should be the Decimate. Oh my god! Gorgeous! Able to pull him out of the way, doesn't get the Decimate reset in time. They do find another one. It's going to be a 2-for-0 trade. They might get a third one, and it's going to be the time drink that bails out the Lunatics. 2-for-0 in favor of the Lunatics, and a mid-tier 1 as a consolation prize.
Oh, Fakes right there, just making the plays, just beating out Red Giant Esports. Immediately, Red Giant Esports reacted, and how Lunatics just knows that, okay, everyone is out of position from Red Giant Esports, and they have no cut altar left. So this is the go time for us to immediately counter-engage onto Red Giant Esports. So props to Fakes, being in a very, very dangerous position, but managing to just counter-engage with that particular position as well.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? You have to be constantly proactive in this game. You can't just decide to back out when you want to, especially when your team needs that raw power. And Jowm can't do everything by himself. So now, Fakes, after game number 1, he is picking up the slack a lot. He's not getting it disturbed. He doesn't have any weird conditions or things to worry about other than Gojes. And so far, he's been doing quite a fine job. Even Xorn trying to fake him out, it's in his name. There's no way he can actually get it off properly.
Yeah, and now I'm getting an idea, a sense of idea and understanding. But before that, Conceal on the bot side. Zeno should be dead right now. Should be.
I mean, you have to admit, it worked on Jowm. It did not work on Zeno. He didn't even have his flicker, and I think they miscalculated the timing. Oh, wait, hold on. Uni gets pulled back by the Spear of Glory. They lose out that mid-tier 2, but Red Giants still holding on as we see Lunatix walk with and simultaneously crash the waves up top and mid with Lord. Bandit's Rage already out, utilized to its fullest. Trying to clear up the waves, they're trying to maintain this. It's only the first Lord, and if they lose an inhibitor this early on, it'd be detrimental for the Red Giants.
Okay, right now, you did mention about how Red Giant Esports is not the best team in terms of playing from behind. This is the big test for them right now. Down by 3k gold lead. The total kills, it doesn't really matter too much, but down by 3.7k gold lead is a huge disadvantage. So question is, how Red Giant Esports is gonna crawl their way back? This is not the way Gorgeous right now. Gotta go back immediately.
Oh, Gorgeous, he tries to flicker away, but the time reversal clips him just in time, and now the full commitment from the Lunatix to ensure that Gorgeous is put down in the dirt. Now it's a 5v4, 3 ultimates to 2 as Lunatix, they're gonna take the last outer turret. Jowm has more than enough damage. The taunt coming in for the Skies to try to peel away and open an opportunity for SYF, but they haven't been getting clean combos with the Kaja so far in this matchup. And now they do find Uni, they get saved by the time reversing time as well as a call altar. Again, these combos are not clean from the Red Giants. They are struggling to find this opening. Xorn goes forward, but Jowm knows he doesn't have the Divine Judgment no more, fears nothing, and takes damage.
Not only that, yes, Xorn is gonna go forward aggressively, trying to catch out Jowm, but he gotta understand that Red Giant Esports, his teammates, they don't have enough damage to be able to pull off the kill against Jowm. So, as you mentioned, the miscommunication, the miscombo is showing bit by bit by Red Giant Esports, and Lunatix right now, gotta understand, they have 2 layers of protection, not only the cut altar, but as well as the time's journey. So it would take a lot more for Red Giant Esports to be able to get at least a single kill.
Yeah, you would like to believe that Skies is able to tank the damage, but honest to God, he cannot right now. Go just finds the Spear of Glory onto the right target, and now full commitment coming in for the Lunatix. King's calling in the wrong position. Bandit's Rage doesn't connect on nobody as the time's journey gets popped up. Lunatix get this Lord, but they want the kills. They want to end this game, and Uni overextends, gives his life up, and the rest of the Lunatix, they secure the Lord, and hopefully they get to... No, their jungler does not get to make it out alive.
I don't know what to feel, honestly, because Jowm was on the back line. He had the better idea. Get the Lord first, and then we don't need to engage. But Uni, you know, these young bloods within him, so bloodthirsty, trying to get more kills than he could. Just allowing Red Giant Esports to creep a little bit their way back onto this game. And look at the itemization. Jowm almost 10k gold lead, having the DHS, the golden stuff, and still opted to go for the rose gold meteor, but it's the second item. First of all, it's a smaller item, so gives a bit of shield for him to be able to, you know, be a bit more aggressive or trying to run away from Red Giant Esports.
Yeah, and Jowm also delayed his Winds of Nature just to prioritize getting the first component, most important one, as a matter of fact, of the Rose Gold Meteor. Sky's really out of position right now. I don't think he wants to be there, but they notice Xorn really out of position, and Zeno jumps on top of him, forcing out the flicker from him, and now Sky's taking so much damage. He gets pulled into the King's Calling. Gorgeous finds an opportunity, but saved instantaneously by the Time's Journey, plus the Call Altar once again.
Oh, they really are playing the protect the king, protect Jowm at all costs right now. And Lunatix, it's just a front menace right now. Yes, getting pulled back by Gorgeous, but Uni doesn't care. Has the mortal call to just run away, to just escape death. It's really hard for Red Giant Esports right now, because even if you pull off your combination, right? Even if you manage to catch out Jowm, Jowm still has the Wind of Nature if he decides to go for it. He still has the go away. He has the Time's Journey. He has the Cut Altar. That's 4 layers of defense for one guy. And it's really hard for Red Giant Esports to find a way to catch Jowm right now.
So they don't go on Jowm, they instead go on Zeno, pulling him into the King's Calling. Immortality is popped, and now they start looking for other targets. They get the flicker out of Fakes. Nova X Kobar unable to bail out Zeno. And even Zeno realizes, hey, this King's Calling is kind of annoying. I can't use my dash, I can't use my ult even, and transform.
You did mention, you know, in a game of Mobile Legends, one guy has to take everything on him right now. And I feel like it's Zeno for the greater good, because at least Zeno is wasting a lot of skill set coming in from Red Giants and allowing for Jowm to be more aggressive, allowing Fix to be more aggressive with his own skill set. So, hey, Zeno, it's okay for you to die, but at least he beat out a lot of skills coming from Red Giant Esports. And Red Giant Esports right now, they can't do anything. The only guy that they can take on is Zeno, so they are doing that time and time again.
They need to reset here. Red Giants, they were looking for a timing on the Lunatix specifically, knowing that Zeno is down, to maybe force a fight against Lunatix to get resources out of them. But with that being said, more than enough damage. Lunatix, they hold strong, and now they're going to hold key priority first over this Lord.
Whoa, gotta be careful. Red Giant Esports is still on the back line. Conceal is being used. Lunatix wants to go for it right now.
Well, they're trying their absolute best. Guys is zoned out very, very far away. 50-50 falls into the hands of Team Lunatix, and now Altar as well as the time journey being stolen away by ZachQT. Keeps him alive long enough. Jowm finally goes down to ZachQT, and now the Red Giants bite back 2-for-1 in favor of the Red Giants. Uni as well, 3-for-1.
Red Giant Esports found that opportunity, found that golden hope right there, and they took it immediately. No time journey, no call altar. They kited it really, really well, especially ZachQT. With the immense of magical power that he has, he knows when to use it at the right time, at the right moment. Yes, Lunatix might get the Lord, but Red Giants is aiming for the bigger prize right now.
Yeah, they're aiming for the biggest prize. As a matter of fact, they find Zeno once more with the Divine Judgment. Try to clear that wave one more time. I dare you.
I double dare you, my guy. Gets pulled back, gets immediately decimated, and Red Giant Esports. I did mention about maybe Lunatix might get a grip on this game, has the momentum, and they did. And they really, really did. 3k goal lead onto the Lunatix side. And immediately, Red Giant Esports found a way, found a slither of hope, trying to crawl their way back into this game, and they managed to do that. Although the goal lead is quite stable right now, but Red Giant Esports, kudos to them. That was a very, very good initiation, but they need to do that a lot more right now.
Absolutely. I mean, the one thing that we've been talking over and over again in this game from the early to mid is the synergy between SYF and the rest of the members just didn't seem to be jiving. The combos were either a little too late, not hitting the right targets, but now we're seeing they're calming down. They're becoming a lot more cold-blooded against the Lunatix. And if we're looking at the stats even, Xorn, he's sending it all up, but he needs the rest of his team members to knock them down. He's trying to even get resources, utilizing his own to play these mind games.
I agree, but right now, the top side, Sky's gotta back off. Gotta be careful. Conceal is being used, but Jowm!
He's trying his best. The time journey already being expanded. They're going to get an inhibitor if nobody's able to defend it. And yes, they do. They find one. Sky's next to fall. They have opened up an opportunity to recall as they end the game. Lunatix, they steal it away. They stole this game from under the noses of the Red Giants, sending them home.
The biggest mistakes of all. At the highest level, Red Giant Esports couldn't recall back in time. They thought they had the time in the world, but Lunatix, they understand the power that they had, the damage that they had. That was a big mistake.
Oh my.
It's not that they could not defend. They couldn't go back in time.
The disappointment. The disappointment from the Red Giants. They had clawed back from the hardest part of the game, only to make one bad call. That's all it takes here at the playoffs. This is MPL MY, baby. That's why it's unpredictable.
That's a very, very bad call from Red Giant Esports. Very disheartening for them, but props, compliments for Lunatix. They understood what they wanted to do. They know that, hey, they aren't gonna be in time to defend, so we gotta control back to our host for the winners interview.
Perlawanan yang cukup sengit, tetapi hanya ada satu saja pasukan yang akan melayakkan diri ke peringkat seterusnya, tetapi satu perjalanan yang cukup indah pada awalnya, tetapi nak tak nak kita kena terima hakikat. Akan ada satu pasukan yang tersingkir dan kali ini giliran pasukan daripada Red Giant Esports. Game pertama, game kedua korang bermain dengan cukup baik, tapi game yang ketiga kalau kata tak ada rezeki kita tak boleh buat apa terus.
Betul tu. So, before everything ends and before Red Giant says their final goodbye, Xorn, apa Xorn nak cakap kepada semua orang yang sokong Red Giants Esports dari minggu pertama sampai playoffs?
Hello guys, Assalamualaikum. Kita orang nak minta maaf lah sebab tak dapat nak turuti korang punya permintaan untuk meneruskan lagi dekat playoff ni. Kita orang dah cuba yang terbaik. Kita orang dah rasa macam ikutkan game kita orang, tapi kita orang banyak lagi macam mistake lah. So terima kasih banyak kepada yang menonton dan yang datang kat sini. Terima kasih juga kepada tim-tim yang melawan kita orang. Terima kasih banyak. Kita jumpa lagi dekat next season ataupun di masa datang yang akan datang. Terima kasih.
Sebelum kita buat final bow, Becky, is there anything you want to say? Ada apa nak cakap tak, Becky?
I feel like my players has played very well, and then respect to Lunatix, they pull out a draft that they don't usually play and they succeed with it. I think I could have prepared better, and yeah, thanks for coming today.
Alright, and with that, we will have Red Giant Esports final bow in 3, 2, 1. A round of applause for Red Giants Esports. We will see you guys in the next season. And now it's time for the winning team that advances to the next level. Hello, Team Lunatix.
Woohoo!
Oh my goodness, it's you guys again. Hello guys.
Wow, pelawanan yang cukup sengit. Baru hari yang kedua tapi kita dah macam tengok final dah sebentar tadi.
Itulah tu, game tadi tu memang macam finals. I was like at the edge of my seat. 3 games, sit, stand. I'm like, bila game ni nak end Alright, so who would like to talk today? Coach? Okay, I want to talk to Coach first.
Cakap dengan Coach Pau lah.
Yes, Coach. All right, Coach. A lot of people were curious. Second and third game. Okay, for the second game, you picked a lot of tanky heroes and only one main damage dealer, which was Melissa. And then on the third game, you picked a Diggy and Faramis. What was that about?
It's called Poison.
Oh, it's called Poison. Okay.
Lason.
Lason means poison tau. Okay. So, was it like a new strat you guys prepared for playoffs? Because even Becky from Red Giant said, it's something we don't see from Lunatix. So, is this what's Lunatix been hiding and, it's coming up in the playoffs?
Actually, we tried that in regular season, but it didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
So, you guys must watch out for our Diggy.
Oh, wow!
Alright, saya nak tanya soalan kepada lelaki yang betul-betul dekat tengah, iaitu Fakes. Okay. Jarang nak dengar suara beliau. Okay, right. Jadi, game yang kedua, game yang ketiga, nampak saksikan bagaimana Fakes beri impact yang cukup besar. Adakah benda ini memang dah dirancang ataupun ini hasil daripada communication korang yang cukup baik?
Dia sebenarnya sebab teamwork kita orang lah.
Okay.
Kalau macam mana cakap apa? Sebab kita orang memang dah training hero tu. Lepas tu diorang pergi bagi kan. Itulah sebab dia kalah.
Alright, berikan tepukan kepada pemenang kita. Dan kita sebenarnya dah ready kita punya MVP.
Tapi, you guys ready ke MVP? Siapa
MVP kita untuk game ni?
Rose. Alright, count with me tau. 3, 2, 1. Look at the screen, everybody. Jowm once again takes the MVP. Oh my god, how does this kid does it, to be honest? Oi!
Please come forward, Jowm. Please come
forward. My god, Jowm, ano pakiramdam? MVP ka na naman and you guys will be advancing to the next level.
Hindi pa tapos yung laban namin. Parang nagsisimula pa lang kami pero parang nakikita ko na yung trophy.
Dia cakap Lunatix is still starting. Lama lagi tapi dia dah boleh nampak trophy tu. Wow!
Jowm, I have one question for you.
I will say tarima kasi sangat-sangat.
What? Wah, terima kasih sangat-sangat. He has a
Okay,
question.
I have one question for you. Which hero is your favorite hero?
Favorite hero?
Favorite hero throughout this season?
Favorite hero?
Yes.
Claude.
Claude.
Oh, Claude.
Wait, I have one question for Jowm.
Yeah, please.
Jowm is Team Lunatix taunter, trash talker. So, your next match, Todak. Ha! How are you feeling? What do you want to say to Todak?
No import. And I will say who is Chiku.
Oh, because no import.
Yeah, no
I
low
see.
trick.
Oh, no law trick. He sayang law trick. Okay. So now it's time to invite our lucky fan up on stage. Can we please have the lucky fan from the side of Lunatix?
Alright, kita dah jumpa seorang fans yang memberi sokongan tak henti-henti beri sokongan kepada pasukan Team Lunatix.
Setiap hari, setiap game Lunatix dia ada.
Alright, terima kasih bang. Okay, perkenalkan diri. Datang daripada mana?
Nama saya Arya Aikal, datang daripada Johor.
Oh,
datang daripada Johor.
Just to watch
untuk support Lunatix.
Oh,
untuk sokong Lunatix.
Wow, that one deserves a round of applause. Tepuk tangan dulu.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so hari ni you nak tanya ke you nak bagi motivation untuk dorang?
Saya ada dua-dua.
Oh, okay.
Dua-dua saya ada.
Silakan. Go
Ya.
ahead.
So, mula-mula saya nak tanya bila Amir nak main?
So, coach, when is Amir going to play?
Bila Amin nak main?
Maybe surprise out.
Maybe surprise next season.
Alright, kata-kata kepada pasukan Team Lunatix.
Kata-kata, walaupun kita orang daripada penyokong pun kita orang satu line je. Walaupun kita orang tak ramai, walaupun kita orang mesti kawan-kawan juga, yang kawan-kawan yang support juga. So, terima kasih yang ada datang. Kita orang support dari bawah, insyaAllah. Dan walaupun kami tak ramai, tapi kami ada.
Wow! Quality. Sorry. Rose blur after that 3 games. Quality over quantity.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna move to the side. Bagi korang peluang untuk ambil gambar. Yes, lakat mata tag. And with that, if you guys nak saksikan game-game yang panas macam ni dari semalam 2-1, jom datang ke Stadium Juara. Tickets are free. Kita ada more than 1,600 seats untuk tempat duduk. Plus, kalau korang gila satu audience untuk naik pentas, korang akan dapat skin yang bernilai 899 diamond. Alright, we're gonna lepaskan, boleh? Kita nak lepaskan Team Lunatix dulu, but before that, give a bow. Alright, lepaskan Team Lunatix. They need to prepare for Todak later. Congratulations and I don't want to say good luck. We have a curse. See you later. See you later.
Ya, tapi satu perkara yang menarik untuk pasukan Team Lunatix sekarang ni mereka dah ada immortality.
Yes. Oh yes, betul tu. Sekarang kalau Lunatix mati in the game against Todak, mati.
Okay, matilah.
Diorang ada immortality kali ni. Yay! I can finally say that.
Yes.
Alright guys. So, mari kita dengar mic check dorang. Apa dorang cakap masa game ketiga? I don't know.
Still the same still the same mindset and focus, guys.
Dream guys, we're near to champion.
Just
trust your instinct guys.
The bushes, guys, the bushes.
Santai bro.
Nice, bro. Lu geli lu. Jangan kejar kill. Kajan nak beli ya guys. Ya, jom.
Si,
No retry in blue buff ah.
I think just wait, Lord.
Yeah.
Ulti for second ya. I ulti. Go.
Open. Lord. Nice, bro.
Lord or not?
Yeah.
Go tower. Tower!
Wow. Watching those last moments all over again with that mic check. My God, what a steal this game has been for the Lunatix when all hope seemed to finally be looking up for the Red Giants. They put him right down, back. Oh, man. Again, out of all my time here at the MPL, I have never seen a game end in that particular fashion.
I agree. I mean, Mobile Legends Batman can be a very, very punishing game. And that is like the biggest example of what a punishing game could be on the side of Red Giant Esports. But looking at our match highlight, proving Xorn's prediction wrong, Lunatix sends Red Giants home and pushing themselves closer to the title as they claim themselves as the dark horse.
Oh boy, they really, honestly, Lunatix, I was expecting a lot out of this team. Considering what their regular season started to look like, considering all the reformations that they've done as an organization, as well as their team lineup, so far, we haven't seen them at their peak just yet. There's still things that they are looking to sort out, but this is a very good start. Their instincts, as we heard from that mic check, were correct.
I agree. The potential is so big because we've seen how Jowm play at his highest potential, highest caliber. We've seen how Fix proving himself as one of the best players as well. But we have not seen Zeno at his highest peak, Uni at his highest peak. So there's a lot more potential for Lunatix right now. Kills doesn't even matter. 19 minutes on the dot was the match time for game number 3. But look at Nova, look at Fix. I mean, these two, I would say, offensive player, defensive player, just changes the dynamic from Lunatix.
It really does. Honestly, I would have, we've seen this before in the regular season, like Nasty Paolo had mentioned, and it didn't work out. I wouldn't have expected them to actually try and whip it out again, because again, Nova X Kobar, he relies so much on these setup heavy tank support roamers instead of these enchanter types. So the fact that he was able to pick up Diggy all of a sudden, and especially at a very crucial moment in this draft, completely negating Red Giants when he has his ultimate, really set the tone.
I think having his brother in arms, which is the formation used by Fix, allow him to get a very good timing on the times journey, because he has a lot of ample time to pop those times journey early on or even later on. So I think Fix does deserve a bit of a credit as well in terms of this game. But looking at the post-game stats, all of the I feel bad for Red Giants, man. All of the criteria was won by them. Rich Guy, the carry, Sandbag, and Forgotten One. But the biggest prize falls down to the hands of Lunatix. I mean, Red Giant Esports, they did everything that they could, everything in their power. Security, almost 70k damage. SYF, 63,000 Xorn. I mean, he did. I wouldn't say he played bad. He played really good. 100% kill participation. A lot of assists coming in from him, but that last moment, right? It all falls down to that last moment. I don't know whose command or shot call it was, but it was definitely not a great one.
It really wasn't. It truly wasn't. And the Red Giants, they are a young team. They have things to learn. And I think this is going to be a potential moment of trauma that they're going to remember for the rest of their lives until the next season where they are looking to redeem themselves. Remember, we're going to see the Red Giants next season in Season 12. And I have so much hope for this team to become more than what they are now. And even in their current state, they are still a fierce opponent.
I agree. I definitely agree. As much as I said Lunatix has a big potential ahead of them, so does Red Giants, because a lot of their members are very young. Skies is only 17 years old, and getting at this point, his first season in MPL, in playoff, just shows a lot more potential right there.
Well, with that being said, that's going to be enough of us here at the desk. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the show. Our very first best of 3 is great, but we're going to be throwing it over to our host up on stage.
Okay guys, so ni MC happy. Tadi diorang cakap 2-0 kan? Kita 2-1 tapi Lunatix yang menang. Before that, selamat kembali ke The MPL Open House. Anda bersama dengan saya, Rose, Sith, Fix and Dibo. Dua-dua kalah.
Ya, tapi tadi kita memang disajikan bukan saja kuih raya, tapi dengan perlawanan yang cukup menarik ditunjukkan oleh pasukan Team Lunatix, baik pasukan Red Giant, tapi seperti biasa hanya satu pasukan yang menang, dan kali ini pasukan Team Lunatix mereka menyangkal statement daripada anda berdua. Uni terutamanya kepada Fix menunjukkan dia antara jungler yang terbaik setakat ini. Apa pendapat awak, Fix?
Pada pendapat aku? Uni kenapa tadi? Pendapat apa?
Kenapa sekarang ni Uni dah menunjukkan dia antara jungler yang patut?
Aku rasa dia dengar lah apa yang aku komen tadi tu. Aku rasa dia trigger. So dia tapi aku agak sedih Asyik. Aku agak sedih sebab Zon tak keluar lagi kan. Tak, it's like a deja vu tu. Kalau kita ingat season lepas, Zon balik awal juga.
Tapi ni tak consider awal sangat sebab dorang tak balik semalam.
Kira okey lah.
Balik hari kedua. Okey lah kan? Okey kan?
Ya, tapi kita punya MVP tadi, Jowm bermain dengan cukup baik.
Betul?
Memang deserve lah untuk nobatkan sebagai MVP.
Tapi since dorang bias kan, nak tanya dorang bias kepada Red Giants. So Fix dengan Dibo, adakah Xorn pula. Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Jowm
Jowm.
deserves that MVP.
Bagi saya memang deserve lah sebab dia dapat carry betul-betul team dengan baik.
Dan kita dapat saksikan bagaimana dia combine KDA 13-8-15. Dua game yang dia menang pakai Melissa. Tadi kita ada bincang game pertama kenapa mereka tak ambil Melissa. Adakah sekarang ni dengan kebolehan Melissa yang sukar untuk ditarget menyebabkan Melissa ni antara marksman yang patut mana-mana pasukan fikir terlebih dahulu?
Maybe sebab aku tengok first game tadi Fakir pakai apa? Farsa is it?
Farsa, yes.
Farsa, yes. So dia tak nak pakai Melissa and then bila Fakir pakai Faramis. Maybe
Diorang nak combo kot.
Diorang nak combo.
For me as a marksman user kan, saya rasa, wow.
Okay.
Wow, Ross
apa
giving
yang awak rasa?
analysis now.
Apa yang you rasa?
Alright, so as a marksman user, saya rasa Melissa ni a little bit lembut. So, dorang main combo yang banyak hero boleh defend dia kat depan.
Yes, aku setuju. Yes.
Tengok, sekarang kau yes. Dia tembak je free hit ke belakang. Dia bagi damage output. All the damage they're getting is reflecting on the tanks yang dorang play.
Wow.
Dia boleh
Kenapa kau jadi host? Kenapa kau tak jadi analyst ke? Jadi coach
Hello
ke?
any teams, if you guys are looking for an analyst, I'm free agent. Alright, mari kita saksikan highlights brought to you by Garnier Man. Okay, so kita nampak kat sini kan. I nak tanya Fix, okay? So Fix, kita nampak that actually I feel like Red Giants punya hero comps is actually pretty good. Diorang dapat Min Sita, tapi Lunatix managed to outplay them quite a lot of times. Why do you think so? And how do you think so?
Soalan kau memang susah. Soalan kau memang susah. Chief. Susah ni.
Okay. Sekarang ni kalau Fix susah, aku lagi susah nak jawab. Okay, macam ni lah. Saya nak tanya pada korang dua. Adakah game yang ketiga ni mereka menang dekat drafting?
Okay, kalau kita tengok game ketiga tu okay, kalau Diki dengan Aramis ni aku cakap kau ini memang meta haram. Itu je aku cakap. Meta paling haram.
Wajib sama.
Sebab combo dua orang ni memang kalau team fight memang strong gila. Faham tak?
Okay, Dibo, pendapat awak?
Sama juga sebab Misita susah sikit dia nak cari belakang sebab selalu kan Gorgeous yang selalu cari belakang backline kan. Jadi tapi team game ni dia kena counter oleh Digi jadi agak susah lah untuk Red Giant.
Alright, sekarang mari kita tengok bracket kita, okay? Another team lost, another team is going home, which is Red Giants Esports. Lunatix advances and sekarang kita ada 4 team sahaja in the playoffs. Kita ada SMG going up against Homebois sekejap lagi. Dan of course, selepas tu kita akan saksikan Todak yang akan melawan Lunatix Esports. Now, in your opinion, untuk next match, SMG Homebois, siapa yang akan menang? Siapa Jangan bagi skor.
Homebois.
Homebois. Asal macam takut je. Daddy tak ada kat belakang. So,
Homebois.
Okay, I think
Dibo tak payah tanya lah.
Tak payah tanya dah, ni memang dah tahu.
Okay, Dibo nak SMG.
Homebois.
Nanti Daddy potong gaji.
Kalau menang pun berapa? Ini sebab kita dah masuk dekat kawasan di mana kalau kalah mereka akan turun keluar bracket.
Ada immortality kalau mati kali ni.
Jadi kalau menang, kalau Homebois menang, berapa dia menang?
2-1.
Sama, aku pun sama. Aku nak 2-1.
Okay, I rasa pun 2-1 because let's face it, SMG is the team yang selalu menang game.
Diorang tak pernah kalah lagi. Senang cerita diorang tak pernah kalah.
Satu game sahaja. Satu game and tu pun lawan Todak. So, I think 2-1 is the most reasonable answer sebab obviously diorang tak nak kalah tapi Homebois pun tak nak kalah. So, it's like the battle of siapa lagi tak nak kalah. But then again, ada nyawa kedua so they can come back. Whoever loses can still come back. Same goes to Todak and Lunatix nanti. Kejap, Todak and Lunatix.
Todak.
Bias.
Okay, kita tak nak tanya prediction lah. Kita nak tanya untuk game seterusnya sebab lepas ni kita akan ada game sebelum kita akan berhenti rehat lama sebelum kita masuk pada game yang kedua. Saya nak tanya bagi pendapat anda berdua ataupun nak tanya kalian. Apa yang korang nak tengok game yang seterusnya? Adakah dari segi drafting? Adakah dari segi penggunaan hero yang unik? Ataupun
adakah taunting?
Taunting ataupun kau nak tengok split push?
I nak tengok split push.
Split push tu kita dah bosan. Kita dah tengok semalam betul. Dua kali. So aku nak tengok unique pick hero.
Okay, I'm pretty sure the coaches are behind. So, Coach Haru, Coach Dale, kindly give Fix what he wants.
Dia nak unique pick.
Bagi je lah.
Okay, kalau Dibo?
Kalau saya nak tengok Assassin berlawan dengan Assassin.
Oh.
Asyik tengok meta jungle tank.
Okay, once again, Coach Haru, Coach Dale. This is Dibo. Okay, for me, Anip, split. I like the split meta sebab maksud tu, kita punya job habis awal.
Betul. Tapi ini yang best sebab setiap orang ada mereka punya pandangan masing-masing dan benda ni yang menyebabkan MPL ni semakin lama semakin meriah sebab ada yang suka benda ni, ada yang suka benda ni, tetapi kita ada sesuatu yang lebih dahsyat terus.
Itu dia. Kita punya MPL Predictor winners. Kita ada Saltar Darwin, Jin Ichamaru, Ralphie Lambs, Haru, what you doing here?
Ini Haru lain. Haru tu you dia ada 3.
Oh, ada 3 you. Alright, congratulations to our winners. Claim your gifts, enjoy your gifts. And jangan lupa, always give your prediction. Mana tahu you akan dapat free gift.
Ya, sebab kita hari ni kita ada 2 game yang cukup sengit. 2 game yang akan menentukan siapakah akan mara ke peringkat seterusnya dan pasukan manakah yang akan turun ke lower bracket.
Betul tu. So, mari kita break dulu bagi korang solat Jumaat. We will see you guys when we get back. Bye.
Apa khabar semua hari ini? Bagi anda semua yang tengah bersiap-siap untuk menyambut Hari Raya esok, marilah kita sama-sama melayan sebuah lagu baru dari Homebois dan Mobile Legends. Enjoy semua! Di mana saja, be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya. All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Superstar, tak boleh emak-enak duit raya dari Mia. Dah macam superstar, nak makan besar. Maskan mak ni dahil get wins macam buah fella. Hati ampunkan salah. One mission, one aim, straight up ku satu MVP. Jangan pula kau frust, keep it in the family. Whole family tak unity, jalin rapi rapat. Ketupat sejiwa satu hati. Bila tiba masanya, kita battle sampai semua bersengkam mata. Pagi raya maafkan semua usia. Susun 10 jari ampun maaf dipinta. Oh pick a beginner, bring us together. And then we show macam mana settle. Kita family, tak ada yang kita nak kena lupa. Ku pasti Mobile Legends untuk kita semua. Gotta shout out to my homies, yeah. Apa khabar? Bina Adil, Wafat, izin semua tak sabar. I'm flexing on my skin, semua dah mesra. Better for the title, gonna get the point, let's start the game, oh yeah. Di mana saja, be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya. All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Dua kemuda, OP orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta. Kecil awet, tiga dua duduk diam jadi gerak. pantas. Firework bang-bang sikit OP up dah ke atas. Pergi raya with homies, push me ke glory. Rasakan kemenangan je pergi raya, no worries.
Yeah, tak perlu nak hide. Kena trust with squad. Level up sama-sama satu visi, always on guard. Want to come close, yeah. Even Lord kita sikat. Rendang lontong dodol on a roll, tak dekat tarikan. Yeah, no, bukan typical. Always ready for better with the legends in this world, yeah. Double kill, triple kill, me next service like a boss. Going global with my boss, jadi MVP superstars.
Terancam bunga api, maybe tu ada Eudora. Mia hilang tu pasti, Riko balik dah habis nyawa. Habis puasa dah miti kukuri. Raya nanti boleh tolong carry keluarga. Hati-hati ku punya Nabi yang banyak api. Maybe tu nanti boleh jatuhkanlah bersama.
Oops, sorry guys, terpaksa berhenti seketika sebab kita ada satu pengumuman penting nak kena buat. Hari Raya jatuh pada bukan esok guys, tapi lusa. So, tak payah nak kelangkap.
Guys, air lusa lah guys. Ya betul.
Okey, tak apalah. Kita ML jom.
Jom.
Tiba masanya, be the superstar, show me who you really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya. All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua kemuda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari mampu dipintar.
Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
Mega kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Stopping time. Feels what I feel. Feels what I feel.
Memang banyak cabaran, tapi semuanya berikan aku pengalaman. Aku kena siap sedia, cari kekuatan untuk terus ke depan. Aku boleh buat dan kejar apa aku nak. Percaya pada perubahan. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Ini kelanggaan kita. Ini gaya kita. Every year, I gotta deal with your nonsense. Anyways, selamat datang kepada Format Expedition video kita. This season, a brand new game format has been introduced, and we are thrilled to be presenting it to you. The MPL MY has been waiting for this revolution. Format kali ini lebih dramatic, lebih hangat. So let's begin. 10 teams will be seated into one group. Masa regular season, 10 pasukan akan main sesama sendiri satu kali saja. That's right. And these teams will score based on those games. Bila cerita pasal markah, kalau menang 2-0, 3 markah. 2-1, 2 markah saja. But if they lose 1-2, they will only earn 1 point. But if they lose 0-2, they won't score at all. Markah yang terakhir akan menentukan kedudukan terakhir mereka. And the lowest 2 scoring teams will be relegated at the end of the regular season. And the top 8 will then advance to the playoff. Sekarang, mari kita tengok format untuk playoff. All games in the play-ins will be a best of 3. Kecuali upper bracket final dengan lower bracket final, kita akan main best of 5. Best of 5. And grand final, kita akan main best of 7. Teams ranked between the 5th as well as 8th place of the regular season will have to play in the play-ins. Team yang menang dekat play-in akan lawan dengan tempat ketiga dan keempat dekat upper bracket quarterfinals. The winners of the upper bracket quarterfinals will have to face off against the first as well as second seed of the upper bracket semifinals. Team yang kalah dekat play-in dan juga upper bracket quarterfinals akan disingkirkan. Luckily, if your team is in the upper bracket semifinals and they lose, they will go down to the lower bracket semifinals having a second life. Kalau team menang dekat upper bracket semifinal, akan gerak kepada upper bracket finals. Finally, the upper bracket finals as well as lower bracket final winners will face each other off in the grand finals. Untuk lawan, untuk dapatkan trofi MPL Malaysia. Inilah video format explanation kita. Siapakah akan jadi juara kali ini? The stage is set. Let the games begin. Ini gaya kita.
Ladi sebuah bandaraya. Rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports. Persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
Kehidupan yang lalu memang sangat biasa. Aku penuhinya dengan warna. Tak kisah apa orang cakap, aku teruskan jua. Aku terus positif dan tingkatkan usaha. Bermula dari bawah, aku buktikan kemampuan. Hanya aku yang mampu mengejar cita-cita. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Hey, apa khabar semua hari ini? Bagi anda semua yang tengah bersiap-siap untuk menyambut Hari Raya esok, marilah kita sama-sama melayan sebuah lagu baru dari Homebois dan Mobile Legends. Enjoy semua!
Di mana saja, be the superstar, show me who you really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Dua kemuda, OP orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Hari raya like a superstar. Tak boleh emak nak duit raya dari Mia. Dah macam superstar, nak makan besar. Maskan mak ni dahil get wins macam Buffalo. Hati ampunkan salah.
One mission, one aim, straight up to satu MVP. Jangan pula kau frust, keep it in the family. Whole family tak unity, jalin rapi rapat, ketupat sejiwa satu hati. Bila tiba masanya, kita battle sampai semua bersengkam mata. Tiba pagi raya, maafkan semua usia. Susun 10 jari, ampun maaf dipinta. Opik ke beginner, bring us together. And then we show macam mana settle. Kita family, tak ada yang kita nak kena lupa. Ku pasti Mobile Legends untuk kita semua.
Gotta shout out to my homies, yeah. Apa khabar? Bina Adil, Wafa, izin semua tak sabar. I'm flexing on my skin, semua dah mesra. Battle for the title, gonna get the point, let's start the game, oh yeah.
Di mana saja, be the superstar, show me who you really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile
together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Okay, jiwa weti serai dua duduk diam jadi gerak pantas. Firework bang-bang sikit pick up dah ke atas. Pagi raya we homage, push me ke glory. Rasakan kemenangan di pagi raya, no worries.
Yeah, tak perlu nak hide. Kena trust your squad. Level up sama-sama satu visi, always on guard. Want to come close, yeah. Even Lord kita sikat. Rendang lontong dodol on a roll, tak dekat tarikan.
No, bukan typical. Always ready for better with the legends in this world, yeah. Double kill, triple kill, me next service like a boss. Going global with my boys, jadi MVP superstar.
Serancam bunga api, maybe tu ada Eudora. Mia hilang tu pasti, Riko balik dah habis nyawa. Habis puasa dah miti kuguri. Raya nanti boleh tolong carry keluarga. Hati-hati ku punya Nabi yang banyak api. Maybe tu nanti boleh jatuhkanlah bersama.
Oops, sorry guys, terpaksa berhenti seketika sebab kita ada satu pengumuman penting nak kena buat. Hari Raya jatuh pada bukan esok guys, tapi lusa. Duh, tak payah nak kelangkap.
Guys, saya lusa agak.
Ya, betul. Okey, tak apalah. Kita ML jom.
Jom.
Tiba masanya, be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
Mega kill. Legendary. Double kill.
Stopping time. Feels what I feel. Feels what I feel.
Memang banyak cabaran, tapi semuanya berikan aku pengalaman. Aku kena siap sedia, cari kekuatan untuk terus ke depan. Aku boleh buat dan kejar apa aku nak. Percaya pada perubahan. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Ini kelanggaan kita. Ini gaya kita. Every year, I gotta deal with your nonsense. Anyways, selamat datang kepada Format Expedition video kita. This season, a brand new game format has been introduced, and we are thrilled to be presenting it to you. The MPL MY has been waiting for this revolution. Format kali ini lebih dramatic, lebih hangat. So let's begin. 10 teams will be seated into one group. Masa regular season, 10 pasukan akan main sesama sendiri satu kali saja.
That's right, and these teams will score based on those games.
Bila cerita pasal markah, kalau menang 2-0, 3 markah. 2-1, 2 markah saja.
But if they lose 1-2, they will only earn 1 point. But if they lose 0-2, they won't score at all.
Markah yang terakhir akan menentukan kedudukan terakhir mereka.
And the lowest 2 scoring teams will be relegated at the end of the regular season. And the top 8 will then advance to the playoff.
Sekarang, mari kita tengok format untuk playoff.
All games in the play-ins will be a best of 3.
Kecuali upper bracket final dengan lower bracket final, kita akan main best of 5. Best of 5. And grand final, kita akan main best of 7.
Teams ranked between the 5th as well as 8th place of the regular season will have to play in the play-ins.
Team yang menang dekat play-in akan lawan dengan tempat ketiga dan keempat dekat upper bracket quarterfinals.
The winners of the upper bracket quarterfinals will have to face off against the first as well as second seed of the upper bracket semifinals.
Team yang kalah dekat play-in dan juga upper bracket quarterfinals akan disingkirkan.
Luckily, if your team is in the upper bracket semifinals and they lose, they will go down to the lower bracket semifinals having a second life.
Kalau team menang dekat upper bracket semifinal, akan gerak kepada upper bracket finals.
Finally, the upper bracket finals as well as lower bracket final winners will face each other off in the grand finals.
Untuk lawan, untuk dapatkan trofi MPL Malaysia. Inilah video format explanation kita. Siapakah akan jadi juara kali ini?
The stage is set. Let the games begin.
Ini gaya kita.
Nadi sebuah bandaraya. Rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports. Persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
Priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods. Legendary! Meet your end! Legendary! Double kill!
Kehidupan yang lalu memang sangat biasa. Aku penuhinya dengan warna. Tak kisah apa orang cakap, aku teruskan jua. Aku terus positif dan tingkatkan usaha. Bermula dari bawah, aku buktikan kemampuan. Hanya aku yang mampu mengejar cita-cita. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Hey, apa khabar semua hari ini? Bagi anda semua yang tengah bersiap-siap untuk menyambut Hari Raya esok, marilah kita sama-sama melayan sebuah lagu baru dari Homebois dan Mobile Legends. Enjoy semua!
Tiba masanya, be the superstar and show me who we really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Hari raya like a superstar. Tak boleh emak nak duit raya dari Mia. Dah macam superstar, nak makan besar. Maskan mak ni dahil get wins macam buah fella. Hati ampunkan salah.
One mission, one aim, straight up ku satu MVP. Jangan pula kau frust, keep it in the family. Whole family tak unity, jalin rapi rapat. Ketupat sejiwa satu hati.
Bila tiba masanya, kita battle sampai semua bersengkam mata. Tiba pagi raya, maafkan semua usia. Susun 10 jari, ampun maaf dipinta. Opi ke beginner, bring us together. And then we show macam mana settle. Kita family, tak ada yang kita nak kena lupa. Ku pasti Mobile Legends untuk kita semua.
Gotta shout out to my homies, yeah. Apa khabar? Bina Adil, Wafa, izin semua tak sabar. I'm flexing on my skin, semua dah mamas. In the battle for the title, gonna get the point, let's start the game, oh yeah.
Tiba masanya, be the superstar and show me who we really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends
together. Tua ke muda, opi orang bingitnya. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta. Okay, jiwa waiting, serah dua duduk diam jadi gerak pantas. Firework bang-bang, sikit opi up dah ke atas. Pagi raya we homies, push me ke glory. Rasakan kemenangan di pagi raya, no worries.
Yeah, tak perlu nak hide. Kena trust with squad. Level up sama-sama satu visi, always on guard. Want to come close, yeah. Even Lord kita sikat. Rendang lontong dodol on a roll, tak dekat tarikan. Yeah,
No, bukan typical. Always ready for better with the legends in this world, yeah. Double kill, triple kill, me next service like a boss. Going global with my boys, jadi MVP superstar. Terancam bunga api, maybe tu ada Eudora. Mia hilang tu pasti, Riko balik dah habis nyawa. Habis puasa dah miti ku gori. Raya nanti boleh tolong carry keluarga. Hati-hati ku punya Nabi yang banyak api. Maybe tu nanti boleh jatuhkanlah bersama.
Oops, sorry guys. Terpaksa berhenti seketika sebab kita ada satu pengumuman penting nak kena buat. Hari Raya jatuh pada bukan esok guys, tapi lusa. Duh, tak payah nak kelangkap.
Guys, saya lusa lah guys. Ya, betul.
Okey, tak apalah. Kita ML jom.
Jom.
Even asalnya, be the superstar, show me who you really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang bingitnya. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
Mega kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Stopping time. Feels what I feel. Feels what I feel.
Memang banyak cabaran, tapi semuanya berikan aku pengalaman. Aku kena siap sedia, cari kekuatan untuk terus ke depan. Aku boleh buat dan kejar apa aku nak. Percaya pada perubahan. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Ini kelanggaan kita. Ini gaya kita. Every year, I gotta deal with your nonsense. Anyways, selamat datang kepada format expedition video kita. This season, a brand new game format has been introduced, and we are thrilled to be presenting it to you. The MPL MY has been waiting for this revolution. Format kali ini lebih dramatic, lebih hangat. So let's begin. 10 teams will be seated into one group. Masa regular season, 10 pasukan akan main sesama sendiri satu kali saja.
That's right, and these teams will score based on those games.
Bila cerita pasal markah, kalau menang 2-0, 3 markah. 2-1, 2 markah saja.
But if they lose 1-2, they will only earn 1 point. But if they lose 0-2, they won't score at all.
Markah yang terakhir akan menentukan kedudukan terakhir mereka.
And the lowest 2 scoring teams will be relegated at the end of the regular season. And the top 8 will then advance to the playoff.
Sekarang, mari kita tengok format untuk playoff.
All games in the play-ins will be a best of 3.
Kecuali upper bracket final dengan lower bracket final, kita akan main best of 5. Best of 5. And grand final, kita akan main best of 7.
Teams ranked between the 5th as well as 8th place of the regular season will have to play in the play-ins.
Team yang menang dekat play-in akan lawan dengan tempat ketiga dan keempat dekat upper bracket quarterfinals.
The winners of the upper bracket quarterfinals will have to face off against the first as well as second seed of the upper bracket semifinals.
Team yang kalah dekat play-in dan juga upper bracket quarterfinals akan disingkirkan.
Luckily, if your team is in the upper bracket semifinals and they lose, they will go down to the lower bracket semifinals having a second life.
Kalau team menang dekat upper bracket semifinal, akan gerak kepada upper bracket finals.
Finally, the upper bracket finals as well as lower bracket final winners will face each other off in the grand finals.
Untuk lawan, untuk dapatkan trofi MPL Malaysia. Inilah video format explanation kita. Siapakah akan jadi juara kali ini?
The stage is set. Let the games begin.
Ini gaya kita.
Ladi sebuah bandaraya. Rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports. Persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
Kehidupan yang lalu memang sangat biasa. Aku penuhinya dengan warna. Tak kisah apa orang cakap, aku teruskan jua. Aku terus positif dan tingkatkan usaha. Bermula dari bawah, aku buktikan kemampuan. Hanya aku yang mampu mengejar cita-cita. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Hey, apa khabar semua hari ini? Bagi anda semua yang tengah bersiap-siap untuk menyambut Hari Raya esok, marilah kita sama-sama melayan sebuah lagu baru dari Homebois dan Mobile Legends. Enjoy semua!
Di mana saja, be the superstar, show me who you really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together.
Superstar, tak boleh emak nak duit raya dari Mia. Dah macam superstar, nak makan besar. Maskan mak ni dahil get wins macam buah fella. Hati ampunkan salah.
One mission, one aim, straight up ku satu MVP. Jangan pula kau frust, keep it in the family. Whole family tak unity, jalin rapi rapat, ketupat sejiwa satu hati.
Bila tiba masanya, kita battle sampai semua bersengkam mata. Pagi raya maafkan semua usia. Susun 10 jari ampun maaf dipinta. Opi ke beginner, bring us together. And then we show macam mana settle. Kita family, tak ada yang kita nak kena lupa. Ku pasti Mobile Legends untuk kita semua.
Gotta shout out to my homies, yeah. Apa khabar? Bina Adil, Wafa, izin semua tak sabar. I'm flexing on my skin, semua dah mama. So the battle for the title, gonna get the point, let's start the game, oh yeah.
Di mana saja, be the superstar, show me who you really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends
together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta. Okay, jiwa wetting straight dua duduk diam jadi gerak pantas. Firework bang-bang sikit opi up dah ke atas. Pergi raya we homies, push me ke glory. Rasakan kemenangan dia pergi raya no worries.
Yeah, tak perlu nak hide. Kena trust your squad. Level up sama-sama satu visi. Always on guard. Want to come close, yeah. Even Lord kita sikat. Rendang lontong dodol on a roll. Tak dekat tarikan, yeah.
No, bukan typical. Always ready for better with the legends in this world, yeah. Double kill, triple kill. Me next service like a boss. Going global with my boss. Jadi MVP superstar. Terancam bunga api. Maybe tu ada Eudora. Mia hilang tu pasti. Rika balik dah habis nyawa. Habis puasa dah miti kogori. Raya nanti boleh tolong carry keluarga. Hati-hatiku punya Nabi yang banyak api. Maybe tu nanti boleh jatuhkan lo bersama.
Wow. Oops, sorry guys. Terpaksa berhenti seketika sebab kita ada satu pengumuman penting nak kena buat. Hari Raya jatuh pada bukan esok guys, tapi lusa. Duh, tak payah nak kelangkap.
Guys, saya lusa agak.
Ya, betul. Okey, tak apalah. Kita ML jom.
Jom.
Tiba masanya, be the superstar, show me who you really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
Mega kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Stopping time. Feels what I feel. Feels what I feel.
Memang banyak cabaran, tapi semuanya berikan aku pengalaman. Aku kena siap sedia, cari kekuatan untuk terus ke depan. Aku boleh buat dan kejar apa aku nak. Percaya pada perubahan. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Ini kelanggaan kita. Ini gaya kita.
Every year, I gotta deal with your nonsense.
Anyways, selamat datang kepada format expedition video kita.
This season, a brand new game format has been introduced, and we are thrilled to be presenting it to you. The MPL MY has been waiting for this revolution.
Format kali ini lebih dramatic, lebih hangat.
So let's begin. 10 teams will be seated into one group.
Masa regular season, 10 pasukan akan main sesama sendiri satu kali saja.
That's right, and these teams will score based on those games.
Bila cerita pasal markah, kalau menang 2-0, 3 markah. 2-1, 2 markah saja.
But if they lose 1-2, they will only earn 1 point. But if they lose 0-2, they won't score at all.
Markah yang terakhir akan menentukan kedudukan terakhir mereka.
And the lowest 2 scoring teams will be relegated at the end of the regular season. And the top 8 will then advance to the playoff.
Sekarang, mari kita tengok format untuk playoff.
All games in the play-ins will be a best of 3.
Kecuali upper bracket final dengan lower bracket final, kita akan main best of 5. Best of 5. And grand final, kita akan main best of 7.
Teams ranked between the 5th as well as 8th place of the regular season will have to play in the play-ins.
Team yang menang dekat play-in akan lawan dengan tempat ketiga dan keempat dekat upper bracket quarterfinals.
The winners of the upper bracket quarterfinals will have to face off against the first as well as second seed of the upper bracket semifinals.
Team yang kalah dekat play-in dan juga upper bracket quarterfinals akan disingkirkan.
Luckily, if your team is in the upper bracket semifinals and they lose, they will go down to the lower bracket semifinals having a second life.
Kalau team menang dekat upper bracket semifinal, akan gerak kepada upper bracket finals.
Finally, the upper bracket finals as well as lower bracket final winners will face each other off in the grand finals.
Untuk lawan, untuk dapatkan trofi MPL Malaysia. Inilah video format explanation kita. Siapakah akan jadi juara kali ini?
The stage is set. Let the games begin.
Ini gaya kita.
Ladi sebuah bandaraya. Rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports, persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
Kehidupan yang lalu memang sangat biasa. Aku penuhinya dengan warna. Tak kisah apa orang cakap, aku teruskan jua. Aku terus positif dan tingkatkan usaha. Bermula dari bawah, aku buktikan kemampuan. Hanya aku yang mampu mengejar cita-cita. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Hey, apa khabar semua hari ini? Bagi anda semua yang tengah bersiap-siap untuk menyambut Hari Raya esok, marilah kita sama-sama melayan sebuah lagu baru dari Homebois dan Mobile Legends. Enjoy semua!
Di mana saja, be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, and with all my homies, Mobile Legends brings us together. Dua kemuda, OP orang beginner, susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Hari raya like a superstar, tak boleh emak-enak duit raya dari Mia. Dah macam superstar, nak makan besar, maskan mak ni dahil get wins macam buah fella. Hati ampunkan salah.
One mission, one aim, straight up ku satu MVP. Jangan pula kau frust, keep it in the family. Whole family tak unity, jalin rapi-rapat, ketupat sejiwa satu hati.
Bila tiba masanya, kita battle sampai semua bersengkam mata. Tiba pagi raya, maafkan semua usia. Susun 10 jari, ampun maaf dipinta. OP ke beginner, bring us together, and then we show macam mana settle. Kita family, tak ada yang kita nak kena lupa. Ku pasti Mobile Legends untuk kita semua.
Gotta shout out to my homies, yeah. Apa khabar? Mina adil, wafat izin, semua tak sabar. I'm flexing on my skin, semua dah mama mesra. Better for the title, gonna get the point, let's start the game, oh yeah.
Di mana saja, be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, and with all my homies, Mobile Legends
together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Pakai jiwa wetting, serai dua duduk diam jadi gerak pantas. Firework bang-bang, skip OP up dah ke atas. Pagi raya we homage, push me ke glory. Rasakan kemenangan di pagi raya, no worries.
Yeah, tak perlu nak hide. Kena trust with squad. Level up sama-sama satu visi, always on guard. Want to come close, yeah. Even Lord kita sikat. Rendang lontong dodol on a roll, tak dekat tarikan. Yeah,
No, bukan typical. Always ready for better with the legends in this world, yeah. Double kill, triple kill, me next service like a boss. Going global with my boys, jadi MVP superstar.
Terancam bunga api, maybe tu ada Eudora. Mia hilang tu pasti, Riko balik dah habis nyawa. Habis puasa dah miti ku gori. Raya nanti boleh tolong carry keluarga. Hati-hati ku punya Nabi yang banyak api. Maybe tu nanti boleh jatuhkan lo bersama.
Oops, sorry guys, terpaksa berhenti seketika sebab kita ada satu pengumuman penting nak kena buat. Hari Raya jatuh pada bukan esok guys, tapi lusa. Tuh, tak payah nak kelangkap.
Guys, saya lusa lah guys. Ya betul.
Okey, tak apalah. Kita ML jom.
Jom.
Even asalnya, be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
Mega kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Stopping time. Feels what I feel. Feels what I feel.
Memang banyak cabaran, tapi semuanya berikan aku pengalaman. Aku kena siap sedia, cari kekuatan untuk terus ke depan. Aku boleh buat dan kejar apa aku nak. Percaya pada perubahan. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Ini kelanggaan kita. Ini gaya kita. Every year, I gotta deal with your nonsense. Anyways, selamat datang kepada Format Expedition video kita. This season, a brand new game format has been introduced, and we are thrilled to be presenting it to you. The MPL MY has been waiting for this revolution. Format kali ini lebih dramatic, lebih hangat. So let's begin. 10 teams will be seated into one group.
Masa regular season, 10 pasukan akan main sesama sendiri satu kali saja.
That's right, and these teams will score based on those games.
Bila cerita pasal markah, kalau menang 2-0, 3 markah. 2-1, 2 markah saja.
But if they lose 1-2, they will only earn 1 point. But if they lose 0-2, they won't score at all.
Markah yang terakhir akan menentukan kedudukan terakhir mereka.
And the lowest 2 scoring teams will be relegated at the end of the regular season. And the top 8 will then advance to the playoff.
Sekarang, mari kita tengok format untuk playoff.
All games in the play-ins will be a best of 3.
Kecuali upper bracket final dengan lower bracket final, kita akan main best of 5. Best of 5. And grand final, kita akan main best of 7.
Teams ranked between the 5th as well as 8th place of the regular season will have to play in the play-ins.
Team yang menang dekat play-in akan lawan dengan tempat ketiga dan keempat dekat upper bracket quarterfinals.
The winners of the upper bracket quarterfinals will have to face off against the first as well as second seed of the upper bracket semifinals.
Team yang kalah dekat play-in dan juga upper bracket quarterfinals akan disingkirkan.
Luckily, if your team is in the upper bracket semifinals and they lose, they will go down to the lower bracket semifinals having a second life.
Kalau team menang dekat upper bracket semifinal, akan gerak kepada upper bracket finals.
Finally, the upper bracket finals as well as lower bracket final winners will face each other off in the grand finals.
Untuk lawan, untuk dapatkan trofi MPL Malaysia. Inilah video format explanation kita. Siapakah akan jadi juara kali ini?
The stage is set. Let the games begin.
Ini gaya kita.
Ladi sebuah bandaraya. Rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports. Persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
sangat biasa. Aku penuhinya dengan warna. Tak kisah apa orang cakap, aku teruskan jua. Aku terus positif dan tingkatkan usaha. Bermula dari bawah, aku buktikan kemampuan. Hanya aku yang mampu mengejar cita-cita. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Hey, apa khabar semua hari ini? Bagi anda semua yang tengah bersiap-siap untuk menyambut Hari Raya esok, marilah kita sama-sama melayan sebuah lagu baru dari Homebois dan Mobile Legends. Enjoy semua!
Gimana rasanya be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, OP orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Hari raya like a superstar. Tak boleh emak-enak duit raya dari Mia. Dah macam superstar, nak makan besar. Maskan mak ni dahil get wins macam Buffalo. Hati ampunkan salah.
One mission, one aim, straight up ku satu MVP. Jangan pula kau frust, keep it in the family. Whole family tak unity, jalin rapi rapat, ketupat sejiwa satu hati.
Bila tiba masanya, kita battle sampai semua bersengkam mata. Tiba pagi raya, maafkan semua usia. Susun 10 jari, ampun maaf dipinta. Opi ke beginner, bring us together. And then we show macam mana settle. Kita family, tak ada yang kita nak kena lupa. Ku pasti Mobile Legends untuk kita semua.
Gotta shout out to my homies, yeah. Apa khabar? Mina Adil, Wafa, izin semua tak sabar. I'm flexing on my skin, semua dah mamas. Better for the title, gonna get the point, let's start the game, oh yeah.
Gimana rasanya be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together.
fix try dua duduk diam jadi gerak pantas. Firework bang-bang sikit pick up dah ke atas. Pagi raya we homage push me ke glory. Rasakan kemenangan di pagi raya no worries.
Yeah, tak perlu nak hide. Kena trust with squad. Level up sama-sama satu visi always on guard. Want to come close, yeah. Even Lord kita sikat. Rendang lontong dodol on a roll. Tak dekat tarikan, yeah.
No, bukan typical. Always ready for better with the legends in this world, yeah. Double kill, triple kill. Man, X7's like a boss. Going global with my boys. Jadi MVP superstar.
Terancam bunga api. Maybe tu ada Eudora. Mia hilang tu pasti. Rika balik dah habis nyawa. Habis puasa dah miti ku gori. Raya nanti boleh tolong carry keluarga. Hati-hati ku punya Nabi yang banyak api. Maybe tu nanti boleh jatuhkanlah bersama.
Oops, sorry guys. Terpaksa berhenti seketika sebab kita ada satu pengumuman penting nak kena buat. Hari Raya jatuh pada bukan esok guys, tapi lusa. Duh, tak payah nak kelangkap.
Guys, saya lusa agak.
Ya, betul. Okey, tak apalah. Kita ML jom.
Jom. Tiba masanya be the superstar, show me who you really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, hobi orang beginner. Susun jari mampu dipintar.
Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
Mega kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Stopping time. Feel what I feel. Feel what I feel. Huh.
Memang banyak cabaran, tapi semuanya berikan aku pengalaman. Aku kena siap sedia, cari kekuatan untuk terus ke depan. Aku boleh buat dan kejar apa aku nak. Percaya pada perubahan. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Ini kelanggaan kita. Ini gaya kita.
Every year, I gotta deal with your nonsense.
Anyways, selamat datang kepada format expedition video kita.
This season, a brand new game format has been introduced, and we are thrilled to be presenting it to you. The MPL MY has been waiting for this revolution.
Format kali ini lebih dramatic, lebih hangat.
So let's begin. 10 teams will be seated into one group.
Masa regular season, 10 pasukan akan main sesama sendiri satu kali saja.
That's right, and these teams will score based on those games.
Bila cerita pasal markah, kalau menang 2-0, 3 markah. 2-1, 2 markah saja.
But if they lose 1-2, they will only earn 1 point. But if they lose 0-2, they won't score at all.
Markah yang terakhir akan menentukan kedudukan terakhir mereka.
And the lowest 2 scoring teams will be relegated at the end of the regular season. And the top 8 will then advance to the playoff.
Sekarang, mari kita tengok format untuk playoff.
All games in the play-ins will be a best of 3.
Kecuali upper bracket final dengan lower bracket final, kita akan main best of 5. Best of 5. And grand final, kita akan main best of 7.
Teams ranked between the 5th as well as 8th place of the regular season will have to play in the play-ins.
Team yang menang dekat play-in akan lawan dengan tempat ketiga dan keempat dekat upper bracket quarterfinals.
The winners of the upper bracket quarterfinals will have to face off against the first as well as second seed of the upper bracket semifinals.
Team yang kalah dekat play-in dan juga upper bracket quarterfinals akan disingkirkan.
Luckily, if your team is in the upper bracket semifinals and they lose, they will go down to the lower bracket semifinals having a second life.
Kalau team menang dekat upper bracket semifinal, akan gerak kepada upper bracket finals.
Finally, the upper bracket finals as well as lower bracket final winners will face each other off in the grand finals.
Untuk lawan, untuk dapatkan trofi MPL Malaysia. Inilah video format explanation kita. Siapakah akan jadi juara kali ini?
The stage is set. Let the games begin.
Ini gaya kita.
Nadi sebuah bandaraya. Rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports. Persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rockstar?
Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rock star. Yeah.
Rockstar?
Ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar. Yeah.
Rockstar?
Ay. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun ku menempuh segala. Demi negara ku buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita.
MPL Malaysia Season 11 is powered by Munton. Official mobile internet, Hotlink. More internet, more speed, more Gaia with Hotlink. Game like a pro with ROG phone. Republic of Gamers, the #1 gaming brand in Malaysia. Champion Extra GG with Garnier Men. Fight 99.9% acne-causing bacteria in just 10 seconds. Official gaming chair, OSIM. Partners in esports, AirAsia Super App, ESI, PKL, EGG, PSM, and Grand Pride.
Glad to have you back, everybody. This evening, the MPL MY continues. Season 11 has been great so off, but the playoffs day number 2 continues to move on as we are up against our next best of 3 matchup. Here in the upper brackets, at least they have a second life. It's going to be the Homebois versus Team SMG.
Yeah, honestly, my heart cannot take it anymore, man. I mean, I don't want to see anyone go home, and fortunately for me, nobody's going to go home after this. They have a second life, but obviously, they want to get to the end goal, to the grand finals of MPL Malaysia Season 11 Playoffs.
It's not going to be easy, and it's going to be a hard journey ahead for the rest till the end of this week. You're watching the English broadcast. My name's Getting Q. This is Adine here as my co-caster for today. We'll take care of you guys as we are going through the matches. Our second series of the day, Team SMG and Homebois. The very first time they met each other, Team SMG seemingly coming up on top in a very convincing fashion, but Homebois, they've been restructuring, they've been working together, they've had their ups, they've had their downs, but more importantly so, this might be the season they might make it to the grand finals.
Quote-unquote might, because looking at SMG's performance in the regular season, we talk about momentum, and what better momentum that SMG had right now. Unbeaten in the regular season. And coming into playoffs, man, I don't know, man. They look like the Giants right now.
Well, speaking of all the Giants, Red Giants have already left the stadium. Fortunately for them, they did move on to the next stage. But the question is, who else is going to be joining them except in the lower brackets? Make your predictions while you still can. And if you get your predictions correct, you win an epic or a Lightborn skin for free. So make sure you also include your prediction. Make sure you have your game ID as well as server ID. It's really important to have those extra numbers at the back.
Okay, they can manage to get like skins if they get it right. They put your IDs, service IDs. We have something on the line as well.
Yes, we do. In a matter of fact, I made a bold statement last series about being able to bet my weight in gold.
Okay.
And
so
what you got over there?
We have a prize over here. This is on the line between me and Gideon right now. We cannot zoom in, but this is the MPL Season 10 champion medal that I have on my hand right now.
I don't know how you got that, but a lot is on the line here today. We'll make our predictions right after the draft, but in the meantime, you're going to be joined with Sith as well as Rose up on the main stage.
Terima kasih kepada caster-caster kita. Hello semua, welcome back. Anda masih lagi bersama dengan saya, Rose dan juga Sith.
Yes, dan kali ini kita nak masuk game kita yang kedua. Game yang kali ini dah di-immortality di antara pasukan Team SMG bertemu dengan Homebois. Tetapi sebelum tu, kita nak dengar suara mereka, Rose.
Alright. So, Stadium Juara, are you ready for the second match of the day? I think they're ready.
Yeah, I think they're ready.
Ready?
Alright, jadi tak buang masa. Mari kita menjemput pendekar-pendekar kita naik ke atas pentas sekarang juga.
Team SMG.
Tim selalu menang game akhirnya menampilkan diri ke pentas playoff MPL MY. Pasukan yang digeruni dan paling konsisten sepanjang regular season berlangsung. Line up as dia mereka menjadi pilihan untuk perlawanan kali ini. Mampukah mereka meneruskan wisik mereka hingga ke peringkat seterusnya? Mari kita lihatkan kemampuan mereka.
Homebois!
Pasukan ini berjaya break the code dan membuat penampilan di upper bracket semi-final. Mereka menentukan Red Esports dan membuktikan mereka masih layak untuk ke semi-final. Berdepan pasukan gegasi Liga MPL Malaysia, mampukah mereka menundukkan Team SMG? Dan apakah gaya permainan yang akan dibawa oleh Homebois kali ini? Let us watch what they will present for this match. And now, let us introduce the one who officiates the match and maintains MPL's integrity. Mereka inilah yang akan memastikan perlawanan sentiasa berjalan dengan adil dan lancar. Head of League Ops, Jay. Head Marshal, Nicholas. Kedua-dua Marshal, Haika dan Didi. Thank you for your hard work. To start the match, mari kita teruskan dengan fist bump di antara pasukan sebagai tanda professionalism. Inilah gaya kita. Inilah semangat kesukanan kita. Kawan di luar gelanggang, lawan di Land of Dawn.
Kedua-dua pasukan sekarang ni sudah mengambil tempat mereka. Sekarang ni yang memisahkan mereka adalah perlawanan Best of 3 kali ini. Pasukan manakah yang bakal meneruskan perjuangan mereka di peringkat upper bracket? Pasukan manakah yang akan turun ke lower bracket?
Will it be Team SMG yang selalu menang game atau Homebois? Stadium juara, who will win this match?
Tak dengar lagi sekali, manakah yang akan menang? Now, this is your moment, team. Game on!
Is it me or is that heart kind of uneven?
Yeah, I mean, one's a little bit taller, one's a little bit shorter. I mean, it's fine, it's fine. We embrace the diversity here in MPL Malaysia, Gideon.
Okay, since we have one of the most hyped matches of the day, Team SMG versus the Homebois, we got a full packed crowd and people still walking in to get a glimpse of this game. I'm very curious to know, what are the rules of this minigame? When do we start our predictions? Now or after the draft? Before the draft? What are we thinking here?
Let's start with before the draft. So let's start right now. Who do you have to win this match? Whoever's gonna win the prediction will get the medal that I just showed later, just now.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's look at the trend here,
Okay.
and maybe I can get a little bit of an idea of who I want to kind of lean towards. SMG, obviously, a little bit more consistent overall, but this is the average KDA per match.
Oh, per match. I was like total match, but yeah, average KDA per match. Looking at SMG, it's not. Yes, it's quite low, but it doesn't tell the whole picture of how SMG plays, right? Back then in season 9, 10, or even 8 back then, SMG is known to be this textbook kind of team. You know, plan A, plan B, plan C, win the game. If it doesn't work out, you have to make it work. But right now, as the season progresses, we've seen a lot of changes by SMG. They're not that textbook anymore. Yes, they played very, very passively, but they can go on aggressive if they want to, actually.
And that's why we saw towards, especially for match number 9, a significant drop in their KDA because they were suddenly getting really aggressive, willing to go for these trades, especially when they are at least 6,000 to 7,000 gold ahead of their opponents. Now, with 24 seconds left on the clock, what is your prediction, Adi? You leaning more towards SMG, you leaning more towards Homebois?
I'm the kind of guy who likes to play it safe, so I'm going to go with the team who has a better momentum. Unbeatable for the regular season, so SMG has my vote.
Then I gotta go against that. I'm gonna say Homebois is gonna take this game against Team SMG. I love SMG, don't get me wrong. I love teams who are consistent, but Homebois, with the momentum that they have after yesterday's performance, they have a couple of things to fix up if they want to punish a team like Team SMG.
I definitely agree. Homebois gotta bring their A game onto the table up against a giant of a team, which is SMG right now. As we see, game number 1 draft commands SMG. We have the benefit of the first pick, but Homebois have the benefit of immediately picking up the first and second pick overall. But taking a look at the bans right now, Arlot, Farsa, meanwhile, Faramis and Fanny doesn't tell the whole picture yet. Joy is still there, Glue is still there. A lot of good heroes are still in play right now.
Yep, I think as of right now, the big players in the draft is whether or not Kaja, Minsatar, or even Valentina is going to get banned out. And it looks like Minsatar is going to be the very first one here. So that just leaves Valentina and as well as Kaja. Obviously, Joy is a good shout out. And I think it's something that all teams are heavily considering, especially when you have people like Suppa, who played a phenomenal Joy the other day, as well as Smooth, who once again, he likes Benedetta a lot, but I'm telling you, Joy is just a better version.
I definitely agree, but we cannot forget that SMG, throughout this particular season, haven't changed much about their draft. If Fredrin is available, immediately give it to Subway. If Valentina is available, immediately give it to Stormy, right? So I don't think that they're gonna change a lot, especially in this upper bracket playoff. So we shall see what is being given to them. Valentina is gonna get banned out, so it leaves Joy very much open for SMG. But question is this a trap by Homebois?
That's the thing. Everybody loves this opening now. And again, it's very different compared to the regular season, but this is very common in other MPL regions. Most people recognize that being Valentina, the fact that she can steal people's ult already puts you in a really weird dilemma when deciding how to actually position yourself in this full dynamic team composition, especially team fight ones. Team SMG, they're going to be locking in the 1-1 first, which means that Homebois almost guarantee the Kaja and as well as the Joy. I don't know if Dale's going to go for it, though.
Is this like a double trap kind of thing as well? Like, Kaja could be a very, very good pickup. The most better pickup right now. But yeah, Kaja and Joy. You thought that Dale wouldn't, but Dale would right now. Because, first of all, you have Kaja to try to lock down the 1-1 with the suppress skill. And allows yourself to pick up the Joy because you have the Kaja on your side right now. So I think it's a no-brainer pickup from Homebois. And I mean, what's ever been given upon them, they take it immediately.
Yeah, and I think, you know, for Sasa, it's going to be quite an interesting matchup for him, because if he wants to participate in these team fights, especially a 5v5, he knows for a fact that Supat on this Joy is going to chase after him. So it's either you figure out a way to hit all the weakness points and instantly get the crossbow of tank to buy that extra bit of time so that your team can kind of finish up the mess and then go back into the fight, or whether or not he can outplay by dodging one of these dashes. SMG, on the other hand, want to make sure that the window of opportunity is going to be tightened down as much as possible if Supat wants to get into the middle of that fight. Valent's going to be locking in the Kufra, and we also see the Yve.
Yeah, I feel like as of now, I'm liking Homebois' lineup so far because there's no, I would say, a very, very reliable crowd control suppress skill apart from the Kufra if he lands the Tyrant's Revenge, the Tyrant's Rage. But right now, Homebois with the two pickup number 2, pickup number 3, which is the Cloud and the Joy, having very, very high mobility, just be able to kite around SMG, dances around SMG. So I'm quite worried for SMG right now. I mean, both of them have to play their A game, but so far, Homebois, for me, have the better draft.
Yeah, I think Homebois, they have more threats compared to SMG right now. As much as Yve is great, there's some very direct counters, and being immobile doesn't really help the situation as well. Homebois, on the other hand, they know what their EXP laner is going to be. We might as well get rid of other peeling sandbags, and in this case, it's going to be the glue. Top one on that list. Team SMG looking to reply. Now, going over Homebois' draft one more time, right? We have the EXP, we have the support, we already have the gold, so that means the jungle as well as their mid laner have not been predetermined.
For jungle, I don't think there's too much worried for cheating. You know, there's still Fedrin, there's still Martis to be played. But so far, the mid lane side for Warlord right now, if we're talking about high ground, Farsa has been taken out, Yve is being picked up by SMG, so Xavier is still in play. I was thinking about Kadita, but Kadita has been banned out by SMG. I'm not sure if we want to opt to go for like a Lilia right now to add on to more mobility right now.
Hey, bring out the classics. It's been a long time since we've seen a Yve versus Lilia matchup. I think Team SMG, they're most likely going to ban out the Xavier. They want to make sure that Sasa doesn't get chunked out even before the fight even occurs. Homebois, do they care about Benedetta? I'll be honest with you. That's the thing. We talked about this before in the regular season. Like, smooth on Benedetta is no joke. There we go, Benedetta, thank God.
Answer is they do care. 100% they do care. They don't want Smooth to get his hands on this Benedetta because we know what Smooth can do with the Benedetta. Backline is in danger, frontline is in danger, everywhere on the whole map is in danger when Smooth has his Benedetta. So right now, for SMG, they could go up for the Lapu Lapu for Smooth, you know, another hero that can jump onto the backline and just try to be a menace. But we're going to take a look at the banning right now. I talk about Lilia, we talk about Xavier. Is there any other things? Julian? Maybe, I'm not too sure if it's a good ban.
I don't know if they want to go for the Julian. Oh, instead they're going to go for the Karina to make sure that again, Team SMG are making sure that when Sasa is on 1-1, he is going to be untouched. And I like the idea. Homebois, on the other hand, as much as their comp looks kind of good, especially with, towards level 4, towards the EXP side of things, Xavier might be hurtful to the composition. He takes a really long time to actually scale up to a point where he's chunking 1-1 out for 50% of her HP every single time the Dawning Light connects.
I definitely agree, hence why I would opt to go for Lilia for Homebois right now. And Lilia is going to be the pickup right now. Only 25% win rate, but then again, only being picked up 4 times throughout the season right now. Another debut for this particular matchup between Lilia and Yiv. It's been a long time since we've seen it. We get to see it once again.
As much as I would like to see Subway go on the Fredgen once more, I think it's better if they just took the Martis. I think Martis here is really great for the Homebois because their entire composition is around controlling the mid lane and smashing your opponent as early as possible, affect the side lane, specifically the gold lane, and with Martis, you have that extra bit of, well, I want to say oomph, but really, it's just kill pressure.
I mean, he did mention back then he want to push the MMR of this Fredrin, so he got to stick with his guns. Fredrin is going to be the pickup, and Lapu Lapu is going to be the obvious choice for Smooth right now to go onto the back line. But right now, Homebois, what do you feel about Hayabusa for Chibi right now? I don't know, just throwing it out there right now. Or is it too squishy right now?
I think Hayabusa is going to struggle. I think it's really tough to get through both Fredgen and as well as Kufra, and that doesn't give you a lot of room to kind of play. I personally feel maybe even Paquito isn't even an option as well.
That's just my biasness of I want to assassin jungle right now.
Hey man, if he decides to go for Ling, I respect it.
Okay, we shall see. Or maybe an Akai, maybe, who knows, another front line. Oh! Okay, we forgot about the tanks a lot. It's an assassin, but it's not the kind of assassin I wanted, but still an assassin nowadays.
See, I knew the types of assassin that you wanted. That's why I'm like, okay, Ling, I don't mind. Paquito, you know, somebody who has some raw damage and must build damage. Lancelot, not that guy.
Till we get to that day that Ling builds tank. Till we get to that day.
That would be an interesting day. Hey, that's Uncle Chicken on. Anyways, with the crowd already ready, Team SMG and Homebois break down the comps here indeed.
Alright, looking at the kill pressure from Homebois, 7.4, looking very, very good with the Kaja pickup, with the Lancelot and the Blazing Duet coming in from Cloud. But gotta remember, SMG is a very, very, I would say, passive-aggressive team. They know how to play against this comp. They just have to kite it out and wait to the perfect moment for Kufra to be able to take on the victory.
Yep, and even when they want to back out, they scoff at their opponents as much as they can, just to let them know who they're messing with. It's time to jump into the land of Dawn. Team SMG versus Homebois in this first best of 3 series. Let's jump right into it here. And again, we're talking about Valens being the playmaker of the overall team here, but I feel like Barbosa is never going to let him set up.
We would want to think of that, but Valens, you know, just knows how to move around the map, try to get the best position for him to be able to pop that Tyrant's Revenge, that Tyrant's Rage. But we shall see if Barbosa has his number on lock later on. Early stages, we're not going to see much movement, especially on the side lanes. But on the middle side, looking at Valens and Stormy just trying their best to just be annoying against Warlord and Barbosa.
Yep, and I think, you know, Homebois easily have mid lane control with that Kaja, and especially with the Shadow Balls coming in from Warlord. More than enough wave clear. He might not necessarily have enough resources to actually go and influence the side lane, but at least he gives Kaja that first move. Balance?
Ooh, almost hitting the Tyrant's Revenge right there. I kind of like the combo, the 1-2 combo between 1-1 and Kufra, but it really depends on Kufra right now to be able to hit the crowd control and to allow 1-1 to get the weakness stacks upon the opponent. If not, it's quite hard for 1-1 to be able to use the crossbow of tank.
Yeah, but Kufra's presence alone. Oh, Barbosa. He's gone. Oh, he manages to get out just at the edge. Nicely played. Barbosa survives, only losing his flicker at this point of time. Now, Team SMG, this is where it's going to get really hectic for them. As soon as their members start hitting level 4, they're very ultimate dependent, except for 1-1 in this case. Homebois must respect the space.
I definitely agree right now. I mean, that's a big win for SMG because without the flicker right now, the Divine Judgment is not going to be a big threat in this particular turtle dance. But right now, Smooth and Chibi going at it.
Yeah, but Smooth is already committed with the Raging Slash here, and Homebois going to be guaranteeing the very first turtle of this game. Warlord is not done. As we see Stormy drop down the real world manipulation, Joy is locked in place. No more dashes, and once the Vengeance times out, it's over. Warlord still moving forward with the help of Anip. They should be able to secure one more kill after they decided it's going to be Subway.
1-for-1 trade for both of these teams, but Homebois came out on top because they managed to get the turtle and most likely get this purple buff right now. Chibi gotta dodge away, and Barbosa is gonna take it away.
Wow, Ring of Order dealing a lot more damage in the early game than I would have expected here. But so far, so good for both of these teams. They're playing exactly how the composition should be looking like. The early game definitely leaning more towards Homeboys' side, and Team SMG, they'll slowly catch up, but the mid game is what they're looking for.
Right, we have to wait a bit of while right there before we move on to the mid-game engagement right now. SMG is doing okay. It's not that too bad of a goal lead by Homebois, but slowly but surely they have to look onto rotating on this bot side. Being able to have Sasa could be the difference maker for SMG, but Homebois at the same time, Barbosa is just lurking around Anip right now.
Yeah, I feel like Anip, he has to play extremely safe here. He has to just focus on clearing his waves. Sasa, on the other hand, he doesn't mind getting a little aggressive here. He's got plenty of tools to get out of tight situations. He's got that Purify inbuilt to his kit. Sapat just taking his time, actually having a level lead on Smooth.
I like this matchup. I like to see Sapat Smooth going at it because honestly, if you ask me, who will you pick up? Sapat or Smooth? It's a tough question to answer because I feel like both of these players are quite similar in their playstyle, in how the mechanics works as well. So I would like to see who is the better EXP laner between these two right now.
Well, I don't think we're going to see that just yet, especially since the laning phase is about to end. Homeboys make an off-tempo play, swapping up the lanes to waste Team SMG's time if they want to start rotating around. But now, this is where it's going to matter. The second turtle might fall into the hands of Homeboys. Oh, Supa using his ultimate relatively earlier. They're going to have to back away. He doesn't have enough threat to actually threaten Sasa, who's actually going for the 1v1 down by bot side. Balance looking for the initial engagement, finds the Lancelot. Real one manipulation is deployed straight away, and Chibi gets right behind them, forcing them in an awkward spot. Stormy forced to get on out of there. Subway has maintained enough damage against Warlord, but can't take any more. Turtle will go into the hands of Team SMG.
Props to Valence right there, popping off the Tyrant's Revenge, on time to be able to lock Chibi, but even bigger props to Homeboys. They did not lose much more rather than the turtle itself. So SMG, really nice played by them, but hold on to that thought. Sapat right now.
Yep, I think Sapat should die here. The crossbow Tang just waiting for the Vengeance to finish. That means Sasa is going to continue getting ahead. That kill is huge for him, as Team SMG now have full priority over the bottom side of the map.
But looking at the top side right now, they are doing the same thing by Homeboys, being able to pressure this top side while leaving their bot side to Sasa alone. Subway and Smooth are here to be able to defend this turret right now. Look at the damage coming in from Subway. I mean, that's quite a lot, to be fair.
Oh, I mean, both of them are taking a little too much. Barbosa flickers forward, sees the opportunity, and takes out Lapu Lapu with the help of Warlord. Perfectly played by the Homeboys. A bit of a blunder on Team SMG's part, I'm not gonna lie. I would have expected Smooth to completely clear the lane, but he did miss out the cart minion.
If they gave that kill to Anip, it would have been even better. At least they, I would say, you know, even things out with Sasa in the top lane right there. But DHS being picked up by Sasa right now, so being able to have a lot more damage coming in from his side could be a very crucial item right to this particular fight. But Chibi right now,
yep, getting attacked by both on top of Subway, but I don't think this is an ideal situation to be in. Sapat, he's got to calm down on the trigger finger.
I mean, when you play Joy, it's quite difficult for you to control yourself, to be fair. But this is a professional level, so he got to be more aware. Sapat got to go away. leave that middle lane away because the turtle is respawn in the 6-minute mark. Who's going to be able to take it away?
Well, let's find out. Definitely Homebois, right? I mean, that's to be expected. 5 members of the Homebois all around this turtle area. Sufat getting some good damage onto Valens, but really not the priority target. Chibi's trying to dodge around Smooth. Oh, the Landshaker doesn't land on the right target. And Homebois, they take it, and they also lose Warlord in the process. Smooth actually doing more damage than you would have expected this early on into the game. Homebois must respect the side laners.
I mean, so back and forth on that particular turtle fight, right? Homebois managing to get the turtle is really, really good because Divine Judgment was used upon Subway not being able to use the retribution, but losing Warlock in the process is not what Homebois wanted. Yes, they wanted the turtle, but at least being able to save a Warlock could be the main idea. But as of now, Barbosa getting caught up by Valens, and SMG is not gonna go forward in trying to be able to kill him.
Yep, no commitment yet. Sasa too far away. Stormy doesn't have the real world manipulation. No point committing a full Kufra ult before a neutral objective. And now Team SMG, their movements is, again, clumping up together and then pulling back out each and every time, making sure that the Homebois don't have full control over the mid lane.
Yeah, I like the movement coming in from SMG, to be fair, but right now they still gotta wait a bit more patient, especially for Sasa to be able to get more items on himself. The DHS is good, but gotta need more. Golden Staff, maybe Corrosion Sight, but Anip slowly but surely ramping up his own item at the same time. Gotta see, these 2 damage dealer is gonna be the main priority for both teams, to be fair.
Yep, and Smooth, he doesn't mind expanding his ult here. He knows that Lancelot doesn't have a wave to work with. We do see the Winds of Nature being purchased by Sasa as well, very early on, and especially good against the ult from Claude, but now they're right on top of Barbosa here. Instantly, Sasa is able to secure the kill. Real world manipulation, forcing Warlord to use the Black Shoes. Still stuck in the box, will eventually fall down. Stormy forced the flicker, but Anip is gonna follow suit. He quickly uses his Purify to try to hold on, but the Winds of Nature is keeping Sasa alive as he chases down Anip. Unfortunately, just too much health on Anip so far. This is getting really, really rough.
Yeah, that's the main weaknesses of 1-1. When you're not be able to fly, you're gonna go down, especially in the hands of Cloud. But looking at Safat,
oh, he pops the Vengeance. He should technically be alive. No, he walks right in the middle of Subway's Artisan's Wrath, and now Smooth going to commit with the bravest fighter. He does get the Landshaker on him. He's in trouble. He's got no Winds of Nature, but Family Image has been expanded. Smooth flickers for him as Subway maintains the front line. Nice and strong, but that Lord will fall into the hands of the Homebois.
Homebois gotta be a bit more careful. Yes, managing to get the law, but almost sacrificing Anip. But as of now, Valens.
Yep, instantly picked up. Anip is a little low, but he's going with a Blazing Duet, hopefully able to secure one. Chibi back in the fight, able to figure one for himself. They might get a second one. Yes, Smooth disrespecting the space, allowing Homebois to enable them. They can go even deeper, but Homebois, they're calling in quits now. They need to start taking outer turrets.
Definitely agreeing right now. Homebois, only 700 gold lead, being able to get the law was really, really good, and Valens as well as Smooth being taken care of. Homebois holding this particular game, just controlling the map pressure, controlling their own tempo, and hopefully no minor mistakes, because one minor mistakes, SMG is going to capitalize, and SMG are able to come back from this deficit.
Yeah, Homebois are playing this very tactically. Team SMG, they revolve around their ults a lot. In terms of gold ranking, as much as Sasa tried to win out that laning phase, Anip skyrocketing ahead. He's got 1,000 more gold than Sasa. Chibi still leagues away from Subway as well. They have a very solid foundation underneath them. Team SMG, they don't mind waiting towards the later stages of the game. Most importantly, Sasa needs to have at least 3 items before the damage comes out. 4th item to 5th item, he gets even stronger. It's just compounding interest.
And also, looking at the draft from SMG, it's a more, I would say, a momentum, not a momentum, a moment kind of draft, where Valens, using the Kufra, just needs one good moment, capturing either Anip, capturing either Chibi to turn things around. So hopefully, he can get that moment. But Homebois are holding this lead really, really well. Subway.
Yep, the backline already dying out. Sasa getting the crossbow of tank to enough targets. He's going for that 1v1 against Anip, who actually switched places to kill the entire backline of Team SMG. Valence and Stormy must pay the price. Sub-butt in the middle of all two. Sasa still alive. Winter Truncheon has been procced, but that's going to be it. A 2-for-2 trade.
Oh, very, very good skirmishes coming in from both of these teams. SMG not giving up, not giving any single chance to Homebois, although they are holding a very, very huge amount of lead. 3.3k gold lead, and Sasa right there, yes, managing to pop off the crossbow of tank, but meanwhile Anip using that wind of nature at the right second, at the right timing, almost getting killed by Sasa, but switches places to be able to not just escape from Sasa, but to be able to get another kill on his hands.
I mean, I feel like Anip has improved so much as a gold laner, especially when he's up against the last Kage here. Most people generally don't get to outplay him very often, and most of the time, they already had a significant lead, and it's not Sasa's fault, I would say most of the time.
Alright, speaking of fault, whose fault is it gonna be right now?
Oh no, Valence, he pushes somebody in the wrong direction, doesn't get the collision against the wall. Warlord is going to slow them down, dropping the Shadow Balls as much as possible, allowing Anip to get into the middle of the fight. They find one onto Kaja, Warlord trades against Sasa, and now without any more damage, the Homebois will start wrecking havoc to the rest of the members. Lapu gone as well with no flicker. Homebois walk away with 3 kills to 1.
I was gonna say, whose fault is it gonna be when the Lord fight commenced? But as I spoke too soon, Valence, you did the hard part really, really well. And I would say that was the most easiest part for you to be able to land your Tyrant's Rage onto the wall. But oh man, I'm not sure what happened right there. Maybe, you know, nerves getting into the head of Valence right there.
I think he just did it a little too fast, right? He was so happy that he got that initial engagement, just tapped the button, but unfortunately the collision wasn't in the right direction. But Homebois, 6.6k lead, phenomenal lead that they have right now against Team SMG with a Lord pressing on.
Okay, it depends on how they're gonna use this particular Lord to try to get into the base of SMG, and SMG does have a good amount of defense on their hands. So we shall see how this plays out.
They might be able to secure an inhibitor that the Lunas Lord will crash into, securing 1. Smooth is trying to defend topside as Chibi is about to crack bottom in Hibs. He's dashing on through to get his stacks up. They find the 3rd inhibitor, and Homebois very disciplined, knowing that their lead is so big, they don't want to give an opportunity. They just back away.
This is a very, very good, I would say, changes coming in from Homebois, right? Very, very disciplined, very, very objective oriented. They know that with this slot, we can't end just yet unless SMG makes a mistake. So what do? We just take at least the inhibitor turret on the hands of SMG. Anip, gotta be careful right there. Yes, you are ahead by a lot, but you know, one ego mistake could change things around.
Let's see, because it's all up to Valence as well as Stormy who have to work together to try to force Anip into a position where he either gets dived on by Smooth or locked down by Subway. One or the other. And I mean, Sasa, he's trying his absolute best here. All the gold has been funneled into him, but still, we're seeing in terms of damage ranking, even Smooth is outpacing him.
This is why, yes, 1-1 is a very, very strong hero, and Sasa is a very talented player, but we can see I'm not sure what's the word I'm looking for or what's the phrase I'm looking for right now, but hold on that thought, Valence.
Yep, he finds Barbosa, and Barbosa can't seem to get out. He is forced to flicker, and Anip, with that Blazing Duet, has more than enough damage. Use that Winsome Nature to dodge the initial Landshaker, but Smooth able to secure 1, while the rest of the team in the front line has to hold on strong. Valence is a little low, and Anip is unstoppable. He finds 1. Team SMG take the damage and are forced to back off.
Anip is making a good case to get the MVP of this game right now. 5-0-7 on the cloud with the Everrise, and a humongous lead in terms of goal advantage right now. But SMG, I understand what they're trying to do. They are trying to force something out of Homebois, but it's just like, it's not connecting one and another.
I think it's good enough, right? At least for Team for Homebois, they're getting the flickers out of their enablers, which in this case is Valence. Without his flicker, Valence can't extend his range. He can't find optimal optimal targets in the middle of a fight to Tyrants, revenge them, and even now, Homebois, they are just maintaining this control over mid and as well as the Lord Pit.
But the question is, how does SMG plays this out, right? I mean, even with Balance initiation, it's not enough. And as we can see, Divine Judgment subway.
Yup, Balance, he finds the initial pick this time to make sure the collateral is worthwhile. The Blazing Duet is already out. Balance can't seem to get out in time as the real world manipulation holds the rest back. Warlord, he's willing to take the damage, takes the black shoes back. Smooth finds 2, but he doesn't secure the kill just yet. Sasa in the middle of the fight, finally able to participate, but gets chunked out by Warlord. So much damage, and both teams are forced to reset.
That's a lot of resources being used to just take out a Barbosa, a single Barbosa. Was it worth it? Maybe, but we shall see right now because the fight is still commencing.
Yep. Once again, Sapat in the middle of that fight. Puncture coming in from Chibi. Phantom execution. He's looking for his target in the back. Stormy out of it. Subway a little low as the Lord resets. Perfect for the Homebois as they start running down their targets. Warlord is already down. Sapat's already down. And finally, Chibi 2 will get shut down as nobody can stop this steam train of Sasa.
I apologize, King Sasa. I apologize, the last Kage. It doesn't end there. The Divine Judgment coming in from Barbosa. Valor still has the immortality. It doesn't even matter if you have Divine Judgment because SMG, looking like the more experienced team right now, yes, they are having a huge deficit, but they know how to play it around. They know what it takes to come back right now.
All right, 18 minutes have passed here. Team SMG, as well as the Homebois, aren't willing to make a mistake anymore. The gold lead basically doesn't matter at this point. Everybody is at full build except for the supports. But here's where it gets really risky, because even if Team SMG bricks it all the way to the inhibitor, let's say they get an inhibitor and try to go for that high ground attack, Homebois can slowly peel away. They've got Lilia, one of the best high ground defenders. Same goes for Anep as well. They can clear waves super quickly.
But again, one moment coming in from Balance, the Tyrant's Revenge, the Tyrant's Rage. You gotta be careful, man. Yes, you do have a good high ground with Warlord as well as the Blazing Duet, but if you're an inch out of position, SMG is going to capitalize on that mistake with the Lord coming in on the bot side.
Yep, this inhibitor turret should technically fall, but the high ground defense, as we mentioned earlier, so good. Balance gets on top of Warlord, but unable to capitalize as Subot will start running down targets on the beat. Stormy in as well. Sasa trying to get away, a smooth defense on him. He's still plenty healthy. He's going to be able to lock down and kill Subway in the meantime as the real world manipulation comes out. He takes the battle mirror image away. This whole time, Chibi is on the opposite side of the map, stealing away camps.
But lucky for them, they had the last man to Smooth, the last man defending the base. If not, Homebois might be able to get that win with the split pushing meta. But props to Smooth, having a very, very high awareness of the split pushing coming in from Chibi. So the game does not end just yet. I mean, come on, this is playoff, Gideon. We got at least 20-minute mark. 20-minute mark, maybe 40. No, okay, I'm pushing it.
Okay, you're pushing it with 40. You're really pushing it with 40. I don't think that's going to happen here because some team is eventually going to get outscaled by the Lord, and your damage isn't going to be relevant by, like, I don't know, the 6th, the 7th at that point, if it ever gets there.
All right, let's take a look at the item. The only guy that hasn't even completed on this 20-minute mark is the Kaja right now. Fleeting time on himself with the Radiant Armor. Might need another layer of protection for Kaja, for Barbosa right now to be able to at least use the Divine Judgment to be able to capture somebody from SMG. Other than that, it doesn't even matter because we've reached to the point where people are selling and buying items left and right. The Lord push advantage just now, it's okay, not bad. 25 damage, managed to get the middle inhibitor turret, almost getting the bottom inhibitor turret, but SMG, I feel like, yes, the momentum is a little bit there for them, but to be able to win this game, they need to do even more. And Homebois just gotta gather themselves back again. You know, they are losing grip a bit, but it's not too late yet.
Look, I believe that Team SMG is willing to fight. However, Homebois, they're not going to fight on fair terms. They have 3 inhibitors already down for the side of Team SMG, and they're going to abuse it. That's why Supot's getting attacked on the bottom side of the map. He Winter Truncheon super early, tries to dash away, gets out just in time, and as long as they don't 50-50 this, yes, that's what we're looking for. The Homebois will be able to find the secure kill onto Subways. The real world manipulation comes on out. Homebois secure the Lord. Smooth tries his best to steal it away, but it's just just not enough. They trade Anip for Subway. Honestly, I think it's not too bad for Team SMG, but this upcoming Lord is not going to be easy to defend against.
I mean, at least having Stormy, having Sasa should be enough to be able to kill down this Lord, but is it enough to lock down the Joy, to lock down the Lancelot? I don't think so. Looking at the damage ranking right now, top 2 is going to be the Homebois guys right now. Ane, 124k and Warlord almost reaching 90k.
No, that's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Nearly doubling Storm. Honestly, if Stormy and Sasa's damage combined, they would get, at least they would finally surpass Ane, but only by a fraction. And now, the final moments might just be here. Homebois setting themselves up for game 1 victory. Smooth looking for an opportunity to get back on top of Warlord. Is going to use the Bravest Fighter to try and clear out these waves as soon as possible. Balance in the back, looking for anybody who overextends a Subway, losing 50% of his HP. He's holding out hard, but Smooth is running out of time. Real manipulation is out. The Lord is getting dragged to the opposite direction as Barbosa looking for an opportunity to get the Divine Judgment. Subway already down. Almost getting there, but it's going to be Anip once again, cleaning up the mess with his battle mirror image. Oh my goodness.
Oh, what a game. What a game for Homebois and SMG for game number 1. And Homebois won that with just sheer willpower and, you know, just overwhelming of minions. The Lord, SMG couldn't do anything about it.
Yep, a blazing duet of a lifetime to clean up a fight with everybody's resources already expanded upon. Team SMG, that was a difficult game for them. Really, really difficult. Homebois take game 1.
We have a match in our hands, Gideon. We do have a match. It does feel like a glimpse of the grand finals, but it's not over yet. Homebois securing the first win, and they are looking to make a clean sweep against SMG. But SMG has a lot to say. We're going to take a look at how they prepare for game number 2 later on.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see what the adaptations in the draft, because again, these are all heroes. Sasa loves that Wanwan, Fredrin, Eve as well from Stormy respectively. Oh, it's too tough. But let's hear what the Homebois have to say in their mic check.
Semangat, semangat ah.
Semangat ah.
Caca, Bang Saiful, ngancing orang.
Apa pun yang kita nak takut, kita ada 2 nyawa, okey?
Betul. Ingat guys, buat terbaik Allah udah siapkan semua buat kita. Dapat, Nip?
Dapat.
Awas Kufra charge lagi, Nip ya. Boleh cepetin Bi, aku jaga Kufra Bi.
Sawe.
Nice, mati. Babi dulu ada Kufra. Babi aman.
Ivan, Anik go play full.
Ya, enggak rugi guys. Garis lagi.
Nice, Ivan.
Bola lagi, Emitra ya, jangan lupa ya. Balik.
Dalam pun dulu.
Balik. Dengar Rip. Ipi no flicker lagi nih ya.
Oke.
Dapat tuan.
Nice.
Kali Pi. Lapuna flicker. Nice. No. One.
Nice, Bang.
And guys.
With the average game slowly increasing in time, Homebois will take game 1 in this best of 3 against Team SMG. Wow. I have to admit, I didn't expect Lilia to do that good in that game.
I definitely agree. I mean, with Eve on the opponent's side, with Fadrin as well as 1-1 and being able to survive and at the same time dish out a good amount of damage. Hey, props to Warlord. Props to him.
He was peeling like an absolute beast. Like Subway could barely walk around without his dash. It was not a fun time. Sasa gets touched once. He's like, nah, I'm out of here.
I don't know about you, but that last moment, I watched Barbosa. I watched him like circling the base. I'm not sure who he's trying to find. Maybe Sasa, but he couldn't find it. But at the end of that fight, yes, flicker forward, Divine Judgment pull him back, and look how happy he was being able to catch Sasa out.
Yep, 16-17 is the final score. 22 minutes worth of gameplay. Homebois played it so well, and if Anip doesn't get MVP or Warlord, I'd be very upset.
I definitely agree. I mean, looking at item, Anip finishing every single of his item and even selling his boot, buying the rapid boost to have the extra movement speed to be able to help his teammates out. And I don't know, man, Anip, ever since he dyed his hair, he's a different guy. He's a different monster. He's a different beast.
Completely different person, you know? Again, every time I think about people's hair changing, I just think about power-ups, level-ups every single time. And this isn't even Anip's final form.
Just imagine different hair. One hair red, one hair blue. That's his final form later on.
Look, his final form, he loses that mullet.
That mullet. This is going to go bald. But I mean, Barbosa, yes, no kills, 5 deaths, but the pressure that he possesses within the team, the divine judgment, being able to just, you know, make SMG think twice before going in helps Homebois a lot. Now, as we take a deeper look onto the damage dealt, 100,000, 100k of differences in terms of damage. I'm not playing SMGs down, but that's a heck of a lot of damage coming in from Homebois.
It's a heck of an amount of damage. And I have to admit, Team SMG, as much as they are comfortable with the composition that you see in front of us here, it's tough because there's a lot of awkward threats from the side of the Homebois. It's like you want to chase Subbat down, but then Warlord is following back up, and then when you turn your sights on Warlord, he black shoes out of there, and then Barbosa pulls up another one of their key targets away with the Divine Judgment, and GB, it's so hard to catch the members of Homebois. They're extremely elusive.
Extremely elusive, very mobile, and they don't have a definite crowd control apart from Valence, and Valence is gonna hug Sasa all the way. So even if Smooth goes onto the back line, there's no crowd control. Cloud can just immediately BMI away.
That's the thing, right? That's why Claude is a powerful marksman in terms of the way he is able to play the game. He's the Swiss Army knife, as I like to call him, in the gold lane, for very good reason, right? He doesn't have terrible matchups. He only has a few good matchups, but he's never terrible in any situation. With that being said, oh boy, I don't know about you guys, but it's time to go visit the open house once again with Sith and as well as Rose and our 2 special guests.
And selamat kembali kepada Open House kita, The MPL Open House. Anda bersama lagi dengan saya, Rose, Sith dan juga Fix and Debo. Hello semua, it's us again.
Yeah, dan sebentar tadi baru saja kita menyaksikan game di antara pasukan Homebois bertemu dengan SMG, di mana pasukan daripada Homebois berjaya untuk mendapatkan kemenangan, di mana bagi saya satu kemenangan yang cukup manis, sedangkan mereka bukan berada dekat upper bracket seawal yang boleh.
Ya, betul tu. Saya rasa kan, I feel like this win is proving that Homebois is playoffs ready. So, speaking of playoffs, I nak tanya Fix. Kita nampak in regular season that SMG terpaling dominate lah. Tenang kata, terpaling dominate.
Yep.
Tapi, adakah yang domination tu is also a bad thing sebab orang rasa extra pressure? So, you rasa SMG sekarang rasa pressured ke atau Homebois memang lain macam playoff?
Tak, Homebois aku rasa lain macam playoff punya vibe dia lain lah.
Saya rasa tadi Anip memang main macam lain tadi.
Anip main macam aku.
Tak. I tak boleh terima.
Aku setuju. Aku setuju.
Dibo, setuju tak Anip main macam dia?
Tolong aku, backup aku pun.
Tak macam Anip. Kan? I pun tak setuju. I pun tak setuju sebab Claude dia modal
dah, tukar topik please dan soalan lain.
Okay, sebab kita nak tukar topik.
Kita akan sambung sekejap lagi, tapi sebab kita ada kita punya MVP daripada pasukan Homebois. Siapa agak-agaknya MVP anda?
Itu dia. Anip! So, inilah proof that Anip punya Claude tak macam Fix punya Claude.
Okay, dah. Cukup lah. Penat lah.
Alah, kalau you lagi padu dari Anip, you yang main, bukan you sini. Tapi okay, Anip, yes, he deserves the MVP. Tapi saya rasa kalau saya boleh bagi satu lagi MVP, saya nak bagi Sepat.
Okay, cuba. Kenapa kau nak bagi Sepat?
Okay, I'm pretty sure Sith pun agree with me.
Sebab satu, dia punya joy tu memang kacau kat bahagian hadapan. Satu, dia akan elak daripada pasukan SMG untuk cuba pergi ke hadapan dan pastikan mereka kucak-kacir. Dan menyebabkan mereka lagi senang dan Anip masa tu lagi senang untuk dia keluarkan dia punya first damage. Lagi-lagi, dia dah siap dia punya item, dia melakukan damage yang paling banyak.
Yes, betul tu. And saya rasa dia ada Sepat ni, dia buat satu kerja yang sangat-sangat bagus. Whereas masa 4 orang dari Homebois tengah ambil lot, dia akan halau 4 orang SMG ikut layan dia kat bawah while they're taking lot. So by the time SMG reaches the lot, Sepat mati ke tak, the lot is too low for them to contest.
Betul.
Saya boleh jadi analis lagi.
Satu lagi perkara yang bagus daripada pasukan Homebois lah, mereka jaga Anip dengan betul-betul sebab hanya mati satu je. Tapi sekarang ni, tadi sebelum kita masuk game ni, saya dah ditanya kepada Fix kat Dipo, di mana apa yang mereka expect pada game ni. Fix dia nak tengok unique hero, sementara Dibo nak tengok assassin. Tapi tak jadi. Tapi bercakap tentang assassin Dibo, GB menggunakan Lancelot dengan cukup baik. Jadi adakah anda merasakan kalau dia gunakan assassin lagi, pasukan Homebois boleh menang game kedua?
Saya rasa dia pakai apa pun tetap menang.
Oh ya Fix, you rasa assassin dia macam assassin kau ke?
Tak lah. Asyik comparekan aku je terus. Kau dah lah.
Tak, sebab Dibo assassin padu. Yours so-so. Betul tak so-so kan? So takkan nak compare dengan Dibo. Compare dengan you.
SEA Games player kau kena tahu.
You? Fix?
Ex-champion season 3.
Ex-champion. Tu X. That's why it's X for a reason kan. Kita boleh nampak kat sini kan. I rasa kan just now Chibi's Red 3 was on another level.
Ya betul, saya setuju. Dan satu lagi, kita bercakap tentang kesilapan yang dilakukan oleh kedua-dua pasukan. Kat sini saya nak tanya kepada kita punya panel lah. Since diorang ada kat sini. Fix ni ex-champion. Dibo ni pemain SEA Games. Jadi, kalau korang melakukan kesilapan dekat dalam game, macam mana korang as a team cuba nak respon balik dengan kesilapan tersebut?
Okay, contohlah, katakanlah kalau aku buat mistake betul. Okay, Dibo is my teammate, right? So, Dibo akan bagi support moral lah. Okay, so Vic, tak apa. Buat balik, kita buat baru. So, moral tu penting lah.
Tapi, also, usually you always kalah your lane kan? You always kalah lane kan?
Tak macam tu pun.
Mana ada?
Banyak marah je.
Oh, Dibo expose. Apa lagi Dibo?
Kalau Dibo pula?
Kalau team kita orang just reset and buat balik je lah.
Betul.
I see.
Tapi susah tak nak pastikan sebab kita dah buat mistake. Lepas tu game tu cukup penting. Macam mana kita nak respon balik, nak pastikan kalau motivate tu kita boleh terima dengan hati yang terbuka?
Kena macam cakap motivation words lah untuk teammate sekali.
Sebab saya risau Fix ni kadang dia tak cakap benda yang bermotivasi.
Betul.
Lain, Steve. Itu lain.
Itu lain.
Lain lah.
Dibo pun agree. The thing is Dibo pun agree. Dibo tengah senyap-senyap je tapi inside kan dia macam, aduh Fix lagi main MM. Aduh pening lah.
Oh okay.
Daddy datang. Nanti nak jaket.
Okay, bercakap tentang jaket. Dibo sekarang ni dia pakai jaket daripada Homebois. Jadi saya merasakan dia memang sokong Homebois. Kalau Fix?
Aku natural. Aku sokong dua-dua.
Oh ya, tapi tadi cakap Homebois 2-0. Ingat tak?
Aku cakap 2-1 lah kau.
Okay, so guys, let's go back to the second game. Casters,
take it away.
I love how Sith is looking for the right camera. That's my favorite thing in the world. That's my, second thing is my girlfriend. First thing is just watching Sith looking for the camera. It's just the best. It's just the best.
Honestly, it's not just Sith. It's whoever on the host role, because there's a lot of cameras, to be fair, guys. You might not know, but if you come down to Stadium Juara, you're gonna see a lot of cameras, and we do have a tough time to figuring out which camera is which. Unless you're on the caster's desk, there's only one camera you need to look at, so it's an easier job, to be fair.
It is an easier job, and now as we rotate into game 2, I'm feeling good about my bets here, my good sir.
There's a long way to go.
It's a best of 3. I'm at match point here.
But if we look at history in the playoffs so far, every match goes the distance.
You know what? You're right. You're right. For all I know, Team SMG could come back here or look to reverse sweep Homebois. I don't know whether it's going to happen or not, but if Team SMG does, at least we're seeing a different side of them. We haven't seen teams actually push Team SMG out of their comfort zone just yet. And better yet, they were in their comfort zone and Homebois completely crushed their dreams.
I definitely agree on that because Homebois, for game number 1, honestly, the way I see it, I wouldn't say it's a big change of Homebois, but it's a better version of them. More disciplined, more objective oriented, less minor mistakes here and there, and more focus on what they want, especially if, let's say, okay, we're gonna aim down Sasa, everyone focus on that particular target. Okay, we're gonna gun down Stormy, everyone focus on it. Every single player knows their own job desk. That is the most important part.
Well, I think we've come to another level. As we jump into this draft, keep in mind that these two teams are within that top 3, arm's length of top 3, right? And they want to be able to finish off as champions. Homebois as well as Team SMG have really consistent mechanics. Valence, sometimes he doesn't connect with the wall, all right? You can't blame the guy. He missed one time, but then afterwards, it was okay. For the most part, I think it's about utilization of resources, and I feel that Homebois are much better at managing their resources compared to Team SMG.
All right, another thing is it boils down to the draft. I feel like SMG game number 1, personally, I feel it's not that
You
kind
just
of
didn't
draft.
like 1-1.
Yeah, I just didn't like 1-1.
Like out of the 5, there's only one thing that you didn't like.
I like Kufra. I like Lapu Lapu. Although I don't play it as much. But yeah, just 1-1, man. It's super hard to be able to win with her nowadays on the competitive scene, because a lot of people knows how to play against her, knows how to kite her. So maybe that's why. See, even SMG doesn't like it. Banning it out immediately.
No, I refuse. I mean, considering Anip's performance there, like Sasa was winning lane.
Yeah,
and then the off-tempo play coming out from Homebois, and then it just escalated out of control from there. And I think even Sasa can recognize that Anip, he is feeling that playoff energy. He is not the same person compared to the regular season.
Look at his picture. I mean, black hair. Look at him now. Can we pan? Come on, a bit more. Just a bit more. I just want to take a look at his hair. Come on.
We're almost there.
We're almost there. Come on.
No.
No.
They heard you.
My
Production
point.
heard you.
Oh, my point. I cannot get my point across. But okay. Back in all seriousness. Cloud is a very, very strong hero. Jowm talk about it. One of his signature hero, one of his favorite hero, because it's quite easy for them to be able to play, right? And the mobility that Cloud has to be able to jump in and jump out. And I'm not sure what my point is. What is...
You got distracted by the fan art, didn't you?
Yeah, I got super distracted. The fan art and the one who's holding the fan art as well.
The Julio cosplay was looking very sharp. I wasn't going to point it out. I thought that this was like a VR thing that production was trying to make happen. We heard talks about it, but man, okay.
Whoa, on point.
Very hard to tell the difference at this point. Valence time, you got that right, my guy. Team SMG, with what we're seeing in the bands, the Fanny, the Wanwan, the Farmers, they definitely know that Homebois are very strong in their team fight, right? So Homebois naturally are going to go with the Valentino. You're not going to give us a call, Altar. Let's figure out what to do. And Team SMG, spin it on their heads. Now Kaja and Joy are in our hands.
All right, now we have a bit of the battle draft right now on SMG, right? Having the Kaja as well as the Joy. I mean, Stormy, regardless, if let's say Gift is still open, maybe can be able to give to Stormy, or are they going to go for their pickpocket strat? I feel like it's quite dangerous, but Hellcat mid.
Ooh, that's way too early. I think Hellcat mid is way too early, but also in terms of artillery mages, the main one being Farsa is already banned out. Yep. Since you have Yve, I mean, you got Kaja, right? So you can technically pull her out of the real world manipulation if you wanted to. And in this case, Valentino, who steals the all. I mean, there's a lot of good conditions that Team SMG can play around.
All right, we shall see. Homebois right now going to opt to go for a Lancelot as well as a Grog. Very, very good 1-2 punch combination coming in from Homebois with the Wild Charge and Flicker, and whatever Valentina is going to still to be able to follow up with that Wild Charge. And, Chibi on the Lancelot in game number 1, play it really, really well. And hopefully he can provide a similar or even better, a much more better gameplay by the Lancelot.
Well, now that I think about it, imagine if Team SMG smashes Homebois on their most played heroes in terms of win rate. Lancelot, Grok, as well as Valentina, the duo of Warlord and Barbosa, their highest win rate is on the Valentina as well as the Grok.
That's a big statement, to be fair. You know, defeating the unbeatable team of regular season, which is SMG. So, I mean, a big statement, a bit momentum booster as well, to be fair.
I mean, I don't know. I'm feeling pretty good about my bets. That's all I'm saying. Throwing it out there.
Mr. Gideon, I don't feel so good. Don't feel good. But come on, SMG, got this. Beatrix, pick up for Valence, a classic marksman pick up by them. So looking like SMG is going to play it a bit more safe, a bit more patient, being able to get the itemization for Beatrix, and hopefully the engagement coming in from Kaja. But as of now, even with the engagement of Kaja with the Divine Judgment, if you're going to combo it with Beatrix, you have to wait a little bit. At least Beatrix needs to get her BOD first, and then only the damage comes in.
Yes, she will need her very first item. She's a one-item marksman. That's just the way that I see it, right? Now, looking at where Homebois is trying to attack the draft, I feel like their comp is pretty secure right now. SMG, on the other hand, very, very volatile until they start finishing off their composition. We're not seeing like any hard tanks. We're expecting Subway to start playing Fredrin all over again. And honestly, I would argue that probably Martis might be the better pick this time, at least even if the combination of Kaja's Divine Judgment into Nibiru's Passion or Bett's Rage coming in from Beatrix, if they have a sliver of health, perfect. Decimation going to secure the kill.
But you are giving Decimation away to Homebois as well, so...
Look, he can only hold one ult at a time. You can't expect Warlord to have everything, man.
But he's Warlord, you know, you never know. You just never know. One moment he has Divine Judgment, another moment he has Decimation. You know, we just don't know. Anything can happen in MPL MY by SMG. Yes, I agree with you. Martis could be a good pickup, but this is a... Yes, they do still have a second chance in the lower bracket, but maybe give a more comfort hero. Another Fredrin for Subway is my go-to hero for him.
I don't know. Lancelot technically just dances around him, but there is Kaja. There's so many questions that need to be answered here, right? I feel like at least with Team SMG, they have a very clear idea of what they want. Is that a Lunox?
Whoa.
Huh, that's pretty bold.
Whoa.
So at least they can cut through the tanks.
They need time. A lot of it, to be fair. I mean, with Beatrix, with Lunox, if Homebois pop stomps them early game, I don't see a way back for SMG.
That's a good point. Okay, so at least we know for Team SMG, they got two strong side laners, right? The Beatrix is pretty self-sustaining. The Joy generally wins out most of her matchups. Mid lane, they're going to have zero control, right? I mean, as much as Lunox wants to get in front of the faces of both Warlord as well as Barbosa, the overall wave clear with the help of Grok's Power of Nature is just way too fast.
We shall see how things plays out for SMG with the Lunox pickup, but right now Homebois to complete their lineup, Lapu as well as Carry right now, another hero that can just, you know, demolish tanks or high HP heroes or high defense heroes. So okay, fair enough, Anip knows how to play marksman really well in terms of positioning, but most of their heroes right now wants to go forward. Grok wants to go forward. Lapu, Lancelot, leaving the carry behind. It's quite dangerous, but I believe in Anip. I know he can play it well, even if he's alone on the back line.
Well, I mean, his mechanics have been looking very, very sharp, and most people actually like playing carry into the Joy because out of all the marks, especially with the amount of marksman bans there have been in this game, if Anip is able to dodge just in time before Joy tries to connect her dash, then Joy is basically out of commission. And I think, at the very least, it's a very small micro mechanic to keep in mind in this upcoming matchup, but it ain't gonna be easy. It really isn't. Team SMG, they're no pushovers for sure.
They're not a pushover, so we gotta take a look at game number 2. The draft has been completed by both of the coaches, Coach Dale as well as Coach Haru, who has the battle draft. As we take a look at the kill pressure, it's quite similar. Pick off 4.2. And the late game potential is definitely going to be in the hands of SMG. Having Lunox, having Beatrix, it all boils down to the early game stages, Gideon.
Yep, the early game is going to predetermine how the rest of this match will feel. Oh boy, I'm already scared. With all the bets placed, match number 5, game number 2 begins here at the Land of Dawn. Hopefully everybody's ready for this matchup because we're going to go into a technical pause.
Yeah, if you're not ready, it's okay. You can take your seat, chill, relax, because I blame Gideon for this. Look, I blame you for this.
Look, I know that a large majority of our viewers most likely needed to go to the bathroom, and as soon as I was saying, welcome to the Land of Dawn, they're just pulling up their pants. They haven't even flushed entirely before they get back to their seats to watch the show.
You're disgusting.
I am just realistic.
Or they haven't washed their hands, you know, who knows.
Oh, but nasty.
Let's take a look at the composition right now. You have, for SMG, you have Kaja, but your damage dealer is going to be Lunox, Beatrix, and maybe Martis. 3 heroes that requires itemization to be able to pull off the damage. So, even if Valence get a good Divine Judgment early on, is it enough? Will it be enough?
usually it should be more than enough. But I think in the earlier stages, it depends on what's the pairing, right? Early stage, I would expect Beatrix as well as Kaja to actually be the main combination. But soon later on, and especially when you have Lunox, after she's got her first 2 items and a fully stacked Clock of Destinies, there's a good chance that the Darkening or even the Brilliance combo with Kaja is going to be even superior.
I agree. I definitely agree. But most importantly, what do you think about the matchup in terms of the gold lane between Beatrix and Carry? Who is going to have the early aggression, or is it going to be like a stalemate kind of thing?
It's Beatrix, for sure. And it's a winning lane for Beatrix. Just short range, they can't do anything. And that's why Team SMG need to make sure that this lead is maintained throughout the game with the help of Stormy. And that's why I keep telling you that the mid lane is so very important. As much as Stormy is ranked first in terms of KDA, the fact that he has an average DPM of 3,562, because it would be higher, but their games finish so fast.
I mean, Stormy gets what he wishes for. If, let's say, they lose this game, they drop down to the lower bracket, Stormy can still claim, I'm the better KDA player right now. You know, he has that going on for him. Back then, it was like, what, Warlord? It was like 12-something KDA or 17-something KDA?
Yep.
But everything boils down to the last moment. Stormy has it.
Stormy has it. You know why? Because last time in the regular season, Team SMG fought against Homebois, they specifically targeted Warlord's KDA. They kept on killing him even underneath the fountain just to make sure that Stormy would have the highest KDA. Or that's how I see it.
I mean, hey, teamwork makes the dream work, man. Teamwork makes the dream work. Right there, we gotta take a chance to look at the hero pool. Coming in from Balance, the Edith. I was surprised Edith is not picked up by them at all in this particular match series. But hey, maybe Coach Haru has a different kind of style, being able to showcase in this upper bracket between Homebois and Team SMG.
All right, let's see how this game is going to be played. And once again, this lane priority, Warlord, he's going to be taking way too much damage, especially this early on. He's forced to recall almost straight away. But look at the bottom side. Anip instantly is forced so far back underneath this turret.
It's okay for Anip to be, to soak up a bit of pressure, because we know, I mean, Anip just got to play it safe, wait for the rotation coming up from his own teammates, and be able to try to counter-engage onto Sasa as of now. SMG gotta play it careful. They don't have the strongest early game, so if they could avoid skirmishes, could avoid death, that would be good for them.
I think they'll only start these skirmishes when they hit level 4, and until that point, we should expect Sasa to continuously be focusing on shredding down as much as possible this gold shielding from the side of Homebois here. GB rotating very often to the mid lane, hoping to try and get a pick. Get him a pick. He gets on top of Stormy straight away. I mean, Stormy should be fine here technically, as Subway is nearby, and that's why I was a little hesitant on this engagement from the side of Homebois.
I think the idea was to not let Stormy get his level 4 immediately. Maybe, a big maybe, but as you mentioned, it was quite early on. Maybe as well, Chibi have managed to gather up all the resources on the jungle side, hence why he rotated on the mid, giving a bit of pressure, because he knows that Valentina and Grog can't clear the wave as fast as they can.
Speaking of which, Smooth now hitting level 4, is charging up his dashes to pop his ult early to make sure he chunks out as many people as possible. Barbosa sees Valens, but Subway holds his ground. Stormy forced to use the Brilliance super early on. The Darkening might be coming almost immediately after. Oh, Subway almost tries to outplay it. The turtle secured by Team SMG as a double kill ensured by Stormy. I wish we could get a replay of that. That was an insane flicker.
Speechless. I thought Lunox is a late game hero, but Stormy proves that, hey, I can still play it early on with the flicker dodge, with the Darkening as well. Being able to get a double kill as well as the turtle, that is a big win for SMG.
I've never seen two nothing personal kid moments in the same play. Sapat flickers behind Stormy, nothing personal kid, but Stormy flickers behind him into the Darkening. Like, come on, man.
We need a replay. We need an instant replay of that. We would hope we get to see that later on, but right now SMG holding on to this lead early on is really good for them. It's gonna help them ramp up even more quickly. As of now, Sasa not having too much of a trouble farming up his own itemization as we take a look at the emblems and talent. Obviously, it's going to be the movement speed and magical penetration coming in from Lunox, and Sasa, movement speed as well as physical attack.
Okay, so pretty standard all across the board. Nothing too out of the ordinary in terms of their build. Some people, especially for roamers, they like to add a little bit of variance in their personal emblems, but now Valence, he does not want to be part of this whatsoever. He sees Warlord, he knows that he has the Divine Judgment, he is making sure everybody is aware, but Smooth currently just dominating his lane. He's got the EXP lead on top of everything else. He spots out Chibi, and now Team SMG will start to adjust.
I mean, Joy just wins a lot of matchup, right? Even if she is not on your face, she can do these kind of things, which is just immediately go to the back line, clear the wave and rotate, give help to the other lanes as of now. 4th minute mark, SMG holding on to this lead as well as the map control, and Homebois playing it a bit more safe, you know, not being too much aggressive, not allowing SMG to take the entire momentum of this game.
They're letting Sasa sit really far back into the riverside, but now Team SMG, they're trying to find as much as they can. GB is still on top of the turtle right now, but Smooth, he's going to zone him away. And now Homebois, they're just going to give this up. They're going to focus on making sure that Adam can slightly get ahead here. Turtle falling into hands of Team SMG.
I feel bad for Chibi. He couldn't withstand the damage coming in from Smooth, and props to Smooth, knowing that he has the damage number up against Chibi, and countless of times popping out the perfect rhythm to just allowing Subway to secure the turtle without any much of a problem.
Well, how long can they actually maintain this, right? Again, Team SMG have this 1.3k gold lead. It fluctuates constantly. No towers have fallen just yet 5 minutes into the game. Even First Blood being achieved by Team SMG, it doesn't really feel, we don't feel the impact just yet. Yeah, the most we have is that Subway is a level ahead of Chibi.
I mean, Homebois, when I take a look at their draft, I'm wondering how are they going to engage right now. They really need the help of Barbosa with the Wild Charge and Flicker, but as of now, Smoke.
He's in trouble here. There's no way he's going to get out of that one regardless. But instead, wow, the response coming out from the side of Team SMG getting Barbosa, but he manages the Wild Charge out of there just in time. The knock-up just that good. Again, nothing much happening.
Hey, but props to Homebois. They managed to, you know, at least crawl their way back bit by bit, getting a kill on Smooth, and how Barbosa is keeping death right there. Could be the difference maker, could be the game changer for Homebois as we approach the next particular turtle. It's gonna spawn at 30 seconds from now. Question is, are SMG ready enough to take the trifecta of turtle?
Well, let's find out here as the first turtle, the first tier 1 for the side of Team SMG falls. Homebois make their own trades. Subway still, he's got, honestly, not that bad. He at least has more than 50% more EXP than Chibi at level 9. If he clears this top side, he should be able to hit level 10 and almost secure this turtle for free, but I don't think Homebois is going to let that happen. We're seeing that Carry is moving towards that top side of the map to take away the smaller camps, but Team SMG, they're not biting right now. They're willing to 50-50 it right now. And Smooth, he's going to be dropping his ult very early on here, getting as much information as he can, as we do see the Landshaker come out onto the Vengeance. He takes it for some reason, and instantly terrified by Warlord. Subway, he's going to try and maintain this, but the Wild Charge comes in into the Phantom Execution. Chibi secures the Retribution. Subway ends up falling, forcing Stormy to get on out of there with a brilliance.
My eyes was on Smooth right there. When he popped the perfect rhythm, and it was not on to Chibi, I knew immediately SMG is gonna lose at that particular war, and they did.
Oh! The pullback! Chibi goes all around the tier 1 as the play being set up by Warlord. Stolen Divine Judgment, putting Team SMG further behind.
That's gotta feel bad for SMG, man. The perfect rhythm was popped by Smooth, but it was not onto Chibi. That allows Chibi to go in and get that particular turtle. Not only that, the perfect rhythm did not hit anybody, and it allowed Support as well to go in with the bravest fighter to just immediately take care of Smooth. And once Smooth was down, SMG just, you know, scrambled around. They did not know how to counter engage on that particular moment.
It's a little tough, I would say, for the side of Team SMG when it comes down to these neutral objectives. It's really, really tough to push Homebois off of it. Like Barbosa gets to walk around for free, and until Stormy starts scaling up, Team SMG, they want to maintain the goal differential to be as low as possible. They don't mind maybe 2.5, but if it ever goes into that 5k lead for the side of the Homebois, we know what it looks like. They'll push you right up into your inhibitors.
I agree, but SMG, the only thing that they have on themselves right now is the late game potential. If they can survive up until that point. But to be fair, Homebois also is going to ramp up their magical defense to be able to withstand the damage coming in from Sasa or even from Stormy for that matter.
Yep. They clear the waves up on top side. 13 more seconds until we see the Lord. And that's when Homebois are going to feel very, very confident about team fighting. Team SMG has been on the back foot, but again, in terms of item power spikes, like Anip is in a good spot, GB is also in a good spot, and that level lead that we did see from Team SMG has significantly dropped.
Alright, as you can take a look, the Lord fight is gonna begin by Homebois having the better position, but look at Smooth.
Yep, he tries to go into that backline, but he's able to get out just in time. But now Anip, he's in trouble. He ends up dying for that. GB slays the Lord, but the rest of Team SMG looking to clean up the mess that Homebois started. And there, whoa! He's able to get it. GB, before he goes down, brings Subway with him, but it's a complete team wipeout for the side of SMG as they press on into the Homebois' base.
SMG had Homebois as a number right there, although Homebois got the Lord, but SMG managing to get that wipe out, and with that wipe out, they're gonna get the middle inhibitor turret. Okay, my bad. Nope, there was no minion, no catapult minion for them to be able to use to at least get that inhibitor.
Yep, and now they're just gonna wait for the Lord of Power minions to start pressing up on that top side. They send Smooth down to the bottom side to clear it too, so the only thing they have to worry about is top side. So they've staggered the waves perfectly. Team SMG recovers so well.
That is a very, very big recovery and a very big turning point coming in from SMG. How they played, how they kite everything, but right now, Sapat!
Nope, he tries to flicker forward to ensure the kill onto Sasa, but ends up failing. Warlord out of position. Subway decimates him as they clear up the Lord on him. It's still trying to survive as Smooth is able to get on top of him with the perfect beats. Barbosa, he tried his best. The wild charge was not enough, but GB on the opposite side of the map is going to be playing his own game.
The idea was there. The execution, not too much for Homebois. I was surprised that Sapat went immediately forward with very much aggression. But yes, the rotation coming in from Barbosa by Warlock wasn't good enough, wasn't quick enough, wasn't effective enough. And it allowed SMG, it allowed Sasa to walk away freely. And not only that, Homebois was suffering a lot. A lot of their members was taken down by that movement.
Yep, and Sasa, especially with that Bennett's Rage being preemptively thrown in front of him to see if any of the Homebois wanted to overextend, manages to catch out too in the process, putting them low enough for the cleanup to happen. But GB, perfect execution, is going to get him on out of there as well as the puncture. They see two, but they don't realize that the rest of the members are hiding in the bush just nearby. Team SMG, very good spread of their members. A lot of information being gathered here. Homebois, they're going to back away, but they're starting to clump now. They're very afraid that Team SMG might catch them off guard.
All right, looking at the itemization right now, Stormy still required that Divine Glyph. The 3 items is still not being completed yet, so this is not the full strength of SMG just yet. Meanwhile, Homebois are still quite similar, especially on Anip. Has a lot more room to play with, especially with the damaging item coming up from it. So, this is not the full extent of damage coming in from Homebois, nor SMG.
Well, let's find out as the next Lord is coming up in about 5 more seconds. I feel like Team SMG really want it, right? And this is a Luminous Lord. It's got some buffed up stats and as well as a charge, which is going to be great for taking out inhibitors. Homebois, they want to get on top of this objective first and hold down. Dig the trenches and dig them deep.
Homebois gotta be careful. They can't repeat the same mistake, and SMG, they know how to play. But right now, Looking at the position for Homebois, SMG doesn't know about this.
Oh no, Smooth, he's already used the Vengeance as well as the Perfect Beat. They're trying to reset this Lord, but it's not going out well as Subway walks up forward. It's going to be Adib the first to fall, and the rest of the team is scrambling. Homebois in some trouble. Barbosa next to fall. That's 2 flickers already out, and Smooth gets the chase Sapat for free. Nicely played by Valence. A great Divine Judgment.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Not enough. But Chibi trying his best to clear out the minion wave. And the Lord is there in time to save Homebois alive. But is it good enough? Because SMG is still hovering around. It's still within the neighborhood right now.
Yep, they're going to stagger the waves once again. Chibi has been quite on point with his retributions despite the odds, and obviously he technically should be winning it in a 1v1, but against 1v4, it's still pretty tough to hit.
It's a much better gameplay coming in from SMG. Look at Sasa and Valence KDA right now. 4-0-0 and 0-0-6 coming in from both of these players, just knowing how to play within each other. The Divine Judgment comes on point. The target prioritization from Valence is very, very good. And there's always follow-up coming in from his own teammates. But right now, Stormy,
he's taking way too much damage here. He's going to hold until the very last second to use that Brilliance, but the rest of the team is going to be chasing away the other members of the Homebois. Sasa gets the snipe onto Adip, a triple kill. Throw in the freebies. Who's next?
Sasa, the last Kage. Chibi might be next. Chibi might be next right now, but the Phantom Execution was used. Stormy flicker forward, as well as Sasa. They won Chibi's number right now, but the last hit coming from that random shot did not hit on Chibi. Chibi doesn't have the time to run away. Brilliance was used. Chibi cannot do anything about it.
Dance around, but luckily Sapat is playing Lapu Lapu, so he clears out that mid-wave before Team SMG closes out the game. The Bravest Fireman, especially with the Raging Slash, the anti-CC, Valence can't do nothing about it. And GB, he's still running around. He doesn't mind, he's got the Sky Guardian's helmet, so he should be okay. But keep in mind that they're using the Magic Sentry on the top side of the map to ensure that GB is going to be safe.
GB will be safe as of now, and Homebois can take a deep, deep breath because they walk away quite well just now. Although, Anip, I mean, not the best of game currently, 1-4-0, gotta take care of himself even more, but this was my main concern, Gideon, because most of the members of Homebois wants to go forward, wants to go for the initiation, and you left Anip alone on the back line. It's an easy pickings for SMG.
I feel like Homebois was in a position where they sort of autopiloted. They knew that Chibi was close, but didn't expect him to cover that much distance. And I think even for Team SMG, they can recognize, like, wow, he's pretty slippery. He's not easy to catch.
Definitely, definitely. I mean, as we approach the 15-minute mark, 3K good lead by SMG, and map control, I would say quite 50-50 as of now. SMG gotta use any kind of advantage that they have to be able to close this game down. Yes, they do have the late game potential, but again, MLBB can be a very, very punishing game. If you make one single mistake, you might be in for a treat.
Yep, Subway, he cannot miss this retribution. Whoever gets this Lord almost guarantees an inhibitor turret. And we saw what happens when you have no inhibitor turrets. You're put at such a deficit. I'm pretty sure that somebody's gonna make a move soon. Smooth, he's already starting things off. He's making sure he has enough charges for his ultimate, but he's going to start walking and checking the brushes one by one. They spot all of them. He knows where Adip is. Where's the rest of the team? Sapat is looking for the flag, but Adip now outflanks his opponents in the middle of that fight. And now Team SMG are caught in the mix. A double kill coming in for Adip as Sapat is trying his absolute best to take out Sasa, but it's too late. Sasa has too much damage. Takes out Adip as well. The last Kage is alive.
9-0-0 for the last Kage. Sasa makes a very, very impactful play, and one on the biggest impact right now for SMG is that they are gonna force us to a game number 3. Barbosa right now trying his best to defend with his own life, but it will not end us there. SMG will make it for us to go to game number 3.
Woo! Huge game coming out from Sasa. Outplay after outplay. That's why he has his own ninja clan.
9-0-0. You gotta give huge respect to Sasa. You gotta give a huge respect to him. Using such a classic hero Beatrix. But when you have that amount of mechanical skills on your hand, you can make wonders. And that's what Sasa did.
Honestly, I was surprised SMG actually won that fight. The outflank coming in from Homebois, seeing what Smooth was trying to do by opening the map, continuously looking for that punish. Homebois had the right idea, but Team SMG was just the victor. Let's look at the mic check for Team SMG.
New game. Reset.
You know what? Tomorrow still have game, bro.
Yes,
let's go. Don't pressure yourself, guys.
Dia lompat CB, dapat CB. Ni, lapu pun jauh.
Tadi.
Double kill.
Woo! Ni makan grok tu. Grok dah hati ya.
Okay, hati-hati.
Dapat lot. Aku balik sikit lah. Aku balik. Gulo.
Dah.
Buka, weh, bro.
Tak, sabar. Jauh.
Let's go atas. Nice lah.
Ni.
It's okay. Chill.
Dah skill satu.
I claim Alhamdulillah.
Embot.
Alhamdulillah.
He's got a lot of personality.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I mean, Sasa, because when we like talk to him like off stage, right? He seems like a cool guy, very relaxed, very chill. And it's the similar Sasa on stage as well.
He doesn't change. The man that doesn't change. This season has been very different from him. From previously joining Team SMG, not smiling once ever in his life, to now smiling a pretty consistent amount of times.
Yeah, Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Funny enough, the match score 1-1.
Yes.
I mean, it's great for you, man, but I thought the Homebois was about to close it out there.
I mean, the prize is still on the line. And speaking of prize, speaking of great things, ROG Phone is there for you guys. Game like a pro, because with ROG Phone, you guys can get your Savage with the fastest and the most responsive display. Climb through the ranks as fast as possible with the biggest battery of all, 6,000 milliamp.
Milliamps. That's almost the size, pretty much the size of a power bank.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Just imagine, guy, can I borrow your power bank? Just hands out an ROG Phone.
Yeah. That's probably how it's gonna look like. But let's look at some of the item builds here in the post game, because oh my goodness, what a difference this time. Homebois made it look very, very even, but SMG, once they hit those power spikes, such a difference in gameplay.
And you can take a look at Valus. You know that he is a hotlink user. Look at his KDA, 019 7859. No, kidding. I mean, Valus played it Valus played it really well. The timing of the Divine Judgment, the target prioritization, and with the help of Sasa as well. A Goliath of a performance, 10 kills, no death, no assists. Don't give me no assists, give me them kills.
We thought Anip had playoff fever. Apparently Sasa is rolling with it.
Hey, Sasa, petition for him to dye his hair.
He just petitioned Sasa to get a mullet. That'd be even funnier. Another form achieved, but he played a perfect game, honestly.
Yep.
He was dominating his lane, destroying people in team fights, outplaying pretty much everybody on the side of Homebois, and took it home at the very end.
And looking at the damage dealt, 242,000 contributed by Sasa, Stormy, as well as Smooth. You can't forget this guy as well. Very elusive with the electrifying beats as well. Just try to disturb the combination coming in from Homebois. Whereas Homebois right now, I mean, the damage is there, but just how SMG pick apart Homebois one by one. Warlock was pushed by Valence. Smooth is gonna go for Chibi, just trying to, not allowing him to use the Retribution. And Sasa, I mean, just a very, very good mechanical showmanship by him.
Truly. And This is why the playoffs is such a different beast here at MPL MY. We're entertaining. We like to throw games during the regular season, and most people are going to be like, 8th place region. They're completely correct here. But when you come to the playoffs, that's when you see the best of the best. That's when you feel that pressure from them.
And when we talk about like outplays, don't forget about Stormy's outplay in the early stages as well.
Oh yeah.
You flicker backwards, I'll flicker backwards on your stuff.
I can see the clip right now. The clip is just the substitution sound from Naruto where they turn into a log. And it happens twice. Crazy. But it's time for the open house. Let's bring it over to our lovely hosts and guests up on the main stage.
Dan selamat kembali to the MPL Open House. Anda masih lagi bersama dengan saya, Rose, and of course Sid, and of course our special guest of the day, Fix dengan Debo.
Ya, dan nampaknya kita masih lagi pergi kepada game kita yang ketiga di mana pasukan Team SMG berjaya mendapatkan kemenangan, berjaya untuk mendapatkan kemenangan yang cukup penting untuk pastikan mereka pergi ke game yang ketiga. Dan game yang tadi, yang pertama,
kau setiap game semua cukup penting, memang penting
Penting lah game ni, memang penting.
Penting lah.
Wah, dah bagi mic.
Sebab siapa menang game ni akan main satu match lagi kan?
Siapa yang menang, confirm top 3.
Confirm top 3. Dan
tapi yang kalah pergi lower
bracket, lepas tu main 2 game. Satu best of 3, satu lagi best of 5.
Wow.
Kalau dorang menang best of 3 tu, dorang akan main best of 5.
Kalau menang best of 5, pergi best of 7.
Yes, best of 7. Tapi agak lama juga Kalau ni menang terus one more best of 5, dan best of 7 kalau dorang menang, tunggu kat best of 7.
Game tadi, kita masuk balik pada game tadi. Cukup penting bagi
Cukup penting.
Aku dah bosan nak ayat masih.
Okay. It's cukup penting sebab kita tengok macam ni. It was SMG's best of 1, tapi it was Homebois still best of 3. Dorang match point kan. Dorang perlu 1 point untuk menang, tapi SMG pula perlu 2 point. So penting
Okay, MVP.
Debo.
Okay, Debo.
Debo pilih.
Sasa.
Asal?
Sebab
Handsome.
sniper dia memang on point lah. Kena.
Tadi KD dia berapa?
Tak ada mati. Kalau fix dah 10 mati.
Aku lagi, ya Allah.
Kalau Sasa main,
aku nak keluar.
10-0. Kalau Fix main, 0-10-0.
Fix, kau pun rasa Sasa?
Aku rasa Sasa agak. Yes.
Okay, mungkin kita boleh tengok siapakah MVP untuk game yang kedua setelah tadi yang akan diberikan kepada tak bukan Sasa dengan match KDA beliau 10-0. Dia memang kosong je. Dia memang minat dia punya kosong dengan 53 kill participation. Cukup penting dia punya penggunaan sniper beliau yang memberikan kesan yang lebih banyak kepada pasukan Homebois sampai mereka dah tak boleh nak control damage beliau.
Betul tu. I rasa Sasa memang sangat-sangat overpowered game ni. What do you think, guys?
Betul.
Simple.
Tapi Joy kacau juga game ni.
Saya nak tanya pasal Joy sebab game pertama siapa yang dapat Joy, mereka menang. Game yang kedua SMG dapat Joy, mereka menang. Macam match kita yang pertama. Siapa dapat Akai menang.
Tak, ni match yang ketiga ni antara diorang ban tak pun diorang berebutkan Joy, betul?
Senang kita ban dia Joy.
Ban je Joy.
Bukan kita lah.
Ya, kita dorang siapa je lah nak ban tu. Okay, so kita tengok highlights, gameplay highlights tadi. Kita nampak that in the earlier game kan, SMG pula yang dominate turtle lane. Turtle mania tadi, SMG dapat 1 ke 2 turtle, tak silap. 2 turtle. The last turtle, Homebois yang dapat. So, macam, adakah diorang macam flip the table? Sebab first game, GB yang dapat all the turtle. Adakah turtle is the winning factor, bukan Joy?
Tak, satu lagi apabila pasukan SMG mereka menggunakan Martis dengan adanya kelebihan nyawa yang banyak, lagi senang untuk dapatkan turtle. Tapi sekarang ni saya nak tanya kepada kita punya player-players kat sini lah. Alah, kita ada Debo kat sini. Assassin yang digunakan oleh GP, kita tak boleh nafikan antara penggunaan Lancelot yang terbaik. Tapi bagi pendapat peribadi Debo sendiri, macam mana kalau seorang pengguna Assassin nak lawan dengan jungler tank?
Tapi ni Lancelot tank.
Lancelot tank jugalah. Tapi macam kalau bagi pendapat peribadi Debo lah, kalau tak nak guna Lancelot.
Bagi saya ban je Joy. Sebab Joy tu kacau Lancelot.
Actually saya setuju lah. Joy ni memang kacau. Hari ni kita nampak, especially dengan matchup ini, Joy ni sangat-sangat penting. Dia kacau backline. Dan siapa yang dapat kacau backline gets a head start on the wall.
Tapi beza sikit kalau fix, kalau awak pun perasan macam mana penggunaan joy yang digunakan oleh Sepat dengan joy yang digunakan oleh Smooth. Apa yang awak nampak perbezaan kat situ?
Perbezaan dia tak ada dah beza mana pun. Just gameplay yang sama. Siapa yang guna joy tu memang akan pergi backline punya, tak akan pergi frontline. Yes.
Dia punya
so, tak ada beza sangat
lebih
pun.
kurang sama kan?
Ya, betul.
Orang main joy ni, macam ada buff.
Tak, itu adalah job scope joy. Memang kena pergi backline. Nampak job scope.
Faham.
Dia dah suka guna JD. Pendek kan JD. Jadi untuk game yang ketiga, team mana yang menang? Berdasarkan apa yang ditunjukkan oleh kedua-dua pasukan, game yang pertama dengan game yang kedua. Kita mulakan dengan jejaka berbaju Melayu ni.
Aku nak Homebois menang.
Asal?
Aku lah prediksi aku.
Siapa yang kau nak menang? Aku berdasarkan persembahan siapa yang kau rasa menang?
Berdasarkan
persembahan daripada game pertama dan game kedua.
Homebois.
Bibo terus. Asal daripada dia nak cakap Homebois dan dia punya Homebois.
Tak, sebab aku nak jaga tim budak SMG. Budak SMG dapat dengan aku.
Tapi mati kali ni ada immortality lagi. So tak adalah kan.
Bak kata Sasa, don't pressure guys. Esok kita
Tomorrow got game again. Tomorrow play again. Chill, santai.
Ya, tapi game ni memang cukup bermakna, tak penting cukup bermakna kepada mereka kalau mereka berjaya mendapatkan kemenangan sebab mereka akan masuk. Dan kalau masuk ke bahagian upper bracket, ini maksud mereka akan lebih apa ni?
I nak caw dulu.
Nak caw?
I nak naik stage.
Okey dah, pergilah Ros.
Tapi kali ni I pergi sorang-sorang.
Jadi saya akan bercakap-cakap dengan Fix dan juga Divo sebab memang main dekat upper bracket ni senang, tapi kalau korang diberi pilihan, adakah laluan lower bracket tu penting juga ataupun upper bracket tu lagi memudahkan kerja?
Tak dinafikan upper bracket lagi memudahkan kita punya kerja lah. And then kita ada Immortal kan?
Ada Immortal.
Yes. Yeah.
Divo pula?
Lepas Immortal boleh beli Winter pula.
Lawak.
Sebab esok kita dah start bermain dengan best of 5. Jadi memang sangat-sangat memberikan kesan yang besar lah. Jadi kita akan bersama-sama dengan kita punya Rose dekat atas pentas untuk bersama-sama dengan peminat-peminat apa yang dia nak buat sekarang ini.
And hello semua, tengok I teleport dari sana ke sini. Cepat je kan? Okay, so macam biasa, kalau game sangat-sangat stressful dan saya rasa I dah tak boleh nafas, mari kita main game, okay? Stadium juara okay ke tak? Dah ready main game dengan Rose? Dapat skin tau? Nak, tu nak. Alright, so can we please have our first contender up on stage? Itu dia dari side SMG. Team selalu menang game. Itu dia. Hello. Hai. Okay guys, so hari ni kita akan main game tapi bukan pop quiz. Pop quiz dah bosan. I akan play hero punya suara. Dia akan guess hero tu apa. Janganlah ulti. Hello. What's your name?
Assalamualaikum. My name Aiman Muklis. Boleh panggil Aiman.
Okay, Aiman. Aiman hari ni datang sokong.
Sebenarnya sokong Todak. Tapi, yelah. SMG lah.
Untuk game ni SMG.
Yeah.
Untuk next game Todak. Okay, faham. Dekat sikit. So, you main ML, role apa?
Mati role sebenarnya.
Oh, multi role.
Boleh hilang mana-mana tapi fighter lah.
Okay, fighter paling selesa lah. Okay, so you familiar tak dengan suara-suara hero ML?
Tak berapa lah.
Okay, tak berapa. Ni yang kita nak. Okay guys, so can we please have the sound?
My blood boils until the day I die.
Okay, ni hero apa? Dalam 3 saat. 3, 2, 1. Nak dengar sekali lagi?
Nak dengar lagi?
Okay, nak dengar sekali lagi.
My blood boils until the day I die.
Oh, easy je ni.
Apa?
Bellman.
Betul ke? Diorang cakap Hanabi?
Bellman.
Betul.
Easy.
Okay, guys. Oh, easy.
Easy je.
Easy. Okay, guys. Give him a round of applause. Dia cakap easy. Next one kita bagi susah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Alright, sit down. Our second contender dari side Homebois. Woi, pakai jersey Homebois lagi. Terpaling Flame Boys. Hello. Hi. What's your name?
Riz.
Okay, so Riz, hari ni I tak payah tanya lah kan datang sokong tim apa. It's pretty obvious. So, Riz, nak tanya Riz. Riz main ML, main role apa?
Gold lane.
Gold lane? High five doh. Okay, macam tu je. Halal gap, halal gap. Halal gap. Okay, so Riz main gold lane. Riz familiar ke dengan suara-suara hero ML?
Boleh tahan lah.
Boleh tahan. Okay, production. Susah sikit.
I'll be the blade in your hands.
Ni senang sangat. iPhone boleh. 3.
Ulang balik lah.
Oh.
Ulang balik.
I'll be the blade in your hands.
Hanabi.
3. Hanabi ke?
Hanabi.
SMG, Hanabi ke?
Hanabi.
Diorang cakap tak?
Tak. Yakin.
Confirm?
Confirm.
How many percent?
100%.
100% betul. Alright, round of applause. I suruh bagi susah, bagi asal senang. Alright, thank you. Nanti boleh claim your gift, ya? Yeah? Alright, mana final contender kita? Final contender. Oh, okay. Final contender, can we please come up on stage? Alright, hello. Boleh stand sini. Hello. Hari ni datang untuk sokong tim mana? Datang sokong tim mana?
Homebois lah.
Homebois. What's your name? Apa nama?
Syarul.
Syarul. Okay. Confident tak boleh jawab?
Selalu dengar Japanese voice.
Oh, dapat dengar Japanese voice. Okay. Production?
True love is like blood.
3, 2. One more.
True love is like blood.
Tanya pro player.
Oh, that.
Betul ke? Dan sekali lagi. One last life. Jangan
True
percaya
love
orang.
is like blood.
3, 2, 1. Valentina?
Kamila.
Salah. So Sin salah. Alti lah ni. Alti apa?
Horology is my craft. Diggy is my name.
Oh, ini. Tu dah expose sangat. Diorang nak you jawab lagi. Sekali lagi guys. They were called. One more. Oh, dorang minta you buat ulti Diggy, bukan suruh you guess Diggy tu apa. So, Time's Journey, the stage is yours. Time's Journey. Lepas tak? Nope, I'm not satisfied. One more. Buat betul-betul. Lepas? Okay lah, bagi lepas lah. Alright, you may claim your gift from our floor manager later. Thank you so much. Okay guys, are you guys ready for the last game of this match? Siapa akan menang? And with that, mari let's throw it back to the casters to start our third game. Casters, mana suaranya?
Thanks, Rose. Game number 3 is about to commence here. 1-1 so far, and I'm starting to feel a little nervous. I'm not gonna lie. I was confident earlier, but not anymore.
All right. It all comes down to this. It all boils down to this. I like how they are playing for like, MPL Championship trophy. We're playing for like last season's medal.
I'm very curious how you got that, by the way. I feel like you stole it at some point.
Hey, the story doesn't matter as long as I got it, okay?
If it's in my hands, it's mine. That's the reasoning that we need. Now, for adaptations, we did see Team SMG really make Homebois sweat in this game. And honestly, Homebois, with the lineup that they had, the composition that they were playing, this was something that both Warlord as well as Barbosa, their most played and highest win percentage heroes.
Definitely. I mean, SMG really brought the cards to the table up against Homebois in game number 2. And if we can rewind back onto the open house segment, Debo as well as Fix did mention about the joy. And I feel like it's a very, very good point. Ban out that hero, man. Ban out that hero, regardless if it's in the hands of SMG or Homebois. Your jungler is in deep, deep trouble because you can't get near to that neutral objective, regardless if it's a turtle, if it's a lord, because the electrifying bits is just gonna tone your HP way down before you even get to that neutral objective.
Oh, Dale was kneeling down. I thought the tables were really high. I was like, wow, how in the world did it grow over the open house? Okay. All right, that makes
Why are you so short?
No, he's pretty tall, to be honest.
That's why.
All right, now looking at the draft so far, we see the Arlet once again, the Fanny, okay, the Farmus, all right. With a follow-up from Homebois onto that Farsa, this always proves to be a problem, right?
Yep.
Every single time we've seen Farsa be banned out today, the Yves and Valentina come into question.
The Yves and the Valentina does come into question right now. Are they gonna ban both of those heroes out and let Joy still open freely? SMG, gotta take a look. I mean, like, if let's say Valentina is still open, I feel like that would be an immediate pickup for Stormy, right? Regardless of whatever is being thrown onto him by the side of Homebois, Valentina should be the main prioritization. 1-1 is gonna get banned out. Okay, let's just hypothetically mention that if Joy and Kaja is open,
okay,
who do you pick up first? Do you pick up the stronger hero, the OP'er hero, which is Joy, or do you pick up the counter, the Kaja?
Are you on blue side or red side?
On the blue side.
For sure, Kaja. For sure, Kaja. There's just too many ways. There's two heroes that are able to counter Joy.
Yeah.
That is Franco and as well as Kaja. They both have the keyword in their ultimates that make it impossible to actually escape. And now, if you are on red side, you ideally get both, right? Now, Team SMG, I like the fact that they banned out the Wanwan. They know that Wanwan is strong. They did struggle to play against it, especially in game number 1. Well, for Sasa in that case, but he redeemed himself. Game number 2, I will justify that. Homebois, on the other hand, will ban out the Valentina, forcing SMG into the situation we just talked to, right? So it's either they decide, you know what, since Valentina is not available, it's either we secure the Kaja first, or we could say, you know what, how about if I don't get caught? That's the solution.
I like the mentality.
Yep.
I really like that mentality. I mean, come on, because Kaja can only capture 1, right? So if you take like 5 high mobility heroes, choose your poison, man. Like you pick up a Joy, you pick up a Cloud. Okay, I'm sorry, you can't pick up the Cloud right now. Cloud is gonna fall onto the hands of Homebois as well as Kaja as of now. That's okay. Lancelot can still be the jungler for SMG right now, so it forces Kaja to decide who are you gonna use that Divine Judgment upon. Or, even better, pick up a very annoying marksman right now. So, you know, it's either gonna be the Joy or the marksman.
Or, well, I would imagine that Team SMG isn't too concerned about this, right? It feels like they have some kind of play in mind. They could look to get a Diggy very early on in this matchup to kind of counteract the Kaja's initial catch, but then, like we saw in the previous game, right? Smooth was able to open up the map extremely confidently when there is no Kaja on the enemy side.
Wow, very early pickup on the marksman, and the marksman of choice is gonna be Brody. Very strong in the laning stages, in the early stages, and Anip is gonna have a bit of a difficult time trying to, you know, at least get some farming for himself. But as we take a look at game number 1, it doesn't really matter, especially when he has his hand on the signature hero. So it's gonna be a very interesting matchup on the gold lane side. Fredrin, again, a very common pickup for Subway. I would like to say Valence on... I had this hero in mind, Atlas. So yes, you have Divine Judgment on yourself, but if you wait too long to use that Divine Judgment, Atlas can punish you immediately.
Well, here's the thing, right? As much as I would like to see Atlas, I feel like Divine Judgment is not enough of a condition. Because again, how exactly are you supposed to catch this Claude with the BMI? How exactly do you deal with the anti-CC coming in from the Madness? I feel like in these situations, like, I would agree with Homebois, like Natalia probably would have been the worst hero to face against if you are the Homebois.
Fair enough, a hero that can go onto the back line, can disturb Kaja, can disturb Cloud immediately with the usage of, at least one item of Blade of Hephaestus is enough for herself to just create a good amount of damage. Glue is going to be banned out by SMG, not allowing Sapat to just go onto the back line or go onto the EXP line or EXP lane to just disturb the back line later on. But Homebois, one more ban. Are they going to prioritize Valence hero pool right now, or is it gonna be Stormy?
I think they are going to prioritize Valence's hero pool, but what is worth getting rid of? Oh, they ban out the Franco. I guess they're looking to set up Eve here. Team SMG can just easily ban it out. They're not on red side, so they're not going to get that first pick. You might as well just eliminate the possibility altogether, but then that puts you in a very tough spot, right? Because then what else is left other than Kagura and as well as Lilia?
Yeah, and Haru read that like a book. They know that Homebois is going to opt to go for that Eve, immediately ban it out, but Kadita is still open for Warlord right now. You know, the combination of the Rough Eve and the Divine Judgment and the Blazing Duet, so that could be a good threat against SMG.
That could be a really good threat, as a matter of fact. Let's see whether Homebois cares about it, right? Because it's about which side they want to play on. And right now, with two dominant layers for the side of Team SMG, and despite the fact that game number 2, they lost a lot of that mid lane control, but at the end of the day, it's all about scaling. Team SMG, they've got a couple of scaling elements here and there, but I don't see the full vision just yet.
Right, let's take a look. Oh, it's not going to be the Kadita, it's going to be the Lilia right now. So, another high mobility hero. Looking at SMG, haven't locked down their crowd control or their tanker yet. So, Lilia is not a bad pickup right now. The Shadow Energy can clear off the minion wave really fast and allow Lilia to rotate either on the top side or on the bottom side later on. I don't know why, maybe biasness of Atlas. I still feel like Atlas or maybe a Ruby right now.
Ruby doesn't sound too bad. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm more worried about Stormy, right? What is he gonna play? We haven't seen him like touch Kadita.
True. Hellcut. No, I'm kidding.
Back into the Hellcut mid lane. Honestly, if he does that, I do respect it.
Oh, Estes?
My friend.
And Kakura.
Okay.
Well, the only thing I know about Kagura is there's a lot of Kadita. No, sorry, not Kadita. Kagura TikTok combination.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool mechanics that you can actually do with her, and unfortunately, the game doesn't tell you all of them.
Nope. You gotta download TikTok and watch all of it.
Like with the modern heroes, especially if there's like a transform ability, they at least give you a description. With Kagura, she hasn't been touched for a while. The tooltips do not help you.
Yeah, it's like either you know about it or you don't right now. But as we take a look at the completion of draft coming in from Homebois right now, they are requiring their own, I would say, EXP laner right now, and it's gonna be the Yuzong pick up for support.
Alright, so I mean, obviously they have the Kaja lock-in. If they switched out the Kaja for the Atlas, that would be the most ideal, but you know, they're gonna go for the next best bet, which is gonna be this Yuzong. He's able to go up in the middle of the clump, he's able to dive deep inside the backline, and with enough backup from the side of the rest of the Homebois, technically it should be fine.
It should be, quote-unquote should be, but I'm more interested to look at the rough composition right now from both of these teams. Okay, kill pressure is bigger on the side of Homebois, obviously because they have Kaja, but everywhere else, if you take a look at teamfight, early to mid game, even the late game is quite similar. So we are in for a treat, we are in for a close game, an end-to-end game between Homebois and SMG.
Alright, I mean, the overall stats look like it's a little bit more favored towards Homebois, whether it's push, pick off, kill pressure, or utility, but it's time to determine who is gonna win this best of 3. Only one team makes it to the next round, and the other will have to play in the lower brackets, and nobody wants to have to play more games than they should.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready to rumble? Let's take a look at game number 3 SMG right now with a very interesting pickup by the Kagura. Do you have any personal opinion about this? Because we haven't seen her for a very long time.
Honestly, I would say, and this is a very accurate guess, that Stormy doesn't like Kadita very much. Because in previous metas, it's the natural counter pick, right? You get the Lilia and then you go all in on the Kadita because you can basically go for a full combo before Lilia is able to get the black shoes off, the Petrify into the Breath of the Ocean, Ocean Oddity into the Rough Waves, you know the combo.
Yeah, I feel like maybe Stormy just likes to, you know, play a bit more elusive, hence why the Kagura is going to be the main choice for this last match between these two teams. But as we take a look on the bot side, Valence is going to hug hands on hands with Sasa right now, but the rotation coming in from Chibi, level 4, has been achieved.
Oh boy, I thought he was going to die there, but Subway is able to lock down Barbosa for a while. Chibi waiting for the mortal coils to go back into that fight. He's already forced Valence to flicker, and if Valence walks ever so close to Chibi, he's going to die. He's going to die to the Decimate, and they will start Homebois' snowball.
Yeah, Valence knows better to not expose himself onto the hands of Chibi right there. Having the mortal coil, having the decimation is just not going to be good for Valence as we take a look. Smooth dishing a good amount of damage onwards to Sapat, but right now
he's in trouble. Smooth doesn't have his dash off a cooldown. Decimate coming in from Chibi. What a smart play coming in from the Homebois.
Very, very smart, beating out Smooth right there and immediately killing him off and allowing Homebois to enjoy this first turtle for themselves. A very good start for Homebois by SMG. You know, it's still not over yet.
Yeah, I think it's tough to say because I feel bad for Smooth because he had priority over the lane. He was checking the typical bushes to make sure that nobody else was there for that small little trade against the Yuzong. But Warlord, he took a super safe path, lost a little bit of EXP, but recovers it after Yuzong recalls from the EXP lane to punish him. So, I don't know. I can't really blame Smooth in that spot.
Yeah, can't really blame him. I mean, just the wrong spot at the wrong time. The rotation coming in from Homebois was to begin with, but right now Barbosa capturing Valence.
Oh, instantly down with the decimation. Homebois are going to continue their hit and run time and time again. They are not wasting any time to start this snowball and trying to turn it into an avalanche. Oh, wait, hold on. Subway might need to back up Sasa here. There's 4 members for the side of Homebois, and they are trying to shove this lane out as quickly as possible. There's no neutral objective to fight for, so Homebois, they're going to back off.
Yeah, gonna back off with the Apprentice's Wrath coming out from Subway, helping Sasa to clear the wave immediately. Electrifying bit Smooth, clearing up the top lane and allowing himself to rotate on this mid side. Maybe, just capturing 1 kill on the side of SMG, but it looks like it's not gonna happen because Homebois still has a prio, still has their eyes on this bottom lane.
Yeah, and that's why you're seeing Valence. He's not trying to open up the map. He's Estes, so he's not designed to, but more importantly, he's just babysitting the bottom side of the map. And now, that's where we see Chibi instantly try and punish Valence, forcing out his flicker again in these fights. And Homebois targeting Valence constantly.
Yeah, Valence gotta be a bit more careful. I mean, if you ever get so close to Chibi, you're dead. You're immediately dead. Decimation, Ashura's aura, decimation, everything is gonna come out on you. So Valence, that flicker is gonna be crucial to be able to save, you know, your teammates at the very, very last moment right now.
Speaking of which, Homebois, they have full priority over this turtle. Oh, even committing the Petrify. Hold on, Sapat, he's gonna go all in as we do see the ultimate coming in from this Estes to keep everybody alive. Valence ends up still falling at the end of the day, despite all the kiting, all the effort to keep his teammates alive. He's the one who has to lose his head.
SMG had an idea with this Estes pickup. They want to prolong those team fight. They want to try to snowball with Sasa, but it's not looking too good for them because they are lacking crowd control, they are lacking stuns, they are lacking utility to be able to capture Homebois and kneel them down. Because right now, Homebois can just immediately walk away freely without having any much of trouble.
Yeah, but how freely can he keep this up though? Team SMG playing it slow. Valence sitting under the turret, making sure that Sasa is kept at a healthy amount. Warlord is dishing out a good amount of damage. And now, Barbosa waiting for the opportunity. Subway walks up. Barbosa still not going to go in yet. He's got his Divine Judgment available. He sees Valence, and this could be an opportunity. He might actually call his jungler over, but nah, Stormy, he's already on his way to top side. He might check this Tri-Brush here. Nope, doesn't even bother checking it. Barbosa forced to actually get out of there. And now, back into the stalemate.
Okay,
he's fine.
I'm quite happy that Homebois did not, I would say, go aggressive on that top side because it could go, or it could backfire on them. So they waited it out. They were very patient. They did not, like, you know, gamble anything on that top side unless they're really sure they can kill off a Sasa right there. So props to them being patient, being very calculative with their own power spike as of now.
Oh, they're playing it slow as Warlord already losing his black shoes. The top side of the map is basically being controlled by the side of the Homebois. We do see a bit of an erratic movement here as both sides refuse to lose that target. Oh no, Subway, he's in trouble. The Decimate's gonna come out soon, but the healing is just enough. Subway gets out of there. Valence keeps him alive. And now Stormy, he zones away the Kaja, making sure that nobody gets close. This Brody got some good damage onto Anem, who steals away one camp, but they trade the bottom tier one. Smooth winning these trades against Subbot as he... oh wow, he's not getting enough of that passive triggers. The Sha residue on to Smooth so far, and this whole time GB will take the turtle away. Barbosa, he backs up, Yidang overturn, connects, but the second part of it doesn't, and Warlord, he's gonna start disrespecting the space. He's got the black shoes, forces Valence the flicker out of the way as GB trying to isolate targets of his own.
It's not looking good for SMG right now. Nothing is connecting from them, especially when they try to get a pick off, when they are trying to get a kill. But Black Dragon form as the beginning of this fight.
Yep, they get into the middle of it. Petrify is good! Sasa is in trouble! Anim runs the entire backline down as Valence dies before the fight even begins. Decimate almost kills Smooth, but GB gets the walk away. So close to turning it into 4 kills.
SMG can turn things around, but they need time, they need item, especially for Stormy. Without item, the Yin Yang overturn is not gonna do much of an effect. Look at GB, yes! Almost getting killed, but look at his health! Look at that!
Barbosa saves the day. You can see the high five down on the bottom right there. You saw he made the play of his life, making sure that GB gets to live and snowball out of control. No shutdown for Team SMG.
And I did mention about the itemization, right? There's not enough item coming in from Kagura as of yet. So the Yin Yang overturn, the skill set, the damage isn't there as of now. So SMG gonna buy a bit more of a time to at least Stormy get his item going, at least Sasa get his item going as well. And not only that, they need some kind of a space to be able to dish out this damage when it's there on time. But right now, Homebois are not allowing SMG to do that at all. 6-0 in terms of kills, 5k goal lead as early as the 8th minute mark.
Yeah, there's nothing much they can really do. Sasa being the top earner for the side of Team SMG, it just goes to show, oh wait, hold on, GB, he might be in some trouble. He's getting locked down pretty hard here. His mortal coils should get him out, but Subway isn't gonna let this go just yet. Warlord forced to use the black shoes and now out of position. Yin Yang overturn catches him. There we go, Stormy finds him, purifies out of there, and quickly now turning the tide as they're getting all topped up by Valence. Black Dragon form, looking for a target, and he decides it's going to be Sasa. Petrified, committed, furious dive into the back line as we do see Subway and Smooth working together to take out Barbosa. Subbot, no more gap closers as he's been kited out of his mind. GB with the motor coils, holding strong, goes with a decimated, saves Barbosa's life, but it's gonna be Subbot who ends up losing his head.
What a crazy play by both of these teams. I thought Homebois was backing off away, but they counter-initiate back when there was no Guardians, Blessing of the Moon Goddess. But it did not go to the plan as SMG still kited around Homebois. Even without the Blessing of the Moon Goddess, Valence still has the healing capability to help his teammates out. So I'm not sure if that was a good move by Homebois to counter-initiate when they could have just back off immediately.
I think they were very confident that Subbot, especially since he did have Petrify, would get on top of Sasa and force him so far away from Valence that he gets a free kill. And now it's going to get even harder, right? Subbot failed that initial engage, and now Sasa has a winsome nature, so Sasa can once again just tank the Black Dragon form. Smooth's open up the map, but he gets instantly pulled back by the Divine Judgment. Tries to get saved, but GB gets the Decimate. The taunt is good, but nobody else to follow. Now Valence is in trouble. Sasa's in trouble. He gets hit by the Petrify. Winsome Nature is out. Corrosion Strike isn't enough to pull him away into a profitable position as Chibi and Warlord slowly chunk away at Subway, but the Black Shoes keeps Warlord alive. They will lose a tier 2 down on bottom side, but Homebois get to fight and live for another day.
Well played by Homebois right there, knowing the positioning, knowing when to showcase him themselves in that particular team fight. They know that Sasa is kind of out of position a bit. There was no way Sasa could survive that, even with the heals coming in from Valence. That was a good Petrify. That was a good Black Dragon form coming in from Subbot, as well as Anim being there on time, using his own basic attack, using the Blazing Duet, to be able to get a kill towards Sasa. So SMG, that was on them. That was their mistake. Out of position, not communicating really well, not knowing who to target, not knowing where they are in that particular fight.
I mean, it's all about positioning right now. And I think, you know, for Team SMG, getting a flicker out of any of the members out of them is far more valuable in comparison to the Homebois. Now look, there is such a big disparity because Homebois, they can easily just use their sprints whenever they want because it has a much shorter cooldown in comparison to a flicker.
I definitely agree. I definitely agree. Hence why we've seen that Ane with the sprint, Warlock with the sprint, they know that they can immediately run away with the sprint better, even better compared to the flicker. But right now, as we approach the 12th minute of this game, the next slot is gonna pop 30 seconds more to go. Homebois is still holding down the lead in terms of economy, but in terms of map control, I would say it's still 50-50.
Yeah, it really comes down to who has the better team fight right now, and both teams have been showing off here a little bit. Very low kill count game. As the Homebois' lead, very minimal. Team SMG is scaling up to be monsters in their own right. So, I don't know, in about 12 seconds, we're about to find out who is the better team fight.
Yeah, I mean, take a look at the bot side as well. Gotta be careful. Look at Sapa using his own capability to push out the minion wave on the bot side. So, SMG gotta be careful. If not, there could be a potential backdoor split pushing on that bottom lane. But Claude has arrived, but Sasa!
Oh, he instantly, the Yin overturn, unable to switch spots with his battle mirror image. It's too late. Sasa is down. Balance was not able to out-heal the damage, and Subway all by himself will absorb as much as he can, but he's gonna need some support. Smooth, no vengeance as well. Big spells being blown by the Homebois.
Sasa not having a great time right now, although being babysitted by Valence, but again, when the Black Dragon Farm is popped, when the Petrify is on top of Sasa, it's super hard for you to be able to walk away. That was an immortality pop by Sasa and immediately, instantly being killed by Homebois. As you mentioned, the DPS coming in from Homebois is much more bigger than the healing per second coming in from Balance.
Yeah, and it's starting to get really rough here. Like Homebois, they can play very slowly, and Team SMG must play responsive. They can't really force too many plays out against the Homebois, and worst of all is that these Homebois are always looking for fights just before the neutral objective spawns.
Yeah, apart from Stormy, 36,000 damage being dealt. Look at the 4 other members. It's going to be Homebois. And speaking of Homebois, GB.
He's going to get out of there with the mortar coils. Crazy how that works, right? Anti-CC is super powerful. Who would have thought?
Wow. 4-man gank and just walk away freely like nothing happened. Just by the usage of one skill, which is Mortal Coil. But bigger problems arise on the top lane. It's gonna be the Lord right now.
Yep, they already get an inhibitor turret, and Homebois, they want more. They want the second one right now. GB, he's waiting patiently as Sapat is going to move forward just to zone the rest away. Smooth, he's not really going to commit on this. There's nothing much he can really do about it at the end of the day. As 2 inhibitors fall, Homebois walk away triumphantly.
Yeah, walk away. They know what they wanted, which was the inhibitor turret, and right now they got it, as well as the map control over on this Land of Dawn game number 3. And SMG, right now, they are being forced to just stay at their own base and just for them to wait out for the minion wave to arrive at their own base to be able to farm up a little bit.
Yeah, they have to be extremely careful where they start walking, and especially after the close encounter GB had down to the bottom side of the map. Homebois now set trenches and dig their defenses and their feet deep in the enemy jungle.
Yeah, I mean, 60 seconds left, 1 minute more to go for the next slot to respawn. SMG, they don't have a good high ground defense apart from Kakura maybe and the Thorn Apart Memory coming in from Sasa, but it's gonna be super hard, especially when Sapat open up the Black Dragon farm and immediately gunning Sasa down with the Petrify as well. So if Homebois gets this Lord, I don't know, and I'm not sure how SMG is gonna defend it.
Oh, well, let's find out. 30 more seconds here, a 5.5k lead. That's about to mean nothing if this goes on for another 5 more minutes. So the way that I see it is that Team SMG somehow needs to survive the initial engage from the Homebois, and if they can get a pick off of specifically Warlord, they're already in the lead. They have to play the traditional front-to-front. Homebois, on the other hand, they don't want to play front-to-front. They want that backline. Barbosa forced the flicker on out of there. Warlord is targeting Valence and forcing him to use his ult as soon as possible. He's quickly going to take the black shoes, but realizes he's in so much trouble. Sabat is able to get the knock-up onto Smooth just in time to save Warlord's life. And with 3 ultimates down compared to the black shoes, Homebois should be able to secure this next neutral objective.
That was the game-winning lord. Might be the game-winning lord as Sabat. He's not done yet. Black Dragon Farm is used to zone out SMG right now.
Yep, and they get on out of there. They're trying to run away as quickly as possible. Furious Die being expanded, and Chibi is starting to soak the damage. Warlord gonna draw the line in the sand, saying no one shall pass. Oh, the Yin Yang overturn almost one-shots Warlord. Nope. Doesn't look like there's going to be a punish on Stormy as Anip is able to get into the middle of the fight. Winds of Nature's already popped. Stop it already! Smooth chases Anip down to his battle mirror image just when the Lord spawns!
Oh, what a play coming in from SMG, knowing that Smooth can go onto the backline with the electrifying beats, and he did that to perfection. But Homebois, even without Anip, they are trying their best to at least try to stop the base of SMG, but without Anip, without enough manpower, I don't think it's enough for Homebois. They gotta back away right now.
Yeah, I think that the Homebois, they've lost their opportunity. Their second main damage dealer in this composition being down. It's really hard to take out the tanks without somebody who can abuse DHS.
Right, I mean, things are calm a bit for SMG. Holding their breath right now, but gotta stay focused, gotta remain focused right now. Subway, dishing a good amount of damage. Barbosa, I mean, not enough.
All right. Barbosa has come to a point where he is only tickled by it. He's not gonna get one shot just yet. And we do see a necklace of Durant's purchase from the side of Valence of Team SMG. Homebois playing it ever so slowly, waiting, hoping that Team SMG overextends and makes that first mistake.
Yeah, I mean, we take a look at the in-game equipments right now. Physical penetration coming out from Brody, having the Blade of Heptasis, having the Malefic Roar, as well as the Blade of Despair, you know, raw output damage. But look at Cloud, having the Wind of Nature, Golden Staff, DHS, but a Rose Gold Meteor, you know, respecting Kakura's damage as of now. Lightning Truncheon, Divine Glyph, and Holy Crystal with Clock of Destiny. So no armor at all, just pure magical damage for Stormy.
Yep, and that's why Anip has been able to chunk out that backline, right? As we mentioned before, Team SMG, they want to play front to back. Homebois want to play back to front. And for those who get confused about the terminology, the first, whether it's front to back, that just means you want to hit that front line, smash the front line, then go into the back line.
Or maybe you can just go to the back line with the BMI from Anip right now, but still, gotta be careful, man. The taunt coming in from Subway could change things immediately. The Yin Yang overturn coming in from Stormy could change the dynamic of the game. So, Homebois, although they are holding this lead, they are still in threat of SMG's, you know, capability of coming back to this game. But Homebois, as of now, very, very patient, very, very passive gameplay from them. But Barbosa,
they force Stormy to flicker out of there. Even with the inbuilt Purify, might have been extremely dangerous there. Subway actually looking to get a taunt onto Sabat, forcing him to use that Furious Dive early on. Mortar Coils being expanded to Subway, down to 50% of his HP as he gets topped up by Valence. Homebois, are they trying to make an opening here? No, it doesn't seem like it. This entire time, Anip was on the top side of the map, and Team SMG just could not find the opening to start the fight.
This is like a 4D chess right now, 4-dimensional chess. Who's gonna make the first move? Who's gonna make the mistake? Who's gonna do the wraparound as of now? We take a look at the mid side. Anip clearing the mid wave. Meanwhile, Smooth just trying his best to find an opening as of now. He needs to clear out that mid wave. Warlord is gonna go back, so I don't think this slot is gonna have any of effect, and it's not gonna be taken down by any of these teams.
I mean, we say that, the stalemate continues. It's been that 5 minutes that I was talking about earlier, so the gold lead basically doesn't matter at this point. Smooth, he needs to find that kill similarly to the previous engagement where Anip was in the middle of his battle mirror image. He feels safe, takes it back, and instantly dies. And now, oh, the knock-up coming with the Lord. Warlord, he's in an awkward spot. The Yin Yang over to a turn is good. He doesn't get it off in time. The Black Shoes was great, but the damage is just way too much. And Sasa is able to free hit the front line. Winds of Nature is already popping. Anip is trying his absolute best to take out Sasa as soon as possible. The immortality is going to be cracked, and the Lord still isn't helping anybody here. But Anip able to get off just in time. GB with a sliver of health left. Subway, he wants to go help out his friend. He should help out his friend as the immortality gets cracked. Barbosa is going to still try and look to chase him. Anip getting some good damage, but Smooth is still alive.
Smooth. Still not ending there yet. Electrifying Beast trying to catch Anip and managing to catch Anip right there. Immortality pop. Anip gotta run away from Subway, but Subway, that is not the right way to go. Immortality is gonna be popped by Subway. Balance is there to help him out with the blessing of the Moon Goddess, and Subway is still alive. But the base, the minion, the tree capable minion.
Cancel!
It's not gonna do anything.
No! Run on it! Come on! He's so close! He doesn't! Homebois! Let's go!
Oh my god! It came down to the wire! It came down to the base race! Oh my god!
Not like this! Not like this! 2 times today it has happened! 2 times the game ended from a back door. GG, well played to the Homebois. Oh god, I'm losing my voice. Oh my god, what a game.
3 catapult minions was enough. On it with the BMI. On it with the basic attack of his life. Allowing Homebois to get 1 step closer to that dream. The grand finals. The grand finals is almost within reach for Homebois.
Homebois secure top 3 here at MPL MY Season 11. What a victory for them. What a moment. They have never made it this far in the playoffs.
And to be fair, their base was being attacked by minions as well. It's just a difference, there was nobody to try help. But we're done here. Let's throw over to our host, Rose and Sith.
And itu dia our top 3 secure team, Homebois! Woohoo! Wow! Oh my goodness! Oh. Game, first of all, game 2 sangat-sangat intense.
3 game, bukan game tadi.
Ya,
Tiga game sangat-sangat intens, dan ini menunjukkan bagaimana pasukan Homebois bukan saja berjaya untuk top 3. Sekarang ni mereka terus saja masuk ke final upper bracket. Sekali lagi, tahniah diucapkan kepada Homebois.
Homebois memang betul break the curse kali ini. With now they've secured top 3 and securing shaking. Tapi I nak tanya Anip, tadi masa pink test, you stole my fries. I tengah makan kat sana, you rembat my fries.
Not me lah.
Not me?
Sepat.
Sepat. Tapi, I cakap apa? I cakap satu benda je. Nak steal fries, metal lemah sampai mati. And sekali lagi, Anip metal lemah won. Janganlah gelak. Jangan gelak. So, Anip, you rasa you boleh metal lemah sampai grand finals ke?
Boleh.
Boleh.
InsyaAllah boleh.
Boleh.
Okay, saya nak tanya kepada Barbosa.
Oh, Barbosa.
Dengan kemenangan kamu tadi adakah kamu yakin kamu mampu untuk pergi ke grand final?
Apapun itu pasti yakin. Sebab spesialis. Masih spesialis.
Speechless.
Sabar.
Sabar.
Yakin, kalau yakin pasti yakin. Sebab Homebois kita orang mau berikan yang terbaik buat semua orang yang dah sokong kita macam Flame Boys, buat Dedi, buat semua manajemen Homebois, pasti kita mau berikan terbaik. Jadi ya confident lah untuk ke grand final.
Alright, Bar, bagi mic kat Chibi.
Saya baru nak translate.
Oh, you baru nak translate?
Sebab saya faham.
Pun ada translator. Okay, translate dulu.
Dia cakap dia terima kasih kepada semua yang sokong pasukan Homebois lah.
Asal dia cakap macam panjang tapi you cakap macam pendek.
Tak cukup masa.
Tak cukup masa.
Tak cukup masa.
Okay, apa ni? Chibi, apa perasaan kalahkan SMG yang tak pernah kalah game lagi sepanjang musim 11?
Test. First of all, saya nak ucapkan Alhamdulillah lah. Rezeki kita orang menang. So, kita orang sangat happy lah kerana ini first achievement kita orang, top 3. Alhamdulillah sangat-sangat. So, kepada family saya, terima kasih kerana datang. Disebabkan Todak, disebabkan family saya lebih semangat lah. Thank you.
Alright, and with that, the MVP, the audience chosen MVP is ready. Tapi kat Stadium Jowm, korang rasa siapa MVP? Okay count
Alright, jom.
3, 2, 1.
MVP Anip!
Daddy geram sangat sampai rambut tertarik. Anip, another day another MVP. Macam
2 hari dia buat split push.
2 hari Metal Lemah. I rasa siapa buat Metal Lemah dia yang dapat MVP. Metal Minion. So
Anip, jadi apa perasaan dapat MVP sekaligus membantu pasukan Homebois jadi top 3?
Bagi saya semua pun MVP sebab mereka banyak tolong, saling melengkapi.
Alhamdulillah.
Alright. Okay, sekarang mari kita invite the special fan up on stage. Woi, bawa flag lagi. Wow.
Very nice.
Hello. Jangan gelak. Okay, you tolong dia pegang flag.
Perkenalkan diri daripada mana?
Ya.
Hai, nama saya Azad, saya daripada Puchong. Saya nak cakap Alhamdulillah menang hari ni. Harap champion. Okay. Tahniah Homebois. Masuk. Satu lagi untuk SMG. Kita orang ada kurang macam lebih, nak tak? Makanlah sikit, nanti sakit. Kuat lagi. Tak payahlah.
Alright. Tanya sekali lagi kepada
We will move to the side.
Jom
Bagi
kita.
orang peluang untuk ambil gambar. Everybody's here with the flag. Alright everybody, kalau korang nak saksikan game yang macam ni ke sofa, playoff strand kita ialah 2-1. Mari datang ke Stadium Jowm. Kalau korang ialah satu fan untuk naik pentas, korang akan dapat skin yang bernilai 899 diamond. Alright, congratulations Homebois. We will see you tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yes.
Congratulations, see you guys tomorrow. Game yang sangat-sangat seru we can say.
Dia sekarang ni saya terfikir, kalau kita punya semi-final bracket dah macam ni, macam mana kita punya grand final?
Yeah, exactly. So with that, mari kita dengar mic check Homebois game ketiga. Let us see what they were saying.
Stay relax, biarkan kita berusaha sebaik mungkin, biarkan yang memberikan rezekinya guys.
We win as a team, we lose as a team.
Kagura missing, belum level 4.
Nice one.
Kita mau try.
STB isi orang. Kosong.
Nice. Kagura mati. Gua flicker SS target. Nice one. Baik Nip. Harus dipikir ya Nip. Semangat El.
Nice one, Bang. Kita tuh nice one.
Tahu. Pecah.
Pantai guys.
Nice.
Pada bos sama dong.
Balbosa STB.
Tenang.
Nice tu lah, Pak.
Sakit banget cok, sumpah. Respect Kagura ya.
Ya.
Semangat guys, semangat kita ni guys.
Try Nip. Boleh enggak Nip?
Boleh. Aku kasih jadi. Boleh. Sumpah Nip. Tahu Nip. Aneh alhamdulillah.
Hey, congratulations to Homebois securing top 3 in MPL Malaysia Season 11. But the biggest prize, I have to bow down. I have to bow down to this guy. You were right. So, my guy, congratulations. You're a winner. He's a winner. He predicted it right. He predicted Homebois, and Homebois won in a very, very stylish fashion.
Ooh, honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. That was a tough game to watch. It was a best of 3, but it felt like a best of 7.
Oh, it came down to the wire. It came down to that 3 catapult minions.
3! Look, there's so many things that could have gone right, that could have gone wrong, but Anip, he did it again with a split push to move Homebois into the upper bracket finals and drops Team SMG into the lower brackets.
When we take a look at the highlights, right? Another hidden MVP for that moment was Barbosa. That Ring of Honor slowed down Valence, and I'm not sure who was the other guy for SMG, but slowed them down to not to be able to catch up to Anip and allow Anip to just, haha, you guys are slow, I have my BMI, I'm just gonna gun the turret or crystal down.
Oh my goodness, and that's not even the worst part. Even Smooth, who felt pretty confident about getting away, gets stopped right at the end of his recall. He was so close to getting it off, but GB was like, no, this game ends here.
Oh, a lot of things can be talked about, but let's take a look at the itemization right now. Anip, I mean, when you give this guy Cloud, he's just gonna dominate really, really well. Only 2 deaths, 1 kill, but a big moment from him at the end of that match. Chibi played phenomenally well. This is your SEA Games jungler, okay? 8-0-3, itemization, as we all can see, focusing on the defensive capability, but what he does with the Martis is super impactful. Barbosa, 7 assists, always in clutch, always there on time to pull the right targets for Homebois to just eliminate them.
Yeah, and the craziest part is the fact that even though Chibi was able to get 8 of those kills, 6 of them came from the early game. And if we minus it off of that score, that technically would mean that SMG against Homebois would be 7-6 at the later stages, because SMG didn't get any early kills, weren't able to get too many trades, and most importantly, they lost the early game so hard, but came back towards the middle of the game and finally scaled up, where team fighting was the entire design of the comp.
That's so hard on SMG, right? I mean, they played good, they played well, but I feel like this draft is not synergy well with them, with one and another is the word I'm looking for. Because who's the crowd controlling hero right now? There's nobody able to stun except for maybe Sasa, but you're not gonna let Sasa to just be the front line, right? You're gonna let Subway do that job. But how Homebois just kites everything around. They played with the Blessing of the Moon Goddess. They waited it out. Although Valence did, early stages a bit iffy. He brought back into his game. But then again, Homebois, when they know who is the main target prioritization, they gun them down very, very quickly. Especially Sabat. When he had that Black Dragon form, Sasa was the main target.
Yep. Honestly, I did think that Warlord was in a lot of trouble. Had a Stormy, locked in a Kadita, but he was more confident in his Kagura and catching out that back line. Warlord is really nasty on this Lilia. He can hold 4 people back by himself.
Hey, Homebois, tremendous performance, game-changing. This is the Homebois I would love to see, and I'm happy that they are in top 3. One step closer to be able to get that medal right there. I mean, he didn't got it. Maybe it's Homebois' turn to get it this season.
Honestly, if they get it this season, that would be a pretty crazy story. They have never done well in playoffs ever since their conception, and right up till now, this is this is their newest high score.
Yeah, this is like, we are in a new territory. We've never been here before. We don't know what to expect, but hey, let's just move on forward.
If I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure Daddyhood on his podcast, that he's never experienced the feeling of being stressed out for his team towards the later stages of the playoffs, because they never make it there. And now the tables have turned, and we've got quite a number of games happening this week that is going to change history.
Oh my. So Homebois are not just a regular season team. They are a playoff team this season, with the addition of Barbosa, Warlord, and especially Coach Dale flying over from Philippines to help Homebois out. And we can see the full effect as of now.
Oh, what a game that was. With that being said, enough of us here at the desk. Let's throw it over to our host up on the main stage.
And selamat kembali kepada MPL Open House kita. Anda masih lagi bersama dengan saya, Rose, Sif, Fix dan Devo.
Ya, tetapi lepas je habis game tadi, kita dah capai kita punya PCU. Kita dah break Season 9.
Wait, serious?
Yes.
Berapa ribu?
188,000.
Oh my god. Guys, jangan pergi mana-mana. Kita mana tahu boleh beat 200,000,
Yes.
300,000.
Kita baru masuk hari yang kedua, tetapi kita dah sampai benda ni sebab game kita hari ni start pada semalam. Semua game sangat-sangat seru.
Betul. Okay, so mari kita cakap pasal MVP kita pula, okay kan? Okay, so cakap pasal MVP kita tadi dapat tahu on stage that audience choice MVP jatuh kepada Anip. And saya rasa he deserves it because like I said, Nata lemah for the win. And kalau kita tengok kat sini, dia punya total combined KDA ialah 10, 8, 18 and dia punya winning hero is Claude.
Ya, satu permainan yang cukup baik yang ditunjukkan oleh gold laner utama. Sebab mereka ada gold laner lain. Ini gold laner utama untuk pasukan Homebois yang menang. Dan jadi mungkin mereka dah bagi statement yang besar untuk mereka mungkin calon MSC Malaysia.
Sekejap. Nak cakap something.
Okay.
SMG bukan regular season tak pernah dikalahkan ke? Kenapa boleh kalah?
Dia macam ni sebab regular season dengan playoff ni feeling dia lain. Kita sebagai penonton pun tengok pun benda tu nak, kalau boleh semua game nak 2-1.
Betul. Tapi kan, I ingat lagi Chibi cakap satu benda masa I interview dia atas stage. Sekejap Dia cakap something macam regular season is nothing but playoffs is everything. Adakah momentum SMG akan berubah in playoffs?
Wow. Berubah?
Do you think?
I think berubah.
Berubah. Sebab ni first game tapi dah.
Ya. Tak, ini SMG ini pun first game diorang tau. Tapi what happened to SMG? What happened?
Dia baru macam culture shock kot. Culture shock.
Is there culture shock on playoff?
Culture
shock on playoff agak sedih.
Tapi kita fokus kat kita punya MVP sebelum kita masuk sambil kita tengok MVP kita punya highlight yang dibawakan khas oleh Gunnerman. Anip punya gameplay ni adakah menyebabkan dia sekarang ni the best good laner dekat MPL Malaysia musim 11?
Not yet. Sebab kita tahu bagi aku Jowm still the best goal laner untuk MPL MY.
Kita belum nampak lagi diorang lawan Ciku guys.
Betul?
Yeah. I think this playoffs will tell it lah kan. Kalau who's the best goal laner.
Serius cakap playoff dia
beza.
Perform gila.
I agree. Dibo, you rasa Anip kali ni playoffs dia macam different vibe
Ataupun kenapa dia boleh jadi MVP?
Adakah dia handsome?
Mungkin Daddy Hood dah bayar lebih kot.
Saya rasa dia pun handsome juga. Not bad.
Okay, not bad. Rambut mulut.
Selain Anip, you rasa siapa lagi boleh
handsome?
jadi MVP? Bukan handsome. Okay Divo, selain Anip, you rasa siapa lagi layak sepatutnya jadi MVP? Aside from Anip.
Chibi atau Sepat. Sebab diorang pandai punching skill enemy. Kebanyakannya.
I actually agree. Tadi berapa kali diorang punching skill kan untuk Blessing of the Moon Goddess. And with that, mari kita tengok bracket kita sekarang. Oh my god! Homebois is currently on the upper bracket finals, waiting for the winner between Todak and Lunatix. Manakala SMG pula dekat lower bracket semi-finals, waiting for the losers between Todak and Lunatix. How the tables have turned.
Yes, pejam jelik kita dah nak sampai ke penghujung kita punya playoff ni sebenarnya. Sebab
betul.
Sekarang ni baru dah semi-final. Esok kita ada final upper bracket. Jadi esok lagi macam cakap lagi meriah lah. Sebab kita open house, esok lagi banyak hidangan lah.
Esok lagi banyak makanan.
Esok lagi banyak makanan.
Makanan sebab lagi banyak game. Esok ada 13 game total.
Mungkin
total.
Jadi fix SMG sekarang ni kat bawah. Macam mana mereka nak cuba kekal berada dekat lower bracket sampai masuk grand final?
Diorang kena reset balik lah. Reset balik, buka buku baru and study balik apa yang diorang dah buat silap semua. Bincang dengan coach diorang ke apa.
Tapi do you rasa that SMG ada chance lagi untuk comeback?
Ada.
Of course ada.
You rasa finals you akan tengok pasukan mana?
Todak lawan Homebois.
Todak lawan Homebois. Fix pula.
Todak Homebois
Todak Homebois. Agak spicy. And I think it would be a very good match.
Alright, jadi kita tak payah pergi esok. Tapi kita ada sesuatu yang lebih baik sebab kita dah jumpa kita punya pemenang untuk MPL Predictor, di mana kita ada Ahmed Istiak, kita ada Joshua Barsinila, kita ada AMD FKH, kita ada Muhammad Amirullah dan kita ada Razif Aji.
And there you go, congratulations to the winner. Jangan lupa join the MPL prediction every time the game start. And mana tahu your prediction is right and you akan dapat gift.
Ya, dan jangan lupa support kita punya stream. Kita pastikan kita capai kita punya PCU dengan lebih tinggi. Lepas ni kita ada game yang lagi seru kerana ini merupakan game yang terakhir untuk hari ini di mana kita ada pasukan Todak bertemu dengan Lunatix. Satu lagi semi-final untuk peringkat playoff ini. Pendapat jawapan pantas general.
Kita akan tengok adakah Jowm akan digelar sebagai the best marksman in MPL.
Betul.
Jowm menentang Ciku guys
Betul. Sebab hari ni dengan cerita Ciku yang akan main.
Sebab last time masa mereka jumpa bukan Ciku guys yang main.
Yes, Lotric yang main.
Lotric yang main kan. Yes.
So now Ciku guys and Jowm face to face. Who's the better gold laner in Malaysia?
Yeah, we're gonna see that.
Yeah, excitingnya.
Okay, prediction korang. Siapa menang?
Aku, of course, I'm gonna go for Todak.
Berapa? Adakah ini easy game untuk Todak ataupun kita akan sekali lagi saksikan 2-1?
2-1. I rasa 2-1.
Dua-dua kuat.
Dua-dua kuat. Dua-dua akan bagi their best gameplay. Ni dah playoffs. A mistake can cost them their entire journey in the scene.
Tapi still ada Immortal.
Ada Immortal lagi, tapi siapa nak main kat Immortal kat bawah?
Jumpa SMG pula.
Jumpa SMG. Alright guys, so jangan pergi ke mana-mana because we will be right back. Kita akan rehat dulu and we will be coming back for the next match. We'll see you there.
Kehidupan yang lalu memang sangat biasa. Aku penuhinya dengan warna. Tak kisah apa orang cakap, aku teruskan jua. Aku terus positif dan tingkatkan usaha. Bermula dari bawah, aku buktikan kemampuan. Hanya aku yang mampu mengejar cita-cita. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
apa khabar semua hari ini? Bagi anda semua yang tengah bersiap-siap untuk menyambut Hari Raya esok, marilah kita sama-sama melayan sebuah lagu baru dari Homebois dan Mobile Legends. Enjoy semua!
Even asalnya, be the superstar, showing who we really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Hari raya like a superstar, tak boleh emak nak duit raya dari Mia. Dah macam superstar, nak makan besar. Maskan mak ni dahil get wins macam Rafaela. Hati ampunkan salah.
One mission, one aim, straight up aku satu MVP. Jangan pula kau frust, keep it in the family. Whole family tak unity, jalin rapi rapat ketupat sejiwa satu hati.
Bila tiba masanya, kita battle sampai semua bersengkam mata. Tiba pagi raya, maafkan semua usia. Susun 10 jari, ampun maaf dipinta. Opi ke beginner, bring us together. And then we show macam mana settle. Kita family, tak ada yang kita nak kena lupa. Ku pasti Mobile Legends untuk kita semua.
Got a shout out to my homies, yeah. Apa khabar? Mina Adil, Wafat, Izin, semua tak sabar. I'm flexing on my skin, semua dah mesra. Battle for the title, gonna get the point, let's start the game, oh yeah.
Even asalnya, be the superstar, showing who we really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Kecil aweti, serai dua duduk diam jadi gerak pantas. Firework bang-bang, skip OP up dah ke atas. Pagi raya we homies, push ke glory. Rasakan kemenangan di pagi raya, no worries.
Yeah, tak perlu nak hide. Kena trust your squad. Level up sama-sama satu visi, always on guard. Want to come close, yeah. Even Lord kita sikat. Rendang lontong dodol on a roll, tak dekat tarikan. Yeah, no, bukan typical. Always ready for better with the legends in this world, yeah. Double kill, triple kill. Me next service like a boss. Going global with my boss, jadi MVP superstar.
Serancam bunga api, maybe tu ada Eudora. Mia hilang tu pasti, Riko balik dah habis nyawa. Habis puasa dah miti ku gori. Raya nanti boleh tolong carry keluarga. Hati-hati ku punya Nabi yang banyak api. Maybe tu nanti boleh jatuhkan lo bersama.
Wow. Oops, sorry guys. Terpaksa berhenti seketika sebab kita ada satu pengumuman penting nak kena buat. Hari Raya jatuh pada bukan esok guys, tapi lusa. Tak payahlah nak kelangkap.
Guys, hari lusa guys. Ya betul.
Okay, tak apalah. Kita ML jom.
Jom.
Even asalnya, be the superstar, showing who we really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
Mega kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Stopping time. Feels what I feel. Feels what I feel.
Memang banyak cabaran, tapi semuanya berikan aku pengalaman. Aku kena siap sedia, cari kekuatan untuk terus ke depan. Aku boleh buat dan kejar apa aku nak. Percaya pada perubahan. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Ini kelanggaan kita. Ini gaya kita.
Every year, I gotta deal with your nonsense.
Anyways, selamat datang kepada format explanation video kita.
This season, a brand new game format has been introduced, and we are thrilled to be presenting it to you. The MPL MY has been waiting for this revolution.
Format kali ini lebih dramatic, lebih hangat.
So let's begin. 10 teams will be seeded into one group.
Masa regular season, 10 pasukan akan main sesama sendiri satu kali saja.
That's right, and these teams will score based on those games.
Bila cerita pasal markah, kalau menang 2-0, 3 markah, 2-1, 2 markah saja.
But if they lose 1-2, they will only earn 1 point. But if they lose 0-2, they won't score at all.
Markah yang terakhir akan menentukan kedudukan terakhir mereka.
And the lowest 2 scoring teams will be relegated at the end of the regular season. And the top 8 will then advance to the playoff.
Sekarang, mari kita tengok format untuk playoff.
All games in the play-ins will be a best of 3.
Kecuali upper bracket final dengan lower bracket final, kita akan main best of 5. Best of 5. And grand final, kita akan main best of 7.
Teams ranked between the 5th as well as 8th place of the regular season will have to play in the play-ins.
Team yang menang dekat play-in akan lawan dengan tempat ketiga dan keempat dekat upper bracket quarterfinals.
The winners of the upper bracket quarterfinals will have to face off against the first as well as second seed of the upper bracket semifinals.
Team yang kalah dekat play-in dan juga upper bracket quarterfinals akan disingkirkan.
Luckily, if your team is in the upper bracket semifinals and they lose, they will go down to the lower bracket semifinals having a second life.
Kalau team menang dekat upper bracket semifinal, akan gerak kepada upper bracket finals.
Finally, the upper bracket finals as well as lower bracket final winners will face each other off in the grand finals.
Untuk lawan, untuk dapatkan trofi MPL Malaysia. Inilah video format explanation kita. Siapakah akan jadi juara kali ini?
The stage is set. Let the games begin.
Ini gaya kita.
Nadi sebuah bandaraya. Rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports. Persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
I'm the priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods. Legendary! Meet your end! Legendary! Double kill! You destroyed a turret!
Kehidupan yang lalu memang sangat biasa. Aku penuhinya dengan warna. Tak kisah apa orang cakap, aku teruskan jua. Aku terus positif dan tingkatkan usaha. Bermula dari bawah, aku buktikan kemampuan. Hanya aku yang mampu mengejar cita-cita. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Hey, apa khabar semua hari ini? Bagi anda semua yang tengah bersiap-siap untuk menyambut Hari Raya esok, marilah kita sama-sama melayan sebuah lagu baru dari Homebois dan Mobile Legends. Enjoy semua!
Tiba masanya, be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari, maaf pun dipinta.
Hari raya like a superstar. Tak boleh emak enak duit raya dari Mia. Dah macam superstar. Nak makan besar. Maskan mak ni dahil get wins macam Rafaela. Hati ampunkan salah.
One mission, one aim, straight up to set to MVP. Jangan pula kau frust, keep it in the family. Whole family tak unity, jalin rapi rapat, ketupat sejiwa satu hati.
Bila tiba masanya, kita battle sampai semua bersengkam mata. Tiba pagi raya, maafkan semua usia. Susun 10 jari, ampun maaf dipinta. Opi ke beginner, bring us together. And then we show macam mana settle. Kita family, tak ada yang kita nak kena lupa. Ku pasti Mobile Legends untuk kita semua.
Gotta shout out to my homies, yeah. Apa khabar? Mina Adil, Wafat, Izin, semua tak sabar. I'm flexing on my skin, semua dah mama. So better for the title. Gonna get the point, let's start the game, oh yeah.
Tiba masanya, be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari, maaf pun dipinta.
Jiwa weti serai dua duduk diam jadi gerak pantas. Firework bang-bang sikit OP up dah ke atas. Pagi raya we homies push mythical glory. Rasakan kemenangan di pagi raya no worries.
Yeah, tak perlu nak hide. Kena trust with squad. Level up sama-sama satu visi. Always on guard. Want to come close, yeah. Even Lord kita sikat. Rendang lontong dodol on a roll. Tak dekat tarikan, yeah. No, bukan typical. Always ready for better with the legends in this world, yeah. Double kill, triple kill. Me next service like a boss. Going global with my boys. Jadi MVP superstar.
Terancam bunga api. Maybe tu ada Eudora. Mia hilang tu pasti. Rika balik dah habis nyawa. Habis puasa dah miti kegori. Raya nanti boleh tolong carry keluarga. Hati-hatiku punya Nabi yang banyak api. Maybe tu nanti boleh jatuhkanlah bersama.
Wow. Oops, sorry guys. Terpaksa berhenti seketika sebab kita ada satu pengumuman penting nak kena buat. Hari Raya jatuh pada bukan esok guys, tapi lusa. So, tak payahlah nak kelengkap.
Guys, hari lusa lah guys. Ya, betul.
Okay, tak apalah. Kita ML jom.
Jom.
Tiba masanya, be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari, maaf pun dipinta.
Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
Mega kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Stopping time. Feels what I feel. Feels what I feel.
Memang banyak cabaran, tapi semuanya berikan aku pengalaman. Aku kena siap sedia, cari kekuatan untuk terus ke depan. Aku boleh buat dan kejar apa aku nak. Percaya pada perubahan. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Ini kelanggaan kita. Ini gaya kita.
Every year, I gotta deal with your nonsense.
Anyways, selamat datang kepada format explanation video kita.
This season, a brand new game format has been introduced, and we are thrilled to be presenting it to you. The MPL MY has been waiting for this revolution.
Format kali ini lebih dramatic, lebih hangat.
So let's begin. 10 teams will be seated into one group.
Masa regular season, 10 pasukan akan main sesama sendiri satu kali saja.
That's right, and these teams will score based on those games.
Bila cerita pasal markah, kalau menang 2-0, 3 markah. 2-1, 2 markah saja.
But if they lose 1-2, they will only earn 1 point. But if they lose 0-2, they won't score at all.
Markah yang terakhir akan menentukan kedudukan terakhir mereka.
And the lowest 2 scoring teams will be relegated at the end of the regular season. And the top 8 will then advance to the playoff.
Sekarang, mari kita tengok format untuk playoff.
All games in the play-ins will be a best of 3.
Kecuali upper bracket final dengan lower bracket final, kita akan main best of 5. Best of 5. And grand final, kita akan main best of 7.
Teams ranked between the 5th as well as 8th place of the regular season will have to play in the play-ins.
Team yang menang dekat play-in akan lawan dengan tempat ketiga dan keempat dekat upper bracket quarterfinals.
The winners of the upper bracket quarterfinals will have to face off against the first as well as second seed of the upper bracket semifinals.
Team yang kalah dekat play-in dan juga upper bracket quarterfinals akan disingkirkan.
Luckily, if your team is in the upper bracket semifinals and they lose, they will go down to the lower bracket semifinals having a second life.
Kalau team menang dekat upper bracket semifinal, akan gerak kepada upper bracket finals.
Finally, the upper bracket finals as well as lower bracket final winners will face each other off in the grand finals.
Untuk lawan, untuk dapatkan trofi MPL Malaysia. Inilah video format explanation kita. Siapakah akan jadi juara kali ini?
The stage is set. Let the games begin.
Ini gaya kita.
Nadi sebuah bandaraya. Rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports. Persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
I'm the priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods. Legendary! Meet your end! Legendary! Double kill! You destroyed a turret! Yeah, rockstar. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun ku menempuh segala. Demi negara ku buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rockstar?
Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Get on my way, aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rockstar?
Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best.
MPL Malaysia Season 11 is powered by Munton. Official mobile internet, Hotlink. More internet, more speed, more Gaia with Hotlink. Game like a pro with ROG phone. Republic of Gamers, the #1 gaming brand in Malaysia. Champion Extra GG with Garnier Men. Fight 99.9% acne-causing bacteria in just 10 seconds. Official gaming chair, OSIM. Partners in esports, AirAsia Super App, ESI, PKL, EGG, PSM, and Grand Pride.
Welcome back, everybody, to the MPL MY Season 11 Playoffs. Day number 2. So far, we've seen 2 out of the 3 best of 3 so far, and honest to God, I thought it was going to be a fast day. Welcome back to the desk. My name is Giving Q. This is Dean, and so far the games have gone the distance.
Oh boy, we were wrong. We thought we were going to have a fast day, a quick day, but nope. No, every single match from day number 1 up until now, it's been a 2-1s left and right, and we shall see. Todak, can they be the first team to clean sweep Lunatix, or could it be Lunatix's turn to clean sweep Todak?
Honestly, that'd be a crazy story to see Todak get knocked down into the lower brackets. If Lunatix can pull that off, that'd be insane to watch, especially since there's a very good opportunity that they can. A best of 3 is not very long of a series overall compared to like a best of 5 or even a best of 7.
Does fatigue matter now for Lunatix?
Ooh, that's actually a good question, because again, they did play the very first best of 3 here at day number 2 of the playoffs.
Yep.
They had a good amount of time to kind of rest up and, you know, take a bit of a break before getting back into the mix of things. So I don't know. It depends on the players. Some players thrive off of the excitement, the thrill, the pressure. Others kind of, you know, want to kick back, relax, and hope for the best.
It really depends on the match later on. But you guys at home, you guys have the opportunity to predict who's going to be able to get this match on their hands. Scan the QR code, make your prediction, and make sure you input your game ID, your server ID, because you have a chance to win either an epic skin or a light bond skin for free.
Yeah, you can just be like me, an MPL champion all of a sudden from Season 9. You know what? I'll tell you what. I'll do you a solid.
Okay, all right.
A double or nothing.
For this bad boy.
For this, I mean, I've already won the bad boy.
Yeah.
If I win once more on this prediction, I want a back massage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
If I win, I'll get a back massage as well. And this.
And
back.
And you'll get the gold medal back.
Okay. So since you make the double or nothing bet, who do you have for this game?
For me, I'm gonna hot take. Hot take. I think Lunatix is gonna take it away. 2-1.
Then I have no other choice but to take Todak then.
Yep. You feel like this is going to be an easy one, but after the last series, I feel on top of the world, and you guys should too, because the April Starlight is coming. You can buy the new Starlight membership for only 300 diamonds and get exclusive skin, the Edith Ancient Warden. Rewards worth over 6,000 diamonds already await you. All you got to do is hit claim. Plus, all the new premium Starlight exclusive name colors is here together with a limited time event, the Starlight Lucky Chest. So quickly purchase it while you still can, because you're running out of time. Soon the Starlight season is going to end. You're going to miss your opportunity on all these favorable rewards.
I mean, tomorrow is Saturday. The next day, the following day is Sunday, and that's the last day in the month of April. So you got only like what, 2 days of chance for you to be able to claim that particular skin or get your hands on that skin. But okay, we talk about fatigue. We're gonna discuss even more later on. But as of now, we're gonna throw back to our hosts for their open house segment and listen to what they have in store for us.
Dan kita sekarang ni bersama-sama dengan Rose. Bukan kita, saya ya bersama-sama dengan Rose. Terima kasih diucapkan kepada caster-caster kita dan game kita yang terakhir pada hari ini yang melibatkan 2 pasukan yang telah pun secure top 4, iaitu pasukan Todak dan juga pasukan Lunatix. Hanya satu saja yang akan berjumpa dengan Homebois pada esok hari.
Oh my god, saya rasa match up ni akan jadi sangat-sangat panas. Walaupun kali ni kalau mati, still ada immortality lagi.
Masih lagi ada.
Masih, come on, my
Tapi
life.
kalau mereka kalah, mereka akan berjumpa dengan SMG.
Tim yang selalu menang game.
Tim yang selalu menang game.
Alright, and with that, mari kita invite kedua-dua pasukan ketas pentas MPL Malaysia, Todak dan Lunatix.
Todak!
Todak Langgar akhirnya menghadirkan diri ke pentas MPL Malaysia Playoffs. Pasukan yang digeruni untuk beberapa musim dan membawa misi untuk menuntut takhta kejuaraan. Line-up lokal menjadi pertaruhan untuk perlawanan ini. Mampukah mereka memberhentikan momentum Dark Horse MPL Malaysia? Adakah mereka akan berjaya? Let us look forward to what Todak has in store for us.
Team Lunatix.
Dark Horse kini gagah berlari setelah menaikkan diri ke semi-final. Line-up rookie star mereka berjaya menundukkan Red Giant Esports di perlawanan lepas. Apakah persediaan yang dilakukan oleh mereka untuk berhadapan dengan gergasi Todak? Mampukah mereka mengekalkan kecemerlangan mereka? Sama-sama kita saksikan kemampuan pasukan Team Lunatix.
Let us introduce the one who officiates the match and maintains MPL's integrity. Mereka inilah yang akan memastikan perlawanan sentiasa berjalan dengan adil dan lancar. Head of League Ops, Jay. Head Marshal, Nicholas. Kedua-dua Marshal, Haikal dan Lisa. Mari kita teruskan dengan fist bump di antara pasukan sebagai tanda profesionalism. Inilah gaya kita. Inilah semangat kesukanan kita. Kawan di luar gelanggang, lawan di Land of Dawn.
Kedua-duanya ada satu fokus dan ada satu misi yang sama untuk menaikkan diri ke peringkat seterusnya. Walaupun mereka kalah, walaupun ada ekstra nyawa, tetapi final upper bracket menjadi igawan ataupun menjadi mimpi mereka. Team, now this is your moment. Game on!
I can't deal with Sith right now. He's hopping off the stage. Oh, I love it. I love it. Well, okay, now it is time. Our final best of three between Todak against the Lunatix. My bets are on Lunatix and Dean's bets are on Todak, and they are coming in fresh.
All right, we got to take a look first of all, hit-to-hits between these two Goliaths. Todak as well as Lunatix. We gotta take a look at their average lot per match, and looks like Lunatix has the better number up against Todak.
Look, I'm a very good spin doctor, right? Okay. But as soon as I see team average lord per matches, as much as I would like to believe that the higher number is better here, I'm looking back at Todak and it's like, oh boy, they get about one lord every single game they play?
I mean...
it's the lord that matters, that counts.
Fair enough. It doesn't tell the whole spectrum of story, right, between these two teams, but hey, it goes to show that how Lunatix prioritize the lord advantage, right? Regardless of whatever happens in the game, they have their eyes on the prize. But I talk about fatigue for Lunatix, right?
Yep.
Todak also has a, I would say, disadvantage because this is their first game for the day. So the engine hasn't even started yet for them.
Not warm.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that's fair. I would much rather be not warm than fatigued. And that's to be fair. And that's, in honest to God, that is a problem to actually think about. But I think more importantly so, Todak's advantage is the fact that they've seen what Lunatix whipped out in their previous best of three. So I don't know. I'm pretty sure that with Coach Behave, taking a quick look at it, they might be able to formulate a strategy.
It was a long game as well for Lunatix up in the previous stage, but it all doesn't matter because the eyes would be on this upper bracket semi-finals against Lunatix as well as Todak as we see the draft begins right now. Lunatix will ban out the Eve as well as the Arlot. Meanwhile, Todak is gonna ban out the 1-1, which is not an OP hero as my opinion really matters. No,
hey,
it doesn't matter.
I'm just waiting for the netizens to be like, but Chiku guys, this 1-1 is insane, or something along those lines. I'm making assumptions here, but I want to see whether Todak is going to stick to their overall style, or are they going to start changing up their draft openers like we've seen a majority of the teams do here so far in the playoffs.
I would agree. Is it gonna be another matchup? Another I would say whoever is gonna get the Joy would matter the most, but as I can see from Todak's side, they ban out the Joy, so it's not a big of an issue right now. Could be jungler battle? Oh, no, my bad, sorry. It's gonna be the matchup of the good laners right now.
Yes, but of course, only naturally, but that's only one part of the story, right? Again, the gold lane, as much as we'd like to believe it is a 1v1 matchup, it truly isn't. It's not. It really isn't. I mean, you've got Jowms, you've got Nova X Kobar as well, looking to make some influence there. Same goes for Fixin as well as Moon. And yes, we are seeing a bit of a different draft pattern coming in from Todak's side. We are seeing the Valentina and as well as the Valentina getting banned out here. Seeing that Lunatix have already gotten rid of specifically the Eve, this opens up a lot of options, right? Glue openers aren't exactly the greatest on the blue side because Farmis is the natural counter pick. Barca is always a great idea, but Grok is still available at the same time.
Kaja is still open as of now.
Exactly. And that's what I think Lunatix is going to lean towards too.
I would love for them to lean towards Kaja pickup right now. Even if Todak, even if doesn't mean giving up Farmis to Todak, I think it's still okay for you to take that trade on your own hands, and we shall see. Okay, it's still gonna be the glue pickup for Xorn right now to be able to just, you know, go to the back line and not allowing rival to get that retribution off later on.
I was gonna make a rebuttal. If Lunatix take Kaja, does that mean that, well, essentially Glue Farmis is going to be the double pickup for the side of Todak? The fact that Glue has been locked in, it's pretty obvious. Todak, they want to have that counter matchup. They get Moon on his Farmis, but they also pair Jowms up on that Kaja.
This is a very good and scary opening coming in from Todak, right? Having Farmis, having that Cult Altar, and not to mention the Ghostbuster. We've seen how Fix uses that particular skill and allow himself to, you know, carry his team in the previous stage. And Todak right now, not only that, they have the threat from the Divine Judgment. So whatever is gonna get picked up for Chico, guys, I think he is gonna enjoy this because all of the food is gonna be served for him.
Yes, very delicious indeed. And Lunatix, I'm surprised they wanted to pick up the Akai. I think they want to flex it out a little bit more, but we see a guarantee from Todak in the late game on this Claude.
Cloud. It was a surprise because Jowm said this is my favorite hero, but you know, Coach Paulo is like, nah, yeah, I'm not gonna pick up early for you, my guy. I'm just gonna secure others first, then only you, knowing that he trusts Jowm. Whatever is being given on him, he's gonna make it work. Right now, Franco is gonna get banned out, you know, just securing the movement for Chico, guys, for Cloud to be able to just dash around, to be able to use the BMI to go in and out of team fight.
Yeah, and Lunatix, they respond by getting rid of the Hell Current. Knowing that they have that Farsa, they need to start eliminating people who can actually stop Fix from getting the Feathered Airstrike comfortably. And I think in this case, it's going to boil down to, do they care about the EXP lane because there's too much available? Todak, smartly get rid of that Melissa.
We shall see. Melissa is no longer available for Jowm. What other marksmen are there? Beatrix is still there. Brody, Moskov. He did play Bruno back then, but I'm not sure if it's the right choice for Jowm in this particular match. But before we jump onto the picking phase, Lunatix, one more ban. Most likely is gonna be banning out the jungler for rival. Martis is still open for play. Fedrin is still open right now. Benedetta or Lapu-Lapu?
I don't think it's worth banning out EXP laners because there's too many that do the exact same thing. Everybody essentially can get on top of Farsa, and I don't think putting a ban in there is worthwhile. Lunatix, they get rid of the Fanny, something that we haven't talked about just yet because Rival, he could have easily started to dominate this game had he had an early game jungler.
I definitely agree, but quite surprised they're still ban out the Fanny even though they had a good answer to it, which is the Akai. Just doesn't want Rival to get a very comfort hero for himself, so Martis is going to be the main option right now. This is a very good pickup. Why? Because Martis, even without the Cult Altar, he can go aggressive, right? With the Mortal Coil, with the Decimation. Imagine with the Cult Altar itself, he can go even further ahead. At least try to capture the Farsa, or to the least, disturb the Feathered Strike.
Speaking of which, Lunatix on the other hand, right? As we mentioned before, Akai is great as a jungler, especially when it comes down to neutral objectives. You can push your opponents off of these turtles, these lords even, when it comes down to that final retribution to secure the neutral. I think that Lunatix, they might even throw it in towards the support section, but I can't think of another jungle that really kind of suits the role, especially when you're up against Martis, knowing that Lancelot has been banned out, knowing that Helkert and Fanny as well. And yes, it looks like Lunatix is going to double down on the Akai, lock in the Kufra, and as well as the carry.
I like the crowd control that Lunatix has right now with the heavy spin, with the Tyrant's Rage. If everything goes to plan for Lunatix, they're gonna have a very, very good engagement when it comes to those team side.
Yep, 3 tanks, 2 damage dealers. It's all up to Todak to actually dominate this early game and get these oppressive starts, and I think that would be the most ideal. I don't know if Todak wants to be crazy and go like Lunox in the jungle again. It doesn't seem to be bad, honestly.
Lunox jungle. Very, very interesting. Honestly, yeah, it's not that bad, but I feel like Martis should be in the jungle side, and the last pickup is gonna be the Minotaur jungle for Rival. So if Lunatix has a good crowd controlling skills, so does Todak right now. Oh, okay, it's not gonna be a Minotaur jungle. It's gonna be a Kaja jungle.
It's going to be a Kaja jungle, huh? So they're definitely going to be playing for the side lanes. Momo. Oh, his matchup against Glue, how does that one go? I guess he can technically win at level 1. It depends on his emblems, but we'll have to see once we start rolling into this game.
Now, we're going to take a look at the draft composition right now for the side of Todak, having the better utility right now, 7.4 up against a 5.8 from Lunatix. But other than that, we take a look at team fight, early to mid game, and late game potential is quite similar. It really boils down to whoever has the better engagement first, and whoever kites each individual skills will have the better team fight.
Well, it's time to start rolling into the game. Who's going to make that first move? Who's going to attain the first blood? Who is going to predetermine the lead? It is the final best of 3 here on playoff day number 2 at the MPL MY Season 11. Lunatix on the blue side, Todak on the red.
All right, boys. We do have a game on our hand right now. As we begin to see, both of these teams are going to be focusing down on their buff, especially for the junglers. In the mid side, I feel like Fix should be able to clear this wave a tad faster rather than Moon, as he gets engaged immediately. And Moon, okay, when you get engaged, you go even further right there.
Yeah, he knows that he's got Jowms on this Minotaur to keep him topped up for the most part of it, but if he takes way too much damage, well, hey, once again, Jowms, he is a walking Medicare, and Novak Skobar, he's very aware that there's a potential that Moon might come back into lane, so he preps to jump on him.
Alright, I'm looking at the emblem right now. Momo opted to go for the Festival of Blood, hoping that he can ramp up his skill to be able to get a bit more, spell vamp on his own side. We shall see whether he can or he is allowed to do so, because I feel like Zeno would have a bit of tough time in terms of who does he want to zone out, right? Immediate answer would be Cloud, would be Chiku, guys, but then again, having the BMI is not going to be an easy task for Zeno.
No, it really isn't. Novak Skobar, as of right now, is just making sure that the mid lane is going to be generally safe. I think he trusts that Jowm is going to do God's work, but Uni, he sees Rival and he doesn't want to go any further. He could technically be putting Fakes at risk, but Jowm, he's been winning this laning phase so far here, and he's making sure that Chiku does not feel comfortable in this lane.
I was surprised that Uni did not pop the heavy spin to at least, bait out the flicker from Moon. Could be a good initiation, but maybe worried that he might need that heavy spin for this particular turtle fight as we see it commands.
Yep, and now we're going to see what happened in our very best of 3 in the day. Zeno, he's going to zone out the enemy jungler, while Uni is going to slowly push and pull this neutral. Nova looking for an initial engagement here, starting to charge back up. Zeno is realizing that this may not necessarily be a good idea, but down by the bottom side, Jowm actually trading out very well, flickers forward, gets the dash, and solo kills Chiku, guys, through the blazing duet.
That's 1 point for Jowm in this best of a 3 right now. First item pick up, which is the Cordial side by Jowms right now.
Yep, they're trying to zone him out once again, gets knocked up by the Minoan Fury. It's going to be Momo fighting the Decimate onto 1, gets the call, Altar's help. He wants you and he gets a second. A triple kill, so fast, so furious coming out from Todak.
And that's gonna even ramp up the Festival of Blood. We did mention he's gonna look for the skill, and he managed to find it. 3 kills in the early stages at the 3-minute mark, and not only that, the turtle as well being picked up by Rival right there, all thanks to the Minion's Fury coming in from Jowms.
it just goes to show, as much as we love seeing Madness in the jungle position, having Flicker is, honest to God, a really great battle spell for Madness, especially when you need to close the distance against those annoying marksmen, high mobility heroes when they're 1 HP.
Yeah, I want to take a look at the atomization coming in from Momo later on. Does he go for all-in physical damage, or he does go for like one physical attack and then the rest is going to be all defensive item? We shall see later on. But Rival right now, gotta be careful right there. Still has the dashes to go away from danger.
Now notice this, as we see this game slowly unfold, right? Todak's main objective is to play currently towards the EXP side. They want to make sure that Chico guys is alive, of course, and if they can give him a kill, that would be ideal. But as of yet, Chico doesn't have enough damage to actually capitalize on anybody that Rival or even Jowm finds a good combination of ultimates upon.
I think it's okay for Chico, guys. They don't have to, hyper focus on Chico because they still have Momo on the backside. But Nova!
Yep, he finds the initial hit, and so far Moon is saving him for as long as possible. The Minoan Fury is still available. Jowm is going to pop it, but no, doesn't even get the opportunity. The heavy spin locks him down. Team Lunatix see an opportunity, and they do not miss it.
At least Todak tried to do something on the bot side to try to give a kill for Chico, guys, but at the wrong moment, at the wrong timing right there. And the rotation coming in from Lunatix, the defensive rotation coming in from Lunatix paid off right there. And hopefully they can do that a bit more consistently as the game progresses. But look at Jowm right now.
Oh, Jowm forcing Moon to actually flicker, and now sees Chico guys try to take the trade. Fakes able to intercept. Uni looking for that opportunity to get him. Nova Escobar is going to stop Jowm's in track. Zeno is in that back line, but this 50-50 falls into the hands of Uni despite him being a level down.
Yeah, I mean, that's props to Zeno, props to Nova Escobar as well, just allowing Uni to win that 50-50 battle, and Rival just, a bit late on the retribution for that fight. But as we see right now, 6-minute mark, Chico guys is gonna farm up the bot side. I would love to take a look at a bit of an itemization update between Jowm and Chico, because Jowm has 2 kills, but he doesn't have a great amount of time on the bot side. But rotation has been done and he managed to get the top turret, so he should be able to outscale a bit better in this current stage.
Yep, and I think we can also make the assumption, wait, hold on, Nova Escobar, he finds 2, he locks down Moon, but not enough to keep him alive. The Call Altar saves Jowm's life as he gets the Minoan Fury off. The rest of the team is in the middle of that battle. Momo finds the Decimate onto Jowm almost immediately during that fight. Crazy stuff here.
How does Momo get the opportunity to go on the back line? I don't even know, but it doesn't end there right now. Look at Moon from behind.
Oh, he's pushing Uni out of position, and if I remember correctly, I think he's using the mortar coils to hop over the wall to get to Jowm, who is caught between, well, almost literally a rock and a hard place.
And because I'm looking at the flicker, looking at the spell, it's still there for him, so he did not waste it, or he did not use any flicker right there. Maybe you're right. Mortar coil over the wall and get Jowm's number immediately. So 2-1-0 for Jowm as of now. It's still okay. Yes, Todak is controlling the tempo of the game, have a good amount of economy lead, but Lunatix are still within this game.
Yep, Lunatix, well, we'll see for how long though. I mean, Todak is slowly getting the gold lead back into their favor. We're not seeing the EXP lead really start making an effect just yet. Chico guys recently purchasing the golden staff. It does show that Jowm is quite ahead of him.
Yeah, Jowm already completed the golden staff as well as the conversion site, so could be one item ahead in terms of itemization between these two gold leaders. But the 7-minute mark, the next turtle is up right now. Jowm still haven't had his reach just yet.
Oh, Chico guys able to bait out a feathered airstrike, but now Jowm, he's in some trouble. Where's the Call Altar to save his life? The heavy spin is coming out too. He pushes him away, and it's going to be Todak who secures the objective. Claude is able to find that kill, and immediate Decimate coming in from Momo to finish off this fight. Zeno flickers away, gets the split in time. But Momo, he is nowhere to be found. He's in the mid lane. He's about to get a tier 1 as Zeno tries his best to sustain and try to lock down Moon, but he's unable to complete the combination.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Gideon. I don't see any Call Altar was popped at all in that particular team fight.
No,
right.
It wasn't. That all that damage coming out of Chiku, guys, and as well as Momo setting it all up somehow. And we really need to start giving respect to this Minotaur.
Yeah, I mean, like, how do you even, like, you pick Faramis for the Cal Alta, obviously, right? But right now, Todak is like playing, yep, we don't need that Cal Alta. We do have the damage. We do have Momo on the front line. We have Divine Judgment. We have Blazing Duet. And Todak just proving that they have enough skill set to be able to just overwhelm Lunatix as of now. We take a look at the gold ranking. Momo, top of the chart. Almost 7k gold lead, followed by Chiku, guys, 6.6k gold lead.
Wow, okay. I really thought Jowm was getting ahead there, but after the past few team fights, it looks like Chiku, guys, has overtaken him with the help of Avarice and a couple of stolen camps, but Momo surpassing both of them right now with his fat lead. Rival, he's got to get on out of there. The Feathered Airstrike so far hasn't been connecting on the right targets.
Yeah, I mean, wasted skill right there, wasted Feathered Airstrike. This allows Todak to at least get the tier 2 on the bot side. Having Flicker on Yoms, having the Minion Spirit, they can immediately or instantaneously just pop the ultimate right there.
And now Chiku, guys, is slowly going to start chipping away at this tier 2 with the help of Yumzen as well as Moon. They zone off the rest of the Lunatix. Zeno is holding his own against Momo for now, who is currently a monster at 5-0-1. They instantly invade, take away the orange buff, and now are punishing Uni as they look to get a level lead of their own. Rival currently level 12 compared to Uni at level 11. If orange buff wasn't enough, they're going to contest your purple too.
They're going to contest everything right now. They know they are a hit. They know they have the itemization up advantage right now, but Zeno is going to secure that purple buff and not even Uni.
A little sad, but hey, at least somebody on your side was able to achieve it. Unfortunately for Uni, he's going to have to buy some time. And yes, with that last camp, he hits level 12 and evens his score up with Rival and can actually 50-50 on this Lord. Now, the rest of Todak slowly moving up here. Zeno is trying to zone them out, but he needs to recognize that Moon is a bit of a problem here as he counters him. He's going to get pulled by the Ghostbusters, able to get out just in time. He's too low to keep on going as Momo takes an absurd amount of damage and still survives. Yums in the middle! Oh, but Uni, he's able to get the heavy spin onto 2. The Feathered Airstrike untouched and unstoppable. With the help of the Light Wheel, Jowm can go even further. Chiku, guys, pops his Winds of Nature just in time, but may have taken a little too much damage. Survives on that top side, and now it is a 1-for-2 trade. Momo able to find fakes, might be able to get one more onto Uni, while the rest of the members of Todak will secure this Lord.
Man, guy, who is the main damage dealer right now? Is it Chico or is it Momo right now? 7-0-2 for this Martis EXP lane, and the Festival of Blood working to perfection right now because the amount of kills that Momo is getting under his belt with every kill is going to increase his spell vamp capability. And Todak, 5k gold lead. Rival just going to secure the lot, and Todak might look to get at least one inhibitor turret out of this Lord.
Yep, 6,000 gold lead for Todak right now. A whopping lead we've seen so far, but based on the trend of yesterday as well as today, anything could happen here at playoffs. And Lunatix, it's clear to them that their defense is they're really struggling against Todak somehow. Like, they have 3 tanks in comparison to Todak, who have a semi-tank, 2 semi-tanks, 1 hard tank, and, well, they're technically a magic mage and a marksman. It's a bit of an awkward comp.
Yeah, but hey, it's not awkward for Todak, right? If it works to perfection right now. But a lot more bad news is gonna come towards Lunatix because why? Moon haven't even completed his full set of items yet. So the Ghostbuster is gonna get even more hurtful right now. So Lunatix gotta prepare at least some form of magical defense.
Yep, you can see that Rival is hiding around the bottom side, making sure he finds a flank. He doesn't have Flicker to make any crazy plays. His looming threat of the Divine Judgment is more than enough to keep Team Lunatix at bay because they can't kill Rival. He's way too ahead in EXP and as well as gold. He's got plenty of items, and now with the Lord of Power minions, here we go. The inhibitors already getting threatened, and Todak don't have to do anything. They're just so far ahead. Feathered Airstrike being popped at the same time. 1 inhibitor is secured so far. Momo hops over the wall with the motor coils. Don't think that was necessary. But Todak, they don't even have to lift a finger. They just have to show face.
Yeah, I mean, playing it very patient. That was the first slot. It was not a luminous slot, so it's good enough for them to be able to get at least 1 inhibitor on the bot side, not allowing Lunatix to even come back, to even get a glimpse of how they're gonna approach Todak right now. Playing it really, really well, controlling the map, Momo as the frontliner, Jowm's just holding on to that minion spree on the back line. It can instantaneously, at any given time, flicker forward and use the minion spree. As we take a deep look at Paramis, look at Moon right now. It's only 3 items. Imagine if he has a full set of items. Imagine the next item, who knows? It can be a lightning transition, it can be a holy crystal to just ramp up the damage, right?
Well, to be fair, I don't think it's his place, right? I think for now, his damage will eventually come because the damage dealers for the side of Todak is going to be Chiku Gaisen as well as Momo. And they've been working really well together. You know, Chiku Gaisen goes in with the Blazing Duet and then decimate.
I like how Todak plays, right? I mean, because sometimes it can be like Chiku is the main damage dealer. Sometimes it can be rival, but right now it's gonna be Momo. Everyone else is just gonna set up for Momo, you know, allowing to just chip away the health of Lunatix and let Momo do the rest of the work. Lunatix gotta be more aware of this. It's quite hard, you know, it's easier said than done because who do they focus right now? If they focus on Chico, it's quite impossible. If they focus on Jowm's, they gotta do it immediately. If not, the Minion Fury is gonna turn things around, as well as the call altar coming in from Moon.
I think the worst part is the fact that even if Lunatix want a 5v5 against Todak specifically, the counter engage from Todak and their defensive options are far more superior than the Lunatix. Like, I mean, we're hoping that Fakes is going to have enough damage to one-shot a backliner, but I don't see it happening as long as Chiku is careful. Uni is trying his best, goes in with a heavy spin, but Momo gets a legendary with a decimate, looking to stop the feathered airstrike. His presence alone is enough. Jowm all by himself forces the winds of nature. Jowm flickers down, but he gets pulled back by the Ghostbusters, and one by one, Lunatix fall as Todak chase them down, and Rival and Chiku guys will go back to the Lord.
That was not a good engagement coming in from Lunatix. That was not even a good counter engagement coming from there. Yes, they did something, but it's not good enough. And look at Todak. It doesn't even end there.
Oh my god.
They know it's gonna get killed. Nova could be the next in line. Chiku guy is on the back line right now, clearing up the waves. Look at Todak. Not giving any of space to Lunatix.
Oh, hell no. They've already put the crystal down to 55, 45% HP. Well, I would round it up to about 50, but give or take, this is a 12k gold lead coming in from Todak. 13 kills in this game compared to Lunatix's 4.
How does Lunatix come back from this? It would take a big miracle. Not only that, it would take Todak to screw things up big time. Very, very big time. Other than that, it's super, super hard, right? Because even the draft itself speaks. Because, as you mentioned, a 5v5 against Todak's lineup is super hard. Cloud Altar is going to prolong their team fight. Minion's Fury is just going to disturb everyone with the biggest crowd control of all. Momo is going to be in the front line with the decimation. Rival having the suppressed skill. So Lunatix, what are their options?
Well, Chiku guys goes in, pops the Winds of Nature into the Blazing Duet, doesn't find the trade that he was looking for, ends up tied to the projectiles anyway, but it's already too late. Todak secure game number 1 against the Lunatix here in our best of 3.
A very clean fashion win coming in from Todak. I would say the better draft was them, looking at how they played, and that last moment, it wasn't like Chiku was bloodthirsty, it was more of a, let me be the frontliner, let me open things up for this Lord to be able to push, and immediately you guys just take down the crystal.
Yep, what a composition they have there. Jowm still waving up at Chiku is like, I'll get you back eventually, but that's gotta be a little frustrating for the Lunatix.
I mean, very frustrating for Jowm. He had the better number in the early stages. He had the first kill against Chiku. But all in all, this is a 5-man game. This is a teamwork game. So it's not played by 1 man, it's played by a 5-man.
All right, let's have a look at the mic check coming in from Todak.
Sorry guys.
Terberia pula.
Terberia sikit je. Kenapa aku nak lock phone? Minum flicker kau.
Gas
Aku dapat.
Dia lompat, terkejut aku. Dah hati.
Sekejap. Kanan. Korangkan dulu. Jagi pergi aku lah.
Okey. Bismillah.
Charge.
Dia ada orang kat sini.
Dia charge. Aku dah tarik.
Aku mid.
Bow, lari mana Zeno?
Nak tahan ulti. Sorry lah baby.
Tunggu dia.
Sabar guys.
Sabar 3. Aku ambil lah. Cicik kalah. Aku lah.
Pergi mana woi tadi? Mana woi? Jom. Nantilah Zeno.
Boleh Zeno lari mana Zeno? Hidup. Aku.
Apa mau pergi mana adik?
Guys.
Chiku is a little bit more energetic in his mic check more than we've seen in the regular season.
More than the interview session as well.
Yeah, combined. He looks like he's having a really good time up there during the playoffs.
Todak's strategy is like, you know, being happy, being fun, being active. It's a good command. That's the playstyle of Todak. You know, there's no need for this like, oh, no flicker. Oh, he's not that. No, there's no need like serious communication. Just relax. We trust ourselves, we trust our instinct, just have fun with it.
Just have fun with it has been the theme going on in the regular season, and honestly during the playoffs as well. Teams that we expect to do well haven't been performing overall because of this immense pressure on their shoulders, and it feels like Todak, they've got literally nothing to worry about.
Nothing to worry about. Just like you guys, if you're worried about your complexion of skin, you're worried about acne, don't worry guys. If you have Guardian Man, because the champion extra GG with Guardian Man fight 99.9% acne causing bacteria in just how many seconds is it?
10 seconds.
Wow.
That's all it takes. 10 seconds out of your day. In the morning, in the night, doesn't matter. Ideally, you want to do it in the morning so the rest of the day you're pretty fresh. That way, you can be looking nice and clean. And honestly, I've heard a lot of people who've used Guardian Extra GG and they get a lot of compliments. So I definitely suggest doing it in the morning so that other people can see. Now, let's go into the post game here because I'm very interested in how the heck this comp exactly works for the side of Todak. And I feel a lot of it comes down to having heroes that are able to flicker in and make things happen. In this case, Jowm's on this Minotaur and as well as Momo on Madness.
It boils down to one word, utility. They have a lot of utility coming in from Todak, right? They have a very good initiation by the minions Fury with the flicker as well. And if things go south for Todak, don't worry guys, we still have the card Alta from Moon to just, you know, okay, we regroup back again, we try again later on. But from the minute number 1 up until the 16th minute, I feel like Todak did nothing wrong. Their engagement was good, their peeling, their kiting was good, and they know how to play against Lunatix. Jowm felt like this particular game, he felt like he wanted to do more, but he couldn't because every time he went forward, there's this Minotaur, there's this Faramis just giving a lot of space for Cloud, Martis, or even Kaja for that matter.
Let's have a look at the post-game stats and maybe we can get a little bit more insight here because if we're talking about damage, we got to look at 80,000. What? How did he get 80,000 and Momo only gets 39? Like, I can understand if he gets like somewhere around 55, maybe even 60,000. 80 is nuts.
And props to Chiku, man. I mean, 902 gold per minute. That's one of the highest so far this season. Yes, with the help of Everrise, but just shows that Chiku, guys, even if he's not in the particular team fight, he's just looking around to get as much farm as he can, to just ramp out his itemization as fast as he can. But this also shows that you don't need a good amount of damage to be able to get a lot of kills, showcased by Momo.
Yeah.
Just one decimation up, oh, another kill. And one more decimation up, another kill.
I honestly don't know what to say about it because if we're talking about like raw AoE, like yes, Rival has Ring of Order, Moon has Ghostbusters as well, but I think that Minoan Fury kind of sets up for everything. So when people start running into the Minoan Fury, they're depending that Jowm's is going to hit at least 3 people at the bare minimum, 2. And that's when the entire team composition comes to life. The Shadow Stampede gets to pull people back into that last hit of the Minoan Fury.
Yep.
And Minotaur, with multiple knockups, can be brutal.
I agree, but right now we gotta hop on over to our host for their open house segment. Let's take a look what they have to say for game number 1.
And selamat kembali kepada The MPL Open House. Anda masih lagi bersama dengan saya, Rose, Sith, of course, co-host saya, dan juga our special guest, Fix and Debo. Sorry guys, saya punya co-host ni.
Pengantuk ni sih, pengantuk.
Saya tertutup mic.
Tutup, okay.
Biasalah, kita kan manusia biasa.
Yeah.
Dan ini nak tunjukkan bagaimana game yang nampak macam biasa tapi kalau ada team yang power ataupun pemain yang power, mereka nampak boleh beri impact yang besar. Seperti yang ditunjukkan oleh pasukan Todak sebentar tadi. Sebelum kita masuk dengan lebih lanjut, MVP saya nak tanya sebab game tadi ada banyak player yang outstanding tapi bagi pendapat korang yang korang tengok game tadi, betul dan Fix kan? Awak tengok.
Saya tengok.
Siapa?
Momo terus. Saya rasa Momo juga. Tapi
kenapa Momo?
Jap. Fix. Asal Momo.
Sebab Momo punya
sebab
apa nama ulti artis? Decimation. Memang timing dia memang abang.
Oh, Divo?
Martis dia memang gila lah. Tak ada orang boleh stopkan. Janganlah kan.
I rasa Divo tengah gelak sebab dia macam tengah cakap macam in her mind kan. Ya ke si Fix
betul
ni
ke si
tengok?
Fix?
Betul kan Divo?
tadi. Dia tidur.
Divo apa tadi?
Dia tidur.
Dia tidur?
Mana dia
Bukan
tidur?
dia tidur. Tak, saya kena backup Fix. Dia bukan tidur. Dia macam tengok apa patut pasukan Lunatic buat.
Yes.
Nah, I side dengan Divo kali ni kan Divo?
Alright, tapi kita terus tengok siapa kita punya MVP untuk game yang pertama yang akan diberikan daripada pasukan Todak kepada Momo.
Uish, 804. Oh my god, tak mati. I rasa caster curse makin lama makin kurang.
Makin kurang. Tapi dia yang bagus sebab Momo ni dia guna mati. Kerja dia halau ke depan. Dia
Betul?
bukan halau ke depan, dia pergi hadapan, dia nak halau orang. Macam mana dia pergi depan nak halau orang kan? Lebih kurang macam tu lah. Biasa kita dah autopilot. Tapi ini yang ditugaskan oleh pasukan Todak kepada Momo untuk pastikan pemain-pemain daripada pasukan Team Lunatix, terutamanya damage dealer tak boleh nak pergi ke hadapan untuk pastikan damage yang mereka keluar tak mencapai piawaian.
Sorry co-host saya dah autopilot. Memang autopilot driving ni. Okay, so I nak tanya Dibo. Okay, Dibo as a player kan, kalau you jumpa Martis macam ni, you rasa apa?
Rasa nak surrender. Betul surrender kat setting.
Betul surrender dekat setting. Betul tu.
Ya, dan sekarang kita saksikan highlight yang dibawakan khas oleh Gunnerman. Satu yang menarik tentang pasukan Todak daripada minit yang pertama sehinggalah sampai ke game habis, bagaimana rotasi yang ditunjukkan. Yes, at first kita dapat saksikan bagaimana pasukan daripada Team Lunatix mereka berjaya untuk cuba jatuhkan Cikugas. Tapi itu seperti turning point daripada pasukan Todak. Selepas Cikugas berjaya dijatuhkan, mereka terus berjaya dapatkan triple kill dan mereka terus all out. Pasukan Team Lunatix dah macam tak boleh nak buat apa. Jadi persoalan
dah blank.
Persoalan dia macam mana mereka nak cuba bangkit balik ataupun bangun daripada tidur.
Divo tengah gelas sebab dia tahu juga. Macam agak personal kan.
Macam mana mereka nak bangkit?
Dia cakap last aku. Sebenarnya macam cakap dia orang kena macam aku cakap sebelum ni buka buku baru lah.
Shutdown Martis dulu lah. Sebab Martis kalau dah snowball tu dia memang susah nak
tak, kau kenapa potong aku?
Dia lah.
Tapi Dibo satu poin yang penting. Persoalannya adakah Team Lunatix akan biarkan Momo dapatkan mati sekali lagi?
Bagi saya boleh je. Cumanya jangan bagi Martis tu dapat kill pada early game lah.
Actually, I agree. Kalau diorang tak bagi Martis dapat makan early game, he will not be as painful like that in the late game. Sebab if we look at the stats kan, this is the highest goal difference.
Hampir 13,000 yang memisahkan antara kedua pasukan. Jadi seperti yang dikatakan oleh Divo, snowball effect yang diberikan daripada pasukan Todak kepada pasukan Team Lunatix menyebabkan tak banyak benda yang pasukan Team Lunatix boleh lakukan dan mereka sekarang ni fokus mereka kena bangkit di part game yang kedua. Walaupun yes, kalau mereka kalah mereka boleh pergi ke bahagian lower bracket, tetapi ini peluang terbaik kepada pasukan yang digelar sebagai Dark Horse. Mereka dah masuk top 4, jadi why not kalau mereka all out bagikan yang terbaik untuk pastikan game yang kedua at least menjadi satu game yang sengit. Awak setuju tak?
Betul.
Aku setuju.
You rasa, adakah korang rasa that Team Lunatix boleh lagi try untuk next game? Mana tahu? 1-1.
Next apa?
Lunatix boleh try lagi next game? Atau you rasa memang Todak will take this win and Lunatix akan jatuh lawan SMG esok?
Todak hantar Lunatix bawah je lah 2-0.
Dan kemenangan tadi adakah menyebabkan Cikugas sekarang ni the best goal laner?
Belum, kita kena tengok second game ni lah.
Tapi tadi kan, actually Jowm did dominate kan?
Kita tengok kat bawah tadi yang diorang buy one kan, Ciku kalah, is it?
Yes.
Betul.
Okay, so I mean you guys dah bagi your opinion and I think it's now time to enter. So guys, mari kita throw it back to the casters to start our second game. So casters, I tak nak tanya mana suara tapi take it away.
Thanks for not asking where our voices are, Rose, because they're about to hit the gutter if this game is as intense as what we've seen so far here today at the playoffs. I don't know about you, Adin, but I'm still baffled with how Todak have adjusted, because it's not the first time we've seen a Minotaur show up this time. Well, obviously not in the jungle like we expected, but thrown into the support position with Kaja as the main jungler.
And it worked to perfection. It worked to perfection for Todak right there. Looks like they've been prepping a lot of strategies coming into this playoff, you know, rotating, just experimenting a lot more, because this is the biggest strength of Todak. Apart from their experience, the heroes that they pick up, you would guess, oh, hero 8 is going to go to the jungle. When you look at the overall buff, nope, that hero is going to go onto the EXP lane. That's the biggest strength that Todak has in their own sleeve. So it gives a lot of question marks to their opponents to guess, to dictate which of this hero is going to go on to which lane.
Yeah, and I think, man, it's really difficult, especially if you are a coach or analysis on the opposite side. You're looking at these drafts and it's like, it's really hard to predetermine what Todak have in store for an entire composition rather than just a couple of picks. Now, looking at Chiku, guys, 22 years of age, an average GPM ranked first in the league so far at 781. He has consistently showed us he has not fallen off just yet.
I would agree. This is our SEA Games representative on the gold lane side, so hopefully he can showcase a lot more, not only in this playoff but as well when he represents for Malaysia. But look at Jowm, still confident as ever right now. The amount of heroes that he plays so far, 1-1 Cloud as well as Melissa, 67% win rate on that Cloud and Melissa. And hopefully Coach Paulo, come on, give him that Cloud, man. I'm pretty sure he wants it so bad.
He does want it, but I don't think Todak are gonna let him get it. And I think that's the biggest problem, right? Chiku, no counter. Oh wait, there's a second part of it. No, quick chaining here. We need to see it. People need to get thicker Sharpies. That's my main takeaway from that.
I was gonna say something about the handwriting, but my handwriting is bad as well. So my guy, your handwriting is okay.
10 seconds left here. What do you think the adaptations, if any, for Lunatix in this game against Todak? Like, that's always the hardest question in these series.
I think they really need to prioritize Jowm as hero right now. Give him the most comfortable hero he can use. Give him the most OP hero that he can use. As of now, could be that Cloud, but you did mention I don't think Todak is gonna allow that to happen. So, I mean, hopefully Coach Paulo has a lot more in store in his hand. I am closing my eyes, but my ears can hear that Cloud has been banned.
Yep, immediately. 1-1, Claude, Yves, Arlott for the side of LTX, and for Todak, what are you going to do this time? What are you going to do this time, boys? I'm trying to figure it out all together. I feel like a lot of this is on condition, right? It's the fact that Lunatix decided to go pick up start picking up things like glue that Kaja was handed over to the side of Todak, right? I think the only counterplay you can hope for is locking in a Diggy, but then again, the support was already shown within first rotation.
Which was the Kufra? No, the Akai.
The Akai was shown to be a flex into the Kufra afterwards, but I think it was too late by then.
Yeah, to be fair, I mean, Lunatix just, I think they don't need to overcomplicate things. You know, pick up, if it's clear, pick up for like a certain kind of hero, just make it happen rather than, you know, trying to flex certain heroes onto different kind of roles. So hopefully they have a better idea, a much more clear idea on how they want to play up against Todak right now. And Todak, knowing them, you know, casted their games for a long time, they could experiment for this game. So let's see.
Yep, Glue gonna get banned by Lunatix. Todak this time with that first pick. I don't like it when he smiles, right? I don't like, because it's clear that he's talking to the rest of his teammates, and I'm pretty sure, wait, let me just look behind me real quick whether Coach Behave is standing together with him. I don't see it. It's Flint as well as Azim. So, this could be anything. Kaja gets first locked in again.
Okay.
Lunatix just getting flashbacks of trauma.
Joy is still open. Are they gonna force pick up that up against a Kaja? I'm not too sure about that. Melissa should, my personal opinion, should be the prioritization for Jowm in this game.
I think as good as Melissa is, there are very obvious counters to her. Number one, Farsa, such a pain to deal with. So,
agreed.
Oh, blind Lapu here for the side of the Lunatix, you might actually get this Melissa game through. All right, Farsa as well, they're setting it up well.
They are setting it up for that Melissa combo, but having the Farsa on the side of Lunatix is allowed Todak to pick up the Valentina to just immediately counters that Farsa pickup, or the smile of Chiku could prove otherwise. Maybe a Nathan pickup.
Natan?
Yep.
Natan, I have seen him play it on stream a couple of times. I don't know how confident he is. Yeah, then again, it is Chiku. He'll pull it out whenever he wants to. I'm seeing a hover over the Akai. Akai's not a bad idea. At least you can start pushing people away, start disengaging your overall team composition. Valentina gets locked in this time, making sure you can steal the feathered airstrike, but Fredrin, it looks like Todak. You know what? I'm not going to say that they're going to play meta just yet. Let me see the entire comp first. I don't trust them. I don't trust them.
I mean, the 3 pickup is a meta pickup, so I mean, so far they're on track on that meta strategy right now. Question is it going to be a Kaja jungle or is it going to be a Kaja EXP as well as that Fredrin? We don't know just yet, but Lunatix, I mean, come on, it's kind of obvious you're going to pick that Melissa, but you don't pick up just yet. You pick up a Franco to be able to, you know, at least this Farsa is going to be safe when she opens up the feather airstrike.
Okay, interesting. Why though? Why do they want to have suppression here? I guess it's one way to actually have a way to potentially deal with the Kaja. Oh, you Divine Judgment one of my members, I Iron Hook you back. I could look to stop the Feathered Airstrike just by existing and posturing myself in clear open lines of sight. Lunatix back to their own habits again. They're going to be banning out the Hellcurrent once more. Very similar to our the last time we saw them.
One more ban from Lunatix. Are they going to ban Chiku's hero, which is a lot to be honest? So, or are they going to go ban out another... What do they don't have right now? A gold laner? And a Roma? Yeah, Roma.
So they don't well, technically they don't have a jungler as well. Oh, man, I can't even say that confidently. Minotaur gets banned out here for the side of the Lunatics. It looks like Todak got under their skin.
Yeah, I mean, that Minotaur, that Mad Cow, man, that crazy Mad Cow is definitely a big issue to handle, and Lunatix, one way to handle it, banned him out immediately. And Todak right now, last ban is going to be focused on another marksman, and it's gonna be carry. Okay, it's alright for Lunatix. Leslie is still an option. Iritel is an option. I'm not too sure about Iritel though, but yep.
4 marksman bans from the side of Todak. That's wow. I mean, it's a strategy. It definitely is a strategy here. Let's see what Nasty Paulo has in mind. The fact that he decided to go for the Franco was already shocking to me. I felt like he could have easily gone for the Melissa if he really, really wanted to. If not, at least secure in the carry early on and then start looking for those counter matchups. Martis is going to get locked in for the side of the Lunatix again. They're just denying options for the side of Todak just in case they want to whip out a wacky comp like they did in game number 1.
Yeah, I agree. I like how Coach Nasty Paulo is playing this, you know, not securing the goal lineage just yet, just wanted to see what is going to be Todak's final draft commands. For Chiku guys, what is still available? Leslie is still available, Iritel is still available, Nathan. Or are they going to go for like a Harith gold lane, a Lunox gold lane? I'm not too sure if that's, if he can work out or not. But still could be an option.
I don't think they're bad options. I'd be surprised if they decide to okay. Popo and Koopa, Yuzong.
Animal Kingdom. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, okay. So, it looks like Todak aren't going to... I don't think that they're going to go too out of their comfort zone. I feel like I've seen a comp like this somewhere. I'm trying to dig my mind for it. I think it was during the group stages of M4, if I remember correctly, where we last saw Popo and Koopa being shown.
I think so. I really think so as well. Because, again, it's not a surprise. Chiku does play a heck of a lot of Popo and Koopa, even in rank, even on his live stream. So, this is a very good option for them. Because why? They can fight like 4-man, and then Chiku can split push either on the top side or on the bot side. We know Popo and Koopa has a good amount of base damage and can just immediately gun those turrets down.
Yep, again, just another body there so that Franco's Iron Hook isn't as effective. A lot of great dive from the side of Todak's side. Again, I feel like this is one of the more objective-based compositions, obviously, because you have Homebois and Koopa, but they have many different tools to kind of approach different types of situations that LTX bring to the table.
I agree, and I'm kind of afraid for Fix right now. I mean, he's using a positional mage, having to play up against a Yuzong. He gotta be a bit more careful, gotta be critical when he opens up the Feather Airstrike later on, or else it's just gonna be immediately gunned down by the Black Dragon form. As we can see, looking at the kill pressure, Lunatix has a lot, but can they execute that kill pressure?
Well, we're gonna have to wait and find out here, because Lunatix, they had their moments of glory, but as soon as all the dots connect, they come alive. This is game number 2 in our best of 3. Todak currently at match point in this upper bracket quarterfinals. This is going to be a good game here. Todak on blue side, Lunatix on the red.
All right, but do remember, whoever loses this match, they do have still another chance, another immunity on the lower bracket. But whoever wins is going to go on to the upper bracket later on. But Lunatix need to be able to get a 2 straight victory to do the river sweep. We can see if it's gonna be a dream come true for Lunatix, or is Todak gonna have the first clean sweep for this playoff.
I'm surprised Nova Escobar didn't decide to actually try to block, well, at least deny the regen coming in from Jowm's. It's a small thing, but it really gets under the skin of players at the highest level, especially like canceling recalls, for an example, all within the same category. But Chiku is expected to win this lane. Zeno, on the other hand, oh, they actually cheesed him. So the gold lane is on top, and it looks like Chiku, guys, is in the EXP. He's going to try and take advantage of the fact that, oh, the Iron Hook actually lands onto Jowm so far. Uni is about to hit level 4, but still, with the Mortal Coils, he keeps himself available and alive.
If only Uni has that level 4, the Decimation would have immediately, instantaneously kill off Jowm right there. But unfortunately for Lunatix, just gotta wait a bit more longer. But right now, Moon...
Oh. No, he gets hit by the Decimation here. I thought he was going to get away with murder. And Nova Escobar even expanding his flicker to try and land this Iron Hook.
I'm not too sure about this flex right now. Having the Yuzong on the top side should be able to get a first blood up against Beatrix, but right now it's not working to perfection from them. So Todak gotta wait a bit more patient, but Lunatix right now playing it off really, really well in these early stages.
Well, I mean, obviously, oh, Fakes taking a lot of damage there. As much as Momo can't necessarily kill the Beatrix, he at least stat checks her. So Beatrix has to be extremely careful walking into these situations. One mistake, Yuzong is going to pounce, and we see Uni getting on top of Jowm so far. Fakes, does he have his ultimate? Nope, he used the Feathered Airstrike much earlier on in this matchup. Mid lane in control of Todak.
Yeah, looks like Lunatix has this game on check in terms of the early stages, how they're controlling the map, controlling the tempo, dictating their own tempo right now. And the top side right now is not working to perfection from them. Momo still not having a good time up against Jowm, who doesn't really care. You know, if it's a user, I don't care at all. I'm just gonna play a bit more aggressive. I'm gonna be in your face. I'm gonna be a bit more of an annoyingness.
Well, but now we see the lane swap again. Now this time? Now of all times? What was the call for this? Like, what exactly were the conditions to make this happen? Am I missing something here?
Not sure. Again, like I said, Todak likes to experiment. They know that they have 1 point on hand, so they try to experiment in terms of rotation. It did not work out in the early stages just now, so right now going back to the original rotation should be the game plan for Chiku, guys, having on this top side.
It could be me. I could be blanking out, but is it because I'm guessing it's because of the turtle? But then again, Team Lunatix were the one. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I'll have the VOD review it just to get a better idea for the upcoming days. But so far, top side now getting attacked very heavily, as a majority of their forces are here to try and shave off as much of this gold plating as possible. Uni shows up to reinforce this top side with Fakes in the back, making sure that he's keeping everybody safe if they need some extra artillery fire.
Moon is holding that Bloody Hunt. I'm not sure if it's a good skill to hold on. Would be better if he held the Feather Airstrike to be able to, you know, engage immediately, or to be able to provide some kind of helping hand in terms of another form of damage dealt towards Lunatix. But right now, Lunatix, apart from the kill that they had just now, I mean, nothing is going on.
Yeah, and Lunatix, it doesn't seem like they're finding any opportunities just yet. And oh, that Iron Hook almost landing. This turtle should fall into the hands of Todak. They secure it, and now Momo is going for a deep engage. No petrifies just yet. The Bloody Hunter is going to secure one as the opposite side, Zendo, ends up dying without his bravest fighter even being popped. And Moon able to get out of a tight situation, but it's not over just yet. Todak, they've locked down Uni. He's got the mortal coils back up. He gets away as Chiku guys gets a little bit of that shielding. He instantly makes his way back top.
Throughout those team fights, Jowm did not engage, did not participate at all, was on the top side, being able to get a bit of more farm. If Moon was just 1 second earlier right there, could stop the recall coming in from Jowm, but unfortunately, Jowm can just survive for another day.
Yep, and this means that Chiku guarantees this turret breaks. He's gonna go for that lane swap in a bit. He's calling for it, and Momo, he's gotta clear this next wave, but it's too scary to walk up. Nova X Kobar, as well as the missing mid laner so far, is going to deter him.
Ooh, almost landing that Iron Hook, but you know, a bit off right there. For the airstrike, it's being opened by Fakes.
Oof, that's so much damage. Momo, if he got hit by one more feathered airstrike, it would have been over for him. Good movement so far. Team Lunatix looking to get a response out of Todak. They realize, wow, they're not going to actually commit to this lane swap. With so many ultimates already being used, I don't see why not.
And also, there's nothing else to be taken on the top side because, you know, the tier 1 has been taken down. So it would make sense that Chiku to stay at this bot side and take another tier 1 from the hands of Lunatix.
Ah, I see. Okay, so the Lord, sorry, not the Lord. The turtle is about to spawn in about 20 more seconds. So for Chiku, guys, he wants to be able to get a free push and maybe join this neutral objective if nobody contests it. But here comes Todak, flickering forward, sees Jowm. Whoa, Jowm able to get hit by that petrified by Momo to set things up. The Iron Hook doesn't even matter here. They secure the kill on the marksman, and now Todak going to zone the rest away.
Did I mention about the 4-1 combination coming in from Todak, right? 4-man team fight and let Chiku guys just do the work on the top side. But right now, Chiku and Moon trying to get the kill on Uni, but Uni just gonna dash away with the mortal coil. Wow! Woo! That's how you escape Iron Hook.
That was clean. That was very, very clean. A lot of finesse in that one. Uni is kind of low here, and Rival can punish, but a quick retribution coming in from Uni is gonna secure his purple buff as Todak finally decides to back away.
Lunatix right now hoping that Nova can land at least one of these hooks. You know, just one of these hooks could change the dynamic of this game. Although Todak is not, not too far ahead. Only like 1k 700 gold lead at the 7-minute mark. So Lunatix does have the opportunity to try to, at least get a moment of comeback, especially if Nova can land one of his hooks.
Well, let's see. So far, his hook accuracy not exactly the highest right now, and Todak very minimal lead, and it's already been 7 minutes into the game. I would have expected them to be playing at a higher pace, but it seems like they've got different plans here. Momo trying to bait something out of the Lunatix, but Jowm isn't biting just yet. Clears the wave as soon as possible. They spot out Yubis' Ring of Orn. Nope, he didn't see it in time. Nova X Kobar. Oh, flickers out of there just in time as the Feather Airstrike almost takes out Chiku.
Chiku is still hovering over on this side, and the fight is still gonna commence.
Up, Uni, he's trying to zone Rival away as Momo finds the engagement. Yums is so low as Chiku is already fallen. It's, would have been better, but at the very least, Team Lunatix finding openings here despite the early rotations from Todak.
Slow openings, but surely they take their openings bit by bit, and surely Team Lunatix, if they keep this momentum going on, they could at least crawl their way back in terms of the goal lead, in terms of the EXP deficit right now. But Uni still managing to get that purple buff out of Rival's hand. Gotta be careful again. These Iron Hooks just so close yet so far away.
At least they're close. At least they're going in the right direction. They're not complete whiffs here, and Todak, they're just going to play for the next objective. I don't think they recognize this. Do they not realize what's going on here?
Oh.
Like, somebody's got to cover the bottom side.
It's too late. It's just too late. Even if somebody comes, I don't think they can do anything about it. This is just the pure sheer willpower of, Popol and Koopa just allowing himself to get that turret immediately. The bigger objective, the bigger prize is on this top side, which is the Lord right now, which is Toda, they don't care too much about this Lord. They're gonna allow Lunatix to begin attacking this Lord.
And it's going to be Madness who secures it. The full fight goes on. The knockup coming in from Momo. What a setup here. As much as you would love to see Lunatix walk away for free, Todak continued attacks their members. Mid-tier 1 starts to fall, and Todak, they're not done just yet. They're going to go for bottom tier 2 at the same time.
Another C game representative right there. Momo showcasing his strength, his width, his skill set. Two-man knockup is not easy to pull off as a Jowm, but he managed to do it immediately. Chiku guys almost getting killed on the bot side, as well as Jowm's gotta run away from a Zeno hook. Doesn't land onto himself. Runner apathy did not connect, and Chiku guys gets away for free. But why? Would you go back?
I don't know. And oh, dude, Chiku nearly died there. Jowm's probably was making a call that he could look for a potential catch with the Divine Judgment, and that's why Chiku guys decided to stop. Now Momo is in the middle of the fight, jumps away with a furious dive, and sidesteps once again the Iron Hook coming in from Nova X Kobar.
Gotta be very, very frustrating if you're Nova right now, because you can't land any hooks right now. You gotta be able to land it at least once. It could change immediately, but right now Momo!
Yep, he's immediately going to get knocked up. Shot residue. Oh, the Black Dragon Tail does not kill Fakes. He's still alive as they run away. Finally, Lunatix are able to even the score 5-5.
Alright, a bit of blunder right there from Todak, thinking that they can take on those team fight, but immediately Lunatix replying, the counter engagement coming in from them. Slowly but surely they are trying their best. Yep, that's the hook we've talked about. That's the hook.
That is the hook. I mean, the empathy did whiff a little bit, but no big deal, no big deal. They still secure the kill, and now Team Lunatix are finding their footing all over again.
Yeah, just take one hook coming in from Nova, right? When it lands, it's gonna change the dynamic of the game. And what a target to begin with, which is rival right there.
Oh, but Zeno, he's going to force Chiku to flicker away. He utilized the Bravest Fighter to pose as a kill threat, but also to let him know there's potentially more members awaiting you in the bush.
Having more confidence right now, Lunatix, I can sense some kind of confidence within their gameplay as of now, as the game progresses, right? The early stages not looking too good for them, but as the game progresses, as hooks starting to get land on by Nova, the confidence is built up by them, the momentum is within them as well.
Yep. They've got a lot of momentum on their side, and now the gold lead finally just bouncing back and forth, ping-ponging between Todak and as well as Team Lunatix. 13 more seconds until this upcoming Lord, and I think this is going to be a really important one here for the Lunatix if they want to try and maintain some form of semblance after game number 1.
Definitely agree. Lord is up right now. Lunatix is going to make it their way in. We have to focus on Nova. We have to focus on Jowm as well as Momo. These are the main players for both of these teams to be able to capture at least one and another.
Here we go. Uni, he's starting to walk on up. He sees rival. They're both level 14, and it's about to get exciting here. Wow. Fakes using the Feathered Airstrike to check these rushes. They could have waited a little bit, but now Todak, they want to fight. The Conceal is coming out. They're zoning as many people away as possible as Chiku guys will get back on top of that Lord. Now Rival, he's got to make a choice here as Zeno with the Bravest Fighter gets on top of Momo, gets the knockup into the Black Dragon form, triggers as many shot residue as he can as Zeno tries his best with the Raging Slashes, gets on out of there just in time, but the back line is already dead. Uni tried to peel and ends up dying for it.
But why does Momo stealing Bloody Hunt? I feel like Moon should steal the Feather Airstrike. Could provide a lot more having that big AoE damage, right? But right now, Lunatix, although losing Uni, they are still within this Lord pit. They want to do something. They want to be able to steal this Lord right now.
Well, I mean, they're holding them hostage. They know that the Retribution is down. They get it back up. The Feathered Airstrike is going to be committed. Zeno as well with the Bravest Fighter. But Todak, they're already out of there.
I mean, without Uni, it was super hard for them to be able to steal that Lord. The chance was there, but the chance was very, very much slim. And Todak, why?
No.
I mean...
That's so unlucky there. They lose an inhibitor off of that? Man.
Untuk nerf your minion, please. Like, please, come on.
Why they gotta be so strong?
Todak had a good number of people down there. They had a lot as well, but the minion just doesn't care.
Minions have no feelings. Nope. That's the truth. Damage chart so far, Moon second, just behind Jowm, who's still pumping out some good numbers despite being a large majority of the focus from Todak in these team fights.
I would like to see Moon again stealing that Friday airstrike. I feel like it's gonna help Todak a lot more, but maybe, just maybe, Fakes is playing really well, just taking good care of his position right now, not allowing Moon to easily steal that Friday airstrike. But as of now, Lord on the bot side, Team Lunatix is gonna defend for their life right now.
Yep, they lose only one inhibitor in this process, and I don't know whether they can actually walk up to that tier 2, but instead, Lunatix go back into that passive play. They don't really want to do too much here in case Todak have a optimal position. So Jowm, for some reason, having to be the only one to walk up and clear it.
Another danger for Chico, guys, is like Popal and Kopa have a high amount of damage, right? Coming in with the Weapon Master as well, but one thing that he doesn't have is a high amount of HP and a high amount of armor. You get stunned, you get one Feather Airstrike onto your head immediately. Popal and Kopa can get eliminated very fast. So Chico, guys, I feel like he needs the help of Yums, especially the Divine Judgment, to be able to, lock someone down, and him being a Popal and Kopa to just basic attack away.
Yep, and Popal and Kopa has really powerful basic attacks, right? Especially when you call back the Wolf, you're able to get a little bit of a bonus attack damage, and more importantly, so a shield to help you trade. Looking at the items so far, we're seeing that Jowm is very close to his final few items here. He does have the components for the steel leggings. The rest, looks like Farsa, 3 items so far. Lapu Lapu currently at 3 as well with an Athena shield. We cut back over to Todak's side, and Valentina, 4 full items for Moon.
Yeah, almost a complete item for Moon. Not sure what the last item is gonna be. Is it gonna be a Blood Wing, or is it gonna be a much more defensive item? He doesn't have the immortality. Maybe it's on cooldown. Maybe he would opt to go for that item.
I think it could be, but Nova Escobar is able to get the Bloody Hunt. Momo does not care in that Black Dragon form. Wait, he's looking for an interception here. The rest of Todak, they're coming in. Momo is going to try his best rival. Cancels out the Feathered Airstrike, but it's too late. Jowm now gets pulled on backwards here as Moon flickers forward. Chiku, guys, getting chased by 3 with no peel on his side. He's dependent on Moon. He's trying his absolute best here, but as a Franco, there's only so much he can hope for. With no more damage left, Zeno and Uni are left to fend for themselves, and I think Todak don't mind this as Moon has plenty of damage. It just takes some time.
This is gonna be a very long fight because there's no damage being dealt upon anybody right now. Zeno and Uni gotta run away, making sure there's no split pushing coming in from Todak's side, but Rival as well as Yums as well as Moon's combination of skill. The Appraiser's Wrath drops down, another Divine Judgment, and Uni almost dropping down but still surviving. Immortality pop, Nova is there, Iron Hook, but Moon gets the mega kill right now. Jowm and Fix is ready to join the party.
Oh, the Feathered Airstrike into the Bloody Hunt. Jowm still alive, dancing around for as long as possible, but Zeno finally finishes him off while Jowm finds this opportunity to get some revenge onto Yums for the earlier Divine Judgment. Nicely done. As much ground as Todak covered, they had to give it back to Team Lunatix. And now Illumina's Lord is ready to go 17 minutes into this game.
That's what happens when you pick up a lot of tank heroes and not enough damage. And speaking of damage, look at Momo right now.
Yep, he's going to trigger 1 shot residue initially to start to kick things off. Zeno really out of position right now as Chiku gets some free hits. Ooh, the apathy from Renner. So very good. Chiku should be able to top himself off from the core bolt. But Team Lunatix are holding them hostage here by this neutral objective, knowing and feeling more confident that they can get on top of the right targets, knowing that Momo doesn't have the Black Dragon form. Now Momo, he sees Nova Escobar, even utilizes the Petrify. Zeno is trying to zone out the rest. His immortality gets popped, but you can see that Yums gets locked down by the Bloody Hunt. Jowm secures the kill as Moon finds an opportunity to get into the back line and kill out Jowm. He's going to get locked down. Uni is able to try and trade back, but just not enough damage. He's got to back away, not even committing to the decimate.
Alright, as long as Todak gets the Lord, they are happy with it. Yes, they have to sacrifice Yums in the play, but look at Lunatix. No Jowm for 20 minutes is gonna hurt him. It's gonna hurt them a lot. DHS is picked up by him to be able to withstand all this last ditch defending. Chico, guys, opted to go for that win. Talker right now So let's see, are Todak in prime position to end this game, or will Lunatix be able to defend? Because they still have Fix, they still have Nova Escobar. They could do a lot more with one hook, with one feather airstrike.
I mean, that's assuming that iron hook lands. And so far, I mean, to give credit where credit is due, Nova Escobar, he hasn't been hitting too many, but now is slowly getting a little bit more consistent now that we're so deep in this game. Hopefully the autopilot doesn't come through, but Jowm, he finds the opportunity of a lifetime, pulls Uni in with the Divine Judgment, the feather airstrike as retaliation as Momo gets into the middle of that fight. Petrify also committed onto Jowm. Shah residue is properties too deep in, and nobody is there to peel for him. Momo ends up dying, but the inhibitors have already fallen. Objectives to hold it on. The immortality from Momo, well worth every penny.
Wow, still alive. Still alive, Momo. Not gonna back down with any single team fight right now. Todak used the lot to perfection, I would say. I mean, they would want to end the game, but at least getting all the inhibitor turrets for them could be good enough, because they had an idea right there, right? Because Unit was, I wouldn't say Unit was out of position, it was Jowm being more aggressive, flicker forward, use the Divine Judgment, pull him back outside of his own base. But Momo right there, almost sacrificing himself on the back line, trying to catch Jowm. But as you mentioned, no one to peel, no one to follow up. So Jowm, yes, got knocked up, got petrified, but again, he's still alive because there was no follow-up coming in from Todak.
Yep, that's fair. And Todak will start invading the enemy jungle, and Team Lunatix, nothing they can do about it. Walking out now before the Lord spawns is extremely dangerous, and they have to save those magic sentries to start clearing out an entire zone quickly. And I don't know, it's a pretty tough game.
I'm gonna make a big call right now. Really? I feel like this game is gonna end with one split push.
What? No.
I just have a feeling, because why? I feel like Todak. Is it bad for me to say that they don't have that damage to get a kill right now? Because I feel like Chiku guys, even if it's like, you know, even if it's like focusing on Zeno, it takes a bit of time for him to be able to kill a Zeno.
Look, it's not the cleanest burst in the world, but at the very least, Chiku should technically be able to secure some form of the kills. I would hope that he can, or at the very least, Moon. He did buy Clock of Destiny.
Looking at the position of Chiku as well as Jowm, this is a prime position for them to be able to split push on this spot side. They are hovering over this spot side, but Lunatix knows this as well. Hence why they're putting Jowm and Nova Escobar at the same side of the river.
All right. Let's see their position. I mean,
look at the Coliners.
They're waiting for each other. They know it. They don't see the Popo and Koopa anywhere. They don't see it. They're not giving information, and Todak will hold it. And finally, that's where you see Todak actually start showing their faces as Jowm spots out Popo and Koopa. He's gonna take that early recall. Smart decision by Jowm.
Okay, he's gonna recall. He's gonna join his teammate on the lot side of the river right now. No conceal. He's doing press yet, but look at Todak. Look at Todak. They're gonna try to wrap around against Team Lunatix. This is not good for Lunatix, Gideon.
It's a deep flank, but Jowm sees this, he's gonna call for it, Momo Black Dragon form. He sees Jowm, finds all three. He's gonna choose a target, and it's gonna be Fix who flies out, but lands a three-man knock up here. Fix gets cancelled out by the second Terrify, but immediately Moon uses that to decimate, and now puts him in an awkward spot. Chiku guys fails the flicker, and Uni should be able to secure the kill, and yes, he does. He finds one, as Rival is able to power through the damage. Momo does the same, able to out-sustain, out-damage, outplay the Lunatix. They sacrifice their key member to make it happen.
I mean, Nova Escobar is just gonna buy a bit of time, but the minion wave is there. Zeno, it's gotta be a big responsibility to clear this minion wave. 4 against 2 right now. Nova Escobar is gonna go back right now. Divine Judgment onto a Zeno, but still surviving for so goddamn long.
He is just tanking. Oh my god, Zeno went full tank here on top of the Bloodlust Axe to ensure that nobody gets picked off. He doesn't need the extra damage, he just needs a moment.
I was kind of hoping Chiku guys split push at that particular team fight, right? Everything is happening on the top side. I was just hoping that, you know, one Popo and Koopa just peels away from that team fight and just go to the mid side and just, I'm just gonna try to end this game. But hey, I think it was a better decision for Chiku to participate in that team fight. Although it was a 50-50, but right now, a hook!
Oh, it lands onto the right target, and Moon, he's in a lot of trouble. Quickly goes and takes the bravest fighter. He has his immortality, comes back out instantly, dying straight away to Zeno as the backline getting attacked by Momo. He's all by himself. himself. 3 members falling and taking the full waves of Nibiru's passion. If they can just drag this out a little bit longer, you can see that the mid wave is already pushed up. Rival is still alive, and the Lunatix will not let the backdoor happen. It's going to be the Divine Judgment currently on Zeno, who has the Winter Truncheon. Chiku, he's in a lot of trouble, but wait, no, he's holding strong. Jowm, he can't get any clean shots because of the amount of tanks in the front line. Rival finally going down. Nibiru's passion again, but it's going to be Fakes who secures the kill. 4-0. Lunatix, they've finally done it.
They've finally done it with 1 minute timer on arrival. Chiku, guys, gotta summon Koopa right now and immediately flickers away! What a goddamn timing!
The reaction time coming out from Chiku. Yes, his flickers may not be the cleanest in the world, but when it matters and when his KDA is on the line, he's got to do something. Fakes instantly popping that feathered airstrike, tries to get the cancel, gets locked down, and he is done for. That's game number 2 wrapped up in a nice little bow. Team Lunatix bring it 1-1.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet for Team Lunatix. Still in this match, still in this game. What a bloodbath. It's not over until Jowm says so, my guy. It's not over.
It truly isn't. What an exhausting series game number 2 was. 20 plus minutes and a finale where it all came down to the wire. Oh my goodness, I cannot imagine.
Hey, that guy. Zeno is that guy. Zeno is that guy, because if it wasn't for him being able to withstand all the damage, clearing out those minions, I feel like Todak should have won that.
They honestly should. I think his itemization is what kept him in the league. And right now, Todak, I mean, they're having a great time. They're having a blast.
Okay, let's take a look at the mic check for the winners of that game, which was Lunatix.
There is no tomorrow if we lose.
Discipline, okay, guys?
Play crazy, guys. Play crazy. Play crazy.
Nice. Freddy missing ah, Freddy.
Popol missing ah.
Lama sangat.
Ya, aku belah.
Buka untuk Alik. Macam tak boleh masuk.
Dia nak penalty tau.
Yuzong na ulti Petri ah. Yuzong na ulti right.
No Petri.
Go bottom.
Papa solo. Okay, no flicker. Mantap.
Boleh try aku.
Guard.
Can see me?
Ya, ulti.
Yeah, we can defend.
So I don't know. Just wait.
Just santai. Okay, nice. Sentinel lo, dia pergi tengok Yuzong lo. Nice.
Pede. Nice. Go. I think can end.
That.
Nice, bro.
Nice.
Oh. Wow.
Yikes. That was game.
And we still haven't had any clean sweep yet for our playoff.
Yeah, and honestly, this is the second last best of 3 so far. I dread to know how long the games are going to be towards the later half of the playoffs when it becomes a best of 5 as well as a best of 7 for the grand finals. Like, if you guys wanted content, you're getting every inch of it.
Oh, wow. My head no good no more.
Head no good no more.
Head no good no more. Just how like Todak is feeling right now. Our damage no good no more, my guy.
Oh, that's so frustrating. But honestly, don't worry about it, Adine. I plugged in your chair because you're currently sitting on a recharge and gaming with OSIM, the U-Throne Gaming Massage Chair Transformer Series. Yeah, it's pretty good, right?
Super good.
It feels nice.
Let me just...
Oh, can your chair do that? I don't think so. You can adjust... I'm pretty sure that you can adjust the width as well as the height of which, if you're a tall guy like me, hey, most of these chairs don't really work, but this OSIM one works just fine as it's able to get right to the very top, up to my neck, all the way down to my lower back.
Hey, this is the chair for you guys, right? Gaming with style, gaming with comfortability with OSIM, but we gotta take a look at another shout out that we have for you guys. It's gonna be the Eudora, Atomic Pop Eudora skin. All-Star team is available right now with custom action and model from the 12th of April up until, okay, this is a bit longer, second of May, so you still have a good amount of time to get this particular skin.
Yeah, this one you can take a little bit of time off. Remember, 30% off. And besides, the All-Star promo diamonds can be used for discounts on top of it all. So quickly obtain as many of them as possible while you still can, because they are limited in time.
Okay. Okay. I want to talk about something, but before that, we'll talk about the itemization first. Looking at Lunatix, man, they threw everything that they had. The pants, the pots, the knife, everything.
I mean, honestly, the early game was looking really funky between both of these two teams, but as soon as Lunatix, they got their item power spikes, they understood, all right, we've got everything that we need. Jowm is our main win condition. We got fakes to bait out and almost guarantee Momo getting to jump on him with the Black Dragon farm, and that was more than enough. By the way, Momo didn't even have the Hunter Strike complete.
No, a lot of defensive item from himself, hence why he couldn't, kill off Jowm when he gets off that Petrify, when he gets off the knockup. But looking at Zeno right now, he still has one offensive item right now, and the rest is gonna boils down to his own defense item. But I feel like he played like he had 10 Guardian's Helmet.
Honestly, I don't know, because he had some really sharp timings on his Winter Truncheon, dodging the pullback, the knock-up coming in from Popo and Koopa, the second, what was it called? The Terrify coming in from Moon on the second Shadow Strike, dodging Rival's stun, and more importantly, dodging his Appraiser's Wrath in these tight fights.
Looking at the damage though, it's going to be won by Todak, but when you look at Lunatix, right, 111,000 damage coming in from Jowm, follow up by Fix, almost reaching 100k as well. It was good enough to not just get the kills that they need, but to zone out immediately from the side of Todak, and as you mentioned, to bait out that Black Dragon farm. So they know their plan. Okay, Fix, you open up your ultimate, Momo is gonna go catch you, we're gonna back off a bit, we're just gonna kite around, and then we're gonna kill off Momo. Once Momo is out of the picture, we try to move forward, hoping that at least Nova Escobar can get a flicker Bloody Hound onwards to someone, and Uni can follow up as well. Zeno, your job is just to be the frontliner, absorb all the damage coming in from Todak.
Oh, and Zeno did his job well. I mean, Uni and Zeno both peeling as much as they possibly could. And when Nova Escobar had the opportunity, he started to change his targets, right? Initially, it's like, oh, I gotta get you guys. No, he went straight on top of Moon and sometimes switched targets to Momo just in case Jowm was put in precarious situations, let's call it that.
I agree. But the $1 million question right now, Gideon, I would ask you, fatigue for Lunatix.
Bro, I don't know.
It's like non-existent right now.
I'm already exhausted watching that 25-minute game. I'm gonna say yes. I'm just gonna say yes. How about that? With that being said, we've got another open house session with our host and our two guests. Let's throw it over to them down by the stage.
Dan selamat kembali kepada MPL Open House. Anda masih lagi bersama dengan saya, Rose, Sith, Vix, D-Boy, dah lupa your nama. Game tadi, I lupa semua benda to be honest, because what the heck? Another game, another day, another 9 full games and another 2-1. Tapi siapa dapat 2, tu kita tengok.
Dia macam ni lah, kalau kita main best of 3, kalau kita main 2 game je, dia jadi tak syok tau. Dia jadi tak puas.
Kalau kita main best of 5?
Main je best of 5 terus.
Sebab kita host. Yang cast dekat atas tu, dianya.
Tapi, tadi Samfra cakap, dia orang okey lah duduk atas kursi Osim.
Ya ke?
Kita tak duduk kursi Osim.
Tapi macam tadi, masa tengah cast tu, suara kerusi Osim pun dah tolong suara Sunfrost masa play-by-play.
Alright, tapi walau bagaimanapun, game kedua tadi, banyak momen-momen yang kita sebenarnya tak boleh nak lupakan. Antaranya apa, Fix?
Yang Momo flank tu. Yang dari belakang, yang kat top.
Oh, yang dia nak try tangkap Jowm tu.
Yes.
Dia
yang Jowm instant flicker tu.
Yes, betul. Dia cakap macam, okay, jap. I flick. Tapi pas tu, lepas. Dia punya flank tak jadi. Oh my god.
Tapi adakah sebab Jowm punya flicker tu menyebabkan dia boleh digelarkan sebagai MVP game yang kedua ni?
Dia sebab flicker je.
Sebab tahu aku tanya kau.
Dia Ibu.
Memang layak lah bagi MVP dekat Jowm sebab walaupun dia di-lock oleh Yuzong tu, dia tetap dapat memberikan impact yang besar dekat teamfight tu.
Sebab flicker ke?
Ya ke?
Adakah ini satu pembaz...
Semua player main flicker.
Adakah ini satu pembaziran daripada pasukan Todak keluarkan 4 hero marksman di pasar Bening tapi still tak mampu untuk kalahkan Jowm? Adakah itu satu pembaziran?
Tak, bukan satu pembaziran.
Bukan satu pembaziran?
Sebab you rasa Jowm ni memang kuat.
Jowm memang kuat.
Betul.
Tapi tadi awak merasakan Valentina gold lane.
Tadi
yeah.
salah. Ingatkan Ciku pakai Valentina gold lane.
To those wondering, tadi dia cakap, backstage tadi I rasa kan. Ciku Valentina gold lane terpaling confident.
Ya, tapi walaupun kita akan tengokkan MVP untuk game yang kedua yang diberikan daripada pemain pasukan Team Lunatix diberikan kepada Jowm dengan 6-4-10 dari segi match KDA beliau. Match kill participation 89%. Penggunaan Beatrix yang bagus sebab satu kelebihan Beatrix ni di antara marksman yang mempunyai high ground.
Yes, betul tu. The Filipino flavor in Lunatix is still oozing out with Filipino flavor. Now, tadi you both cakap kan, you rasa Jowm memang deserve this MVP. Selain Jowm, siapa lagi yang deserve?
Boleh bagi dekat Parsa juga sebab Parsa yang zoning damage gila team Todak.
Fakers.
Ya, Fakers. Memang
Yes.
kita pun dapat saksikan daripada game yang pertama masa mereka bertemu dengan pasukan Red Giant pun Fakers pun dah menunjukkan apa yang patut dilakukan dan beliau lakukan job scope dia baik lah. Tapi nak kalah tengok job scope beliau dengan baik, kita akan saksikan highlight yang dibawakan khas oleh Ganyaman. Game ni memang sangat 50-50 sebab ada masa pasukan Todak boleh menang, ada masa Team Lunatix boleh menang.
Yes, betul tu. Actually, I rasa dah bukan 50-50 dah. Dia kadang-kadang 90-10. Lepas tu tiba-tiba jadi 50-50 balik. I pun tak tahu how they turn the table so fast. Tapi, like I said, walaupun ini game yang ada immortality, dua-dua team tak nak main lower bracket sebab jumpa SMG.
Tapi tadi kita cakap tentang MVP dari segi player. Kalau hero daripada pasukan Team Lunatix, hero manakah yang berikan kesan paling besar di atas kemenangan ini?
Parsa lah. Sebab memang Parsa bagi zoning dan kacau dekat team fight. Yang membuatkan team Todak jadi susah nak ambil Jowm tu.
Faham. Fix pula?
Aku rasa
Parsa juga.
Parsa juga. Saya rasa actually, I think we could give a little bit of like a shout out to the Martis. Uni sebab dia keras. Dia keras to the point where dia boleh buy time untuk team untuk tunggu dorang respawn kat base.
Faham.
Ada satu war yang Jowm mati. And then
aku cakap kau Rose, dia boleh jadi analyst tau. Dia tak patut jadi host.
Kan?
Tapi sebab nama dia Rose, host. Lainlah nama dia Ronilis.
Ronalis boleh jadi analyst.
Kalau nama dia Ronalis ke.
Tapi sebab tadi Martis memang buy time untuk team dia so that dia macam okay, tak apa, I keras, I tak ada damage, I won't die, wait for Jowm to respond, bagi damage. And then it's like, diorang boleh flip the table macam tu.
Ya, tapi apa yang saya boleh concludekan game yang kedua ni adalah game of moment. Kita dapat saksikan Momo cuba buat moment tapi tak jadi. Tapi Team Lunatix bila dia buat moment dia, moment yang jadi. Tapi moment yang indah lah bila kita bersama-sama.
Betul.
Saksikan game.
I nampak. Stand up. I nampak Ling Eza kat belakang.
Ini pun salah satu momen yang indah. Ling Eza datang kat sini.
Ling Eza. Sini. Cepat.
Berbaju Melayu sama macam
itu dia. Dia datang. I nak tanya dia datang sokong pasukan mana. Hai Ling Eza.
Hello.
Hari ni datang sokong pasukan mana?
Nak support Team Todak.
Team Todak.
Jadi boleh ke Todak menang game yang ketiga ni?
Rasanya Todak akan bantai game ketiga.
Wish Ling Eza datang untuk bagi panas.
Alright, thank you Ling Eza. Thank you sebab support dan itu yang dikatakan oleh Ling Eza. Dia kata Todak boleh bantai Team Lunatix game ketiga. Pendapat peribadi korang sebelum kita bagi diorang macam nak main.
Boleh bantai. Aku rasa dari Todak game kedua tadi main je tu. Diorang saja nak test, buat eksperimen, tiba-tiba flan tak jadi semua. Aku rasa game ketiga diorang serius lah.
Saya rasa Todak kena lebih disiplin lah. Macam yang dekat war yang last tu, saya rasa agak kurang berbaloi sebab 3 lawan 5. Jadi kalau jumlah tu Agak
fair lah.
risiko
Tak adil lah. Dia tak sak sama. Kalau bahasa mahkamah, dia tak sak sama.
Baik.
Untuk bagi semua benda sama-sama, mari kita tengok segmen outside. So guys, mari kita tengok apa segmen outside. I want to see you. Mana.
Alright, hello guys. So sekarang kita berada dekat luar bersama dengan para penonton dekat watch party. So kita nak tengok sikit lah penonton-penonton dekat luar ni nampak macam happening sangat ya guys Kita cari kejap mana penonton-penonton yang sporting sikit. Kita kena tengah cari ni guys, mana penonton-penonton yang macam sporting sikit. Halo bang, busy ke bang? Nak tanya sikit boleh? Nama siapa? Imran. Okay Imran. Imran datang dari mana? Kajang. Kajang, okey. So datang daripada Kajang. Datang sini sokong siapa Imran? Todak. Oh, sokong Todak ya guys So rasa-rasa Todak boleh menang ke game ni?
Saya rasa Todak menang 2-0.
Oh, rasa macam boleh menang 2-0. Tapi tadi dah 1-1 sebenarnya. So kita tengok lagi satu game macam mana untuk Todak. Rasa-rasa dia orang boleh menang habis ni. Alright, so nak tanya agak-agak apa pendapat watch party untuk kali ni? Macam mana experience untuk MPL season ni?
Okay, saya rasa kali ni meriah. Saya rasa macam fun. Bagi saya fun. Saya harap ramai lagi boleh datang. So lagi ramai lagi crowd dia lagi meriah.
Alright. So macam mana dengan abang pula? Abang punya pendapat sikit pendapat nak tanya kat Abang rasa happening kali ni?
Happening Sebab ni pun first time datang. So macam dia punya vibe tu menarik puas hati
Alright. So nampak dia orang pun semua puas hati. Nampak makan pun boleh lepak-lepak kan guys. Santai je tapi masih lagi happening and hype dekat sini. Sambil-sambil kita tanya juga dengan adik-adik ni. Assalamualaikum, dia datang dari mana?
Dari mana? Petaling Jaya.
Petaling Jaya. So datang Petaling Jaya ni sokong di mana?
Saya sokong semua tim.
Wih, ni yang kita nak. Penyokong yang sebenar.
Saya neutral.
Okey, memandangkan neutral lah nak tanya. Agak-agak sepanjang match ni kan, mana match yang paling seru
Saya rasa yang Homebois lawan SMG yang game 2 tadi.
Homebois lawan SMG game 2 So, kan tengok dekat sini kan. Rasa beza tak tengok dekat sini dengan tengok kat rumah?
Memang beza lah. Lepas sini atmosphere dia lain macam. Memang bersemangat. Tengok.
Tadi sampai jerit-jerit semua?
Saya tak ada lah. Tapi yang lain lah.
Saya jerit banyak. Tapi itulah, nampak bagaimana gelagat para penonton kita. Memang sangat-sangat menikmati watch party yang ada dekat sini. So korang yang mana dekat rumah tu jangan lupa datang dekat stadium juara. Kita ada banyak sangat seats. Ramai sangat penonton boleh datang, sampai 1,000 lebih boleh sampai. So korang semua jangan lupa untuk datang kat sini sampai grand final, okay? Throw back to the host.
Wow, Sunfrost masih lagi ada suara
Tadi kalau video tu dia selit dengan lagu Hari Raya dah nampak macam ada jamuan kat luar. Dia tanya, tamu makan okey tak? Macam tu.
Kat luar tu dia macam open house
kat luar tu macam open house
lah.
Kita ada open house kat dalam, ada open house kat luar.
Cuma kat dalam ni kita macam bekerja kat luar tu. Kalau nak makan kita duduk luar. Lepas ni kita sama-sama duduk luar. Sama-sama kita open house kat sana. Jadi siapa yang nak join kita open house, datanglah dekat stadium juara.
Yes, datang ke stadium juara sebab kita ada banyak activities, banyak games yang sangat menarik sampai full games every day. Hopefully esok tak, tapi kita ada KOL juga macam Fix dan juga Dibo. Oh my god, bila je actually ada time macam ni yang entire everybody boleh gather dan lepak-lepak, have fun together kan?
Yes, jam saya pun hampir menunjukkan jam pukul 8. Maksudnya adalah time match yang terakhir di antara Todak lawan Team Lunatix.
Dah tak ada dah lepas ni.
Kalau korang boleh bagi kata semangat kepada dua-dua tim secara general, apakah kata-kata semangat? Walaupun saya tahu awak macam
dua tim, satu tim dah lah.
Tak, neutral kan?
Neutral lah, macam adik tadi.
Macam adik tadi sokong semua tim. So, Fix, start with you. Bagi sokongan kepada Todak dengan bagi sokongan kepada Team Lunatix.
Ya, aku tak biasalah bagi sokongan. Itu bukan diri aku.
Okey, jadilah diri kau. Apa yang kau nak cakap?
Toxic je. Go.
Dibo, kau start dulu.
Dibo.
Good luck kepada dua-dua team. Semoga siapa yang menang
dia yang handsome.
Ini rupanya peribadi Dibo.
Yes.
Okey.
Kena dah.
Itu pun satu tu kan?
Dia kan total dua-dua. Itulah tak dengar.
Okey lah. Saya tahu aku pun sama lah macam Dibo.
Okey.
Aku
toxic
wish,
kan?
Tak nak wish.
Okay,
good luck for the game number 3. So do the best lah. who's the better marksman in MPL Season 11.
Oh!
Ow.
So guys, who's the better marksman and who's the better team in this matchup?
Yeah.
Is it gonna be Chiku guys from Team Todak or is it gonna be Jowm from Lunatix? Mana satu?
Kita tak tahu. Jadi kalau mereka berjaya carry game ni, mereka are the best good in it. Tapi kita akan bersama-sama dengan kita punya caster untuk game yang terakhir. Please take it away my caster.
Thank you! The open house is now closed as we run on our very final game of today. I'm thankful, but at the same time, I just want more.
What are you thankful for again?
I'm thankful for how many games, the quality and the level that we are getting here during the playoffs at MPL MY Season 11. But more importantly so, it just feels like 24 hours just isn't enough in one day.
Hey, as our motto says, this is gaya kita. Ini gaya kita. This is how we do it, right? I mean, there's a reason why the format best of 3, best of 5, best of 7 is in play. Why not go the distance, right?
Why not? Why not? You gotta go through the entire journey.
Why not make the grand finals today as well? Just prolong it.
You know what? Imagine if this was an ongoing 24-hour marathon broadcast. That would be insane. Honestly, that would be insane. I would not be in the right mental state by the end of it all, but hey, I can't imagine what the players must be going through if they had to play through that.
And it looks like we have a swap. Flynn is on the backstage and Formis is on the stage right now with Azim, if I'm not mistaken, if I catch it correctly. So the players are tired as well. I mean, Flynn, you know, all this thinking, man, I can't do it.
Yeah, analyzing and coaching is a tough job. Don't worry, he's got his coach sub Formis to come in and take his place. Give that extra bit of energy, add that never-ending fun style that is Formis' personality.
I agree. Okay, let's talk serious right now. Lunatix did really well on that game too. I wouldn't say like it was not luck, it was not like it was pure skill from them to be able to prolong that particular game, to be able to give time for Jowm to get his item. Zeno just played out of his mind right there. I feel like throughout this particular season, that was his best performance so far as an EXP laner for Lunatix.
I think
by far.
I've seen him play better. I know for a fact in the regular season he has played his heart out before, but in the playoffs, knowing that there is potentially a chance that they could actually skip and make it into that top 3, they're going to put everything into it. And I think, especially for the Lunatics, this could be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. There is more to be given here.
Alright, okay, let's calm our nerves, let's calm our voices, and put our thinking cap on the draft. Game number 3, the deciding game. Whoever wins is gonna move forward and face Homebois tomorrow. Whoever loses are still in the playoff, but they gotta face SMG in the lower bracket.
Yep, and I don't think either one of these teams would like to go down to the lower bracket so early on in the run. Road to MSC, I like it. The fans having a lot of faith in our all-time continuously going to international tournaments. Let's see their journey from the very beginning. Now, the first phase is already done, and Lunatix honestly don't change their bans too often, right? The only big change is going to be that Claude. Todak, on the other hand, the Franco, the Valentina, the 1-1, and instantly Farmis gets locked in for the side of Lunatix.
One answer for that Farmis, Kaja and Joy should be the pickup for Todak right now because both of them are open and both of them can counter one and another. So it's a good idea to pick it up early on and let Lunatix answer it with their own pickup. But it's not going to be a Kaja Joy, but it's going to be a Kaja carry. So there are opted to go for these double key heroes right now.
Oh, rather interesting, rather interesting. I guess they don't want Momo to be playing the Joy. I guess they're willing to give it over, but Lunatix, let's see what they do here, right? For all we know, they could go for the glue, they could go for the Joy. Personally, I think Joy probably wouldn't be too bad for Zeno, but the Lolita is a must here. I feel like no matter what, you need to be able to start protecting your tanks with the Guardian's Bulwark, especially if it's going to be your jungler.
They can blind pick the Lapu Lapu again here for Zeno. I feel like he played a good Lapu Lapu in second game, so yes, picking up the Joy could be a good idea, but the glue is gonna be given to Zeno. I'm not too sure about this, honestly, because I need to see the win rate percentage in playoff Zeno using this glue. I don't think it's quite high in comparison with the Lapu-Lapu.
Yeah, well, then again, okay, yeah, we definitely need to check that. The last time I checked it, it should have been the glue, but I could be wrong. It could have changed in this short period of time. Now, Todak, on the other hand, they're going to be locking in that Farsa. We're seeing a bit of a repeat, but it looks like Todak, they're not doing anything too crazy right now.
All right, Melissa is going to be banned out. I feel like if every single marksman is being banned out by Jowm, he can still fall back to the Beatrix. You know, another classic marksman to be used upon himself. We gotta take a look at Lunatix right now. Banning out the Lancelot immediately. It's okay. There's still a lot of choice for rivals right now, especially Fedrin. Martis is still available. Or if you wanna go more of a pure tanky jungler, Akai would also be quite good.
Akai is never bad in these situations, and I feel, you know, Lunatix, they've got a procedure set. We've seen them ban the exact same things. The pick order has changed ever so slightly, and especially when it comes down to that third ban in the first phase, that is usually adjusted based on team. We see the Brody, we see the Melissa as well being banned out for the side of Todak. Lunatix, final ban.
Should be the Fanny right now, because it's kind of like obvious banning out the Brody, setting up for the Fanny pick, but pretty sure Coach Pao noticed this, but is he gonna respect the Fanny? What happened?
Sorry, I was reading one of their the fan side points. Don't worry, I'll tell you about it later.
Okay,
but Lunatix, they make sure it's interesting to see, right? I would have imagined in a perfect world, Lunatix would be the one who's playing the Hellcurt, knowing that Todak does have that Farsa.
Oh, it's not gonna be the Fanny, it's gonna be the Akai. Get pick up, as you mentioned, Akai is good in any kind of composition. It doesn't really even matter, but you know, they can still flex these two heroes, the Kaja as well as the Akai. One to go onto the jungle side, the other go to the roamer. So, question back to Lunatix, how are they gonna answer? Especially Jowm, what kind of marksman are he gonna get? Is it gonna still be the Beatrix, or Coach Pao is gonna roll the dice with something different?
Brody, is it even worth playing Brody at this point in time? Oh yeah, Brody's already gone.
Lastly, Irithel,
Clint, Beatrix. Man, I'm hoping that someday we start moving away from the Beatrix, but she's just so good. There's just, man.
It's like when you have no choice, it's just like Beatrix. Yeah. It's like when you don't know what to eat, rice. We're Asians, man.
That's a good point. That's a good point. I find myself doing that more often than not.
Oh! Joy.
Right at the very end? Joy Jungle? No.
Oh, yeah.
Joy EXP.
Answer that question yourself. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, it's rival. I'm seeing Momo. Okay, the fact that Momo was playing it has to be. All right, so it makes relative sense here. It looks like Todak, they're taking this as serious as possible, other than the fact that it is kind of strange that now they decide to lock in the Joy after everything that has happened thus far. They recognize that Lunatix, you don't have any suppression.
Yep, they don't have any suppression. I mean, yes, you have a good crowd control ability coming in from the Numinum Blast, but it's not going to be enough to capture this Joy. So Momo should have a good game in hand, but as I said that, Lunatix is not going to back down without any single fight, especially in this deciding game.
All right, it's time to get into the game. Our very last one here of day number 2 of the playoffs of MPL MY Season 11. Let these teams duke it out. As much as we are tired here at the desk, wow, that glue is standing. It looks like he's standing on top of that rock, but I could just be seeing things. Todak going to be on the red side, Team Lunatix on the blue.
All right, let's take a look. Who has the better engagement? Who has the better team fight? Who has the better skirmishes against one and another right now? The bot side, Momo is gonna be helped out a little bit by Moon, but Moon is just gonna walk away. He knows that Momo should be able to win this lane without any slight of a problem.
Yeah, and the only thing is that Zeno is going to try and sandbagging as much as possible, right? As long as Zeno keeps Momo in lane, he's technically doing his job.
I agree, but look at the top, look at the middle side, Fix as well as Nova. combining their powers to clear up the minion wave a bit faster rather than a Moon who hits level 3 right now. The next team fight is going to commence 40 seconds later as the turtle is going to spawn on the bot side. So Jowm's just going to hover over on the top side, just making sure nothing funny is going on.
Yep, mid lane under the control of the Lunatix so far without the help of Jowm's with the Ring of Order. Well, overall, Farsa generally struggles to clear waves, especially this early on in the game. Going back to the gold lane, however, Chico, guys, he's having the time of his life, right? He at least has enough ways to actually get out of the projectiles that Jowm is going to be throwing at him.
Yeah, definitely with his own skill set, with Flicker as well, so should have a good time. But we know Jowm is very, very much aggressive. He wants to be in your face when he is using that Beatrix. So the turtle then is going to commence on the 2-minute mark. Momo just going to try to zone Uni away, and Uni cannot do anything about it.
Yep, Momo pops the Vengeance as soon as he can, right after his ultimate to ensure that there is going to be no commitment. He gets his dashes back up and, oh, looks like I think that's that. I don't think Todak is going to keep on going for this. You can definitely tell that Rival is getting completely zoned out here. They're going to try, though. Feathered Airstrike being deployed here. Jowm ends up dying regardless to the Ghostbusters. Zeno has done a phenomenal job at zoning out the Restless. Momo able to get the electrifying beats one more, but no trades are found.
Better job done by Zeno right there. Zoning out Rival, not even, try to contest that turtle right there. But hey, it's only the first turtle. It's not, the end of the world for Todak yet, but it's a good starter of the game for Lunatix right now, trying to get their own momentum, trying to get their own space as of now. We take a look at the goalie that they have, 700 goal lead, not 700k goal lead, that's too big. 700 goal lead is gonna help a little bit for Jowm to, ramp up his itemization.
Speaking of Jowm right now, I mean, he's ramping up his itemization, but immediately Todak are looking to shut him down. Like, the fact that Chico, guys, is sitting so close to the wall, Jowm is starting to suspect something is going on here. Like, they're trying to bait him. So Uni is going to be the one that opens up the map, and yes, they find Jowm's. It's going to be Randus Apathy being deployed, targeting the wave most likely. Joy is also making an early rotation, and this has been relayed to the rest of the Lunatics.
As much as we want to see who is the better goal laner right now between Chico and Jowm, it's much more of a who is the better team overall. It's not just focusing on that goal lane, because Zeno is showing up really, really good on his EXP lane side. Momo as well in game number 1, if you can remember, no death at all for him.
Yeah, he was having a phenomenal game that time. Coming back to it though, Team Lunatix, looks like Zeno is able to get a good proxy, which is going to force Momo to head back into his lane. With that being said, they know where this Akai is going to show up by the purple buff. But Team Lunatix, they don't mind this. They know they have that first move. And Zeno once again, oh, smart! Look at this, look at this, look at this. Yes, Chico, guys, he's going to show up out of nowhere, recalling early and forcing him back into the arms of the Divine Judgment. Zeno is buying as much time as he possibly can, knowing that he cannot survive this, but guarantees a lead for Jowm, as well as a turtle falling for the rest of his members.
That is very, very smart, but look at Jowm right now. They get a kill. Sorry, they get the turtle, they get the gold plating armor as well on top side, but Momo as well as the rest of members of Todak did enough to stop the bleeding of this tier 1 turret. Was it good rotation coming in from Todak? I feel like it's okay, at least you get a trade-off for that turtle.
Honestly, if it was a little faster, they probably could have just sacrificed the turtle and deny a good amount of that gold plating anyways. Now, Momo and Moon are working together, but Momo, he does not have his Vengeance, so he can't go for this all in safely. However, on the bottom side, Team Lunatix are able to stabilize it despite Chico, actually stealing away a camp. He wants the turret, but he's not going to get it. Jowm will eventually siege this down.
Almost one more hit is what Jowm needs, and I feel like he would get it right after this minion wave. But then again, Rival as well as Moon has arrived to be able to defend this top turret. As we take a look at the bot side, Chico, guys, is permanently rotating on the bot side, trying to get as much as farm as he can, because he knows it's quite difficult for him to farm up top, because the rotation, or heavy rotation as I can say, coming in from Lunatix, helping out Jowm.
He's basically not getting away with his usual antics, and now that he's getting shut down, he essentially says, nope, I'm not dealing with this. I'm going to find a different place to farm. I'll let Momo handle it because he's more suited, especially with his assassin playstyle. But looks like Lunatix will get that first turret. Will Todak be able to trade it back? Zeno technically could start that shove, but he starts baiting it out. But the rest of his member gets caught out on rotation. Zeno unable to get the second part, pulling that grab back to the rest of his members. Fakes so out of position, ends up dying to the Feather Airstrike regardless, even with the call Altar. So that's going to be a 2-0 so far. Now the rest of the team is going to start pressing on forward as the rest of LTX. Oh, Rival is able to push Jowm and lock him against the corner, but there's no follow-up. Momo is here, electrifying beats. That's the follow-up he was looking for. Uni all by himself, so far not looking too good as the Numenor Blast does connect. Momo still alive, and Rival has to pay the price. Ah! How much HP is that? Is that like, what, 12 HP?
No, it's 11.5.
God.
It's 11.5, definitely. I'm good at maths.
Oh, man. Oh, man. While all this is happening, the early recalls coming in from Todak surviving the clash gets them another turret.
Wow. That's a very back and forth, good skirmishes coming in from both teams. So honestly, I and Todak, I feel like they want just a little bit extra right there because the way that Chiku played, he saw Fakes using the call altar really early on. He didn't back away. He immediately faced Fakes and immediately kills him. But as I've spoken about death, Jowm being the next death for Lunatix.
A little unfortunate, of course, but that's what you expect from both Jowm and Nova X Kobar. They're going to combo together as much as possible, right? Until somebody else can do the setup for him. In the meantime, though, this is starting to look like a very dead even game.
Yeah, I feel like we're in it for a treat. Maybe like a 20-25 minute game. Just have that kind of feeling, that kind of vibe. But why not? This is the last game anyways. Make it 40. Why not?
I think it might actually drag on to that point if Team Lunatix gain the momentum like they have so far. More importantly so, Todak playing a very standard style.
Yeah, they know that they have the power spike, right now, but the only thing that they need is just an opportunity to be able to engage onto Lunatix. Meanwhile, Lunatix having the better defensive gameplay because if, let's say, Todak jumps on them and the target is not Fakes, Fakes can immediately pop that call altar and immediately counter-engage on Todak. So, they gotta be careful of how and when do they want to start this team fight.
Speaking of which, the adaptation that we saw earlier about that combination of Jowm as well as Nova X Kobar, making sure that they stick very close together, but also standing in off-angle spots. They're posturing for each other. Like, the adaptations for both teams have been very, very good.
Yeah, look at bot side. I feel like Jowm and Chico guys have to back away, but it's gonna only be Jowm. But Uni, there's something wrong.
Chico guys, he's gonna get hit by the Retribution, but immediately Nova is gonna flicker on top of him. So far, Jowm with the Divine Judgment tries to buy some space. Bennett's range connects, but they cannot seem to finish him off in time. Chico guys gets away. 2 flickers down. Jowm and Nova X Kobar also losing their own flickers.
I have to give props to Chico as well as Uni right there. For Uni, for sensing that Chico is still in that bush. Meanwhile, Chico still managing to escape death right there. But Momo, can he escape death right now?
Oh, he's actually having quite a bit of damage with no vengeance. He doesn't want to get back in there, but Fakes is not going to let him go. Shadow Stampede connects and more than enough damage from Jowm. Oh, he takes him out easily. Chico guys has already started even committing the ultimate towards this Lord, knowing that the rest of the members of Lunatix won't get there in time. This should be a free Lord in the hands of Todak for Momo's death. Jowm, can he get out of there? I don't think Zeno is going to let him go just yet.
Is it a good trade though? Is it a good trade? Yes, you kill off. Yes, you managed to get a lot. Why?
Oh wait, he's able to get. Okay. Now it's worth it. Now it's worth it. They get rid of Jowm, and Jowm should be coming back in about 6 more seconds. The fact that Chico died, obviously, big boo-hoo. Can't really do much about it. He greeted out, but he was able to at least get one back in a pretty dire situation.
If only Jowm had Wind of Nature right there, that could be a big outplay on the top side. But Todak, yes, they managed to get a Lord. They managed to get a few kills, especially on Jowm. But having lost Chico, having lost Momo, as well as Jowm in the process, not too sure if that was the main idea, the main plan. But hey, they got the bigger objective, which was the Lord.
Yep, and now they're going to be walking together with it, right? I mean, Lunatix, they've staggered the mid wave. However, bottom is still under attack. And Todak, honestly, they don't really mind leaving this alone. They still have other opportunities later in the game. But here we go. Rival, he's got an angle here if he wants to, but Momo, he gets pulled away. Team Lunatix read the rotations and move with a feathered airstrike, hoping for something.
Yeah, I mean, Todak just gotta slow push this, gotta play it slow, grab every single objective that they can, every single tier 1 or tier 2 turrets that they can, not forcing the issue too much. Meanwhile, Lunatix are playing, you know, the similar game as well, waiting for Todak to react and then for them to be able to counter-react again with the Mortal Call, with the Card Altar, with Zeno Split. As we take a look at the itemization right now, Fix having the Lightning Truncheon, the Enchanted Talisman needs a bit more, I would say, especially for Moon, for that particular matter, Lightning Truncheon, Cloud Destiny, still not good enough.
Yep, he doesn't have enough just yet. Jowm tries to make an attempt here, but unfortunately that split comes out just in time. And now the rest of the team are in a little bit of an awkward spot. Zeno is going to get off of Rival's back. The piggyback is done, but look at the mid lane. We're seeing that while all of this is happening, Chico, guys, is getting fueled with farm.
Yep. 4-man distraction allowing Chico to farm up, not just on the top side, the mid side, the bot side, and even the jungle of Lunatix right now. This is what they've been doing. This is going back to the meta of hyper farming, just focusing, give everything to Chico, guys. The buff, the resources, and allowing Chico, guys, to have his itemization as quickly as possible.
And the best part about it is that the junglers are getting to that max level. So from here on out, Rival doesn't even need to touch his own jungle. He can just pass it to anybody who wants it as long as he is even level with Uni.
True. Even for that matter, like buffs as well, he can give it to either Farsa or even to carry right now. He doesn't even need it. All he needs right now is level 15 and probably a bit more item, a bit more tankiness item, or maybe just farm up as long as he has enough item to buy and sell, maybe Immortality into Winter Truncheon.
Yep, and here we go. Todak, they love getting on top of the Lord first. They want to force Team Lunatix to play at their tempo. With a slow push happening on that top side, eventually somebody is going to have to clear it because Lunatix have a naturally pushing lane. Bottom side just got cleared, so the housekeeping is good. Feather Airstrike comes on through. Uni gets pulled on in, but it's going to be the Call Altar that saves his life. Zeno, unfortunately, is going to be the receiving end of Light Wheels. The backline gets attacked. Momo almost securing the kill onto Jowm, but it's not enough. Nobody has gone down just yet. His Immortality's breaking. Rival using the heavy spin to disengage. Momo, once again, this time with the vengeance, sacrifices his life for hire to ensure that Jowm finally goes down.
That's the main idea. That's the main target from Todak. They know that Jowm cannot survive this teamfight or else they're gonna have a very, very hard time. Hence why we look at Momo throwing himself, being able to kill Jowm and helping out his own teammates, securing the next lot, which is gonna come out immediately after being taken down. But Team Lunatix right now, I understand they want to wait it out for Todak to be able to engage first, but I feel like they themselves need to engage first right now.
Yep. This situation has repeated itself 3 times already, but Uni is getting hit by that Divine Judgment and gets saved by the Call Altar, right? Nothing is really changing for either one of these teams, but Lunatix, they understand that if they have to sacrifice the outer turrets, that's totally fine. They're nearing to the point where the game is going to come to that stalemate. They understand that as long as their Crystal stands, they have an opportunity to turn things around.
All right, Lot is going to march on the top side. The housekeeping duties has been done by Lunatix, but look at Rival!
Okay, Rival actually finding Uni, and this is great. Chico, guys, pops his ultimate, is able to secure at least an immortality as Momo has an opportunity to jump on in. Moon getting attacked on the opposite side by Fakes as well as Zeno. Nova X Komar will try his best. Shadow Stampede pulls Momo back, but it really doesn't matter. The inhibitor now under fire. Jowm back in that fight, and the Luminous Lord would guarantee at least one inhibitor for the side of Todak. Are they going to greed out and go for all 3? It looks like they'll actually attempt the bottom one, but they have to reset. Both Moon and as well as Chico, guys, are very low.
Yeah, at least get the top inhibitor is good enough for Todak. And looking at Chico, guys, having that Sea Halberd, an extra attack speed coming in from the item, especially with the life drain ability as well. So Team Todak right now slowly but surely ramping up even more in terms of their own damage output. And speaking of damage, Jowm is still up ahead. 55,000 in comparison to Chico.
Big yikes there. I'm surprised that Moon's damage isn't as high as Fake's as of yet. Like, again, this is 20,000 down, but here comes the conceal. But Zeno, he already sees it. He doesn't mind getting hit by this because he has his flicker available. Todak burn another spell as we see Rival go for the flank on the opposite side, but doesn't find the right angle to secure those kills. Flicker coming in from Fakes as a desperate attempt to pull Rival back into the middle of that fight, and especially with the Numenor Blast being charged up, but none of them connect.
None of them connect, and no blood was spilled with that engagement right there. If there was blood, it could be very, very different for this next phase of Lord that is gonna commence 20 more seconds. But Lunatix only has the retribution. Rival has the retribution as well. What Lunatix doesn't have right now is the amount of flicker. Jowm, a long way more to go. Nova is gonna get his flicker next. Fakes, no flicker, and Zeno, no flicker for this Lord fight.
Yep, they slowly crawl up forward. Uni, he's got to be careful here, and especially now where this really matters. They notice that Momo is on that bottom side. Can somebody actually respond to this? They have that Beatrix waiting in the mid lane, knowing that bot side is going to crash first. Todak, they're going to start rushing this. Rival, no, they're going to reset it once more. They see Jowm show his face, and Yooms, he has an opportunity. He finds Zeno again, just to crack his immortality, but how long can they keep this up? Oh, this might be good. Rival looking to actually flank him as Momo is able to attack Jowm and put him down to critical HP.
And still Momo gets away with it. Still, time and time again, even with the glowing wand coming in from Fakes, it's not enough. It's not enough in terms of continuous damage to get a kill against Momo. And right now, Toda not only sacrificing Zeno, they have to sacrifice the third Lord in the hands of Toda. And Lunatix right now, they have to build up their wall. The defensive wall has to be placed on their base right now because Toda is coming in, and Toda is going to come in hard.
Yep, they're going to be coming in very, very hard, in a matter of fact, but things are looking very, very dire for Team Lunatix. Like Todak, they keep repeating the same process over and over again. They fish for a Divine Judgment. They get literally anybody, burn as many resources as they can, and then back away until they secure the next neutral objective where they rinse and repeat the process once more.
Right, how are they gonna place this? Especially for Toda. Maybe Rival can immediately open up the heavy spin and pull someone back. Meanwhile, Lunatix just gotta stick together. But right now, Uni!
Oh, Uni, he's already down. He loses his immortality, and now here comes Rival with the heavy spin, pushing away Fakes to get away from the call all time. They secure the kill. Momo does it once more. Electrifying beats should be able to chunk out a little bit, but it's too late. Now, here we have it. Todak right at the crystal. Matt Crowley, sound game. GG, well played as Todak move on in the upper brackets. 2-1 victory against the Lunatix.
A classic victory by Toda right there, just overwhelming Lunatix with overpowered minions, with the Lord on the top side. But hey, Lunatix, don't feel bad, don't feel sad about themselves. They fought a war, okay? It wasn't even a battle, it was a war. Early today up until, what is it right now? 8 p.m.
8 p.m. on the dot. They know their timings, and I don't know about Todak and conspiracies, but I feel like this was all planned.
Yeah, there's a hint about this was all planned by them. They want to test the waters. They want to see, Lunatix, do you have what it takes? Can you go the distance? And the answer is yes, but the Kings is still off Toda.
Oh, looks like you win this time. I thought I could get the big upset, but we're going to throw it over to our host to have a chat with our members up on the main stage.
Dan itu dia, Todak Langgas once again securing the top 3. Oh my gosh. Game tu sangat-sangat seru, sangat-sangat sengit, dan saya sangat-sangat tak boleh bernafas.
Dan saya sangat-sangat mengharapkan korang pergi hadapan. Alright, jadi
kali ini
game yang terakhir hari ini juga berkesudahan dengan 2 berbalas 1. Satu hari yang cukup panjang, tapi pasukan Todak secara automatiknya mereka dah securekan top 3. Semakin lama semakin menghampiri untuk mendapatkan kejuaraan dan sekaligus cuba untuk wakil Malaysia dekat MSC. Tetapi soalan saya nak tanya kepada Momo. Mikrofon dekat Ciku. Tak apa, jadi Rose tanya awak Ciku.
Tukar nama.
Okay, alright. Momo, Mungkin soalan ni sebenarnya Azim yang lebih sesuai untuk jawab. Tapi saya nak tanya pada awak sebab saya nak dengar suara awak. Adakah 5 pemain yang main tadi adalah the best 5 untuk Todak?
Actually, kita orang tak ada the best 5 tapi kita orang ada the best 10 lah.
Wow, that is the second time I'm hearing that. The first time was masuk backstage interview.
Saya mengharapkan jawapan yang lain tapi masih lagi guna jawapan yang sama. Bagus. Diorang kekalkan benda tu.
Yes, diorang tengah cakap. We're not the best 5 but everybody's the best in our team.
Yes. Sebab kat belakang pun mainkan peranan yang penting.
Alright, so tadi I dah bagi mic kat Ciku. Bagi balik because I nak tanya Ciku. I think just now, it was really the battle of the best gold laner in Malaysia. Memang. Do you still think that Jowm is a threat? You rasa Jowm ni ada satu macam dia bahaya ke tak?
Ancaman tak?
First kali saya nak cerita satu benda lah. Sebelum kita orang workout naik atas, Jowm kata dia nak bantai saya. Tapi bagi saya dia bantai lotrik dulu lah. Bantai lotrik pun tak lepas lagi.
Lotrik tak ada. So dia nak try bantai you.
Nak bantai saya kena lepas lotrik dulu.
I see. Okay, and with that, MVP kita is ready. Audience Choice MVP.
Siapa agak-agaknya MVP kita ni? Daripada 10 orang ni, tapi 5 lah yang main. Siapa MVP kita?
Saya rasa lotrik. Saya rasa MVP kita lotrik. Tapi kita tengok dengan visual, okay? 3, 2, 1. Ciku guys! Wow, first game in playoffs. MVP dapat bantai Jowm according to the people, one of the most dangerous gold laner in Malaysia. Apa perasaan Ciku?
First kali alhamdulillah sebab kita orang masih ke next step, tak jatuh bawah. So rasa sangat happy dan bersyukur.
Alright, and with that, Todak is moving forward and their next opponent will be Homebois. I can imagine already and it's not even tomorrow. So Ciku, apa Ciku nak cakap kepada Homebois?
Pada Homebois, besok gula Evan lah. InsyaAllah kita akan bantai korang lagi lah.
May the best team wins, I guess.
Saya nak bagi mikrofon tu dekat Moon. Manakah hari ni ada ramai fan-fans Todak, mungkin ada sepatah dua kata untuk sampaikan kepada fan-fans yang tak jemu-jemu sokong korang.
Nak cakap dekat fans, thank you so much sebab selalu support kita orang. Alhamdulillah kita orang dapat pergi ke bracket yang seterusnya. Nanti kita orang akan lawan dengan Homebois. InsyaAllah kita akan buat yang terbaik lah.
Alright, thank you.
Ada lagi. Terima kasih juga untuk Cik Lan lah, bos kita orang.
Cik Lan.
Okay. And with that, mari kita invite a lucky fan up on stage. Can we please have Carrie?
Berbaju Melayu.
Baju Melayu.
Saya ingat
bawa
fix tadi.
Fix kat sana.
Fix kat sana.
Tapi lebih kurang sama kan? Lebih kurang sama. Different shade.
Aku salah.
Alright, hello Carrie. Alright, guys, bagilah mic kat dia.
Moon, mic tu boleh bagi dekat.
Dia nak cakap juga.
Okey, kenalkan diri dan datang daripada mic. Korang makin lama makin ke belakang, depan sikit.
Makin lama makin ke belakang, macam Rose ni bahaya sangat.
Perkenalkan diri dan datang daripada mana?
Nama saya Kerry, datang dari BSD.
Datang apa?
Dari BSD, Damansara.
Dasri Damansara.
Okey, apa yang awak nak cakap ke atau ada
saya nak bagi pantun untuk
boleh.
2-3 burung kenari, Todak langgar jangan lari.
Wow!
Okey lah, boleh terima.
Alright, jom kita move to the side, bagi diorang peluang untuk ambil gambar. Mike.
Jom.
Alright. Oi, salah.
Okay.
Jangan. Alright guys, kalau korang nak saksikan game-game yang macam ni juga, entire day to one, mari datang ke Stadium Juara. Not scanning QR code. This time it's free. So datang ke Stadium Juara dan kalau korang naik pentas, korang akan dapat skin yang bernilai 899 diamond. Thank you Todak and congratulations. Jangan masuk bilik salah. We will see you again tomorrow.
Ya, hari yang cukup panjang kesemuanya berkesudahan dengan 2 berbalas 1. Inilah yang korang nak tengok sebenarnya.
Betul, tapi saya nak tengok dan saya nak dengar mic check Team Todak game ketiga.
Just jangan overhype lah. Santai je. Main santai, main fokus je. Objektif.
Kacau dia, man.
Dah lalu
Aku ni. Ni mati Syed. Faramis.
Mid dah atas. Aku ada mid. Don't semua naik atas.
Mati.
Don't semua naik atas. Mati.
Ada fikir.
Nice one.
Kalau level.
Level. Nice.
Balik lu guys. Lari. Aku mati kot. Boleh lah tutup satu. Aku cari Lolita je lah. Aku tutup Lolita.
Dah beli. Dah.
Lo. Kan.
Cakap flicker.
Okay.
Nice.
Uni dulu tengok. Targeting dulu guys.
What a day it has been so far, already so long in this journey. Day 2 of the playoffs once again. Todak make it into the top 3. Did anybody expect that? Obviously, I was hoping that it was going to be Lunatix for the sake of a bet, but unfortunately, that is just not the case.
Congrats to Toda. I mean, congrats as well to Lunatix. I mean, they fought so hard, although, you know, losing to like, not once, but 2-time champions of MPL Malaysia is not easy, but you know, they still have another chance. But I'm quite sad right now.
Why are you sad?
Because it means that we're at the end of the day. There's no more game.
I mean, you can look forward to my giant manly hands as I have to put them on your back for that massage later on.
Yes! And the medal!
I
get to keep the medal, guys. I won this. I did not ask from Team Heart, who was the champion of last season. Definitely did not do that.
Definitely did not pull that one under the rug. But with that being said, overall the matches and the level of quality that we're seeing, especially from Todak towards that very last game, at least we got a glimpse of what they are like when they're taking things seriously, and more importantly, when they have an overall solid draft.
But it could be said to Lunatix as well. They put up a good fight in the, I would say, the full strength of Toda, and it was not an easy victory by Toda, to be fair. But Lunatix, although they lost, they can manage to, you know, learn a few things, you know, fix a few things here and there, touch up everything, and try to fight their way back from the lower brackets.
I don't know whether it's the pressure that got to them or the overall atmosphere here that we have at Stadium Jowm, but if you want to watch us live, then come and book a ride on the Air Asia ride. Use the code new MPL MY for 5 ringgit off first-time users, or MPL MY for 3 ringgit off 2 rides if you're an existing user. So why not take the deal? Download the Air Asia super app right now to book your ride right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's free entrance, guys. Why not? Come down over to Stadium Juara as we take a look at the match highlight for this game. Todak takes down Team Lunatix and hits forward to the upper bracket finals facing Homebois, dropping Team Lunatix to the lower bracket facing SMG. So right now, Homebois is gonna face the 2-times champion MPL Malaysia. Lunatix is gonna face the 1-time champion of MPL Malaysia.
Look, it's nobody said that the playoffs was gonna be a fun, happy time.
Yeah, just hold hands.
Yeah.
No, it's not gonna be like that.
No, it's not sunflowers and rainbows. This is legitimate competition, and more importantly, a spot to get into MSC. Remember, we only have 1 slot.
That 1 slot is gonna be taken by who? By what team? We shall see later on. But as of now, we take a look at game number 3's itemization. Kill-wise, it's not too much, 7 for 8. But Chiku, guys, riddle me this. Why C Halbert for Chiku?
Okay, so the way Chiku has decided to actually take this approach, he knows that he has more auto attacks overall in comparison to Jowm, but if it does come down to that 1v1 situation, he needs to make sure that Jowm doesn't lifesteal off of that Haz's claws, and it's really important that he does so. He just needs to touch him even once, because the main frontliners, and especially if Momo goes down at some point during the fight, the Dominance Ice is always going to be so very good, but there isn't any other forms of anti-heal. Like, Rival's overall build is to withstand a bit of crit damage, but mainly for people like Fakes or Zeno who deal magic damage overall.
I definitely agree. I mean, with the additional attack speed, would definitely help this carry to dish much more damage, much more faster, and hence why we take a look at the damage dealt by Chiku, guys. 72,000. Overall, Todak dealt 228,000, and Lunatix could not cope with it. Although Jowm 66,000 is good enough, but it wasn't enough to take down the kings of Todak. And a bit of special shout out to Momo as well. Countless of times he threw his body under the turret to be able to get a kill at Jowm, eliminating one of the biggest threat that Lunatix has. So hey, I mean, yes, You die, Momo, but at least you die for a good cause.
He died for honestly a crazy cause sometimes. Like Momo changed up his strategy every single time he's looking for an engagement against Jowm. Sometimes he pops the Vengeance at 50% HP. Other times he's holding on to that Leonin Crystal just so that it has that extra bit of distance in case Jowm tries to tactically roll. Other times he purposefully whiffs it just to disappear and then come back in all over again. It's so crazy how many times he was able to catch him.
Yeah, I mean, normally when you talk about Joy, there's like one style of play, but no, Momo thinks like there's several styles of play, and hence why I like Momo. He can go aggressive, he can be passive, but all in all, just very calm, regardless of the situation. You know you can count on Momo to turn things around.
Literal ice in his veins. I don't know if he's going to keep on playing at this level, but hey, who knows? I hope it goes on for a very long time. And to touch on the Sea Halberd once more, the added passive with the 12% extra damage based on their missing health is also kind of nice.
I agree, but Gideon, we got to take our bows right now. We got to hand over you guys to our host to wrap up things. So, Sith and Rose, please guys, take it away.
And hello everybody, the last open house untuk hari ini. Tapi sebelum saya introduce semua orang kat sini, saya ada surprise.
Apa surprise awak, Ros?
Ceng 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 ceng. Mana? Kita
Oh!
ada Ripo. Tengok sana Ripo. Kita ada Ripo guys kali ni. Dia datang jadi host, jadi guest saya.
Alright, sebelum kita tanya kita punya permanent panel, mungkin kita boleh tanya dekat Ripo lah. Main depan Ripo.
You boleh duduk sebelah diorang? Oh, dia nak sini. Okey, nak sini. Okey. So, nak tanya Ripo. Ripo, hari ni you buat apa kat sini?
Tengok fix.
Datang tengok fix. I mean, buat apa lagi kan?
Ada
Best friend forever.
Oh, best friends forever. Tapi actually, you guys tak tahu, Ripo datang untuk buat TikTok dengan Rose. Betul tak?
Oh, okey.
Dia macam kena paksa je. Okay, tadi tu yang perlawanan ni, you sokong mana?
Tengok je, sokong semua.
Lalang sia.
Lebih ke arah RSG lah.
Ha? Tapi
Dia ada 4 tim je Ripo sekarang.
tadi ada 4 tim je. Ada sih tak ada?
Oh tak ada, ingat ada tadi.
Alright, tapi saya nak tanya secara profesional lah. Melihat apa yang berlaku sekarang dari hari pertama, hari kedua, semua 2-1. Bagi pendapat awak Ripo, since awak datang daripada MPL Indo, adakah sekarang ni level MPL Malaysia semakin lama semakin naik?
Secara jujur mungkin makin lama makin sikit-sikit lah naik lah. Tapi kena banyak ada improvement lah supaya boleh setaraf dengan MPL Indo dengan Filipin.
Faham. Banyak lagi sebenarnya yang kena lakukan.
Banyak lagi tapi slowly we are improving.
Kita banyak lagi buat open house.
Slowly but surely.
Slowly but surely. Alright, thank you Ripo. Boleh duduk balik. Kesian dia atas santai.
Boleh tunggu fix.
Boleh tunggu fix balik rumah. Alright, you guys, MVP korang siapa tadi? Ciku. Tak, kalau you guys tak nampak lawan stage tadi, sepatutnya you guys nak bagi kepada siapa? Sebab tu audience
Itu soalan
choice.
macam kat budak-budak, korang nak gula-gula tak?
Selain Ciku tadi.
Momo atau Ciku?
Momo atau Ciku, you?
Juga.
Momo atau Ciku? Everything she say you ikut je?
Ya,
Okay. Alright, so tadi kita punya MVP of the match, audience chosen MVP of the match jatuh kepada Ciku. Game pertama dia main Claude, game ketiga dia main carry, and dia ada combined KD of 8-7-14. Tapi dia MVP.
Sebab dia main memang sangat-sangat hebat lah. Tapi sebab kita punya customer dah borak pasal benda ni. Sekarang ni saya nak kita throwback balik apa yang dikatakan oleh Fix dengan Dibo tadi. Apa yang mereka nak tengok hari ni, Fix nak tengok unique hero. Dibo nak tengok lawan assassin, tapi kita tak dapat saksikan.
Tak dapat saksikan hari ni.
Kalau korang boleh bagi peluang, unique hero apa yang awak nak tengok?
Aku paling nak tengok apa? Aku kalau boleh aku nak tengok Argus.
Argus?
Nanti tak logik je. Tak boleh.
Dibo nak tengok apa?
Hero. Ibo.
Laila
dah pernah tengok.
Dah pernah tengok Dibo.
Dah. Regular season.
Nana.
Nana dah pernah tengok season lepas. Team Hak.
Saya sepatutnya nak tengok Harley.
Tapi tak apa, baik kita tengok terlebih dahulu highlight yang dibawakan khas oleh Gunnerman. Apa yang menarik daripada pasukan Team Lunatix sendiri, walaupun mereka tewas, tapi mereka bukan tewas saja-saja. Ada ke tim yang tewas saja? Maksudnya mereka tewas bermaruah. Sebab apa yang ditunjukkan oleh mereka, persembahan yang ditunjukkan kepada pasukan yang sebenarnya dah memang konsisten dari segi level, dari segi performance kepada pasukan Todak, sebenarnya memeranjatkan saya sebab mereka nampak seperti hampir-hampir mampu untuk menewaskan pasukan daripada pasukan Todak. Tapi secara apa yang korang boleh nampak persembahan daripada Team Lunatix, kita tak nak cerita pasal Todak sebab memang mereka dah memang kuat. Untuk Team Lunatix, untuk mereka lawan dengan SMG.
SMG, yes.
Apa yang perlu mereka lakukan?
Aku rasa diorang kena tengok balik apa yang diorang review balik apa yang diorang dah lawan dengan Todak ni, betul tak? Diorang review balik and make improvement lah. Make improvement dia.
Okay. Saya setuju sangat-sangat. Dan dengan itu, kita boleh nampak dekat bracket kita. Esok, oh my goodness, it's gonna be exciting and juicy and everything in between. Perlawanan pertama kita akan jadi SMG and Lunatix in the lower bracket semi-finals. Lepas tu kita akan saksikan Homebois and Todak. Ni mesti seru, ni mesti sengit, ni mesti I nak tengok walaupun I boleh pengsan.
Yes.
And at 7 PM kita akan saksikan another best of 5. Siapa yang kalah dari perlawanan Homebois dan Todak akan turun, dan siapa menang dalam perlawanan SMG dan Lunatix akan terus kepada lower bracket finals.
Ya, tadi harus ada katakan best of 5 untuk game yang terakhir. Di mana game yang pertama kita akan mulakan dengan best of 3.
Ya, lepas tu best of 5, best of 5.
Best of 5. Itulah the real open house sebenarnya kau nak tengok.
Actually memang betul-betul.
Nak tengok berapa ramai yang akan tidur. Maksud saya tak ada maksud dah. Saya tak cakap apa dah.
I tahu berapa pasukan yang akan pergi open house kita.
Betul. Tapi tadi kita dah jawab soalan daripada Fix. Nak tengok unique hero. Dia Argus, dia Nana. Walaupun Nana dah guna, tapi tak apa, kita accept. Assassin lawan Assassin apa yang korang nak tengok?
Link, 4 pedang.
Link lawan apa?
Link lawan Penny.
Bukan Penny Fix. Okay, Fix.
Kalau aku Assassin
Assassin lawan Assassin.
Mic dia mati.
Hayabusa dengan Link.
Tertutup.
Hayabusa lawan Link. Alright. Jadi
Hayabusa lawan Link.
Good lah ada team yang dengar.
Tapi kan, if you look at the hero drafts from these 3 teams left, dorang usually main tanky heroes. So it will be a very big surprise kalau dorang pick those heroes. But what's even more of a bigger surprise is the MPL predictor yang menang, because kita ada Jose Mari Ada, Ahmad Istiak, Muhammad Rafael, Anthony Alfaro dan Sasha pun ada kat sana.
Ini yang Rafael bukan? Ada tanya diucapkan kepada pemenang-pemenang, mereka akan dapatkan hadiah yang cukup baik.
Dan kalau korang nak menang and korang nak predict, you guys rasa your prediction is right, jangan lupa predict sebab mana tahu akan menang gift. Betul tak?
Betul.
Siapa tak suka benda free kan?
Ya, betul. Tapi sebelum kita melabuhkan tirai lah. Buat kata pengacara macam kat TV kan. Nak habis kan. Sebelum kita melabuhkan tirai, mungkin korang ada kata-kata korang nak katakan kepada peminat-peminat yang setia setengah tengok ni. Kita mulakan dengan
kepada yang di online sana yang tengok dekat YouTube semua tu kan, datanglah MPL Playoff ni sebab korang ini adalah first time MPL berlangsung di stadium juara. So datanglah, rasa ialah dia punya
atmosphere,
environment dia semua serius. Dia lain daripada lain. Serius. Korang kena datang dekat stadium juara ni.
Alright, Dibo pula.
Sama juga. Korang kena datang juga sini sebab macam saya pun first time duduk dari pagi sampai malam, memang vibes dia lain dekat sini.
Ya, betul apa katakan Dibo. Dia daripada tadi
lagi
tak
best
bangun.
Kalau ada aku, betul tak?
Tak.
Tak
best.
Cuma apa persamaan awak dengan laut? Dua-dua menabukkan. Tapi tak apa. Kita sekarang ada satu lagi yang baik, di mana kita punya survey, di mana kalau korang scan QR code ni, korang boleh bagikan korang punya feedback, pendapat.
Mana tahu next season you guys nak lebih banyak giveaway.
Lebih banyak open house.
Nak tengok Rose lagi ke? Nak tengok Fix ke? Nak tengok Dibo ke? Nak tengok Sith ke?
Betul. Jadi kalau korang ada
idea
ataupun even complain, korang boleh pergi dekat QR code ni, korang boleh katakan apa sahaja untuk kita cuba mengimprovekan lagi ciri-ciri kita dalam MPL Malaysia ni.
Betul tu. And before we end the day, I would like to say a very big thank you kepada Fix dan juga Dibo, teman kita orang hari ni. 9 game terus. Terima kasih banyak-banyak untuk datang open house Rose.
Sama-sama.
Alright guys, and that is it for the second day of the MPL Malaysia Playoff. Jangan lupa esok ada lagi. So we will see you there. Bye.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for